We're here. We did it. We officially did it. Beta is here.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, it's a culmination of a lot for us, I think. Beta's here. That's
Beta's here.
Amazing. And if you haven't
everybody.
noticed, this is our first content or stream from our new studio, which has been, in some ways, months and in some ways, decades in the making.
Yeah, it sure has. It's been a long time coming, and there's a lot to do. But we kind of got it. We kind of got the bare bones. We were working on this yesterday. We got everything moved in from Zach's place yesterday.
It was literally, we talked on Monday, and I wasn't sure because I've been handling we've been building out our offices and studio space for what seems like forever, and every estimate we've gotten all along has been, it'll be done at the end of this month. It'll be done in 2 weeks. It'll be done in 2 weeks. Over and over. And so last week, it's like, hey, I don't want to move from the Zadok to here and then have to move back because it's not ready. But it came together.
Yeah,
and
it's
then
a home run slide, basically.
That is exactly it. I mean, just barely got there. But you guys spent the day yesterday setting it up, and it looks great.
Well, hello, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Hello to my mother, who apparently is watching the live stream.
Janice.
Hi, Mom. Appreciate you birthing me. Anybody who is in the chat currently and is excited about beta, we would love to know where you're from. That's a classic Zach move. But in this particular game, this particular instance, it is a pretty worldwide kind of phenomenon.
Should we swap seats as well?
Yeah, exactly. I'm taking all your lines, man.
Yeah.
We just want to say we appreciate everybody being here so much. We appreciate the team at Eric's Curiosa for helping us put this together. All the players that bought their beta from us. It's been an incredible journey. We've worked very, very hard to get all of the beta boxes and precons and playmats in well ahead of time, with plenty of time, so we can get those out the door and get them to everybody, ideally by release. I know that that's not going to be perfect for everybody, and we feel for all the folks in the EU and Canada who are facing delays. That is a complete bummer. But for the people that we were able to get these products to, just thank you so much for trusting us with that. And we do have some beta up on our site currently.
Yeah, I was going to say, the question's already coming in. Is it too late to get beta? So we just put some in stock. You want to tell people how this is going to work?
Yeah, so what we're looking at here is like, we don't want to get in a situation where we take on a bunch of orders and then it's just like weeks of delays and stuff. Because we've got other games that we're serving too, other subscriptions are firing. So we're going to put a limited quantity of beta in today. And then we're going to be in constant contact with the ops team that's packing that out. And as they can kind of process through that stuff, we'll put more in. And that's going to keep going really over the next many weeks. We're just going to keep kind of monitoring and making sure that we can stay on top of everything that we take. So we don't want to take a bunch of orders that are going to take too long to fulfill. We want to give everybody the experience that you should expect when you're buying from us. So we want to maintain those 1 business day turnarounds. And so if you miss it today, it should be back tomorrow or next Monday, next business day, and then Tuesday, and then Wednesday and Thursday. Give everybody a shot to get some beta. So it might take a little while, but we're not going to just put it all in at once, and we're going to scatter that out a little bit. Make it easier for everybody. There's also quantities that you cannot buy beta boxes in and precons in currently. Based on the expertise we gained from the beta fulfillment that we just went through, limiting some of the quantities is going to help us pack boxes a lot more efficiently. That's going to mean that we can get more out over time. And that means that more people can get beta that want it. So it's restricted like 1 box, 2 box, 6 boxes, 12 boxes, etc. Those are just the numbers that make a lot of sense on the ops side. And then the playmats. The playmats, we did some testing on these. We don't want to ship these with anything else. So these are a separate purchase entirely. In order to buy this playmat, you need to have it as the only thing in your cart whenever you check out. And there should be a little pop-up that tells you that, or pop down. We don't pop anything on the site. There's actually a fundamental principle. There will be a box present in a static place if there is an issue. So if you're wanting a playmat, just place a separate order for it if you're also wanting other things, is the key. And I think a lot of people are just going to want the playmat, so you probably won't even notice that that's a thing.
Yeah, and for just some added context there, this is a large mat, the 2-player Battlefield mat. And so to pack it in most of these shipments, we'd have to fold it and fold it again. And when you do, the first fold's not that bad, but the second fold creates kind of a corner. Mm-hmm. And then when you have something as heavy as a box or a case, just the odds of either permanent or semi-permanent damage or damage you would have to like iron out. And then for us, this is the surface on which some of the most important experiences are going to happen.
Yeah.
And so don't want to take the risk that could be damaged and whatnot. So
well, at least take precaution. Yeah. We can't guarantee anything, Once it gets in the mail, everything's off.
Wanted to shout, people came in and gave you answers to your question.
I was going to roll it. Andrew Rayner coming in from Scotland. Matthias Frisk, Art coming in from Sweden. Hank Virus from Portugal. Sangren from Belgium. James Messia from Ontario, Canada. Harrow from Australia. Already insanity that everybody can come together for this particular moment and celebrate this game.
What time is it in Australia right now?
Wellington, New Zealand, checking in from Nicola Wright. We've got Midland, Michigan, and Dave O. Tesla Raptors from Texas. Travis Tron from San Antonio, Texas. Y'all should get together and play. William Cleve from Nebraska. Chesterfield from Chicago. Dirk Bill from Atlanta. James Boo from Chicago. Michael from Austin, Texas.
Dude, at 8
Cardboard
a.m.
Guy, Denmark. Frank Levy, Chicago. There are a lot of Chicagoans. We have a great group of friends up in Chicago from the long times ago of Monster Apocalypse.
That's right. That's where it started.
Doing well.
And we went to Adepticon several years. I have a bunch of in-laws in that area too, so I'm really tied to Chicago. And doubles. Doubles.
Babs is from Florida. We've got Classic Instructors Houston, David Roszak from Idaho, Lord Mugen from Florida, Joe Phillips from Massachusetts, USA. And now I'm going to go to the phase of this where I'm just going to say where everybody's from. Minneapolis, Cambridgeshire, Mobile, Alabama, Indiana, Pittsburgh, South Carolina, Denmark, Oklahoma. What's up, Oklahoma? Let's go.
What's the name on the Oklahoma?
B. Tomp. Ben Thompson, maybe? Brian Thompson? Good morning, TC team from Cyanide Scorpion. Studio looks beautiful. Thank you. It's work in progress, of course, but we'll keep moving on it. Ohio, Chicago. Guys, that lamp from Seated Dulab. Loving the lamp.
Hey,
love that.
It may be strange and it may surprise you to learn that I love Tiffany lamps. It shook Steven and Tim when I told them that.
Somehow it's not surprising, is it?
But having that Tiffany lamp back there is a personal moment of pride for me that actually happened and exists.
Love it. Robert Gomez got booster boxes from us yesterday, all the way in South Florida, from Tulsa to South Florida in 4 days. That's pretty solid.
About as far as it can get from
Oklahoma. Not bad. Still a few weeks for the Canadians looking like. I've heard from some of those, or seen the messages from some of those distributors up there. So that is sad. Sorry it didn't work out for you guys.
Hey, John Barton saying from Hong Kong. I don't know if I've seen.
You haven't seen Hong Kong yet?
We've asked that a lot. I don't know that I've seen Hong Kong.
I don't think I've seen Hong Kong. Yeah. You're right. West Midlands, UK, Whittemore, Chicago again. Lots of Chicago folks. That's right. And now I'm going to move on. Liverpool, Montana.
Germany.
There's just so many.
Leprechaun.
It's amazing. We're all hanging out.
If it was a real Tiffany. So
no,
it's not. It's a fake. But when I started
to spend that money elsewhere,
I never really. I always loved Tiffany lamps, and the reality was I just always knew that I could never afford one, right?
Yeah.
But then I started looking into, can we get essentially a stained glass lamp, but it's Tiffany style lamp for the studio. And then it dawned on me, it's like, this is not surprising that I like these for a lot of reasons, but one of them being that they're collectible lamps.
Oh, that's true.
The actual Tiffany lamps are collectible and very expensive, so you never know. One day off in a far future, I don't think it'll ever happen, but we'll see.
I think it'll happen. Well, once we strike it rich.
I think the problem with it is I don't know if I could ever become if I would really ever justify that purchase. There's so much. Anyways, that's a
man. You spend so much on flesh and blood, you can justify a lamp.
I don't know though, man. I don't know.
Well, again, welcome everybody. Here's what we're gonna do today.
Give me the rundown.
So we got this box of Precons here. These are the beta Precons. You saw hopefully a couple of videos of Zach and I playing these in a more produced way. which just means it looks fancier and nicer. And we got those graphics in there and all that, which John did a great job on.
Absolutely murdered.
We're gonna take some
Is the
precons.
right definition.
Here's what I think we should do. We're gonna take precons and then we're gonna play an escalation style. It's gonna be an escalation style day.
Okay. What's escalation for those at home?
Escalation is what we didn't know we were doing, but what we were doing as children, which is whenever our allowance money allows us to buy a couple of booster packs.
Did you have an allowance properly?
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Not an allowance. No, I
handled the chickens.
Money I get if I do my chores.
Gotcha. Yeah. I think that is an allowance.
Well, it was allowed only under certain conditions.
Yeah.
That's a job, by the way. That's what we call that in the Woolley household. These precons are, we're going to open them. We're going to open a few booster packs. We're going to tweak these decks. We're going to play against each other.
Okay.
After that game, the winner is going to have one play set of cards banned from their deck. So like if you have 5 Withering Heroes in your deck and I choose Withering Hero, all 5 of them out of your deck.
Okay.
Banned. Then we're going to open more packs.
And so the loser chooses a card in the winner's deck that is banned.
That's
and all
right.
named copies of that card are gone.
That's it.
Okay.
And so the things that you hate the most that your opponent is doing, you get to control. Then we're going to open more packs. We're going to add more cards. We're going to play again. And then we're going to do the same thing. And we're going to do that until we get bored of it, which will be about 11 and a half hours from now.
I don't even know if we'll be bored of it.
We won't be bored of it at all, Zach. Exhausted. We could do it for 1,000 years.
Yeah, we were talking about whether to actually commit to a 12-hour stream. And it was kind of funny because it was like, I feel like we've been doing this all our lives just without the cameras on.
Yeah, that's right.
When we were kids, a new Star Wars set would come out, Star Wars TCG, and like, that's the only thing we did all weekend.
That's right.
And oftentimes didn't sleep.
The only difference, you got more hair, I got less. That's basically the only...
We have a lot more hair than I...
That's the only change.
Yeah. Oh, the other thing is, too, we have a lot more packs. Dude, I remember us scrounging our money together to buy a booster box.
Unreasonable.
Like, we would come together for a Star Wars set and buy a box together.
And before that, it was insane. I mean, it was 1 to 2 packs every couple weeks, if we're lucky. That's what we're going to emulate today. Check these bad boys out. John, can you take me to the top down here?
Sure can.
First of all, this singular product is probably the best deal in all of tabletop.
Hold on. I just see something.
I know, there's a pack, right? I didn't know there was a pack.
I love that.
I didn't even write it in the description of the Precon.
Yeah, look at that. I didn't know this till yesterday because someone posted and said, I got my box of Precons in. That's all I ordered. They opened their 1 pack and they got a Philosopher's Stone.
Incredible.
It's like, oh.
Incredible. Now, these are my Precon set. I picked these up yesterday from Covenant. So whatever's in that pack is officially mine. But I'm going to have you open it because you're luckier than I am. So these are the 4 Precons. Again, this is probably just if you like card games at all, if you like tabletop games at all, this has got to be one of the best things you can buy in your life. You have Christmas gift, this kind of thing. Tremendous play value in this box.
Yeah, to be very clear, there's 4 elements in the game, and there's 4 fully constructed decks in these boxes.
Not to be confused with constructed legal, because they're short a few cards from actually being legal tournament-wise.
Oh, I didn't know. What's a tournament?
Full the old flesh and blood blitz situation.
What is a tournament?
But honestly, if you're into this, you just play these against each other, and it's beautiful.
David has comment got me. He said, Steven bought cards.
Hey, that should tell you something about this game, okay?
Yeah.
I bought Earthborn,
you bought
I bought
Sorcery. Quite a few cards. You didn't just buy a Precon set, right? You got some boxes too?
I got 2 boxes, but again, I'm not opening them at all. I'm opening them only to play limited format stuff.
I like it. I like the vibe.
So I probably won't open them all for the next year or so.
4 Precon decks, 3 Rubble with nothing on the back, a bunch of little tokens, like some foot soldiers, and a pack and a little rules-ish insert. Is that an actual rules thing? Or does it link you to one? I see that QR code.
It definitely links you to one. It's got a quick reference guide, just taking you right back to the 90s. Yeah, this is a quick little rule book.
Yeah, and
we tell you everything you need to know to at least get off the ground.
As far as I know, these are currently in stock on our website.
Yes, as far as I know. Yeah, I don't know how that's all going to go today, but
we're about to find out.
We're about to find out.
And someone asked if I appreciate it, asking if they wanted us to have them Uber us food. We have a plan. We have food scheduled to be delivered.
We got some plans, yeah.
We got some charcuterie. We got some cocktails. We got some tea. I mean, it's going to be. We didn't walk into a 12-hour stream unprepared. I'll say that.
Look at old Andrew Navarro. What's up, Andrew? Hey, I've been thinking about Earthborn also. By the way, Jonathan and I can't stop talking about it.
Crazy.
is crazy. Like we're like trying to schedule a sleepover so that we can play it all night. We haven't done that since, well, we were forced to as brothers. Andrew Navarro saying, can't wait to try this out. So happy I ordered those Precons. Perfect level of commitment for me. That's right. Andrew knows a good deal when he sees one. Just like the game that he designed, Earthborn Rangers.
It's so fundamental, but just a good value starter product means a lot.
Were you the first person to play Star Wars TCG with Andrew? Was that the first time he'd played that game when we played it here in Tulsa?
I don't know.
Because he got completely enthralled by it, and the fatigue mechanic in Earthborn is absolutely inspired by that. Star Wars TCG.
Is it a direct connection, or is it like in the back of the brain connection?
I think it's direct. I think he said this is the coolest way to do a card game. A life value in a card game.
He turned it on his head because Earthborn, the Star Wars TCG, you win by your opponent running out of cards. That's their life force.
Yeah.
But in Earthborn, you just get exhausted and then you have to rest, and then the next day happens.
Yeah,
which is so cool.
Yeah.
That's a cool mechanic.
Good to see you, Colin. Thank you so much for coming around. Winning agenda. Crack open those tokens. Going to need those flood tokens when Steve gets going. A great reference to that last video.
Andrew saying, yes, it was, and I loved it.
Awesome. Okay, Zach. So we're going to do this here. Now, what I think is cool to do is we could open the 3 packs.
Take me on a tour.
We could build 2 Precons kind of at the same time. That way, like if you want to flop like halfway through the stream and start playing air instead, it could be like we could give the stream a little bit of a
maybe.
And that means your 3 packs have to be distributed through your 2 decks.
Oh, like you have to commit where the cards are going or whatever.
Is that too weird for you, John?
No, I had a wild idea on the way in, which also might be too weird, which is set aside everything you don't put in your deck, and then at lunch, double, that's when you can upgrade your deck to 2 elements.
Then you can splash the new element in. Oh, that is a cool idea.
It's like your big upgrade, like in Precon, right? Like
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Let's do that.
So single element.
We'll start with a single element, and then halfway through, all the cards that we haven't put in the deck, plus an additional Precon, we can
are now available.
Are now available to splash.
Now, can we commit to the deck we're doing after we open the packs, or do we? Because I feel like that.
Yeah,
if we get a really cool.
Yeah, let's do it.
You know, whatever. Also, this bonus pack I didn't expect. Should this be included in a conjoined?
Let's open it. And
are we
find
like
out.
Both opening packs?
Let's open it and find out.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, we're both opening packs.
Yeah.
3 packs for you, 3 packs for me. Now this one's for me though, but I want you to open this.
Yeah, because actually, because that's yours.
That's mine. Yeah.
This is mine.
I know, but I want this. I want you to open these cards and give them to me, and then I'll put them over here in my.
Okay.
To be used.
So let me just open it.
I just want to see what I get.
All right. You want me to open it?
It'll be separate from the game entirely.
Do you want to top down this so you can see the cards? First pack.
Yeah, let's top down it. First beta pack open.
Hey,
here.
it's Tim Bunn.
Is he related to you at all?
Did you see this comment? He said, but really though, the camera color is just gorgeous. This is the new
Beautiful.
camera.
Thank you. No, it's really just the studio. It's just having control, a little more control over things.
All right.
What'd you get me? Ooh, an Oasis to start. Wait, is that a water fire dual land to start? Oh, come on, man. You can't write it.
Elements.
That's exactly what we are right there.
All right, Stormy Seas.
I love that card. It's a great card. Master removal.
Ooh, the old root spider.
Jonathan loves that one.
Isn't this hard to find?
I don't know. You tell me.
The Pathfinder?
Well, that's funny if that's true, but
there's one of the avatars I don't even have yet, even from Alpha.
I don't have the Pathfinder yet.
I feel like it's Pathfinder.
So I'm very happy that you pulled that. Thank you so much for that.
Then we're on the ordinance.
Dude, look at this Pathfinder though. I love this card. It's the kind of thing that I'm not sure is good, but man.
It looks great.
It looks great, and it is attractive.
One of my favorite things about this game is I care a lot less about what is good, and I just care about.
It's just wandering around the map. You play Cornerstone. I don't know. It's so weird not being.
Yeah, that is the unique avatar.
Boom.
Yeah, you knew it. If you had opened it, it wouldn't have been the same cards. No chance. Drown. I love that. All right.
Yeah, I love the card too.
Well, I don't.
Aramos Mercenaries.
Is that the same name they were in the previous one?
I think so. Yeah. Now, if you see anything important, if you see any non-ordinaries in any of these cards, they are likely curios.
Once you get past the exceptionals, and then the unique or the elite.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I found my Mirror Realm Alpha. The switched.
That's right. You did.
I was going through all my
you dirty dog.
ordinaries, and it was like, why is there a Mirror Realm in here? and it's because it was in the commons or the ordinary.
Dirty dog.
Rain of Arrows.
Mm-hmm. It's an answer to a very specific kind of deck.
Apprentice Wizard.
It's Devastate Jumping deck. He plays a little footman deck, and he just gets wrecked, yeah.
Ogre Goons, an absolute classic. Old Jeff. Hope he's out there doing well. Miracle Workers. Wall of Air. Now, having done Pops now, I can hear John doing this.
Yeah.
So
You're doing a lot better at naming the cards.
I'm naming the cards, and I'm slowly, I'm taking little breaks. Just to let the man breathe. Let the man breathe. Cloud Spirit, and then Gothic Deck.
Beautiful.
So
that's pretty
solid
love it. That's a
pack.
great pack.
Sorry.
Just right out of the Precons, you get to play the Pathfinder.
That's the only unique avatar.
It's the only unique avatar. What does that mean? I mean, it doesn't say unique down here.
It just shows up at the rate of unique would.
No way.
Whereas the other ones show up at the elite.
Great job, man.
That's what I was saying. I don't have that.
Well, you know what? For the sake of the stream, I'm gonna just leave this one as maybe an option. I might.
Okay. Yeah.
I might take.
It's a whatever sparks joy. It's a Marie kind of day.
It's a Marie Kondo kind of session.
All right. Do we have? Can I see your keys?
How many of y'all out there got product already?
Yes.
How many of you got it from us?
Honestly, just take a moment. The post on our Discord.
The Discord has been incredible
for Sorcery, and seeing so many people getting their product this week and being so happy and excited. And like some of the funny, like the person posted that graphic of should I order from Covenant?
Yeah, that was a wonderful thing.
It's just incredible. It's so appreciate you guys being so grateful for us getting you what you ordered.
It shouldn't be that hard,
Yeah.
It shouldn't be that notable, I guess.
The ops team put a ton of work in to get out the door by Monday. But at the same time, like just seeing the joy, it makes all of it worthwhile.
All of us have been kind of on cloud nine past couple of days.
Then we get to move in the new studio, play Sorcery all day.
Sweet. Taylor, 1 box in Precons from us, 2 boxes in a mat for B Tomp. Everett got it yesterday. Daydream Tomb got it yesterday. Brent Serrato got it Thursday, which I guess is yesterday. See to do it. Got 2 beta boxes yesterday. Precons coming today. Moose Mystic got my TC boxes. Love those lightning bolts. Frank Levy and the Levy family got theirs on Wednesday. Now, Frank, you guys are opening for the first time and kind of playing and organizing, I think, during the stream. So hats off to the
seeing all those
Levy
comments,
family,
the number of people that are planning to just hang out, slowly open product during the stream today, or play during the stream today. The idea that you mentioned all the places people are from earlier, but the idea that there are people all over the world experiencing this moment together is really awesome.
Yeah,
Big
it
fan.
really is. And it's a shame it couldn't have been the full worldwide thing. It really is. I know some of you is kind of like a dagger twisting, so I do want to shout that out. It would have been perfect if everybody could have been on the same page. Global logistics, especially tabletop related logistics, seem to be very, very weird.
Well, I'll tell you, getting physically printed, randomized packs of cards all over the world and for a synchronized launch.
With a lot of third parties involved.
Especially because you've got just so many different entities who are trying to get this product. I feel for the Eric's Curiosa team because it's such a beast to wrangle. And the other piece of this is most of these publishers, right? I think a lot of times in these conversations, it's easy to assume the publisher has way more power and control than they do in all of these situations and relationships. And so the reason I say that, though, is so much of the industry does not want to sit on product. If you're PlayStation putting out the new PlayStation, you can tell Target not to sell it till a certain date.
Right.
And they'll do it, right?
And they'll hold it for 2 weeks to
or however long. And so...
Or at least they used to. I don't know. Do people buy video games anymore?
I don't know.
Consoles?
Something about Steam.
It's Nintendo or bust as far as I'm concerned at this point.
But the just the reality that you can't, if it shows up in America and then it's still waiting over here, it's really difficult to not just, even if you wanted to have another delay and synchronize it, to actually have everything arranged that all the American people with product are willing to hold it.
Yeah.
So it's a massive challenge and it's very complicated.
No, yeah. We talk about this in Discord a lot. We talk about this in the podcast a lot. I mean, if you're running a logistics chain that needs everything to sit for only 2 days before it goes to its next place, if there's ever any problems, The whole thing collapses.
Hey, put this on the box. TCG family, as a Canadian, ordering from Team Covenant was the best decision I made.
Awesome. The best decision ever?
He didn't say ever. He just said the best decision I made.
Okay, good.
Tomb Moot. Is this a good game? Is it competitive focus or casual? I would say it's very kitchen table focused.
Kitchen table, yeah.
I think there will be tournaments. I think there will be people that are very good at it. There might be people hosting it, but the company itself making the game is very heavily investing in supporting non-massive tournament competitive OP play and stuff. And I don't know, they may support some of that, but one set a year. There's a silver rule. I mean, it's like super lean back.
Rule, colloquial language, figured out. The way the cards are designed is more evocative than it is tightly balanced. The whole culture around the game and the presentation of it on an artistic flavor theme side is all pointing at a more laid-back experience that you sink into, that you tell stories with, rather than that you crunch a spreadsheet over. So it's a beautiful thing. Can't recommend it enough. Open those packs, man. Pass them out. I'm gonna hit up some chats here.
How many?
Daniel Huckman got it 3 each. Got it yesterday. Dave O coming from today from us. That's great, Dave. Dylan Macco got it yesterday. Thanks. Thank you, Dylan. Reyes, 2 boxes from you guys yesterday. Thank you, Reyes. Mine will be here tomorrow from Covenant, says Steve Flagg Jr. Thank you, Steve. Thank you all for your orders. This is incredible.
Just for so everyone's aware, this is the box topper pack that comes in the box.
Oh,
Don't
gosh.
do that. That was almost
I'm
bad.
terrified.
This comes in every beta box. Now available at teamcovenant.com.
And more little things.
A foil sorcerer. Super cool. Another rubble. I love this, which is basically a card that is all the artists that are featured in the set.
Beautiful. Yeah.
And then a bunch of these itty-bitty cards.
I love them.
You know, the story behind this, I don't think, and you can correct me if I'm wrong if you're out there, Simon or Eric or anyone that actually knows the truth.
Got that B in the background, that beta.
Yeah, it's cool. But, so they sent us very early prints so that we could check it out and also show it on stream. And the order for these little cards they're supposed to be half-size cards.
Yeah.
And then the image name apparently also said half-size. So the person making them thought it was supposed to be half of half-size, so they made them quarter-sized. And then we had them on stream because that's what got sent to us, and people loved it, the idea of it.
They're beautiful.
And then I think that's what ended up happening. Here we are. Yeah, go ahead. You do your thing. 3 packs each. So I'm just opening these.
What'd you say?
Check out Sita's comment.
We will.
Sappy comment incoming from Sita. Discovering Team Covenant's Netrunner videos was a major life-changing point for me. You've helped me rediscover this great hobby, and I thank you so much for that. Hey, thank you for sharing. It brings me immense fulfillment and joy to see a comment like that.
Yeah, thank you, Sita. That's great. It's a pleasure. Got boxes on Wednesday, Great Work TC from TK. Rolling Intentions, only a small amount of alpha, but that's it for me, waiting for beta. Torres88, Precons and booster box yesterday in Chicago. Playmat was already ordered today.
Boom. He's on
Torres,
it.
Let's go. Lord of Itza received the case from us yesterday, plus a starter to round it out. James Buse said my very first booster pack from TC had a non-foil Pathfinder and a foil mix Aqua. That would have been the best pack for me imaginable. Justin Darrington got it Wednesday. Everett Irby, the communication up front with tracking and then saying it was all at the door was nice. Glad to know that, Everett. That's important to us. Leprechaun had arrived today. TCG family, going to get one of each promo. Love that. Taylor Evelyn is organizing right now as well. And now I'm just going to roll through and get
Shout out to all the organizers in the world. That's like my least favorite activity. Art of Wade King in the house. What's up, man?
What's up, Wade King? Art director for a little game called the Alpha Clash trading card game. Check that one out as well if you're people of taste.
Inclined. So just a few bookkeeping things. First off, we're opening these, choosing an element, and playing with whatever cards I open, plus those cards.
Yeah, this is like your little mini collection.
Okay.
You start with the Precon, and then you get 3 booster packs of a collection.
Should this box be here or moved?
It can be wherever you want.
All right. I'll let you guys decide that. I'm going to move this up here. I'm just going to leave this up here.
Bedrock. Anything, let's see, anything pointing me. Kite Archer, I always wish was better than it is.
It looks cool.
You think it's going to be good. And then it's like, it's no skirmishers of you, I'll tell you that. Bedrock can't be moved, destroyed, or modified in a small game format. Not terribly notable. Land Deed, Bearer has you control this site. Now, in a small ball game like this, this can actually be a very relevant artifact.
It's an artifact, costs 4. You have to play it on a location you control or attached to your avatar. Or
you can throw it right on an avatar or right on a minion that you control if they're on your site.
Yeah, but if you have a minion on my site, you can't play it out there. No. So you'd have to play it and then move, and then now you take control of the site. When you say control of the site, what does that mean?
You own it for all intents and purposes. You have the threshold, you have the mana,
and
you have the ability.
If you own it, I can attack it?
Yes.
I can't summon there anymore?
I think that's right. You control the site. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, you can't summon to it. It's like my site.
Okay.
I've got the deed.
Yeah, that's pretty...
I showed up out of the woods.
Could be crazy. Especially, there are some locations that it would be particularly crazy with, right?
Mm-hmm. Like that Cloud City. Oh, look at these. So that's looking good for Earth so far.
What's that polar one you got?
The what? This?
Oh, that's not polar. That's like blood or something. Looks like it was.
Oops.
Oh,
look at Earth
Riptide.
going here. Okay, so first pack in, we got Scourge, Zombies, we got Berry, we've got a Mage Slayer, Wild Boars, and Exorcism.
Are we playing, you can play any number of copies of a card?
Yeah, for sure.
Like you'd expect?
We got Kite Archer, we got Land Deed. Okay, and we do have an Earth site here too. So this is a nice Earth pack for starting off. And I may end up taking another crack at the Geomancer.
Justin Derringer saying you can cast it onto any of your minions' hands, even if they are on an opponent's site.
Is that true? Has that always been true?
Oh, yeah.
And then
Boulder, man.
Clapping Cardboard saying put the land deed on Tufted Turtles, and that's a land you'll have a hard time getting back.
Yeah, that's great. I didn't realize you could summon right to their hands when they're on the opponent's site.
Winnie Agenda says awkwardly the thing holding the deed cannot attack.
Nice. It cannot attack the site because the moment it moves in to try to attack, it controls it and can no longer be attacked.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Justin Derringer saying land deed is very good.
Okay, cool. Well, Land Deed is going to probably be a focus of what I'm dealing with.
All right.
What else you got?
Mountain Pass. So if it's air, obviously, if there's some air, if I have a lot of airborne stuff, that's a very good sign. Got the Monastery Gargoyle.
Ooh, this is one of my absolute favorites, man.
Talk about Earth.
One of my absolute favorites.
Yeah, it could have airborne or not.
And the reason that's awesome is at the end of your turn, you turn it into a monument, and then they can't attack it, so it stays on the board. But then also, if it's a little artifact, you can carry it around. So like, you can start the turn, be an artifact, move around, drop it, and then start the next turn, it animates.
Yeah, and
it's pretty cool.
It can sort of just hide, right, like a gargoyle would. Just doing its thing. Did you watch the Gargoyle show growing up?
Are you crazy?
I remember.
I want to slap you across the face.
One of my. It's crazy that I watched the show and I loved it. But one of my core memories, I think, is first day of kindergarten. You take your little backpack and stuff, and I had a gargoyle toe over the wings, did this thing, and I snuck it into my bag so I could take it to school.
Yeah.
And then it got discovered, and I got in trouble, and I think it got taken away, and I never got it back.
That's a story of Zach's life.
Devastating.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
You really have been through the ringer when it comes to fantasy, man.
True Sight Crossbow.
Oh, that's a great card too.
I love the way that looks. Just like the, I don't know.
Well, it's Benson, cool. Man.
Yeah.
It reminds you of the Middle Earth CCG as wine.
Okay, that makes sense. That's what her icon there is. I'm so happy about this, but we're going to be at odds, I think. We got the old Rift Valley.
Now, we can also trade.
It's getting wild in here. I'm going to put this up here because it's nature. I got Extinguish. Certain water-loving person.
Now, here's the clever people. If Burkholder from our play group is hip to this. Boil is the other version of this, where you destroy all minions on a water site. And you look at that card and you're like, oh, well, I need to play this against a water deck if I'm a fire deck. But you can do a water deck that splashes fire that then pulls your opponent's stuff in and then boils them in the water site.
Yeah.
It's delightful.
It's delightful. Talking about boiling people.
This one doesn't work as well on the flip, unfortunately.
I'm a fan of this.
Ugh.
The Sirocco Scorpions. I hope I'm saying that right.
Yeah.
Dead of Night Demon. That's one of the creepiest things.
David was talking in the Discord today, one of his favorite cards.
This thing?
Yeah.
Just a 2/2 stealther?
And stealth, it has its challenges. But when it's good, it's good.
It has its challenges. Wall of Ice.
One of the better walls, actually.
I'm not. I've played some amount of RTS games, real-time strategy games. I'm normally a wall guy there.
You just build your defenses?
It's just like, let's have all this, whatever. But which is weird. Like, you would not think that's the strategy.
It is a little weird.
I just had no idea what I was doing. I was lost as well. But walls in games like this, just for some reason, it's like I'm now nervous.
You're anti-wall?
I'm not anti-wall. I'm just nervous wall. Common sense.
Great card.
This is cool. Foil. Mega Amoeba.
Oh, dog.
And one of the cool things about the foils in this game, if you're new to it,
man, I love that card.
The back is full art.
I love it. I don't even want that at all, but I'll trade a little
Mega
scrap for
Amoeba
it.
moves by extending a single pseudopod from any part of itself. It occupies all locations it is ever occupied and has +1. So instead of moving, it moves and it's like, I'm now in these 2 spots. And then it's 1 power.
And it's 2 power.
2 power.
It's occupied this one and this one.
And then it's like, I'll extend this way. And now
it's 3
power.
But it also means it could attack from here, it could attack from here, it could defend here, it could defend here. And when it does, it jumps up and then it gets +1 power.
It looks...
Do you see leprechauns?
What's Leprechaun up to? Mega Mirror plus Land Deed. Oh my gosh, Zach. Can you imagine? I could take over your entire world.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't let that happen. Oh, look at that.
Are you kidding me? We need to do that immediately.
Well, let's just put that over there for now and see what happens. Wow, Boris, that was I was watching that video one of the videos posted this week, and it was a clutch card that you drew right when you needed it.
It was exactly what I needed. Just that 1/2 body.
Swamp Buffalo. Dude, this water hits keep coming. Look at this, Sea Serpent, and an absolute classic.
The Bears.
Polar Bears, and then a Lone Tower.
All right.
All right.
Good stuff.
I'm gonna put these over here. In this
one pack, man. I love it. It's always fun.
I'll tell you, us deciding to make this a 12-hour situation definitely makes it easier to lean back. It's like, I'm not in a rush at all. We're gonna get there. 12 hours, one way or another, man.
How about a recall? Teleport any number of allied minions to the caster's location. It can be very relevant. An Oasis.
Nice.
Beautiful. Quagmire, another great Earth site. Until your next turn, units are immobile while they occupy nearby sites.
I see a shiny.
And a Sinkhole.
Oh, no, that wasn't a shiny.
Sacrifice, destroy a nearby site. I'm getting land. I'm getting serious.
Got the land deed. You have the land kill. You have the land steal.
You're just a land man today. Right. Then we got.
If we're not careful, we start playing Doomtown.
I'm a boot to kick over there, and then I'm a
scoot across the board.
And then we got a.
I own that bang now.
I got a silver bullet and a copper bullet, and then I'm gonna boot over here to boot your dude out back to your.
We joke about that a lot, but I love that game when it was
I liked
played.
The idea of
when
it.
it was
I just never
played
understood it.
in a shootout sort of way. You know what I mean?
Anything notable over there, Steve?
Just looking at my man, we got water for 1,000 years on that one.
Yeah, look at that. Drown, polar bears.
Not a single Earth card. That's true randomization right there.
Yep.
Aside from on the upper pack, I think I got the Quagmire, yeah.
Travis, shout out to whoever's managing the graphics for every card you guys pull out.
Thank you.
It's Jonathan. He's right
Chase
here.
saying major props for timing the cards as you pulled them. Yeah, that's Jonathan. I think I'm finally winning the war of we need a Jonathan cam.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
John being on stream recently and not getting just devastatingly made fun of has helped.
At least not by the audience.
Vlad was asking if you should take off today.
Vlad, should you take off today? It depends on what you're enjoying about this right now.
If you want to see this for another 11 and a half hours, it sounds like a decent idea.
Jonathan, when's the first interview? What time?
First interview is not until standby.
Not until standby.
Not until standby. Tim, downtown is one.
Is at 3 o'clock our time.
3 o'clock Central will be our first interview, so that's going to be 9, 10, 11, 12. So 6 hours from now, we'll get our first series of interviews.
Tim perfectly sums it up. Doomtown is one of the best games. It just happens to be about property and not shootouts. I'm here for the guns.
Okay. Over to you.
The Bueno says every card you pull feels crazy, and this is a common card. Look at it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well, when we're just working out of the 3 packs, this is how it felt as kids, though. This is the thing. It's like we had these restrictions. I remember dreaming. It's like, man, when I'm an adult, I'm going to buy so many boxes of Pokemon. Like, it's going to be crazy. But then you get there, and it's like it hits different.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, you're like, why did this random common, Anakin card seems so amazing, or Vader, whatever it is.
Archborn or Restraint, man.
How do you say that word? Nice Nath? Gnomes?
Yeah, perfect.
Just nailed it. I don't know if I've seen these guys.
They're also quite cool.
They are probably really good with the crossbow. No, because you have to come up and shoot.
Mm-hmm.
There's a way to make them good. I know there's a way to make them
It probably involves a lot of
I'm
those
trying to
eggs.
Jonathan King.
It involves a lot of those eggs.
Or Bannerman, really good with them.
Oh, look at that werewolf.
Moon Clan Werewolf. Sacrifice an allied mortal, summon Moon Clan Werewolf from your hand to the mortals. So, are the little foot soldiers mortals?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
If they're not, they are for our purposes. Yeah, mortals right there.
And
you can turn
when,
them into
when it
werewolves.
says summon, you don't have to pay with cost.
That's right.
So just a little one thing turns into a free 3/3. All right.
Yeah, you turn a foot soldier into a werewolf, man.
This is a good card, and I know it's a good card. Whirling Blades.
Oh yeah, it's a great card.
Take up to 2 steps and then strikes each enemy along their entire path, start to finish. Right.
Yeah.
We're going there. Then we got the Enchantress.
Oh, sick,
Whoa,
dude.
Tap,
crazy.
player draw sight. Whenever you cast a spell, you may animate target aura until your next turn. It's an aura minion with power equal to its cost.
Isn't that insane?
What does that mean?
So it's like, imagine the flood or any of those 4 square
The walls?
auras.
Are those auras?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Animate it, and then you can swing with it for 2, whatever its
Power
power
equals
is.
its cost. Wow. So then, like, some of the crazy, unplayable, cost-heavy auras are playable.
Oh yeah,
That's
they're
what
very-
that's what
and
that's
you can
for.
move them around. So like you can move your thunderstorm around, or you can move, like.
Dude, you know how I feel about those randomly moving auras.
Mm-hmm.
That's some of my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
I will also just shout out Jesse here. This art style, I love. I think Flame Wave was the one that really got me.
It's a strong one.
I'm gonna just hit the highlights. So, some more air support. Critical Strike. Vincent Pompetti.
Mm-hmm. Man, that's some great art, isn't it?
Yeah.
Critical Strike is also one of my favorites. That's a bamboozler. Like, this is a great example of something you can Enchantress with to great effect.
What is it?
You can summon
Entangled
right to the
terrain.
side of the board.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it's occupying all 4 squares, right? Because it's like a giant minion, essentially, at that
And then
point.
it's basically a 4 strength minion.
Mm-hmm. Swing with it, and then at the end of the turn, its effect is still active, and you make stuff
And then
immobile.
it can't go away.
Yeah.
Fascinating. Some more polar bears. And air desert.
Nice.
All right.
And it's until your next turn, so it stays. That's even actually better in many ways.
Well, it's particularly good because really what you want is entangle terrain to its first 2 turns do its thing,
Mm-hmm.
and on its last turn you can just.
And even in this thing, the integral terrain effect is still going to happen. So if you need to move it to immobilize something new, you can do that, or you can leave it up and block with it.
When something's immobile,
Mm-hmm.
do they strike back when you attack them?
I don't know. Disabled doesn't. We've got a little.
Immobile. I
worksheet
think
here.
immobile it would.
I don't know, man. They're always way worse than I think. Like they're always.
Wayne
more-
Agenda says it immobilizes itself.
Because it becomes a minion.
Of course. Cannot use basic abilities other than dropping artifacts. Cannot perform reactions and cannot move itself.
But let me tell you, with Thunderstorm, it is absolutely great.
Thunderstorm, I think, would have some magic.
Steel Slime. I both love and hate how pro the new studio looks.
We've got a lot of work to do on this bad boy. What do you want to do back here, John? You got any ideas?
I don't know. I'm not sure yet.
We need to get more light piped into there, don't we?
I thought we were gonna have a auction, and whoever wins the auction gets it's a mural of her. That person right here.
We could get some shelving and
I was
stuff.
thinking shelving is high on the list.
Yeah.
Just some light shelving.
Just do something.
Watchtower.
Wait, what's that do?
Dude. Lose stealth.
Okay.
Look at this.
Dude, he's a landman.
Lighthouse.
Another dub.
Wow. Watchtower and lighthouse.
Shifting sands.
What is happening?
Dude, I'm building my trade binder right here. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And then the Carchemish Chimera
Oh man.
can attack 3 units at the same location.
A 6/6. Oh.
That's what we call a bomb.
What?
You get to strike back.
Yeah, but that's so
Very
cool.
All right, and then we get the Rain of Arrows, Boil, Apprentice. Critical. Entangled Terrain. Beast of Burden. Minor Explosion. Fire's gotten better for me, sadly. Maybe I'll just play Fire today.
The 6/6 bomb.
Oh, look, a Wave Shaper back here.
Oh, it's in the box.
It's in the box.
It's right there in the box.
That's good to know, actually. It's very good to know.
I didn't. So the elemental avatars from the first set, from Alpha, were not in the packs unless they were foil. So I didn't know that was what was happening. All right, let's just see what I end up with, because there might be some trading going down. I was not looking to trade you that Mega Me, but then I saw a 6/6 fire creature, so we'll see what happens here.
I think I'm playing Fire, man.
I'm gonna start laying out.
Oh yeah,
you're fine. Backstab. Dude, anything that says strike on it immediately sends.
Yeah, watch out. That's it. Play it.
Flaming Sword. +1 power and strikes, splash. Full damage to each other enemy at the struck enemy's location. I think in limited, that's
Dondarrion situation.
Pretty good, yeah.
That is a gnome one. You put that on the gnomes? There you go.
I don't know why I would do that. Oh, man. What about Ormond Harpooners?
You know, I love how much I almost want that card. I play it only because I have to. But I know that I'm not doing myself any favors.
Yeah.
This ability should not be a tap ability. I'll just say it.
So you could just do one to everything and pull it?
You just deal one and pull it, and then you could swing into it. You
But,
at least do
but
something.
you can do that infinitely.
Well, tell me the value of dealing 1 damage to a minion above or below an adjacent water site. Not adjacent to a water site. Now, that would be good. But they've got to already be on water. And then you got to do 1 and pull them in. And somehow that's got to be meaningful. And you've got to have that out for a turn before you do it.
I'll tell you how. This is
3 Riptides.
This is the Scott Steiner School of Math here. No. What if you had a pirate ship that you were only able to get to a location because you temporarily made it water, and you wanted to get off of that location prior to that water going away? So you hit your own pirate ship, pull it back into the water, and it's not worth it at all. What is worth it, though, is this Island Leviathan.
Okay.
Ba-ba-ba-bow.
Also a win condition right there.
Yeah, if it hits, it sits.
A classic, of course. A classic
Grey
sentiment,
Wolves.
yeah.
I think I want to build a Grey Wolves deck today throughout this stream series. Heat Ray. Dude, I don't know. My water stuff's coming up pretty sweet. Icelands.
Why don't we just flip the script?
I don't know if I can spend all day playing water, though. It'll drive me nuts. It will drive me nuts.
What's up, KJ3 Grimm? Psyched about the stream today. Bought boxes from the team, waiting a few more days for them to arrive. Sending today's video to friends to get them hyped. Yes, let's go.
Because this is the hype stream.
Get hyped. Dr. Washington, I would love to watch this, but I've got to get ready for convention weekend. Have fun. Space looks fantastic. What convention are you going to? We need to get out to another convention soon.
We're getting close to
Convention season?
PAX Unplugged.
Oh, are you going?
No.
Well, how does that help?
I just know it's this time of year.
Okay.
Could be is speculation.
That Porcupine Pufferfish is one of the best. Pirate Ship is fantastic. Wow, you are.
Yeah. This is like the Scorpion that I like.
Mm-hmm.
Little 1/2 cost lethals.
That's where Submerge is super good.
Because you can't get to it.
Set that on the front line and they just can't swing in.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, let's take a quick reckoning.
I'm just gonna count how many cards I got from each element, just as a point of reference.
Like classic sealed.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's 7 there.
I have 8 Earth cards.
9.
10 Fire cards.
7.
Don't want to count that number.
9.
12 Water cards. 7 Air cards.
Okay, so strictly in terms of options, Fire and Air are my biggest. Your biggest is Water, yeah?
Yeah, Water, then Fire, then Earth, then Air. But really, because we have Precon decks, I mean, they're fully playable decks, right? So to me, I think...
Really just looking for your hits.
Oh, I forgot. There's 13 Water cards.
Oof. Look at that Mega Amoeba. So jealous.
Yeah, you're really just looking for, like, the build-arounds. Like, what's, like... To me, like, your 6/6 here is...
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's look at the notable... What I would consider, for me, notable cards.
Oh man, I'm gonna end up on water.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I'll trade you the land deed, and you can be the Mega Amoeba land man.
You can be the land man. I don't. So my water hits to me are Mega Amoeba, Island Leviathan, and the polar bears. Like I think those are all.
You dig the polar bears. I like it.
I mean, I think they're in a sealed situation. If you don't have an early drop that can deal with my polar bears, I just start feasting. But the Leviathan and the Mega Amoeba are like build around situations.
Mm-hmm. These are actually some good air cards. I actually rate mortality higher than most. Because you read it and you're like, mortals is too conditional. Yeah. It's always doing work.
I think I was looking because I was looking at building a King of the Realm deck. I think it's like 60-70% of minions.
Tons of mortals.
Yeah.
And I had a draft game where I killed 3 of their units with mortality. And it's like
1 card for 3 cards.
Well, I win the game.
Yeah.
I did it. They all died. I just played the death. The concept of mortality won the day. Okay. What about Earth cards? I mean, Berry obviously is going to be reasonable. That's kind of it as far as like big hit. And any land that's like really notable. I do think Shifting Sands is exceedingly notable. And Quagmire is good. Very good.
Josh saying, do I want or need a box? I've got the precons coming and I just picked up the playmat.
Well, those are different words.
Yeah, I
You don't need a box.
Yeah, I don't think need is appropriate for some of us.
I think these are my most notable cards out of these packs. I think Earth, it's really just Berry. There's not a lot of heat here for me in Earth. Quagmire is okay. Shifting Sands is massive. Now, does it come in the precons? It does, because we saw it in the game that we played, which means I get an additional copy.
You can play infinite copies of it, yeah.
That's strong. Pit Viper's obviously great. Critical Strike, good. Minor Explosion, good. Very good. Just a 6/6 body is very good.
Yeah.
Highland Clansman, similar. It's a 7. That puts it in a different category, but a 5 strength charge is notable.
You got the beef. Look at these guys.
Roaming Monsters, excellent. In a limited environment, excellent card. Rogue's quite good. And then Apprentice Wizard is okay. It's particularly much better in limited when card draw is at such a premium. And then Mortality, again, is a favorite of mine. Now, the other thing I'm looking at here, Zach, is I really think I'm going to play that Pathfinder.
Spice is
Only
nice.
because I have enough sites to take a precon, put all of my sites in, and still, and because you can only have one of every site if you're playing Pathfinder.
Really?
Yeah.
So maybe you found the path.
Maybe I got like 20 land for a reason.
I mean, upside is we can try it, and then if it doesn't...
Oh, it's not going to be great.
I don't think anything's going to be great yet.
At all. But it would be really fun, and I just haven't gotten a chance to get this on the table.
Joe, I'll be in and out all day. Hopefully this 12-hour masterpiece will be available in its entirety to rewatch. It should, unless something goes wrong. So, my hits, I talk about the water ones. I think my fire cards are fine. There's nothing really here that's great. Earth, I love Rift Valley, just generally. I just love the art, I think. The Gargoyle is probably the best card. Everything else is kind of fine. I tell you what I do like, though. My air cards, particularly Whirling Blades. I think that card is just so crazy.
Yeah, that's a game winner.
And so then on top of that, it's like I got, let me find it, 2 extra airborne units, and we were talking about that Mountain Pass that I had too. That's in the conversation for me. That Spellcaster's fine, but I basically Whirling Blades. Then I also have the Clan Wolf, which I think is fun. I think Earth and Fire are kind of out for me, so I'm sort of between water and air.
He just can't do it. You see, he cannot do it. He will not do it. Looking around like somebody could please give him an out to not have to play water here.
I know what I need to do. I just don't know if I have the strength to do it. Oh man! All right, I'm gonna do this for the people. If you're not playing water, I will take the water deck.
I'm not gonna be playing water, but we could always like trade.
Well,
we could swap entire decks if we wanted to.
Yeah. Well, and I'm not committing to a permanent all day situation. We're gonna get another Precon after lunch, right?
Yeah, that's accurate. Yeah. Okay, now see, I'm gonna totally just.
Dude, you're pathfinding.
I'm gonna be wiling out here. We're gonna have ourselves a real good time. Is what this looks like.
I also sneakily, we'll see. I might try to end up on Enchantress before this is over.
You might try to sneak into an Enchantress.
Not this game. I think I need more auras over time, but that's like in the back of my mind.
All right. So where are our thresholds? That's the next question. So these are all ones. These are all ones.
You hand me that water deck.
These are all ones.
Start coming to terms with my life.
Fire is 2.
I just want to look in here before I fully commit to
this. So then the next question is, do you go air? Yes, I'm going to go air. But I'm going to play pretty much everything that is good because I'm going to try to hit essentially all elements. Except for water. I think I'll just live with not water. So air, fire, earth, and then I go air as the main deck. I've got 2 earth sites, 2 fire sites. Is that enough? You trying to get in there, buddy?
It's Destiny doesn't want me to play this deck.
We got there. Do I play? Yeah, I think I play. Yes.
Joe Phillips. Zach's strategy: play water, win, force Steven to eliminate the good cards, and then Steven plays a decrepit water deck later when they trade.
That may well be happening. Hey, can I see your air stack? Like your air cards?
What's it to you, buddy?
Or wind or whatever. Is it air? It's air.
I think it's air.
Yeah, we're doing limited. We're doing 25 spells, 12 sites, right? Like whatever the Precon game is. Okay. Hey,
Tomb, I don't know if the Precon decks are faster. They are smaller decks, but the game, like you have the same amount of health in terms of your avatars and stuff, so it's not faster in that way. What are you hand?
No, just let me look in here real quick.
Hey,
I'm actually working on here.
Hey.
Let me see what I'm working on.
All right, Diluvian Kraken. Wow.
He's in that Precon?
Yeah, man.
Wow. That'll win you the game right there.
Anui Undine.
Also win you the game. Water's good,
but how
man.
how do I...
I figured it out.
Oh.
What if
this Wave Shaper's good.
Yes.
I remember this.
It's great. I'm just wondering, this little pack that you opened for me earlier.
Oh, he's digging into the archive.
It has a here. You know what? Let's make a deal.
It feels like to me.
Let's make a deal.
You can have the whole pack. I'll just grab another pack and open it.
You take one from this pack. I'll take one from this pack, and that makes it okay, right?
Does that include your Pathfinder?
No, Pathfinder's free. That's just fun. I'm taking this Oasis. No, wait, I don't need it. I've already got one. I can't have another one. Can I even play the Pathfinder? 6. We've got 1 of each tower. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we can. 12, 13, 14. It's perfect. I can play this a million ways. Excellent. Okay. We like this. I love this planar gate. It's beautiful. Observatory, great. Up Yours Ridge is excellent.
What?
Okay, love all of this. I need to cut 2 sites.
TCG family, the Precons are different in beta than they were for alpha.
I don't actually need this lighthouse because I'm not going to be playing any water. And then Watchtower, not a big deal. I do want 2 earth and 2 fire.
It's not how I plan to start my day.
Yeah, things have really gone sideways for you, haven't they?
It's a lot of emotions happening.
Sorry,
right
buddy.
It's all right. My goal here is to win.
You may well be on the... You know what? I'm not doing Planar Gate. The most beautiful card on earth. But I think with Pathfinder, I need everything to give me Threshold. I can't risk it. I can't risk it.
But what about the biscuits?
And traverse the game.
Tufted Turtle. That's a nice pick. How do you feel about this Brobdingnag Bullfrog?
It's good. Yeah, it's really good. Especially if they can't do anything about it. I love this from just Jim Van Fleet. The background legitimately makes it look like y'all are playing in the moon base from 2001, 2001 before they find the obelisk. That's so true. Accurate. Justin Dare saying, Steven, you play the duels only for the one element when you play Pathfinder. Not unlimited, Justin. We're going to splash it all. We're going to have nothing but good cards. And we're not going to stop pathfinding. So eventually we will get 12 threshold on the board.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Basically, we're staying at this number of cards in deck.
Yeah.
So
What is that,
anything I put in,
32 or something?
anything I put in, I would take something out for.
That's right, yeah. Okay,
So we're looking for upgrades.
I'm going to put all of these Precon cards that I'm not using are going to go in my Precon box. Now I've already got another set of Precons too, so we can be pretty wily with these. We don't need to keep them together. And we can always reconstruct them later.
Okay.
Lighthouse.
You have 2, because you got the one set of Precons.
Yeah.
That we had early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and then
If it's easier for you, we'll figure that out.
Yeah, you just want to trade me your Precons after this?
Yeah,
And then
and they drove me
stuff?
by.
Yeah, I'm done with that.
So I do own a Pathfinder.
Lighthouse, that's right, yeah.
Hilarious.
Wait, no, we're not doing that.
That was worth the Precons themselves. You'll pull like a foil Philosopher's Stone out of the one I give you. How do you feel about Swamp Buffalo as a waterman?
It's like all the 1/2s.
Well, that's not true. You said Porcupine Pufferfish is a great
That's
one.
a 1/1.
Oh, it's better than a 1/2.
But it's got lethal.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get that pufferfish, the flaming sword, and your arms on there, right?
I feel like you love putting...
Jonathan loves artifacts.
He likes artifacts on submerged things.
Loves artifacts.
That's what he really likes.
He loves
Well,
it.
it's true though, because the flaming sword means it hits everything at the location and it's lethal damage
And
Yeah.
+1 power.
because of the pufferfish. But it's lethal because of the lethal. So the +1 power doesn't matter, right?
Well, it can stay alive if it's hitting a one power thing.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what's the going rate on that Whirling Blades?
Let me see your water cards.
A landy?
Oh, indeed. That's not a fair trade, especially when you know I got the Amoeba.
It's a fair trade. I'd trade Landede for Whirling Blades because I want to see it as much as you do. If I'm pathfinding and that Mega Amoeba is behind me taking over all the land that I'm pathfinding, I will take that L and love it.
All right, so the trade value of this Whirling Blades, it's an exceptional. What's that over there? It's an elite. Oof. I feel like I should at least have to give you something.
Good morning, Janelle Sun. 36-16 is what we're doing. That's right. Are we doing 16? There's 16 sides? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I thought we were doing 12. What is the limited rules? What's the draft rules? 36-12? No, 25-12.
It's 25-12.
Let's do
So it's
25.
actually
Let's do 25-12.
super
Okay.
small decks. You have to cut even more.
Do you want to cut it down and like be like high octane? Or do you want to have a little more chaff?
I'm okay either way. I feel like if we, however many How many are in the Precon, did you say?
That's 1636.
30. There's 36 cards.
36 cards, 16 land. Yeah. You gonna count them? Trust but verify.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
The Reagan of card games over here. I believe.
I don't know, man. I'm happy to do whatever. I kind of like the idea of just swapping cards out from here, but I can cut down too. That's just a lot more decisions I'm about to have to make.
Let's do 3616.
So you want my Whirling Blades?
Yes, sir. 12.
I don't know. Landy sounds fun, but what I really want is your Tufted Turtles.
That's okay. I can do that.
I feel like I'm gonna regret this trade, but yeah, let's just. I'll give you Whirling Blades for your Tufted Turtles.
That is an incredible trade. You don't want the land deed as well?
I mean, I'll take Landy. Yeah, I'll take Landy.
Take the land deed.
Do you need anything else from me?
We'll just bank it. Bank that equity.
All right, you got a little trade equity here.
A little trade equity. That's right. All right, and then give me the Whirling Blades you just took back there.
I didn't.
What?
Man!
Check your shoe.
Someone put a feather in your shoe. All right. Tufted Turtles. So we're sticking at the number of cards that were in the deck, right? Is that what we said? Or
Precons stay the same size.
Yeah.
3616.
How do you feel about Sunken Treasure?
You've got thoughts about it.
Oh, Sunken Treasure is awful.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
It's going to become a
strictly
land deed
awful,
in this
yeah.
deck. That's
I mean,
my
at its
side
best,
grade.
Zach, you're paying one card to draw two,
With work.
which is one card. So you're doing a lot of work for one card.
Yeah.
But a lot of times that's all you can do. So do it. Also, it's very fun. If it was draw 3, I'd really be into it. All right, Earth's gone. Okay, now we've got our stack of things that we actually want to play.
Dude, these Swan Maids have airborne?
Mirrors happening.
Gross.
We're not
Dude,
playing the
Sledge
Spark
Crabs?
Mage.
You guys are crazy. 1 for 3? All right. So, would you think I'm crazy if I'm looking at cutting 2 Swamp Buffalo?
Not at all. No,
Okay.
no. I'm not a 1-2 man myself.
Let's just upgrade those to Polar Bears.
Yeah, Snow Leopards, obviously.
Perhaps I'm more of a Bears guy than a Bulls guy. Da Bulls. Da Bears. We got 4 bears now. This could be the Polar Bear deck.
I'm
just
running
like
these Headless Haunts
I'm
after
assaulting you from... Do you have the Lucky Charm?
Yeah, it's the same Precon you played.
Ooh. That ability on... What's the name of the avatar? Spark Mage?
Spark Mage, yeah.
That ability was far better than I thought it was going in.
Okay, these are all the good cards. Oof, these are gonna be hard cuts, man. Hard cuts. Cut. Now my Pathfinder's gonna be moving around quite a bit, so I feel like some of these more blinky, teleporty kind of things might actually be quite relevant. Raise Dead. Like it. I'm not playing it. Okay, cards we want in. We want another Highland Clans. We want another Roaming Monster.
Ooh. These
want
Gas
this
Irons are
Whirling Blades.
cool.
Do we want another Apprentice Wizard? Not really. I don't really want them at all. I'll take another Midnight Rogue. Okay.
It took me a minute to understand what Mariner's Curse was doing.
Oh, it's great. I actually like it quite a bit.
Yeah.
How you doing on Mortals over there, buddy?
What are you talking about?
You know the pirate ship's immortal?
That makes sense.
Isn't that weird?
It's all dudes.
You don't have any mortals at all. Oh, you got a lot of pirate ships.
Currently. Don't worry about it.
I don't think mortality is gonna be worth it.
Zakim, craziest pull so far is probably the foil Mega Amoeba and the Pathfinder. I would guess. Drown seems good. We want drowns. Lots of drowns. Iceland seems good. We want lots of that.
I got 7 here.
Was Font of Life the thing you used the other day?
It made an impact.
It didn't make you worse. Man, how about Waterbound?
Yeah. Yeah, how about it?
Yeah. How do you feel about Stormy Seas?
I think it's quite good.
Yeah?
Can be. All water cards can be good, Zach.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't
They
it?
come over to your water.
That is the problem.
Or if you get them there, you riptide them. Do you have riptide? That's a quintessential water card.
2 riptides, yeah.
Okay, yeah. You really, I would take as many of those as you can find. And I have one. So you could find it.
I think I'm okay with. I mean, we'll get there.
It's not great there. And then do I want to roll the dice on some of these? No, that's too big of a dice roll for even me. Boy, what a question.
These are definitely in. Dude, how about the Hydra cards? Bomb. This is in.
T-Fire. T-Fire and 2 Earth. 2 of 16, 1 of 8. What is that, like a 13-ish, 12-ish% chance on each site draw to see a 1 out of 8?
Oh, you're splashing.
What's 1 out of 8?
1 out of 8.
What's it in a percentage?
Well, it's half of a fourth, so it's 12.5%.
That's it. So I nailed it. 12 to 13%. So you're saying I've got a 13% chance to hit a fire threshold on every site draw.
Yeah, so the odds of if you draw 3 and mulligan 3.
I've seen 6 of 16.
It's even if we assumed it was just a 10% chance to hit. It's like 9. 8,
I think I can play.
72, 63. Yeah, it's like a 30% chance you don't see it or something. 20. It's worse than that too because your odds are actually better. So it's probably like a 17% chance or 14% chance that you.
Okay, love it. We can play with our house rule waterbound, which is the +1 movement. That pirate ship would be out of control, though. It's really for the sea. Really, we should just errata the sea serpent and the landworm, or whatever the land one is called. They need +1 movement to make them
to make them playable.
I'd be willing right now to give this +1 movement, so you can have fun with it. Because that way you could move and surface and swing if they're in water. So like if you're on the border, you could wave shaper the water across and then swim under there and then come up and attack. Perfect. Otherwise, it's just you just don't get to play your fun little water worms. Is it worth a risk? No, it's not.
I mean, I might not be playing the water worms anyway.
I know.
Like with these changes that I get to make. Because I've got slots.
Oh yeah, I am playing Pathfinder. That's a good shout, Leprechaun. We don't actually draw sites during setup, so it's even riskier.
You like the sedge crabs?
No.
1 for 3 with limitations. Don't mind me. I'm just building the perfect deck over here. All right. How many games are we playing today? Do we have a count?
So we're not splashing. We're not splashing from
5?
other precons. This deck
You're just splashing from your packs.
This deck will get a lot better with other precons.
Yeah. So the plan is 2 games before lunch.
Okay.
Right.
3 games. No, 2 games. You're right.
2 games before lunch, and then we will add a whole stack of precons. And at that point, we'll also have a lot of packs. So deck building is going to get crazy.
Okay. Let's just do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I really like water units that are just like the Coral Reef Kelpie. It's a 3/3. Fine. It has Submerge, but it also doesn't have Waterbound.
You'll notice that Waterbound can have some issues.
Yeah, I don't typically like being bound.
The problem is that, yeah, a lot of the times you can't go anywhere.
Yeah.
But Wave Shaper, you're fine.
Yeah, Wave Shaper's good. As demonstrated on this week's video, where Wave Shaper taught me how to Dougie.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Let's just... So I don't have Sea Serpent in my deck, just so we're clear. No house rule needed.
Boo. 35. 36. Let's just throw one more wizard in there.
I don't think it'll happen, but it'd be very funny if I could like get a polar bear early, and then put the landing on and send them across.
Dude, perfect. Absolutely perfect. There's a world where it just shuts the game down on turn 1. You got me.
Well, I can't play all that stuff on turn 1, but it would just be hilarious.
You got me. Okay, I think this is it. Now, the problem with Pathfinder in this format, Zach, which you'll appreciate, is if my first drop is like Cornerstone and then my second drop is Planar Gate, I currently have created 0 threshold on my random Pathfinders. And then in my third drop is Sinkhole.
Now,
and then on my fourth drop is Shifting Sands.
They still provide mana, though, right?
Yes, but all of my cards have a threshold of at least 1.
Yeah. Given how non-aggressive, like how non-constructed our decks are.
And then if it's this one, and then this one, and this one, I can't play any of my deck.
I feel like just don't let that happen. I mean, you get 3 mulligans too. There's no way that happens.
You don't. You don't draw any sides. You just tap, reveal a random.
That's
go
the problem.
To it. Tap, reveal a random, go to it.
I don't know, man.
I'm gonna have to keep running around. I mean, I have card advantage, you know.
I'm gonna have to go hurt someone out there. There's not supposed to be any noise.
Oh, they've got the drill on. Oh, that's like a dentist's office. Yeah, I wonder if that's coming through.
Can you hear that, Jonathan? Can you guys hear a light, uncomfortable drilling sound in the background? Because I'm fine with it, but I just don't want people to be dealing with it.
Huh.
Zach M. Whoa, wait, this isn't the Zadok. Looks amazing. Nice lamp. Thank you. Steven and John put the studio together yesterday. It's been a long process, and this is just there's a lot more that we're going to be doing in here. But Tim's saying he can't hear anything. Okay, great. The walls are working. These walls are crazy. A lot of planning went into this little space.
Okay, I'm just gonna risk it.
Okay, here's what I need to know. How good is Icelands?
It's pretty good. I would say it's quite good. Thomas, side of your atlas, and Jason Ward a rebel and move there. Yeah, Peter, I would love to not play vanilla sides with Pathfinder, but we're playing only out of the precons, which means I've got to find 16 lands, none of which repeat, and somehow I actually can because of the 3 packs that I opened. Do you have any land over there? Did you draw any interesting land from your packs? Since I have equity built.
You do have equity built.
Mountain Pass I've already got. What's that? Rift Valley? That's not bad.
I feel like it would be good because you can move sites around.
Yeah, I might want Rift Valley. And then I actually will probably throw some...
That's my land.
Can I get a Rift Valley from you?
All right, we're even.
Yeah, and then I'm going to put some...
We're even, Steven.
Cards in here. Just so that I have things to play.
What up, Phenomeноx? Saying the space looks great. Wizard in saying 100% of required card when playing water. What card are we talking about?
Probably
Icelands.
Icelands or Riptide. Okay. I get it. Okay. Yes. Berry?
Let's see. Gonna keep the autumn and spring, because they're the best. I'm gonna lose the summer. We're gonna upgrade to an Island Leviathan.
Vote for summer.
Look at this.
I'm not gonna do this.
2 Island Leviathans in the deck.
Oh, yeah.
It's elite. I could do it. I can do it anyway, because here's the rules.
The long game is gonna go well.
You were saying Icelands, yeah.
All right, let's get this travesty underway.
I'm playing water and you're playing Pathfinder. This is not on my bingo card for the day.
Pathfinder's gonna get a lot better once we can open that second precon. Your world is going to explode. You're not gonna know what's what from what. You don't know from what. Where's that from? Space Ghost.
What is? You already know what it is from?
You already know what it is.
You already know what it is.
Rockin' building. No. You already know what it is. Bringing the cats.
I say it the other day, my wife was like, "What is that from?" And I had no idea.
I don't know. Great question. Are these for me?
Yeah, I brought extra.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. I mean, they are my cards, so I have an interest in protecting them.
That's right. Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
Did the clear sleeve so that we could see the card backs.
What happens if I try to use Rift Valley's ability when it's played via Pathfinder? When using the Pathfinder, you reveal the site, then play it in an adjacent rubble or void, then Pathfinder moves there. You could use this ability to make a void adjacent to Pathfinder, then play it there. Sweet! Love it. This is actually pretty okay. How's everybody doing out there? Anybody open in beta? Anything notable? Pulled up? Anything?
Dude, those original Avatar sketch curio cards.
Yeah.
I love sketch cards. I didn't know that was a
deal,
thing
man.
for me until I started seeing these cards. Yeah, don't hate that. All right, so the game plan here is to Mega Amoeba my way to land victory.
Great.
That one of Mega Amoeba that I have, and the one of Landed.
My plan here is to hit at least one air threshold in the first 2 sites. And then we'll be able to play the game.
If not, my polar bears will just
If not,
have
the
a good
game
time.
is probably completely over. Yeah, it's done.
I will say one of the downsides of, as an example.
Awesome, Paul. Got some packs at my store. Got an aquamarine core.
Heck yeah.
Sweet.
One of the downsides of, like I have a lot of polar bears in my deck, is that if you ban polar bear, I lose so many cards.
Yeah, exactly, right.
So I don't want you to hate, I need to be deceptive. I need the card that you think is the good card in my deck. Mm-hmm. Even like the Leviathan, I've got 2 in there now. So it's like, that would be devastating to lose both of those.
I think that's exactly what's going to happen but I'm going to win, so it doesn't matter, does it?
5 games, my goal is to win 3.
Let's see. Larry Carter, boxes are out for delivery. What's up, Larry?
Lair dog.
Did we pull anything wild? A lot
of animals
Pathfinder
in there.
was good. Look at that stack there.
Dude, these sleeves slide to St. Louis when they're new. It's a classic problem. The Pathfinder and then the Spoil Mega Amoeba is probably the top hits thus far. But you know what? I got a feeling. Live, I think there's gonna be something today that's gonna be just like a curio or
I was thinking it's kind of weird the whole like, here are my hits. Like I hit in this box.
Mm-hmm. Why is that weird to you?
This is a little too gambly. It's like here's my 3 7s that I hit. It's like, you know what I hit? I hit this Plume Pegasus. It's airborne, 3 power, and it can fly sideways. Diagonally, if you will.
That's one way of looking at it. I feel like it's more like, I don't know, that feeling of discovering something or finding something and being excited to share with people that care about the rocks that you care about, that you found this very rare rock or bird that you saw or whatever.
Nice. That's a very
but instead it's
awesome way of putting it.
I found a foil this or a curio this.
That's a better way to think about it.
That comment is
Reframe my perspective.
I'm not going to read the full thing, but essentially someone ordered a playmat and came back to the computer and it had shipped by the time they got back to the computer. So Hop's over there doing the Lord's work, making that happen. Pete, Zach, your deck is dead to me without a giant shark.
Man, was there one in the Precon?
I don't know. There wasn't. I didn't see it.
Do you have more sleeves?
Yeah.
I only need 4 more. Thanks, dude.
Brought an appropriate amount of sleeves.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. You're always thinking. You're always prepared.
I don't know if that's true.
Well, when it comes to card games.
Yeah, there are certain things I am always prepared for. You said you needed 4?
Yeah.
I got more over here if we need them.
All right, let's see. It's just so fun. Every time you start out a game, you start out a game of Sorcery, and it's just like, what is going to happen? It's a true feeling of possibility. You know when you step into Flesh and Blood, right, and you have a game plan, and it's like, I know exactly what I need to do, I know what their deck's going to try to do, I know where the pivot points are, I know when I'm supposed to use my armor, I know when I need to block, I need to put D-reacts in Arsenal, etc., etc. When I come into Sorcery, I'm just like, wee!
Yeah, because of the way the rarity system works, particularly, not even just in the limited capacity here, but when you have uniques that are so game-changing, you can't count on seeing them. Yeah. And so your game plan is going to be different every time. Your opponent's game plan is going to be different every time. You also don't know which locations you're going to see it in which order. So that's going to, sometimes the right location in this spot, or this spot, or this spot, or here, whatever it is, fundamentally changes the whole dynamics of what's going on.
You want to also get it on the table. I have no illusions that Pathfinder out of a 3-pack Precon is good or the correct choice whatsoever.
I also want to be clear that I have no illusions that the element of water is good or ever will be good. So let's just get that on the table here.
What's up, Archives of the Realm? Happy beta release all. Same.
You think it makes sense to go to the jazz clubs and give an idea of how we think this game is going to go?
Yeah, sure. I'll go first.
All right.
I'll go to the club.
All right. So Steven should be hearing.
Oh, it's Chet Baker, man.
Lovely jazz music. Everything working on the. Can you guys hear the jazz music out there? I'm going to say things that might upset Steven to see if he can listen or hear me. Just kidding. So I'm playing the Wave Shaper, and has the classic tap, player draw site, but then I can tap to flood a site near my body of water until I do so again, and then I tap minions without submerge there. They don't untap until the next time they would. They don't tap the next time they would. So I've got stuff that cares about my connected water sites as my body of water, and I can tap all of Steven's things. Is it everything? Yep. So that's a super powerful ability. It's actually pretty wild how good it is. Keys for me are if I can get an early polar bear situation going, especially Steve playing Pathfinder with some vulnerabilities. He might not be able to deal with them for several turns, so that would just create a lot of early tempo. I have 4 of those in my deck. And I basically have a bunch of big hits. I've got the Sirawan Hydra. I don't know how to say that. Technically the Anui Undine. And then the Diluvian Kraken. These are just like these big 7-8 cost things. So I'm wanting to get a lot of things out. Big body of water. Mega Amoeba is another one of these. They can kind of just keep going. Technically Mega Amoeba Landed. I would love to pull that off at some point, but we'll see if that happens. And then I've got the 2, what are they called in my location deck? So these are really crazy. The Island Leviathans. So these go on the board and give me water threshold and resource, but at some point when I have 8 threshold, can transform these 8 health creatures, which is crazy. 8 power, 8 health. So my goal is basically to get to 8. And once I'm at 8, I have so many different ways to just punish Steven for existing. We'll see what happens. I do have some early tempo stuff. If he has weird location draw, and I've got polar bears going, that could be fun too. But that's the general idea. So I'll just do this so Steven knows his time.
That's very nice.
Cabell, Steven, do you like jazz?
Yeah, I like the jazz that is listenable. To be clear, very clear. Once the jazz folks get so good that they're making music for them, I like it less. If I were at that skill level, I would love it, and I would love playing that style, but there's definitely jazz to me that is utterly unlistenable, and it's kind of like people telling me that like this wine is really good and sophisticated when I would never want to drink it, you know?
Yeah.
I can appreciate that it's a high expression of something, but I don't want it.
But you can't actually appreciate the expression of that.
Yeah.
Because it's like too far. All right,
go to the club, man.
Jonathan's Jazzy Jazz Club.
I don't have a game plan really. The thing with Pathfinder is weird is like, Jonathan, can you top down? So I start out at Pathfinder here, right? Zach is here. If I go here, Zach goes here, and then I go here, Zach goes here, and then now I'm stuck, right? So this is a problem. So then I have to come back here, and then he can go here, and then I go here, here, here. And now, basically, I get 2 more Pathfinder plays before I need to find a blink or a teleport to go do something if I want to keep the Pathfinder going. So it's kind of hard to think about how you can actually appropriately snake this out. One way that's actually pretty captivating to me is if I go here, here, obviously we've set up engagement, which is sometimes not ideal. If I can actually blink here on turn 2, so like coming into my turn, if I actually blink and Pathfinder here, that actually starts to get really good for me. IMO, because then Zach either plays here and cedes this side of the board to me, which I can then run wild on, or he has to play here to defend against being cut off. I play here, he plays here. That's not good for him. But it requires whether or not I have a blink in my hand. So what I probably will end up doing is here, I'll probably go to the middle, and then I'll see the state of my hand. I'm probably gonna mulligan for a blink just so that I can try to bamboozle him. And we'll go ahead and see kind of where that ends up. If I don't have a blink, I might do a more standard, snake game. Let's see, he's here. Because if I go here, I feel like this is hazardous. Because then Zach can go here, and then I go here, he goes here. That's horrible for me. Do not want this. Do not want this at all. So anyway, I don't actually have a conclusion to that, and I don't know what cards I'm going to play, and I just am going to really try to make the land work for me. That's my goal. Done. Reyes, well, he may. He can draw and play sites every turn if he wants to. He's just going to start losing spells to do it. So I got to get to a point where it's like causing tension for you to draw sites rather than drawing spells because you don't want me to loop through you.
I have a technical question. Is the music I'm hearing the music that they're hearing, or is it different?
No, they're not hearing anything.
I was gonna say the music I was hearing was like really upbeat and going. It's like, man, grooving. But then I'm over here like bobbing my head, and people will be like, man, he's really getting into this like smooth.
Yeah, we'll get that set up where they can hear it too. Okay.
Nicola saying nice fade, Jonathan. Nice fade.
Thank you.
And there are sections off here on the side of the mat that we'll be using for our stuff. You will not be able to see it. So it is. All right, let me give this another shuffle. And the Pathfinder does not start with any sites in hand. Can you put some magic on that so that I get an air site as the first site?
Magic?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Thank you. Let's see what we got here.
No, let's keep this.
It's pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good.
Okay.
I play a different game.
I'm mulliganing for the cards that I said I wanted earlier.
Got it.
I forget I have permanent opt all the time.
Okay.
What a glorious day.
I'm looking for a specific card, but I like these cards too, now that you've seen them, you know?
Oh, no, this is cool.
All of them gone.
Adam Lovell saying the Simon, or is it Simon? No, come on.
I think they changed to Simon.
Simon team here watching Covenant play Sorcery instead of preparing for Deceased. What's Deceased? It's like DC East.
Oh, it's probably a convention.
Yeah.
What's up,
That's
Simon
amazing.
team? That's awesome, Adam. Hey, welcome.
Yeah. Peter. Very powerful engine if you can get it going. No need to burn on draw sites. Yeah. Even Steven?
Yeah.
It was. Oh, dude. Natural 20 to start the day. I'll leave that 20 there for your life total.
I guess I'll go first. Okay. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
First game of beta.
First game of beta, first game on stream in the new studio.
Okay. Tomb, can you upgrade the Precon decks from one booster box? Absolutely. That you can upgrade them to the moon and back.
Yeah. Well, the thing about the Precons is they're playable decks right out of the box. So a booster box is a ton of extra content. And like one of the best things about this game, the rarity system, also Look at you. Not air, but it's something.
Not good.
The rarity system dictates how many of each card you can have in your deck. So ordinary is 4, exceptional is 3, elite 2, unique 1. And so if you open, you might open 5 to 8 uniques in your box, but you only ever need one of those. So it's not like in a lot of games you play, you get the good cards or the high power cards. They're really not even the high power cards. They're just unique, like effects. But, I'm in Fab as an example. You need 3 of most cards that you want to put in your deck. And so if you get one box and get one card, it's not really applicable. But in one box, you'll get a ton of ordinaries. So you'll get 3 or 4 of each of those, or 2 or 3 of each of those. And then if you get a unique, you have as many of that unique as you can get. So yeah, it's a great way to upgrade the Precons.
Over to you. Use Pathfinder, and then we hit the Oasis. Hit Oasis, so no area threshold yet, but that's fine. I'm sure we'll find it.
From the location thing. Yeah, you will find it.
Sure, we'll find it.
It'll be easy.
We'll find it. We'll find it. We'll find it. We'll find it. We'll definitely find it. All right.
I'm going to tap to play a site. We're going to play the Autumn River, because it is it technically autumn right now?
Yep.
That's what the trees look like around my neighborhood.
Yep, it is autumn.
So we'll do that. Is this the right way to tap or the wrong way?
To the right.
Like this?
Yes.
So funny. I'm not doing it. When I play that, I get to look at the top card of my spell deck.
That's right. Great ability.
Yeah, we'll leave that on top.
Uh-oh.
I like this dot.
Over to me.
Mm-hmm.
Draw a card from my spell book. Tap for the Pathfinder. Boom, air threshold. We hit an observatory. Look at your next 3 spells. Put them back in any order.
Dude, that card is so beautiful. Look at that thing.
There's something about that kind of watercolor style.
Yeah. Well, especially I think that watercolor style painting light. I really like that mixture. Jeff saying thanks. I just wanted to go in as low as possible with Precon since I don't know if there will be a community around me. Totally get that.
Pass it to you.
Nate Wolf, who made this game. Eric's Curiosa. I'm going to draw this card that I see.
Right on.
Eric's Curiosa made it. Eric, the founder, what's the name? Grinding Gear Games for the studio that made Path of Exile?
That's right.
Is that correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Has a background in video game development and then created one of the craziest games of all time in the best way. You went sideways. This is weird.
I did, yeah.
Wave Shaper.
I'm pathfinding, man.
We're gonna play a spring river. Here's a question. What makes a river a spring or an autumn river? Isn't it just the time of year?
Yeah. But the globe is big and you're traveling quickly, so it could be spring somewhere and autumn somewhere else.
Let's put that in bottom. Bananazer, have a great release day. Hey, you too.
Thank you. Deceased is an upcoming Kickstarter for DC Comics' Zombicide board game.
That DC East. Deceased.
East, not east, as in the compass direction.
Yeah, east,
Got it.
as in deceased, but, that's all right.
Eased. Isn't that funny? Eased would be the root word for deceased.
Diseased.
Diseased or deceased.
Deceased.
Deceased is the ultimate easing
Yeah, interesting.
of the human
Words are fun.
soul.
I'll pass to you.
Wow, got a real heater going on here, don't we?
Just building land,
Draw a spell. Rock a little Pathfinder. Gothic Tower.
Dude, he's loaded over there.
Talking.
I always said you were full of air.
Got 4 mana. Let's drop Skirmishers and Mew here.
Oh, no.
No. You hear that quiver in Zach's voice?
Lord of mercy. Lord of mercy. Mine?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's draw from here.
How many atlases you got?
3.
3 atlases. Got it.
Okay. Let's Wave Shaper. I'm gonna play an Island Leviathan here. And then we're gonna play a Tufted Turtles here. Over you.
I'm going to kill that turtles.
Good luck.
All right.
I believe you. I believe you can.
I'm going to kill that turtle.
That there turtle?
Draw a spell. Okie dokie. Let's think about where to go.
Cameron Curl. I got the lightning bolt promo. And it looks amazing. Thank you. It really is stunning. Evan, one of the guys on our team, took a picture when they were like sorting to like put it, 2, 3, 4 to make sure people are getting the right number. And the rainbow foil on it is crazy. You can actually in the image see like the red, yellow, blue, etc. Like you can see all the different colors on the same card. It's really wild. Taylor's saying I got a foil skirmishers from my beta box. Well, that's a pretty good little card you got there.
Okay, so skirmishers are going to move and attack. The location they enter, they can do a ranged attack. I'm a range for 3.
Okay.
And swing at the turtles for 3.
Ooh, didn't know you could do that.
I thought you said you knew I was going to kill him.
I thought you meant you had something else in your hand to deal with it. I thought you had to at least commit something to it.
Pathfinder is going to move here.
Fine.
Bedrock can't be moved, destroyed, or modified.
That means it can't be flooded, Zach.
Can't be flooded.
That's
right.
Lame sauce.
Pay 4 for some Gyre Hippogriffs with charge. Swing here for 3.
I'm getting roasted. Down to 17. Okay.
I did not expect this how this game was going to go.
Over to me.
Over to you.
Let's draw here. Okay.
Good.
Okay, let's...
I'm all over your land, man.
These skirmishers are problemo.
Aren't they crazy? What is wrong with whoever designed this card?
I don't know, man.
And who was it? Somebody give me the deets on that. Who was it that really pushed for the skirmishers?
Today.
Was that Chase or Ira? Ira would never design a card like that. He's too tight on his focus. He understands the value and the design of cards. You can tell when he plays that he's that kind of a guy. He would know that was too good instantly.
All right, I think we gotta do this.
There's always a too good card there. Every card's too good until they're all bad, right? But if they're all bad, there's still a best version of bad. So
let's play another Leviathan here.
Well, I see where your win conditions. I need to get this thing done quick, buddy.
Yeah, you sure do. If I shoot a projectile from this location, it can start here.
It sure can, yeah.
Okay, so I'll just Ice Lance.
Got it.
We'll do 3, 2, 1.
I'll take 2.
And then if I had something here, your skirmishers could move here and shoot them.
Yeah.
And punch here.
That's right.
Cool. Okay, over to you. 99 problems and a Mew is 1. Russell, does move and strike count as a basic movement?
Yes.
Move and attack.
Move and attack, yeah, is a basic move.
Don't worry, man. I got plans for the skirmishers. I got plans.
And it used to be, notably, so it used to be you had a basic move ability, then you had a move and attack ability, and it all got wrapped into the move and attack ability, which is a basic move paired with a basic attack. Whatever that means, I guess. Okay.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
Can a submerged thing start submerged?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Yeah,
I have a floating resource.
Throw it.
I'm gonna put my porcupines.
Yeah, that's
here.
an excellent answer. Excellent answer.
Yeah, I wanted to use the resource, but I thought I was gonna put it here, and I was like, "You're just gonna move, and it's bad."
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be fancy.
There's a Family Feud. You're familiar with the show?
Yes.
There's I just have to tell this story. It's one of my favorite internet clips of all time. They're doing the round where you hit the button really quick and then say your answer. And what's the host? Steve Harvey, the host, is like, the question is basically words that start with pork. Or like pork, whatever, that's the thing.
Pork, whatever.
And then the guy hits the button really quick and he goes, "You pine." And like, just like, I can't handle it. He's just saying "you pine" or something like that. And it's so good. Anyways, I always think of that when I see the porcupine.
Okay. We've got to decide. Oh, you know, these cards are burning a hole in my pocket here.
Ogami. When firing a projectile, you always are able to fire from an adjacent location or your location. That's correct. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I think this is reasonable. I've currently got 4 mana. I'm gonna pay 2 for blink.
Ooh.
I'm gonna blink here.
Cool.
I'm gonna draw a card.
Oh, I see why he did that.
And then I'm gonna Pathfinder here for an updraft ridge.
Oh no.
And then
interesting.
We've got 3 mana left. Skirmisher to is gonna move and shoot 3 on your Wave Shaper.
Okay. Let's go down to 14.
And then we've got to decide where to put these things. We'll go ahead and go. I'm worried because Wave Shaper can tap everything down, so I've got to be careful.
Yep. Rias, is there a max hand size? There's not.
We'll play a Midnight Rogue here.
Interesting. John, if that noise is a thing, let me know. I'll hurt someone.
I can hear it, but I don't think I can hear it through my headphones.
Okay.
Cool.
If that changes, squeak. All right. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a bold move.
I don't think I drew for the turn. I'm going to give you that. I was thinking about the blink.
Did you draw from the blink?
Don't need. I did. I drew from the blink. That evens out, right?
If you didn't draw a card, dude, that's cool. We can figure that out.
Yeah,
someone can watch it back.
Yeah.
4. Take another.
Maybe snake game, Zach.
Well, it's kind of interesting because I guess you could blink again. I was going to say, if I put a land here, you're going to be in a corner of pain.
That's right.
But you can also just keep loading people here, which is fine.
We took a step.
The skirmishers got to go, though. They got to go.
If you play a land here, then you can't Wave Shaper him, which is cool. We're into that.
Yeah. I think I am going to Wave Shaper here.
You got it.
So
flood him up.
There's a bag of tokens for this. That updraft ridge got full of water.
Somehow. There's flood. Oh me, oh my. So skirmishers are down.
And then I'm going to play a pirate ship here.
Got it.
And it's over to you. Got it.
Okay.
Run as fast as you can. Here, I'll help you.
Thanks. All right, start of the turn. Let's draw. Okay. Got that. Got it. Perfect. Okay. And then you there. And then I can make my way through. And then you've got to decide at that point. And that's a reasonable decision for you to make. Okay, let's Pathfinder here. There's a lone tower.
Ooh, bonus money.
One of. Should put me at 7 if I'm not mistaken.
He has the goods.
Let's go Midnight Rogue for 2 here.
Take 2.
It is no longer stealthed. Let's play a Sling Pixies here. Convenient. And then let's play. Gotta stay away from your ice lands. Acceptable. Let's play a Nimbus Djinn here.
He has the heat. Jeez. How many spellbook cards are in your hand right now?
3. I'm just pathfinding.
That makes sense. It truly does. All right. This is tough. Well, let's draw from here and see what we get.
If you have Stormy Seas, it's really good.
Yeah.
This is where Stormy Seas is the best.
If only. Oh.
How evocative is this game?
Airborne is a problem.
How evocative. I didn't realize those Sling Pixies had ranged either.
Yeah, they're good.
Oh, they're not upgrades too.
They're an updraft, that's right.
All right. I'm going to tap Wave Shaper. And we're going to tap everything here without whatever.
Got it.
And it's flooded still. So then I'm going to move and attack your skirmishers. Clear them out. Clear them out. Then I'm going to respond with my own trickery.
All right. Tricks.
We're going to put 2 polar bears here.
Sweet.
And it's over to you.
Sick. Getting double bared. Sweet.
All right, this doesn't untap.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're stuck.
Start of the turn, let's draw a spell. Okay. Herd. It's Pathfinder. Jailbreak. Sinkhole. I can destroy a nearby site.
That's on the right then.
Whoo, that's good. Just sink that pirate ship right now if we wanted to.
No!
Huh.
It would turn into rubble and it would still be flooded, I think. So the pirate ship would be good.
Do you not destroy everything on the site when it's sacrificed?
I don't know that.
I thought you killed everything when a site was destroyed.
I have no clue.
Do you kill everything when a site's destroyed? Friends?
Hey, the first stream from the new studio can officially start. Van is in the house. Van.
Here we go.
Van, you are a cultural icon in these parts. No party gets started without Van. Not my pirate ship.
Okay. I don't think we can do that. This guy's up as well. Okay, so we got a bit of a space race going on here.
Come and get it, dog.
Don't you know it? Okay. Gotcha. All right, and your little puffer fish is still a real pain.
Doing some work, man.
Let's keep it cool. We'll swing here for 2.
Yeah, we'll take 2. We got it. Steven's cool.
Swing there for 4.
Take 4.
What do you got to?
6.
Ooh, goodness.
It's a problem.
Justin's saying that you don't destroy cards on the site, but you do put rubble there.
Okay. Good to know. All right, I got 7 mana.
It's looking pretty good for the old Pathfinder.
It is looking good.
It's so efficient.
It's looking real good, yeah.
You just never have to worry about sites. They just keep rolling out, and you draw the other card instead. Because how many spellbook cards do you have?
I got 4 currently.
1?
Yeah.
This is crazy.
It's particularly aggressive with Ambush Gen, too.
Yeah.
There's no winning here, Bob.
All right, I'm going to pay 3 for a Apprentice Wizard there.
Get out of here.
And then I'll pay 3 for a Plumed Pegasus there.
I knew water was a mistake.
I'll be swapping after this game. And then I think that is everything.
There are cards I could draw here that would be very good. Because you're all in my water business.
Yeah, I'm in all the water business that there is. Yeah. I'll pass.
Big draw.
Wrath of the Sea time. What does Zach do with 4 mana?
Well, the problem with Wrath of the Sea is that it would cost 7, right?
I hope you're staring down 2 Krakens right now in hand.
And I've only got 4
Peter,
resources.
this game is so exciting. Oh, isn't it awesome? It's so good. Especially once you really get it and you really get like the basics of it. It just starts flowing.
There's no way I'm not taking the damage. We're going to get there unless I play something.
You think you're death storing?
Airborne's just so good.
What happens to things that were burrowed or underwater when a site is turned to rubble? So if it's a water site turned to rubble, it would no longer be water, which means submerged things would now be buried. So the submerged things would die. I believe the buried things would be great. They'd be fun. Because they can live under rubble, right? It's just land, yeah. They just come up and are like, what happened? What happened? Thank you, Sea Falcon. Yeah, it is a bare bones setup, but it's the start. You know, Jonathan, I'm liking more and more the orb back there. That's just sunlight, right?
So that's a window to the outside, and it's a small window, and we haven't put in anything to help
Like spread the light across, yeah.
So it's kind of nice though. It's like a.
It's like a third entity.
The crazy thing is like the way the lamp sits, where it's like if this line right here is where this thing starts.
Yeah.
You know, it's like this weird.
It's like you're watching 2 people piping it in from the pearly gates. It's like,
that is the vibe, right?
this is a Shyamalan movie. They're streaming from heaven.
Minus the construction.
We're all just
work.
like angels, just like, we broke the illusion. We've been dead for 1,000,000 years.
Okay, if I do that.
That's right, Peter. Yeah, if the site was permanently flooded, even when it was turned into rubble, it would still be flooded. Assuming that a site that's destroyed is still the same site, kind of a Theseus ship situation. Because you're not funding the location. Ooh, Aldana saying Severin Pignot, I think, posted on Instagram a new art for the next expansion, Arthurian Legends.
Is it good?
I wonder if it's our promo. Can somebody link to that, or otherwise, can you link to it in our Sorcery Discord? I would like to see that right now. Where's the new artwork? I'm in Discord if anyone can share that.
Just trying to weasel.
Yeah, well, you're very good at it. Echo, how does giving +1 work with ranged and movement? Can you move diagonally twice? What about diagonal 1 step and then adjacent 1 step? And for ranged attack, it's the same. So ranged attacks are always adjacent direction only. So you can shoot only in a straight line. So if I have range +1, I can normally shoot 1 box over. I can now shoot 2 boxes over, but I can't do a little diagonal with that shot. Movement, however, is just steps. So I can normally take 1 step. If I can take diagonal steps because I'm an airborne unit, I can take 1 diagonal step. If I get movement +1, I can now take 2 diagonal steps, or I can take a diagonal step and an adjacent step, or I can take 2 adjacent steps. So it's just about what your unit can do, and you can do it at an additional time. There's no special rules around movement. Just more steps. What's that?
Adam's got our number.
Yeah. Oh man, look at this. Zach, Lady of the Lake.
Wow. That reminds me so much of like Miller CCG art.
You guys see that?
Can't.
Oh, it's just
a screen. See if it snap.
You can go to our Discord and get a link to this artwork.
All right, look,
See if it snapped
we're
out.
downtowning, okay?
I mean, you have to take the shot.
I'm gonna Riptide.
Nice.
And I'm gonna move this thing here.
Okay.
And then I'll draw a card.
Okay.
I've got 2 floating. Okay.
He's digging for
There's
it.
a chance. There's a chance.
Did he get it?
All right. So pirate ship is just going to punch here for 5.
Right to face.
Right to your face.
You got it. Going to 13.
I'm going to polar bear here on your sling pixie.
Okay. It's airborne.
Oh, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
That thing's a problem. It's going to keep being a problem. It's forever a problem. I think I like making you do this. I'm going to polar bear here.
Take it.
Yeah. I'm going to porcupine. I can move up and attack? Move
you
up
sure can.
and attack there.
Right on. Trade up.
Then I will...
I could optionally block with the Pegasus. Not going to.
You don't want to do that?
No, I sure don't.
Then we'll porcupine here.
Okay.
And then, I guess before I porcupine, back this up. Let's tap here. And...
Hey, Wolpocalypse. Happy release day to you, too.
I'm going to flood this side.
Okay.
So tap there. This moves. Because this doesn't stay flooded, right?
That's right, yeah. Pirate ship is currently disabled.
Yeah, it's fine. Then I'll porcupine here.
Okay.
And then I will... I'd use that ability to flood that. Got it. Then I will pass to you.
Passing.
Yeah.
He says. All right. This doesn't come up because of that. This guy is up, and this guy is up. I draw a spell for the turn.
What up, Wolpocalypse?
Okay.
Water makes you work for it.
Truer words, man. Okay. Yeah. Got that. Okay. And we've got 1 there. You're at 6.
Mm-hmm.
So we need a clean 3. We've got some options on how to get a clean 3. Let's, we could do 1, 2, 3 that way.
Oh, Zach, you can't flood Bedrock.
Oh, it can't because it can't be destroyed or modified. Do you?
I'll flood here instead,
Okay.
and that guy will tap. And then instead of playing this here, that means we have to play it. Now you can still get the Pegasus in. Yeah, we'll still play it here.
Okay. This is airborne. In case you're
Well,
thinking you're
so
gonna
the problem
flip up.
with this now is my whole plan falls apart.
Do you want to redo?
Well,
because
it's
it's a
fine, it's
fascinating
fine.
turn.
Because like, I don't know. I'm trying to prevent you from being able to get this 3 in. So I have the polar bear to block and the porcupine to block, but I can't block this location now because you have the airborne guy here. But if this is a guy that was active, I can block both of these basically.
You can't block here.
I can with the polar bears, right?
Yeah, with the polar bears for sure.
Yeah. So if this is the guy that was standing, I had a way to block either of these attacks if you Nimbus Gen in.
Oh man, I wasn't even thinking that I was gonna do that at all.
That's hilarious.
So you're right or I'm right.
Yeah. But now this is the guy.
Roast your wave shaper.
This guy? Well, I
Yeah.
can block that too. So I can basically block here.
Oh yeah, but then I'm just gonna start ditching cards and doing 3.
Oh.
I'm about to Gatling gun you, boy.
Oh, another random unit. Yeah, I see. Yeah, okay. Well, that's the right side to be doing anyway. Okay, so let me think about this. Actually, you know what? This is the best. I can just play this above water.
That's right. Yep.
And then now he can actually protect all 3 lanes. And if that's the case, I'm going to go ahead and send polar bears for 2 downtown.
Okay.
So 2 more.
I'll take 2.
Okay, then I can't flood that. Now it's back to you. And someone asked why he didn't get submerged when I did that. So flooding a site doesn't submerge everything on it. It just means it's the water side.
Just makes it a water site, yeah. Okay. Well, we do have options here. We sure do.
What's your health total?
I'm at 6. Steven's at 9. Yeah, I'm just behind.
A little behind. Okay, let's talk about positioning.
My whole goal is to get 8 resources, and we're not even close.
Let's think about positioning here. Okay. And then we've got the gin. Got it. Okay. All right. I can get behind all of this. How fancy do we want to try to be? Is our first question, isn't it? Well, let's read these cards.
You go jazz club?
Sure. I'll take you to the club. Take you to the club. It's nice, isn't it? There in the club. All right, so what I'm looking at is I've got 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage. I got 3 damage here. I've got 3 damage here. Pufferfish is obviously going to be able to block one of those. In my hand, I've also got a Thunderstorm, which allows me to deal 3 to a random unit. So if I put the aura, I need to learn more. Do you know much about auras, Jonathan?
I know a little bit.
Like, can I put it on the back row where it's only 2 sites being affected? Can I put it back row where it's only 1 site being affected? You know what I mean?
I don't know.
Let me see if they...
I think it has to be in the junction between 4 sites, like 4 locations.
That's what I thought too. But then I saw some things that made me think that wasn't the case. We'll just leave Zach in the club here for a second. Auras. Oh wait, it just said auras and magic. Type lines, etc. No. Setting up, how to win, basic abilities, artifacts, aura, adjacent, ally. Okay. Adjacent, nearby. Does it have to be? Gotta put it on 4.
I agree.
Okay, gotta put it on 4. Four corners, but they don't have to all have sights in them.
That's correct.
Right? That's
only one of them needs to have a site.
Yeah, that's accurate there. So I think I rely on randomness to work here. Roll here, do 3 there, swing in here. Got to spread these units out so that so that it's not hard. Okay, I'm with you, Zach. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Sorry, I didn't really talk about much of anything there.
Man, it's vibing in there in that club. Can't hear a thing.
All right, let's count my mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've been everywhere, man. Okay, Sling Pixies is on Updraft Ridge. It's going to swing into your lethals.
Yeah. The downside of that plan.
Okay. Then we'll go... I don't want Pegasus like this. I'm trying to spread out as best I can. Pegasus 3 there.
Done 3.
Let's move Apprentice Wizard here. Let's go ahead and Pathfinder. Shifting Sands, I can activate fire sites if desired.
Big Dave Law, let's go, boys. Thanks for doing this. Thanks for being here.
I'm gonna pay 1 for a Lucky Charm.
Oh.
Uh-oh. About to get some haunts in here.
I've got 7 left. I'm gonna drop a Thunderstorm here.
Oh, Lord.
And then I'll play a...
That's nice. When does damage reset? Asking for a friend.
Headless Haunt here at the end of the turn.
After that triggers. So if this strikes your Nimbus Gen, would the 3 damage be there on my turn or gone?
It'd be gone, yeah. And he's going to teleport anyway. So let's put it here or there. What's the bigger threat? Block for the Pegasus. Block for that. I could just put it right there, but no, we don't. A Thunderstorm. Okay. So put the Headless Haunt there.
That would.
Yeah. Okay. And it's not a top affected site, so I guess In the Void here is fine too. But I guess it's kind of all the same.
Because you're going to randomly roll anyway.
Yeah. I just can at least block for the gen.
I could play a site there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You could also do that here, though. Kind of the same difference.
Yeah.
But that's also an escape route for you.
But you're going to disappear by then.
If you're doing that, you're also not wave shapering me. So.
Which is a different kind of problem.
That's pretty good. Okay, so let's put that there. And then let's go even odd. And I'm at 9 health.
Odd's me.
Yeah. Odd is you, yeah. Odd's odd, classic.
Dang it.
11.
Death's Door.
And I'll roll it again because of the lucky charm. 18. Okay.
So.
Death's Door, Thunderstorm, and then you may move Thunderstorm 1 step. I'm opting not to move Thunderstorm 1 step unless, yes, I will.
Cheerio, boy. My Team Covenant order arrives today. Excited to crack it open tonight. Thanks, y'all. Hey, thank you for the order. Happy to hear it made it there by release day.
Let me think if I do want to move this. I could move it there because you can't move that direction. You can't. Any way you go, Thunderstorm is going to be there. I could move stuff out. You've got to flood the board. Yeah. I'm going to opt to move it here.
Okay. Over to me.
Over to you. Did you pull your Deep Sea Mermaid? It's about the time I get the Deep Sea Mermaid right here.
No, but it's close. It's close, dog.
Another one of those godforsaken pufferfish.
All right. So, this is bad. Everything's bad.
Bad boy's disabled. Don't sleep on that. I'm going to go run to the little boys' room.
All right. I'll see you in an hour. Not because of your activity, but because of the distance to the bathroom.
See you in an hour.
I'll walk our friends through what's going on.
Thank you, guys. I'll see you next week.
He just literally is gone. All right. So we're in a just world of hurt here. I've got an Autumn River in hand. Doesn't matter. I actually do have Wrath of the Sea. If I had 7, it would be so incredible right now. I would probably just win the game if I had 7 right now.
How far are you away from 7?
Very far.
Oh.
I've got 4.
Oh, yeah. That's not going to happen.
His early tempo just meant I had to sacrifice the long game to even stay alive at this point, to make it this far. And that did not. He just kept I think the Pathfinder let him just kept drawing from top, and he just too many things. I can get him to Death's Door this turn. I've got a Tide Naiads here, so I can play them to Updraft Ridge. It becomes a water site. The pirate ship can punch there. That's a decent spot for them to be, because they can move and block for my avatar. He's going to be trying to Death's Door me.
How can you play him to the Updraft Ridge?
Oh, I can't. In my brain, it was my site. It's on my side of the table. So I'd have to play them here and move. And I don't have a blocker. But then I get him to Death's Door. And that's a victory of some kind. Alternatively, we can just start trying to live. The polar bears can block over here for my avatar. The problem with that is that he's got 3 airborne, 4 airborne with this ability. So he's got, what, 1 card in hand? Plus he's got 2 headless haunt rolls. I don't think there's a way out of this. Truthfully. I don't think there's a way out. Well, maybe. So I could technically Naiads, move them here. It's flooded. You move my pirate ship to here to get rid of this Pegasus. use my avatar to tap down his Nimbus Gen and keep it locked in, and then have a polar bear waiting in case his Headless Hunt gets in range. That's the play. Ugh.
Is this plan contingent on the Naiads coming in and moving at the same turn?
Yes. Which they can't do.
They can't do.
Ugh.
You're almost there. There's
Yeah.
a solution here.
Yeah, I don't have it out. If they can't move, then the only way to get the pirate ship in the game is to use my Wave Shaper ability. But then the Nimbus Gen just comes in and gets the job done.
Have you drawn for the turn? Is there anything on top of your deck that's going to win the game?
I did. We'll put Steven in the club in a second.
What? I was just in the club.
Go to the jazz club when you sit down.
The long-term club. The club we all have access to.
So, if I lock down the Nimbus Gen, I basically have to block the Pegasus with something. The problem... Well, I guess he's only got one card in hand, but that means he just needs to get the Nimbus to my location, so I have to keep locking the Nimbus down. That's just a part of what's happening here. Ugh. So... I guess. Okay, I think I have to lock the Nimbus down, play the Naiads. I can attack with a Polar Bear, block with a Polar Bear. The next turn, I'm going to move the Naiads and attack this Abrupt Ridge, which will free up my pirate ship if they're alive. Okay, I think that's my only line. Yeah.
That's a lot spicier.
That's what I was saying.
its
Like
current
it's
form.
not as chill as it was.
No, it makes you want to get up and go for it.
Oh yeah, that's a good beat. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna continue locking down the Nimbus Gen.
Got it.
It's got to happen. We're gonna play Tide Naiads here, and
Pass?
then I'll pass to you.
No way, really?
Yeah.
Get wrecked. All right, let's draw a spell at the start of the turn.
Roll that d20, baby. Baby. Baby.
Can I use yours, given that you don't need it anymore?
Yeah, sure. Oh man, what a savage. Yeah.
How much I have
May
this
roll
on
two
here?
20s
15.
in the middle of Miami.
No thanks. How about 3?
Oh my sweet lord.
Looks familiar. does
With
it
my
not?
own d20.
Does it not, Mr. Bun?
That Headless Hunt with Lucky Charm is just a classic.
That is a classic, isn't it? Okay, let's think about these things. Let's stand things up that stand. Okay, scene. I mean, we can just throw it through the grinder here, you know?
I've got to keep hoping that I live.
Bear.
Beats Battlestar Galactica.
You know what's funny about this?
Just for you. Welp. Yeah, that is the feeling. What's funny? Tell me more. I know what's funny.
Well,
Yeah. You can... I know that thunderstorm's going to come back to get you. I know the truth.
okay. Man. Oh, and the wizard's up too. Let's not forget.
He's a wizard, Harry.
Oh boy. Okay. Yes. Heard. Yes, chef.
Oh, man.
Okay, so we do that. And then a good thunderstorm there is That's problematic. You know, this Headless Hunt is kind of gummed up the works a little bit here. I don't hate it still. Just
Yeah, I
for
think
the
it's
record.
pretty okay.
For the record,
If you ask me.
I'm looking for like the 100% chancer here of the kill, because you got these bears.
The
right?
bears,
so you
yeah.
can block.
Yeah,
here,
I
right?
sure can.
But honestly, if you lose like 3 units here, even if it's not a kill, is there ever a world where you can still win? You know, like maybe we just grind it out.
Yeah, it was tempting to me to get you to Death's Door and just die nobly last turn. It was the appearance of close. Yeah, in Fab, I play for that a lot. It's like, you know what, let's just make this a close one.
So I think I'm trying to calculate odds here in the old brain.
No, just go with your heart, man. Easy.
If I'm going with my heart, there's something I specifically... What's that, Bryce? Something I specifically want to do. And I think it gives me the best odds. It does. It does. All right, I'm going to do it. All right? I'm going to do it. I don't know that it's right, Zach. I don't know that it's right. We'd have to look at odds calculators. The most obvious thing to do is swing in to the Naiads, you block it or you don't. It's all going to be the same. Swing in with the Pegasus, you block it. And then Thunderstorm triggers, and we've got 4 units in the party. And I've got a 25%, 25%.
Now, the best way that goes for me, though, is...
It aces any of my dudes.
If it aces your dudes...
Like a Pegasus.
Yeah, then we're in business.
Yeah. Alternatively, I could send these guys to the pirate ship and then, again, have a 2-2 shot. But also, you know, clearing a bunch of polar bears is not bad. Now, here's my other option.
Zach M., the UPS guy, is walking up the driveway. It is happening.
Zach M., let's go. Okay, I'm doing it.
What are we doing? What is happening?
I'm doing a lot of moving.
Why is the Headless Hunt going to no man's land?
You'd love to know.
Ooh.
Oh, you're just trying to lightning bolt me. I get it.
All right, I'm going to lightning bolt here.
Oh, no.
2 rolls. Even, odd.
So we want odd.
Even.
That looks very even. Good game.
I get 2 shots there, and if I miss here, this guy's gone. And now I've got another 50-50 on the Thunderstorm.
Yeah, I think that was the right call.
Okay. Great.
Yeah.
All right, welcome to Lightning, baby.
Yeah,
Hey, Pathfinder, what's going on there, huh?
I did have Wrath of the Sea, by the way.
No way.
But I was nowhere near 7 because your early tempo was so good that I had to stop playing locations and just like slow it down. And then in the end, I lost. And I drew the polar bears after I got to like 4 resources, which before the game I was like, if I see these polar bears early and he doesn't get his air threshold, I'm just gonna like be wailing.
The opposite of all those things happened.
Yeah. Okay. 0-1. 4 games to recover.
Now here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna lay this bad boy out, and you tell me what you never want to see again.
Oh yeah, I already know what the answer is.
Is it Pathfinder?
No. Pathfinder's fine. It's the biggest problem actually beyond the early tempo stuff. The Nimbus Gem is a pain. Like me having to just keep him locked out.
I know.
But we'll see.
I got in that wave shaper situation myself, where it's like it's just so strong. I just have to keep locking their board down. Absolutely crazy.
Which in the short term feels right.
It does. It's good. It's good stuff.
In the long term feels wrong. How you doing, dog?
What's your latest?
Everything all right down south?
Former Pops production man Bryce in the studio.
Well, get in the camera, Bryce. Oh, you're so close.
He's not doing it. He says no.
I'm a working man now.
All right, Cloud Spirit.
Yeah, Peter, we are going to open more packs. So the thing we're doing is I'm going to get to pick a named card here and remove them from Steven's deck. And then we're going to open packs, adjust, and play
Get
again.
Ace 3 lightning bolts here. That would be pretty devastating.
I got my eyes on them.
3 Apprentice Wizards. You get 2 Spectral Stalkers, that Whirling Blades that you traded. 2 Roaming
Just
Monsters.
do some.
All right.
You just have 1 Skirmisher to move in that deck?
I just found it at the right time, like everyone I play against does.
Wow.
Every single time.
Every time. They never didn't have it.
They've had it from the beginning.
You know what I mean? All right, so things that stick out to me. Lightning Bolt, just because it's a lot of cards, but I don't know. Skirmishers is pretty high. Nimbus Gen is pretty high. Cannibal Rat.
What would you guys ban here? I know Pete would ban the giant shark. Pete, do you know the giant shark attacks your own stuff? That's easy to miss.
I'm going to guess Skirmishers is significant, because you have to get to 6 to play this guy.
Didn't have any problem with that game.
No, with Pathfinder, it's just turn 6. You're there.
Especially Pathfinder with air, so like you hit that tower and suddenly...
You can also take some of his drawn movement away with Blink. That was actually a pretty critical card.
Blink created some issues.
So the other part of this that we have to remember is that like the odds of you opening another Blink is pretty high.
Yeah.
So if I'm going to ban Blink, I kind of want to wait until you've got more of them going on.
Mm-hmm. That's accurate.
An unanswered question right now is once it's out forever, or once it's out until you find out?
Out forever.
Yeah.
Because we're opening more packs, so I might pull more lightning bolts, right?
So if you get rid of Blink, you get rid of all Blinks.
Also, trading me the Whirling Blades and then banning it out of my deck is objectively hilarious.
Yeah.
Or Lucky Charm. That's a good choice. Didn't really matter that game.
Those roaming monsters are pretty appealing too.
Those are ordinaries, man. I'm gonna pull 2 more of those.
Just 2 chonkers. I don't know. These skirmishers to me are just like. Although if you open another one, and then I wasted my ban on this right now.
But then I just have 2 of them, so think about that.
Yeah.
But then you could ban both with a single action if you ever lose again.
I'm just gonna let's get these skirmishers out here.
Skirmishers out.
Skirmishers out.
Number 1 ban.
All right. So, what's the? Let me consult the schedule. I think at this point, are we ahead of schedule or behind schedule? You know what? This is crazy. 10:30 on the dot.
We're opening packs.
Opening 3 packs.
We absolutely crushed it, Zach.
Yeah.
That's some professionalism.
That is just. Pro moves.
Also, Sorcerer is in play.
That's 100% why you went to the bathroom, isn't it?
Yep.
It's like, I know this game's over. I just need to buy about 3 minutes so the train is running on time.
I've got him. I just
Yeah. So this is 3 more packs?
3 more packs, dude.
From the void?
Get them from different spots in the box, too, because
Okay.
they can, you never know with these collectible games.
Let's do 1
They can be
from each
clumpy,
row.
as they say.
1 from each row.
I got the land side last time.
The land side. All right. We literally got 1 from each row.
Okay.
Let's see what I can do to save my water.
All right, folks, let's get into it. A little escalation. So now we're going to take these same decks. We're going to open 3 packs and see what makes them better.
Wow. Well, I can tell you already, this is I have a foil in this pack. My first card is the
I do too.
Assylian Cyclops.
It's your favorite.
Which is a 6/6, doesn't strike back while defending, but it's still just a 6/6.
Yeah, you can always pivot to fire. I'm not gonna worry about it.
I'll hold till after lunch to switching the deck.
Did you get Undertow?
Undertow.
Oh, that's good for your deck.
And Headless Hunt, which I don't need, but here we are. Ooh, now this is interesting. Death Speaker.
Oh, okay. We've got all the options today, man. Enchantress, Death Speaker, and Pathfinder.
Scarabs. Well, that'll come into play later when we get our fire cards with us. Mana Bling. Lightning Bolt.
Oof. Ooh, that Mana Bling. Oof.
Old Salt Anchorman. Ron Burgundy. I love the Pit Vipers. Dude, check this out.
Are you playing fire? What are you doing?
Sirocco Scorpion's Foil.
Oh, man. How are you not playing fire right now?
I know. We'll get there. Well, the trick is you can't ban any of my fire cards till after lunch.
That's true.
So I'm just holding out.
That's a classic rule in all card games.
That's right. Can't ban fire cards till after lunch.
Can't ban fire cards after lunch.
I love these Rimland Nomads just because the art. The card is fine, but gosh, I love that card.
That's very good. That almost looks City Lizzie, does it not, Jonathan?
Yeah,
the Rimland Nomads?
I agree.
Dude, check this out. This is phenomenal. Wicker Mannequin. That's not phenomenal. Got another fire card here. Cavalry.
The Cavalry is fine.
0 Earth cards in this pack.
Love it.
And 1 water card besides the Undertow.
Love it.
I did get a Wave Shaper, though.
All right.
So,
Sign of the times.
we'll double...
Here's a Bridge Troll, Jonathan's favorite card. Whenever an enemy attacks Bridge Troll, they must spend all of their remaining mana, and then it gives it to you on your next turn. It can be insane. But like if I've got 5 open mana, and I don't want to spend it until something happens. You block with a bridge troll, you get 5 mana next turn. Watch out. Bane Widow. Kill target minion when it comes into play. That card is busted. Divine Healing. 7 life. Earth. And finally, Zach.
The Island Leviathan.
You've got to play a land acceleration with 3 Island Leviathans.
How does one accelerate their land? Asking
like
for
the
a friend.
surveyors or whatever. All right, then we got some Firebolts, some Scent Hounds, and a Berry. And I see the shine back here.
Uh-oh.
Can you tell what it is from there?
Nope.
Looks like a Psionic Blast to me. You know the head with the little stripes coming out?
I can. But I can't identify the art that good yet.
How about a black obelisk?
Okay.
Foil.
Another elite foil, we'll take it.
At the start of your turn, lose 2 life and gain 2 mana this turn on the black obelisk site. So if I throw this on a minion, drop it on you, you start losing life, but you start gaining mana. Or I can optionally gain the mana myself. This is a play big things card.
Talk about ramp. That's
Beautiful
a ramp card.
Miracle, some Midnight Rose, some Cloud Spirits, and an Arid Desert.
So what are the big hits there? Divine Healing seems pretty crazy.
Divine Healing's great.
1 for
Obviously,
7.
Foil Black Obelisk is just an
killer.
awesome card to look at. And it's one of these cards that, over the next 5 years, even now, something is really going to want to use this. You can get 2 of them, too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a build around situation. All right, round 2 for me. Holy Ground.
I love that site so much.
Rolling Boulder.
That's the best.
So good. Oh, that card is good.
Remember, you can put that on any minion.
Even a submerged minion.
Even a submerged minion.
Thank you,
Just carries
CB.
it
It is a
around.
monument. I can't carry it around at all.
Wow.
God, it's gorgeous.
Drought? That would be very good against me. Affected sites aren't water sites and provide no water threshold.
You don't want that.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
This is cool. Crown of the Victor.
Oh, yeah, I love that card. I love that card so much. You got some really good artifacts here.
A crown for a king. Yeah,
Really good artifacts.
We're heading to artifact land. Cape
John the
Cape
Bard?
Trolls. Mad Dash. That's a really good card.
It's a good fire card, Zach.
Yeah. Azurage Caravan. Incinerate. I mean, the fire just keeps
They're just
firing up. Border Militia. Ooh, Fade.
Steven, can you look at chat real quick?
Yeah.
It's an important question.
This is Rata upside down somehow. If you read the top of that Sorcery TCG page, it will explain what's going on there. The playmats must be ordered separately from anything else. Big Dave Law, great work to whoever's running the overlays.
Thank you.
Got another pirate ship. I'm 1 water card in this pack.
But it is a pirate ship, and we know how good they are.
I'm having a little drought over here. Let's hide that holy ground from Steven. Crown of the Victor, though.
Crown of the Victor is one of the greatest. What a card.
It looks so good.
We got another Chain Lightning. It's a big deal. Let me put these in their appropriate stacks.
What is there anything that plays off relics, particularly?
Beautiful Autumn Unicorn. This is one of the greatest cards in this game.
A 3 for 4, yeah.
And the Vanguard Knights. And then finally, Primordial Spring.
Not good.
Not great for the Pathfinder at all. It would be good for you against me,
Yep.
but also a beautiful card. Aramos Mercenaries. Easy. Burden. Easy. Random Scarecrow. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, I see something shiny back here.
Uh-oh. Come on.
Ooh, Foil Abundance.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Each site provides 1 additional mana. Watch out, Kraken Zach.
That's the card we need over here.
Well, maybe some trades will come into play here.
And it's shiny. Whoo! That's a bonus card trade. Yeah. All right. So that would be very good for, because I could have gotten to 5 last time, pumped up. Now I'm at 10 threshold. Is it threshold and mana or
Just mana.
Yeah. Suddenly have an eighter on the table.
Yeah, and then Vanguard Knights and Autumn Unicorn, both really exceptional cards. Well, they're actually exceptional cards.
Crazy.
But quite exceptional.
I think the 3 foils we've pulled so far are all elite, which is pretty nice. It's not uniques, you know.
Well, we'll get some uniques here.
Yeah, they are. All right, my last pack. Come on. Never wanted good water cards so bad.
Awesome, love this. Truth Teller. For you, and opening my box from you guys now. It came yesterday, but it somehow waited till the stream. That is so awesome. Let us know how it goes for you.
Good luck.
Rata upside down. Awesome. Getting the precons. Love it. Can't wait. Love it, love it, love it. Okay.
Phase Assassin.
Oh, Zach, I want that card.
The Awakened Mummies. I love the theme on that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, we're happy about this. Sea Raider.
I'm glad you get to play that card.
Well, especially with the Crown of the Victor, man. Comes in, kills, and now he's a 6 strengther.
Dude, if he gets a 6 strength, he becomes an absolute terror.
Yeah. Wow.
And he gets to drop stuff from my deck, right? And play it. Play spells
controller
from my
discards
deck.
a topmost spell. I can cast that spell once this turn, ignoring threshold.
Yeah. You drop my, you play my Nimbus Gen or something?
Earthquake. Rearrange sites with a 2x2 area, carrying along everything of normal size, then burrow all minions and artifacts on those sites.
So crazy.
Yeah. Then we get some Deep Sea Mermaids, just what we needed. Blink. Another, or I guess a grapple shot. Don't tell Steven.
Oh my gosh, really?
Uh-huh.
Interesting. Well, I think I see an abundance with your name on it.
Blizzard, yeah, we're going to have a chat. Blizzard, effect sites near the top of them can't be attacked or intercepted. Interesting. That's started trying to dispel it. So it's like a shield.
It's weirdly good. Yeah.
Yeah. Spectral Stalker. We have the ghosts. Extinguish. Not my thing.
Darude.
Land Surveyor.
Hey, that could be your splasher
And some nomads in the
once we get there. Okay, cool. And then, question, Zakim or Cab L, is Sorcery 2-player or can you run pods? So it's a 2-player game, but it can also be a 4-player game or a 3-player game. Our good friend David in the Discord has spent a good amount of time designing a multiplayer map with artifacts to go with and a rule set, and it looks fantastic. So you can definitely make that happen. How about another Bridge Troll?
Oh,
Another Divine Healing.
my goodness.
And a Scavenging Fiend. Conjure a broken artifact, a discarded artifact to this location. Another Cloud City. Boy, that makes you want to not play the Pathfinder. And just go full on, goods. All right, what do we got? We got some of these, some of these. I'll mention anything that I think is notable. More Sirocco Scorpions for you. Another Spectral Stalker. Spin Attack. Massively good card. Sandworm. +1 movement. Ooh, the new Violimp.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Look at that bad boy. Look at that little guy. Bats and another basic site. Okay.
All right. I'm just getting things ready.
So Bryce was saying that Ops is caught up and ready to ship more out if anyone wants stuff delivered immediately.
Great, we're caught up.
Shipped
so there's more. So the products are staying in stock for the foreseeable future. We got booster boxes, playmats, and precons. If anybody needs those.
Justin's saying Cloud City is a good Pathfinder site because you can play it and move.
Yeah, but I already have one from the precon, so I can't play them both because Pathfinder can only have one of every site in its deck. It can't have multiples of the same. Unless it can in draft or limited, etc. Okay, so I'm going to set aside my earth cards and my fire cards unless you want to do any kind of a big pivot.
Not yet. I'm committed.
Okay.
Pot committed.
Stick to the plan. Any trades we want to look at?
So let's put the earth and fire away.
Things that might be of interest to you are
Grapple Shot, you said Phase Assassin.
all the cards you would expect.
I don't know what I would expect.
You might actually look at, do you have any scarecrows?
I don't think I do.
Scarecrow is sick against me.
Particularly in this moment. So, I definitely want abundance. What's this thing? John loves this?
He loves it in the way that he loves a lot of cards.
Ah, yes, I don't. Abundance it is.
You don't want to go triple?
I mean,
Leviathan?
I would if we have enough things to trade, but I definitely want the abundance. Grapple Shot is one of the best cards in the game.
I think Grapple Shot Abundance is a fine trade.
All right, let's do it. Let's just do that. What have I done?
Phase Assassin and Leviathan?
I'd trade you a Phase Assassin for a Leviathan. Let's get it going. And I'm gonna keep this simple. I'm going to grab the cards I definitely want to end.
I've got one slot from what you have already banned, so that slots a Grapple Shot right in there.
Easy.
And then I'm going to drop in a Phase Assassin in a 3 slot. And that is going to go in. Midnight Rogue is a decent look there. Oh, and I also got a Chain Lightning. I need to look and see if I actually want to rock any more Spectral. Chain Lightning.
Wow.
Pegasus.
Maelstrom would have been a fun pick last turn. I was in there, I just didn't see it.
Oh yeah, Maelstrom is the jam.
Let's keep getting rid of these summer rivers.
Vote for Summer?
Vote for Summer. Summer's the worst.
The person or the
No comment.
season?
No, the season. At least in Oklahoma, man.
It's tough.
I would take a cycle of fall, winter, spring, fall, winter, spring. Easy.
Forever.
Easy.
Till the end of time.
I'm a little hit or miss on this pirate ship.
You see, I know. No one works a pirate ship like your boy Stephen Woolley.
Yeah.
You've not seen a pirate man
A pirate man.
until you've seen me. Okay, these are acceptable trade ups. I think I'm gonna turn my Cloud Spirits. I mean, movement +2 is good, but I like the Spectral Stalker and Chain Lightning better. Chain Lightning. The Pathfinder with Chain Lightning actually looks pretty good because you tend to get a lot of mana, and so you can just bounce it in a big way. And it's also really fun.
I also had Drowns in here for that Nimbus jam.
Dude, you had infinite ways.
You were just like giving it, like handing it to me. You had everything on my water sites.
You had options.
Jeez.
I think Midnight Rogue is just better than Dead of Night Demon. So I'm going to upgrade. I'm just going to go mainly 3 on my curve. That's fine.
Stormy Seas. Man, I had so many things. Get out of here.
I've got a lot of 3s in here, so 6 is going to be a strong moment for me whenever I can finally get to 6 mana. I've got plenty of Plumed Pegasus. Okay. What's up, Too Fluent? How you doing? Good to see you in the chat there. Also, remember that what we did really early, where we did the artifacts scattered on the board before we started?
I do.
That was great. We should
we'll return to that before this day is out.
We should do more of that. Because then your Sunken Treasures, Buried Treasures are really awesome. If you just if you just had rows of treasure.
If they just suddenly show up in a fun way.
I've got 2 Scarecrows I'm glad you don't have. Can we make special content requests? You can request anything.
Yeah, you can always request it. You can always request it.
I think we both have some of the just excellent fire cards.
I'm excited to eventually have some heat.
Should I play this Black Obelisk? It scares me.
I have no idea, man.
Lose 2
It's
life,
beautiful.
gain 2.
I mean, you had plenty of life to spare last time.
2 mana.
Well, you have more cards to play than the average deck because you're never having to draw from your side deck.
Yeah.
So, you had a moment where you had 4 or 5 cards in hand, and you had the Nimbus Gen, so maybe you can use them anyway. But I got rid of that guy. So, I got rid of the Skirmishers.
Let's just put it in.
It can't kill you on death's door. So once you got death's door,
It can't kill you on death's door, so yeah, so it's free.
While you're thinking about your life, I'm gonna go to the other club.
Oh man, I feel like I'm getting really sketchy here in this Black Obelisk right now. That makes me very nervous.
Why else are we here, man?
Are we here to get sketchy or what? All right, one apprentice wizard turns into a Black Obelisk.
Ooh, I like that story.
Yeah, that is a good story.
I'm looking on Black Obelisk.
All right, apprentice. Yeah, look, it's like he just turned into stone. Right there, he is. Okay, sure, we'll put it in there. We love it. If you control fewer sites than any opponent, that's never going to be the case. Never.
You know what is the worst about that?
What's that? It's after it comes into play?
Yes, it's after it comes into play.
Yeah. It's a catch-up card. Or it's a rush deck card.
Yeah.
Where you go to 3, and then you're just throwing spells the whole time. And then you drop the spring once they're 2 ahead. Boom. I did not trade the Primordial. Pete, sneak through giant sharks in his axe deck. We are aware, right? The shark attacks all your stuff. Just be aware of that, because we didn't know that the first time we were playing it. And it is good, but you got to be careful, because anything that you play, it will attack. Watch out for that.
See, Davo, 15-minute turnaround.
Awesome.
Playing that, and then Ryan Rover only took 3
Ryan
minutes.
took 3 minutes. Hey, thanks for the orders, guys. Really appreciate that. Ryan, good to see you in the chat, man. I hope to actually see you in person again soon. I need to make it out to one of those Vegas events. Too fluent. Can we see a tickle match? Zach and I are probably 2 of the least physical touch people you'll ever meet in your life. We come from the cold, dead north across the ocean. Big Dave, run to the store page. Love it. Justin, you're right. Zach does need the spring. He didn't even act like he wanted it, so I didn't remind him of it. But yeah, it would have been way better. All right, Matthew. Twisted My Arm booster box and beta precons ordered. Hey, thank you so much, man. I got to tell you, the game looks really fun when you watch it played, because it is incredible. CD Mina. Hey, good to see you, man. Congrats on the new studio, fellas. Well deserved. Well, thank you so much. 16 years in. Simon says, Elias, I've been hugged by you both. Just imagine how excruciating that was, Simon. That's the only hug I've given anyone in the past 20 years. Tyler Olson, I love the idea of choosing and building thematic duels where you predetermine a devils/angels or a pirate/army battle and then build the decks for that. Tyler, 100%. And then you place the artifacts that relate to both before the game.
Cool.
100%. You could do things like, you could have a, what's the throne called? The Eternal Throne, Immortal Throne? You could have an Immortal Throne match where the throne is in the middle. Or there's 2 thrones. Or you have a throne, a throne over here, and then like, this is the Earth Kingdom with the throne here, and then you have like the Water Kingdom that's attacking it with like sunken treasures all over their sides of the board. It's just... It just hits. It just hits perfectly for those of us who have been looking for this kind of an experience. And it's kind of it's a cop-out to call it nostalgic. It's not so much nostalgic as like taking the right curve where the rest of the gaming hobby took the left curve after Magic. It's saying, no, we don't need another streamlined tournament game, 100 people in a convention center kind of vibe. We need something that's more akin to Middle-earth CCG and the kind of the old AEG titles and the old Decipher stuff that is about players coming together to create experiences that are insanely captivating, and the publisher just giving them the tools to do so. What a great place to be, and what a great vision for the game. To see it fully realized and come to life like this is really, really gratifying.
I think that's the door they opened up with the kitchen table term that people are thinking about.
Just kind of gave permission in weird ways. It's just culture and vibe, so much of it. It makes a huge impact. And just the way the cards are written and designed allows you to express your imagination pretty well. Justin saying, you're right, you can do so much at the kitchen table with this game. Truth Teller Forian, Foil Amethyst Core. Let's go. Covenant boxes are so good to me. Foil Amethyst Core out of one of our boxes. Can you believe it? Well, I mean, I can believe it. It's random, but...
We open all the packs. and then repackage the good ones
That's
to send
right.
out. Yeah.
That's why we're pulling 2 bridge trolls in order.
Yeah, we kept all the bad ones. I remember early on in the Fab days, someone was suspicious that we were opening boxes and pulling out the good stuff, or cases and opening boxes that we got the good stuff, and then sending the other boxes. And it was just like,
I have a lot
how much
to do.
time that would take to do that, I guess. And then on top of it, it's like
the ethical thing, I guess, is probably also a piece of that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying practically. And then on top of it, that was Monarch. They were selling on eBay for like $500, and we were selling it from MSRP. It's like, if we were looking to get weird upside from this, there's a much easier dot to connect here.
I hadn't even thought about doing that until people were like concerned that we were doing it, and I was like, oh my gosh, people do that?
Yeah.
Cool.
Some Pokemon shops,
They just open it up and then they vacuum seal the packs back or something? That's gotta be the craziest.
Yeah.
Why are people like that?
Oh, you know what's
I
interesting
have money,
about playing these clear sleeves?
Oh, yeah. Hey, man, let it play.
Yeah, the Mega Me would be the same way, so we know when it's getting close, you know? It's like, I guess I'll draw a card. I wonder what I will get.
I love that. Do you see the narrative creation game in the chat?
Yeah, and Tyler here, I love there are so many possibilities you can modify from the base original version of the game to make it thematic. Matthew's saying, game just pops with the art. Magic has gotten pretty bland lately with so much top-down directive, nothing distinct. Almost every card in Sorcery leaves an imprint on your brain. I gotta tell you, I just don't like the new border. I played enough old Magic as a really,
one of those guys.
I had like a month, right, where Josh and I just played off of bulk eBay stuff. But then, yeah, Robert was sharing the progression of like the design style and the borders and all of that, and it's like, I just don't like it being so clean. I think we've gotten too clean in our design sensibilities. It's almost like a pointless minimalism has taken over.
Pointless minimalism.
There's a lot of pointless minimalism out there.
Name of your book, right?
Pointless minimalism. There's artistic good minimalism, and then there's just, we're removing all soul from everything, really for no reason. Well, really it's so that nobody can possibly not like it. If it's as vanilla and bland as possible, it won't offend anybody in any direction.
Yeah.
But it won't inspire or make, nobody be passionate about it either.
That is the trade-off, right? Like, that is so classic.
Also, I wanted to shout out Totally Random Studios back up here. I just caught this comment a little while ago. All right, work's over, decks are out. Let's do this thing.
Let's go.
Totally random.
Not totally random.
Totally Random Studios. All right, you ready to do this thing?
John ran by in the background. People are commenting about it. Yeah. Well, do we want to add John because he's the popper?
Yeah, we can. I mean, we can get in there. We can get going. Set our health at least and get our opening hands going.
Even Steven?
Odds on.
Odds on. I'll go first this time. See if that makes the difference.
First this time. Boom, 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 boom. Unplayable just got my Earthborn Rangers in today and just ordered a beta box and Precons. What a time to be a card gamer, previously known as Double Blank Gaming. Cool, Unplayable, love it. I mean, we said on the Earthborn streams, there's a weird amount of crossover between Earthborn and Sorcery. And I think one of the greatest ways to think about it is just, like we were talking about, these are very much passion-infused, theme-infused games.
Yeah. I
describe striking at the imaginative part of your existence.
As like spirit/soul forward games.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's a very clear heart that was presented, and then the game came out of that instead of, sometimes it's like there's a mechanic or there's a theme or something.
Alpha Clash hits on some of that too.
Yeah.
But it doesn't harken back the way that Sorcery does, or really that Earthborn does too. Earthborn's got kind of that Miyazaki theme going on. Alpha Clash is on a more forward direction.
CD Mina, that lamp really ties the room together, does it not?
Okay, here we go. Oh, well.
Tyler, I got my 2 cases of beta and 5 precons yesterday. Lightning Bolt promos looked wonderful. Going to gift 3 precons to friends. You, my friend, are a good person. Chase saying, no, it's a Jonathan sighting.
I'm keeping these cards.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
He's got the hobby.
What do you have over there?
Bobby Hillo got the dillo.
He's got the dillo. All right, my turn?
Yeah.
I don't draw a card on the first turn.
That's right.
And this is an unfortunate series of sides.
Well, luckily you had a mulligan that you used.
I did, and then it got worse. I'll tap. We're going to play an Undertow that does nothing.
Good play, good play.
And then pass to you.
Okay. Start my turn. I'll draw a spell.
Bum, bum, bum. Sun State. I'm loving the lamp. I'm so happy to hear it.
Pathfinder myself into an observatory.
It's a choice. That's so good. Why is it working this way?
Look at the next 3, put them back in any order. Okay, well, let's think about the order we want these in. Turn 2 play is going to be this. Turn 3 play is going to be this. But if I draw a tower, it'll be this. So I want this next, and then this, and then this. I did that completely, but yep, that's right. All right, and I got no 1 drop. Over to you.
All right, let's drop him spell butt. Ooh. Tap the wave shaper. Ooh. Let's play a floodplain here.
Oh, he done did it.
Exactly what we wanted. I'll pass to you. I've said this about Sorcery several times, but I do really like that the game starts so fundamental and it slowly builds and gets like our board stay at the end last. There's a lot of things going on there, but right now there's not much going on.
I'm not gonna let you floodplain me.
Come on, dog.
I'm gonna Pathfinder here.
Oh, that's exactly what I want. Now that means I have time, and I got my polar bears to projectile through.
Let's pay 2 for a Spectral Stalker here.
What in the world is this doing? Mine?
Mm-hmm.
Let's draw.
I agree with you, Chase. We need a little Jonathan graphic that can pop up like the cards, like your little head. We need John Cam. We just need, and we have a 3rd camera. We could set it up right now.
Come on.
I'm just saying.
We need some lights, though. You know, I'm actually I'm most sad about here today is that I can't see Jonathan.
Yeah, I'm blocked out.
There's a sound panel.
Is John Cena?
I don't know. We can move that table. No, not right now. All right. Tap. Let's play Island Leviathan here.
Right on.
And then I'll play Tufted Turtles here.
Love it.
And I'll pass to you.
Good beats. Tufted Turtles is great, isn't it?
I'm a fan. Plus, I like turtles. Just generally. There was a... well, actually, that's not true. Turtles are water. Tortoises are land, right?
Turtles are water, tortoises are land. Yeah, that's right.
So I was going to say there's a turtle in my backyard there. It's not true. It's a tortoise.
That's a tortoise in your backyard.
But there's like a fence along the back of my yard, and he's a pretty big tortoise. And he just like kept running up against the fence down, and he was going back and forth for like 2 hours. I don't know how he got in my backyard. I figured he would escape the same way he got in. And then the next day he was gone. So
fascinating.
Either an eagle got him or he found his way out.
Okay, we've got a Spectral Stalker that is effectively shut off because that's a bad trade every direction with the turtles. We did drop a Dark Tower, so we're at 4 mana. So let's go Headless Hunt and a Lucky Charm.
Get out of here.
I'm just going to put this here.
Dude, it's a classic. I love Lucky Charm.
It's good, man. We've done it. Like, Lucky Charm is crushing.
A Lucky Charm deck at some point. All right, mine?
Mm-hmm.
All right, ready? Draw a land. Whew. All right, we'll tap here.
Man, those turtles are good.
Play an Island Leviathan here, I guess. And then I'm going to just drown your Headless Hunt.
Not happening.
I guess it's reasonable to like not put that somewhere where you can play a land under it.
Yeah, you could have put them in the corner. It would have been the same thing.
There we go.
But, yeah. Anyways, over to you.
Okay, I do have to decide how much I want this floodplain to matter. Or not matter. Because if I roll here, and then you roll here, we're in a very big problem. So sadly, you didn't.
Here's a hypothetical.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say that Avatar casts a spell. That spell kills a minion.
Mm-hmm.
Has the Avatar killed a minion?
Yes.
Okay. Asking for a friend.
Yeah, it's not Marvel Champions.
This is asking for a friend. This is what is you? Who am I? Who are we?
Man, those turtles. Woo!
They're clogging up the lanes.
They are. They're clogging hard, man. Those things are straight clogging.
Yeah, dude. Let's go.
Man, my haunt, too. That's devastating. It's devastating to my case. Okay, fine. You get it. I can't be shut down there. Okay. It's good to know.
There's a sinkhole, in case you guys didn't connect that. So my floodplain is about to be gone planed. But you're gonna lose your mana. You're gonna cost me one though too. So it's a fair trade. Come at me, bro. All I know is those turtles got to get out of town.
Okay.
Oh wait, we decided if you destroy this, my turtles don't go away.
Turtles are fine.
They're just sitting there on top of the
Yeah.
the land formerly known as a floodplain.
And sacrificing sinkhole would also just rubble it, right?
Yes.
Being big rubble.
I was gonna make a Flintstones joke, so I'm glad you cut me off.
You know, I've got all this mana, and part of me wants to.
Wow. Wow.
What's it worth?
Two fluents, and these decks are stacked. Yeah, they're really good.
What's the damage worth? I don't know. Do I take this? I don't know. I don't know. That turtle is just excellent, man. Now I know why people do it.
Yeah. It's a twofer.
All right, I'm opting not to do it. I'm playing an obelisk here.
Ooh. God, I love how that looks.
Let's get started.
Okay, the clock is ticking. So now I just need to live 10 turns and you're dead.
I can't Death Star myself with this.
Yeah, but you can get to Death Door, you just can't kill yourself.
I just can't kill myself with it.
Yeah, it's fine. Mine?
Yeah.
I gotta say, I'm a big fan of how this one's going compared to last time. Let's draw here.
Excellent.
I like what's happening.
I got 4 of these bad boys in my constructed deck.
Oh yeah,
It may be the best
I see
water
why.
card on Earth.
All right, here's what we're gonna do.
Shuts down the whole world.
I'm gonna tap here. We're gonna play an undertow here,
Mm-hmm.
so I can move something with this body of water one site.
Right on.
I'm gonna move this guy here.
Okay.
Then tufted turtles are gonna move and attack it.
You did it. Bada bing.
Then you ready for this?
Yeah.
This is hilarious. I think. I'm gonna play on the tufted turtles.
Are you Crown of Victory?
A Crown of the Victor.
Yeah, that's good.
The 5-strength King Turtles, dog.
That's really good. King Turtle.
Rise. Kneel before thy king.
So good. Dang, that dude is killer.
Yep.
I don't even think I have any actual removal. I'd have to hit him for 5.
Big time, twice.
It's insane. The first time he would be dealt damage, so I've got to hit him once and then hit him for 5.
Hit him with a 1 and then hit him with a 5.
Goodness gracious. Okay, starting my turn. I lose 2 life. I gain 2 mana.
All right. Pour on the gas, man.
Pathfinder. Quagmire. Units are immobile while they occupy nearby sites. Until my next turn.
Does that count yourself?
What's that? Yes.
So you're immobile?
Yes, units are immobile while they occupy nearby sites until my next turn. So if I play something here, it would be immobile, if that mattered,
and
which it actually would. Yeah.
Is nearby?
Mm-hmm. That whole thing.
Interesting.
But I've got 5 mana.
7.
Let's play a Highland Clansman for 7. Charge. 5 into you, baby.
What?
What? The obelisk reigns supreme.
These turtles need to get up in there.
Hopefully you can't move and attack.
He's gonna start whooshing those turtles around.
Do those turtles about to be the turtle escalator.
Which makes sense, man. King Turtle's getting tossed around by the water. Let's go. Over to me.
Yeah.
All right. Let's draw here.
Man's about to get cut off if he's not careful.
Let's flood this and lock those guys down.
Got it.
we need
All right, no
some,
land.
We need some time to deal with those lovely lads.
Boy's never gonna get his Island Leviathan. Never gonna happen.
Let's move the tufted turtles here.
Man, those clansmen are just set up for it, aren't they?
Here comes the beats. And then I'm gonna play. Hold on. That can't be picked up, right?
No.
Okay.
It's there forever. You can just hit a polar bear sabotage mission.
Let's play some polar bears here,
Got it.
and then pass to you.
Okay. Start of the turn, I'll lose 2 life, gain 2 mana. I'm down to 16.
Too fluent saying that turtle looking like Mega Blastoise.
Okay.
It'd be pretty sweet if we had. I'm not saying we should, but the life counters you had on the produce video on the live.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know how reasonable it is.
It's doable.
It's not unreasonable, right?
Zero mobile, you can't do your thing this turn.
Well, it's until your next turn. So
Oh,
it's not
gotcha,
my
gotcha.
next turn, yeah. It's really to shut you down, but there was nothing around there.
Bless you. Thank you.
Okay, so I'm currently at 7 mana. It's Pathfinder.
Hello.
Rift Valley. I can pull apart a partial row or column to make a void in which to play this.
How does
I
that?
cannot do that currently. So there's that. I think you reveal and play. So you tap, reveal, and then I think you can decide to split something open if you want to. So I could I think I could do this and play it here if I wanted to.
Oh, instead of coming here?
Uh-huh. I think so. And somebody in the rules could...
Yeah, so you move after.
Mhm.
So you would be here, you reveal it, and you can play this.
Yeah.
So this could go...
So I could split this and play it there. I can't split this because it's full. And there's nothing here to split or split. So the question is, do you want that or that? Cut off. But I think this is still probably the strongest because it prevents you from playing out here. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Okay.
Oakley dokley.
Okay. And then we've got business to attend to there.
Too fluent, the monument definitely does stay. You just can't pick it up like an artifact. Justin Derringer, when you use the Pathfinder's ability, you reveal the site, then play it in an adjacent rubble or void, then Pathfinder moves there with Rift Valley. You could use its ability to make a void adjacent to Pathfinder, then play it there, and Pathfinder would then move there from the FAQ of Pathfinder.
Good. Nailed it. Okay, I got 8 mana. Let's go 2 here. Spectral Stalker. And then we've got questions. You got 2 cards?
2 cards.
Let's go. I'm going to play a Lightning Bolt there.
Uh-oh.
I'm at 16. Even, odd. Even? Odd. I'll choose Polar Bears.
Big on. Oof. Don't like that. Don't like that one bit.
Okay. And then I'll pay 3 for a Plume Pegasus. And I'll sacrifice Sinkhole to hit the floodplain.
So this is going.
Both of them will turn to rubble, yeah. We
Okay.
can just flip them over, too. That's one way to do it.
We got the real deal. Well, that's just fun.
I'm going to try to outramp you.
Yeah. I mean, you're doing it. Over to me?
Mm-hmm. But you got King Turtle.
I do got King Turtle. Let's draw a location.
Yeah, it's a site, sir.
And I can move on to this here rubble?
Yes. Nobody controls it. You can also play a site onto it. Right? Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Four. Okay. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Let's...
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, so I could have also done this and played the Rift Valley there if I wanted to make room.
I'm going to just move here.
Okay. Fascinating. Okay, what are we lancing?
I'm going to Ice Lance
Lance
this
a lot?
direction. So
Okay.
3 and then 2.
It won't go into the void.
Oh, let's back that up. Back
Yeah.
that up.
The void knows no magic.
Knows no bounds. Interesting.
What's up, Darth Prentice? Well, this is a spiffy looking studio. Hey, thank you so much. It's still certainly in progress, but we're getting a start to it. You can tell it looks better, right? And it sounds a lot better. We haven't had the acoustic treatment done yet either. That's going to really tighten it up.
Let's do this instead. I'm just going to tap to flood this again.
Got it.
I'm going to attempt to attack them with the Tufted Turtles.
Yeah. Give you the spectral.
And then I'm going to spend 4 to play a flood here.
Love it.
And then pass you.
Okay. Helen Klansman.
Justin Derringer, the studio sounds and looks great. Thank you. Space Coyote says no one has gone to the jazz club yet. We will. The jazz club is nearby. Can you not? Can you? Hold on. I think I can hear it. Yeah.
Start of the game, start of the turn. Now we're just losing health forever. We don't need the mana.
Yeah, this is.
But we're all right. You know?
I told you it was a clock.
So I could definitely put a site here.
Mm-hmm.
That seems good. But it also is kind of good for you. And like I don't need the mana. And I could just swing for 1 with Pathfinder instead. Because I don't need that mana. I've got to play here. And then we go there. And no, yeah. We like that.
No, yeah.
That won't be flooded, and that's good. All right, let's Pathfinder here.
All right, what do we get?
Maybe here, but Mountain Pass.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's a good place for it. Okay, love that Mountain Pass. Good to see it.
2, that's right. All 4. Flood is flooding those 4 locations technically.
And on Mountain Pass, just so you know, Zach, I think it only says minion, so having an avatar on top there doesn't.
Yeah,
Minion atop, yeah.
doesn't clog the lane. Sure, would be a cool spot for the Tufted Turtles to hang out.
3?
Yeah, I'll take 3. Thankfully, you played that obelisk, keeping the score tight.
Dude, yeah, you needed a handicap, right? Let's go Sling Pixies here.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
And I'll pass to you.
All right, it's ready.
Would you quit wave shapering me?
I'll draw here.
Sling Pixies are gonna make your turtle weird.
Not really.
I'm pretending like I don't know you have that Iceland.
Yeah, I want to Ice Lance the Pixies out.
You got it?
So it's a shame that that's how that's getting used. But here we are. Turtles are going to punch here.
You got it.
We will tap here to play here. Okay. Look at the top card of my deck. I wonder what it is. Sure, we'll leave that guy right there. No clue what's on top. Is that even good?
Yeah, Justin. I think he knows. If the turtle
No,
is
it's not.
here
It's too late. Let's put him on.
and you flood it, it taps the turtle, but you didn't do that.
I did not. Yeah. Oh,
Turtle's crushing, dude. That's a huge problem.
Yeah. It's about to be even bigger. I got this big body of water, too. This just like he can cruise around in and get you.
Looking good.
My pirate ships are going to start showing up. It's going to be chaos.
Nah, you won't draw those pirate ships.
What am I at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 3 more.
You haven't played any. Oh, you played the Icelands.
Yeah, Iceland started attack that thing.
You done?
Yeah, it's already.
All right. Okay, turtle.
Casual lose 2 life.
Obelisk, love it. Thank you, Obelisk.
2 more resources that you need.
Appreciate that.
12 to 12.
Ooh, wow, spicy.
But he's got this he got Pegasus, but I got the turtle. And the turtles are going to start singing.
Wow. Okay. Now hold on just a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 mana on board. Plus 2 is 8 mana.
Do we need any jazz clubs necessary here?
No.
Okay.
We don't need to go to the club whatsoever.
We're just cruising.
Ooh, I've got questions.
We clubbing?
Go to the club, yeah, sure.
I was waiting for it. Goes backwards.
Okay, everybody. Let's go to the... top down doesn't matter too much. I just got questions about Chain Lightning. Target unit nearby. Any number of times you can spend 2 to additionally target a new unit nearby the previous one. New would entail there that it has not been hit by Chain Lightning before, or that it was not the unit that was just hit by Chain Lightning. These are the questions that we have. These are the real questions. Okay, and maybe there may be an FAQ entry on it, which I might be able to look up. Because I feel like you should be able to bounce it. It can't hit the same unit ever. Okay, thank you, Justin. That's what I needed. All right, you're good, Zach.
Travis says, I'm back. Golly, I wish I could play this game. What game are they on? This is game 2. Mickey, I'm fixing my dryer with this time in the background. Happy to be here, Nick.
Okay. We got to think real hard about this. 5 damage is crazy. That's nutty, man. Okay, how do we do it? How do we do it? Well, we take 5 now, we take 5 later, right? That's the idea, isn't it? Okay. Where's the out? The out is take 5. Isn't that sad? The out is take 5.
Mickey, I like that idea. Then maybe as a reward for himself, he'll buy some precons.
That's horrible.
It's only horrible if you look at it that way.
Ah. No. We need more money. All right, what could possibly be in our atlas that would make this make sense? Okay. No. Take 5.
Peter, I think it's almost time for round 2 of coffee. You know what I mean?
Shoot. See, I'm going to take 5 no matter what, because you're going to swing into my land zones, and I can't do anything about that. So if I can take 5 on my terms and get the turtle off the board,
That would be a major victory.
because he's got the crown, and then I can pick the crown up if the Pathfinder kills the turtles, which is definitely on my bucket list.
Yeah, I can see why. Yeah, seems good.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. And this could go very, very wrong.
Okay.
I would like for you
I like
to,
that you're attempting.
I would like for you to know that. Yeah. Pathfinder swings in to touch the turtles, takes 5, and gets rid of your shield.
Okay. Sweet Lord, are you chain lightning or something?
All right, and then before I do that, I will play a lightning bolt on my own location with a lucky charm. You're going to be odd. I'm going to be even.
You're at 7.
I'm at 7.
Okay.
So I'm looking for odd here.
It's odd.
Got it.
Yeah.
Won't even roll it again. All right, 3 to you.
Okay.
And I'll pay 2 for chain lightning.
Okay.
So I've currently spent 4 mana. I'm going to do 2 here, killing it. That's 3 plus 2.
Yeah, nice.
And I'm going to pay 2 to bounce it to the Wave Shaper for 2.
Wow.
6 mana total.
So I take how many?
Just 2 there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pick up the crown.
Look at him go! A crown for a king!
Plus 3. Currently at 4 power. And then...
That would have gone wrong if the lightning bolt had hit yourself?
Yes, it would have been terrible. And then I'll swing 3 into...
We'll buy him.
You. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
7 to 7. No cards in hand.
All right. Mine?
Yeah.
I'll draw.
Pathfinder's about to go aggro,
From
buddy.
Here. Gotta play something.
I can't. This game creates so many crazy moments, right? This is like the modern games are not doing this.
Just like taking the crown from the turtle.
A turtle having a crown of the victor, taking out a Highland clansman tribe because he's a giant turtle with just terror, a terrifying turtle, and then Lightning Pathfinder Jones comes in there and has to tussle with the turtle, takes 5 to do it, but gets the crown off of him, kills him. It's like wrestling with the Balrog. And he's chain lightning and lightning bolting to get it done.
Yeah.
Sparking your way in.
That
It's
was really
crazy
great.
to think about what that actually is.
I'm gonna tap. I'm gonna flood this site.
Okay.
So cool.
So the Pegasus is locked.
Larry Carter saying baller turn. Crown Pathfinder epic. Space Coyote. Russell House, Crown of the Victor would be nice on the Battle Mage. That's right. It is a quintessential Battle Mage card. Craig Gerard, Precon's in the house. Let me hear it, Craig. Good to see your name in the chat.
Let's just play here. We're gonna buy time. And I'll pass to you.
Got it.
Eat your obelisk.
1 spell to rule them all. Going out of 5. But I've got 2 extra mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 mana plus 2, 8.
8.
Exceedingly relevant. In fact,
Don't like that. Not one bit.
okay. Got it. So we're just gonna have to do 1 and 1, are we? Cool. Cool. And then you've got me tapped down there, and then I've got a Pathfinder causing problems. All right, so I'll swing 4 into here.
I'll block it.
Trade it up.
Let's take one. Take one down, pass
Take
around.
one.
TK, half day of work done. Time to finish cracking the case. Let's go. Nice. That's a nice break. So we'll still be here when you're done with working. Many hours from now.
Highland Clansman on Earth Valley. Charge for 5.
That's a problem.
Luckily, my obelisk was here. I wouldn't be able to play that.
Crazy.
Over to you.
Okie dokie. Let's draw here.
Some of those water cards. Not what you need right now. Oh, man. How funny is that? Jacob Nealing, what does success look like for Sorcery in a 1, 3, and 5-year plan? Here's what I would say. 1-year plan, get 1 set out. 3-year plan, 3 sets. 5-year plan, 5 sets. I think the magic of Sorcery is that we will all be here for this as long as they put out 1 incredible set a year.
Let's tap, draw a card from
Buy
here.
it, do this for a year plus. I don't think it's any fancier than that. I don't think they need to go fill convention centers with tournaments. I don't think they need to have a 4-set release schedule. I don't think they need to change box compositions and do crazy new rules and mechanics. I think we just need to keep creating this on the board. That's it.
Skazzo, are boxes of beta available yet? Yes, you can buy them on the website right now.
TCG.com, they're there.
If you order soon enough, it will ship today. I tap to draw a site and I'll pass.
No way.
Yeah.
That is exceedingly good for me, Zach.
Yeah, I know.
Did you have any idea of that? This obelisk is going to wreck me, though, if I'm not careful.
Down to 2. 2 to 2.
Okay. So now I got a 2.
Mm-hmm.
Swing at you for 4.
Death Door.
Okay. Let's go. Move.
Yeah, get out of the water.
Move. Play a roaming monster here.
Okay. Mine?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's try here. Okay. Let's tap. And we will...
You about to undertow?
Yeah.
Like a water pro?
Let's go here. And I'm just going to toss this guy. Doesn't matter.
Is it unit? Make sure it's a unit. Not a minion.
Stay on the fire. Move target unit 1 step.
Nice.
So I think we'll just toss him here. And then we're going to play a...
You just stay within your body of waters. Oh, he's flooded.
It's flooded.
It's flooded, yeah. He's got this bad boy.
Let's play the Hydra. Syra 1 Hydra.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll pass to you.
Let's see if I can figure this puzzle out.
Take 2, go to Death's Door.
Take 2.
I guess you know what? Actually, should I toss you here? That's the better play.
Sure, if you want.
Well, because I can only block once.
Right, yeah.
That's it. I'm dead. I'm just dead. In my head, he
can do whatever you want.
In my head, he could keep blocking.
Yeah, so Pegasus in,
Yeah.
you block and kill, and then roaming monster for the juice.
Good game.
Yeah, dude, let's go. You're a water master, man.
Water's the worst. So here's what was funny. I've been trying to get to 6 to play this guy, and you destroyed one of my sites.
Yeah.
So then I had to just keep the pressure on. Then the card I drew that made me laugh was an 8 cost, and I was just like, oh my god, what am I supposed to do with this?
That was an awesome story with the turtle there. Awesome story.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah. You stealing my crown. It took me too long to get value out of it.
Mm-hmm.
It was a problem you had to deal with, but I needed him obviously, one like if I was a little bit faster, it would have been fine.
I think Pathfinder's performing really well.
It's so card
I
efficient.
think it's really good in this kind of a format too. Really, really good. One rules question from Skazo. Do you need a spellcaster in play to cast spells? Your avatar is a spellcaster, so you can always cast from your avatar. But if you have minions with the spellcaster ability, they can cast spells instead of your avatar.
All right, well, my epic performance there put us 30 minutes ahead of schedule.
Looks like it's time to crack some more packs.
Yeah, I think crack packs. I'm gonna probably do a major pivot away from this catastrophe of an element.
This is I believe, our lunch pivot. So you
Yeah.
have the extra time
Yeah.
to add in more elements.
Yeah.
Open some packs. Oh, we're supposed to do 4 packs now,
Yeah.
and then we get lunch.
Yep.
4 packs, a new element, and lunch.
Wow, that's exciting.
It's a big moment for us here on the stream.
How's everybody doing out there? Give us a shout. What's the status update? How's the day going? Who's at work? Who's at home? You guys cracking some sorcery? Did you get affected by a delay in your country?
Did you make a poor choice to play water?
Did you-
Got him. It was a fun experiment.
I feel like you're going to appreciate my water wins way more now.
Notice that I didn't play a Landed or Mega Amoeba the whole time, which is the reason we went. Oh, and I traded all my good air cards away. What is happening?
Jamaican is watching from work, quotation marks. We get 4 packs, my bud.
Oh, yeah. Mickey T, dryer's fixed. Congratulations.
The dryer's fixed.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, that's a fun project to work on while you're listening to some sorcery in the background.
Yeah, it's a necessary
good time.
project.
Good time.
How you feeling?
Rolling Intentions is a water player. I'm a water player too. I think water is quite good, but it's not. It's a different kind of thing, and it is also not strictly good.
Our lunch order was confirmed just now. I've scheduled it earlier, so
Hey, what a genius!
I'll keep you posted. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
About 15.
I'm feeling great.
We got what coming?
Coffee coming.
Oh my God!
Oh, sweet,
Heck yeah!
sweet.
So we're 3.5 hours in.
Mm-hmm.
We're a little more than 25% of the way, and I'm feeling great.
I feel great.
Oh,
you get to ban some cards.
I feel like are you going to switch elements on me?
No, I'll probably will splash.
I think I could play sorcery for a very long time. Like, it doesn't complexity. There's a lot going on, but it builds, so it just doesn't take a lot. Actually,
It doesn't take a lot. It takes less than Lord of the Rings TCG
by a lot.
by a country mile. Yeah.
I mean, the game is not saying all your dwarves have +1 if these 2 conditions are met, and then all your dwarves have +1 if these 2 conditions are met.
Also, if Aragorn's in play,
And it's like, how many strengths is it? That game, I love that game. Side note, I do love it, but it's classic 90s, 2000s. Like, there's 18 things you need to be remembering as this thing is resolving.
I will also so we played a ton of Star Wars CCG, and I feel it's a very similar kind of evocative, wild, what's going to happen kind of feeling, but it's way less of a burn on your brain, which is welcome. Yeah, actually, quite welcome.
Tomb, are you guys doing sealed? How does this work with 3-packs? So we're doing what we would call slow grow, which we've done locally before with various games. But the basic idea, you start with a Precon usually. So I started with water. Steven started with air, and then you effectively slowly build by opening packs. So in this setting, we open 3 packs, update our decks, played a game. Open 3 packs, update our decks, played a game. We're also having the loser of each game ban a card from the card pool of the other player. And then in a local context, a lot of times it'd be week to week. So you'd start with a Precon and a couple packs. Mm-hmm. And then a lot of times too, locally, you would actually draft the packs.
Yeah.
And then week over week, everyone's deck slowly gets a little more consistent. And you also understand what other people have in your local meta. Mm-hmm. And it's a fun way to not have to have a lot of stuff to participate. And it's just super fun.
Yeah. It's a strategy to get the most out of the stuff that you're buying. Why not make a game out of opening packs?
The game.
It's the best thing.
Okay.
And it keeps things contained where you don't have the person with 2 cases is just way better than the guy with 1 booster box. So I love that, and that's why it's called limited, because it keeps the format limited and really more fair for everybody who's playing. But also constructed is fun because you can realize any vision you have for any kind of deck you want to build. Yeah. So
and constructed is most fun when players and decks are within a certain range of skill and quality. So like a game like this is super cool because if you want to play Enchantress and this or a Lucky Charms deck and it's like a thing, and this is how as kids we would do this. Someone would have a just superior deck and our collections were limited, so it's like, all right, don't play that right now.
Yeah, or just don't play those 2 cards.
We did it for a while, but it's not fun anymore. So like, let's get on the same level. I'm gonna do Lightning Bolt.
Really?
Yeah, it's been a problem in both games.
It's a solution for me.
Well, yeah, it is a
All right,
problem and a
get
solution.
Get a 3-fer with the wave of the wand there.
Yeah. Well, if I keep losing, eventually I'll get one of these games. Man, I need to open something and get excited. I love this art.
You need to not be playing water, my friend.
Yeah, I'm out on the water. Melissa Benson with the lava salamander. I love that. That's this style of art. I don't know what it is, but I'm a fan of it. It's almost like a pastel-y chalk looking.
Yeah. Mike's out there. Mike probably knows what she's doing.
Yeah. Ooh, I do like knights. An exceptional mortal dispenses almighty justice, the Syrian Templar.
Oh, great. No damage from demon, spirit, or undead is so cool.
Oh,
That's like all my stuff. Spectral Stalkers and
I feel like I'm gonna get sucked back in. Marine Voyage.
Marine Voyage is a good card.
But here's the real thing.
But conditionally good.
Ready for this?
Yeah.
The Ghost Ship.
Now, Ghost Ship is a heater. Voidwalk ship that comes in and brings in an undead, like Annual Undine.
Whenever it enters a ship from the void, enters a site from the void, it can summon a spirit from any cemetery.
Any cemetery.
Like
my Spectral Stalkers.
A pirate ghost themed deck.
I know.
Would get me there.
Zach, it hurts.
Yeah.
I know.
Lightning Bolt. Grapple Shot.
Oh, hey, I've got a conversation,
buddy. More Scorpions. Love the Scorpions.
I wanted to shout out Nicola Wright here. A neighbor cat just jumped in the window and started drinking water out of my glass. Hydro Cat, Hydro Life.
Speaking of that, a word from our new sponsor, Rib Crib. I got a Violent from Jeff Mingus. Looks good. All right, this is actually a sick pack. I think the Marine Voyage is pretty cool. The Ghost Ship is a bomb, and Grapple Shot is killer with Lightning Bolt. But then just a stack of red cards too. You know what I mean? They're just piling up.
It's kind of like they're speaking to you, man. Boy, there's some good red cards too. Violent is one of the best cards in this here game. Ooh, there's a Raised Dead. I could put a couple of those bad boys in.
Let me clear this.
Shifting Sands. Mudflow. That's a new side I get to potentially use.
To explore.
And hey, look, I got you a Deluvian Kraken there.
I drew that last game.
You want another one of those? You need the Obelisk.
I need the ability to play the cards that I draw. Yeah. Agreed.
Stalker, Fade, Longbowman, great. Overpowered, great. Muse, not for me. Here's one Lightning Bolt back in the party. Hey, look at this pirate ship. I'm telling you, why don't we make some trades and I'll play that on. I'm gonna play some water.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll just do a swap-swaparoo. Okay, good. Good to know.
Sean Ripley, is that the new studio? It sure is. It's our first piece of content from the studio.
Yeah, it's in its
first draft. We're working on it.
I'm already in my second pack.
We're an hour ahead, Scott.
Yeah, you guys are actually almost 2 hours in. Oh, you're at the hour ahead.
Peter?
Oh, there it is.
We got the giant shark.
Giant shark. Let's see. Vantage Hills. Card's good. Wildfire. I don't know, man. We might get into some Enchantress up in here. I've been getting those forecast orders in my stacks. If I get another Precon and stuff, we'll see what's in there. Secret Tunnel.
I think I see something shiny back here.
Ooh, I don't own this.
Yeah,
I'm glad it was Pillar of Zeros.
What is that? Wait, what is that?
Banish all dead minions and heal 1 life for each.
When it comes into play?
Uh-huh. It's an Earth site.
The Pathfinder's going to need that.
Need it. It's a unique site. Ooh, Belmont Longbowman.
Another grapple shot, buddy. Oh, look at that foil minor explosion.
Ah, yes. I'm always happy to see
that has got to be one of the most beautiful foils.
Red foils. Land Surveyor.
Man, that looks good. Jonathan, check this out.
I'm going to have to really consider my entire life in a minute.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, you got nothing but time to make decisions.
Look how gross this pillar is. I think that's a bunch of like.
That's a corpse pillar.
It's my second favorite location art, Atlas art.
On the
corpse
pillar of
pillar.
zeros. That's pretty crazy. Sean saying, "Congrats, giving me real fighting game vibes. I'm expecting to see a huge versus battle pop up between you guys."
All right, we got the giant shark. This notable shield wall for Earth.
Ooh, we got
Pretty
the
good.
screaming
And we got a
skull.
screaming skull.
May he not see a battle mage. Bedrock.
Man, these decks are about to get wild. Yeah, man. King Turtle with Screaming Skull would have been out of control.
Scavenging Fiend. That's the
Sweet.
artifact love. I see a shiny.
Aqueduct. I see a shiny too.
A flood.
You got a shiny back there?
Oh, yes. I'm very happy to get this card. Atlas Wanderers.
Mm.
5/5. This site, and when it Genesis ability, this site and adjacent site change places, carrying along everything of normal size.
It can be absolutely game breaking.
Yeah. I love the Wanderers.
Often is. Let's look at that shiny.
Oh, it's a cool one. Oh, yeah.
Oh, foil
Geomancer.
Geomancer.
I'll take it.
Oh, baby.
Yeah. You gotta love getting a foil avatar.
That's gorgeous.
Yeah,
Look at
I
that.
love thing.
You gonna play it?
I don't know.
You should play it.
Well, if to play it, I'd have to play Earth instead of Fire. But we'll see what happens. We'll see. Highland Clansmen, you know the type.
I think I'm just gonna keep playing those.
They're good.
Because like I'll just play the obelisk every time, right? There's a Fey Changeling. This is a fantastic unit for you, or for water. Leap attack, a fantastic fire card. Fantastic fire card.
Yeah.
We got the Maddening Bells. Spells cast by a nearby spellcaster cost 2 more to cast. All spells. Throw that on some polar bears, throw them downtown.
That's hilarious.
It's crazy.
Because then even if you kill the polar bears,
It's still there.
yeah, but you got to get to 4 before you can do that. And I have trouble getting to 4 resources.
Yeah, you've had a little issue. All right, let's look at... We got another Tufted Turtles.
Let's get that thing.
Riptide, these are great water cards. Oh, bad boy. Look at this mixed aqua foil. How
Oh,
about
yeah,
that?
boy.
That's a good way to get to 4 right there. There's your bells.
Man, it's Aqua specifically.
It's only water spells. Didn't work, but...
Let me just
Another pufferfish.
sleeve this thing.
Dude, we could make a really good water
Those
deck.
are some hits right there.
Those are hits.
That's what the
We
doctor
were
ordered.
hitting.
Look at these guys.
Look at those. Those are beautiful, man.
Crushed it.
Orbs.
Orbs. Got the orb deck.
All right, finally, we got a Cone of Flame.
Whoa.
An exceptional cone.
That's cool. 531.
5
And
through
like
1
a
all the way across
spray.
the cone. Sick. Geyser. Card that only Jonathan likes. House Arn Bannerman. This is an incredible Earth card. How about a Doomsday Device?
Just what the doctor
now
ordered.
this is the kind of card that we could have some fun little variants with. Just a little time bomb.
But you have to make it to turn 10.
Is that right?
Because you can't play it till 4 unless you cheat.
Each player. So 5 turns with it on the board.
Mm.
Hey, this is my 3rd grapple shot.
It's a good card.
All right, we're open. Okay, so we've got some fun things here.
Phantasmal Shade. 3 for 4 of it goes away. Rolling Boulder. Drought. I got 2 boulders. It could be a boulder deck.
Boulder Dash.
Wow.
So stupid.
Squirming Mass.
Squirming Mass, is that not awesome?
Whenever a nearby minion dies, Squirming Mass permanently gains its power.
And all your stuff's been dying a lot, so that could be a good include for
Yeah,
you.
all the stuff does die. Quickly.
I've had a Grey Wolf Squirming Mass deck for a while.
Graver Squirming Mass has got to be the ticket, right?
Is that like a...
You see it?
I'm just going to stop.
What?
You see Ryan Roper?
Ryan, you watching this on the plane Wi-Fi? That's so cool. Wow, that's so cool. Ryan's watching from the sky, the farthest away probably of anybody. Unless there's any astronauts watching. Neil, is that you?
I don't know, dude. Hong Kong
Yes,
seems
Neil's
like it's
probably not
further
still up
away
there.
than like above the United States.
No, wait, man. How far up do they go on the planes, Jonathan?
It's actually not very much.
10, 20,000 square
It's like the
feet.
moon's
20,000
30
feet.
miles away. I don't know. It's
20
pretty
square
good.
feet.
20,000. We've been building stuff. I've been thinking in that lane.
They fly 20,000 square feet above the earth.
Leprechaun says, I go to make a sandwich and come back and you have insane hits on the table. Yeah, these are our best hits of the day.
All right, where are we?
I don't know.
What are you thinking?
I don't know.
Are you going to pivot into a different deck?
We get new precons here, right? We get additional precons?
Is somehow Zach going to go not fire? That's the question I have.
That is no, he's not going to go not fire. It's not possible. You get one of these precons. I get the other one.
Yeah, give me a second on that.
Has anyone pulled boil yet?
There's plenty of boils.
There's so
in the
much
pool.
boil.
Yeah.
Okay. Because water fire with boil is really, really good.
It is really good. Hats off to you, Philip Urquholder, for building a deck and still not winning much.
Hats back on.
Oh,
don't you know? Don't you know?
I don't know, man. I'm tired of fighting it. I'm gonna take that fire deck if you're down with it.
Do it.
But do you even care about Earth at this point?
Not really.
Okay.
But I will start caring about Earth.
Because you're gonna get a bunch of. I feel like your Pathfinder is just getting crazy.
My Pathfinder's crushing.
I low key am gonna see if I can build Enchantress.
Okay, like it. Let me see what auras I've got.
If I can't buy a game today, then I may as well have fun.
I've just been hustling you the whole time, waiting for the stream.
Yeah,
I've been training with.
No, what really happened is you were good enough with water that you were winning games. I was like, I could do that, and then I take the deck, and it's like, it was a trap. It was a long con.
It was all a dream. Okay.
How do you like having climate control in here?
Dude, it feels great in here.
I don't think climate is being controlled in here yet. I don't think it's. I don't think
we're
it's
not
on.
getting heat in here. We could get cool if we wanted.
I'm not cold. I mean, I'm not warm. Are you warm?
No.
I'm actually a little cool. My hands are frigid.
Knees weak.
Arms. Can you hand me your keys?
Yeah.
See ya.
I'm out of here.
In your truck. I get like 2 feet. Thing's a manual.
It is, yeah. It really is, isn't it?
There you go.
When was the last time you drove a manual, Zach?
College?
You ever drive a standard? Yeah, you had a standard transmission before.
It's been a long time.
Skaza, does the new Precon set have 4 new pre-constructed decks? Yes, it does. They're not all new cards. You've seen pretty much, I think, all the cards before. There's 4 new avatars. The construction of the deck is different from the alpha decks. The beta ones are more synergistic and kind of play off themselves better. The alpha ones are filled with more insanity, uniques, and that kind of thing. What's up, Dan B? Dan B, rocking it for Null Signal Games. Netrunner, if anybody remembers that game and hasn't revisited it recently.
How could we forget?
Doing a good job. I think they just rotated out all the old FFG stuff. So, new Netrunner is fully its own creature.
Its own being.
And Ryan Roper's flying to Sacramento for Middle Earth CCG Con.
I was sad I couldn't go. We had this, and I'm leaving for Barcelona for Fab World soon. So I can't go to that.
Probably a good idea to not go. Okay. Here's what's going to happen next. So you've got fire. And you've got water. Are you doing fire water?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Clearly.
I don't know where I am. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Well, let me see the cards that I definitely want.
What's a broken artifact?
Discard pile.
It's very hard to break an artifact, as far as I can tell.
I think you have to have the card that...
Oh, you need like the Nimbus Gen to discard artifacts.
Or
Dispel. Isn't there a Dispel one that gets rid of an artifact or something? Or Unravel, I think it is. I think it's Unravel.
Dispel as well.
Dispel does as well, okay. So I'm going to put these guys in just for now. The fact that I can't bounce Chain Lightning back and forth off the same 2 things makes me like it a lot less. So I will be dropping that out. Let's look at my potential cuts here.
I'm just going through and looking for my auras.
Yeah, reasonable. Very reasonable. And I'll look through my stuff and find my auras as well. I'm down to pretty dang good cards. That's cool.
It's about to get weird.
Yeah, his deck's got hot quick.
Deck's got hot. And this is a half of a box.
We're not even halfway through the box.
Not even half of a box.
Just like peeking into the box.
Okay. And I think I'm pushing for higher curve. Okay, love this. And then I'm getting the Earth Precon, right? That's actually great because that means I get to start dropping villages with Pathfinder. And that's going to be better than not. I can take out a lot of these worthless lands.
That Pathfinder is Bugatti.
Yeah, I respect it now suddenly.
Yeah, I was sleeping on it too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree, Leprechaun. Excited for the Weapons and Arthurian Legends. It's going to be nutty. That set is going to be insane. King Arthur, come on, like that's the best.
Is a king?
Okay, Earth Sites. I think I'm gonna do a little splashy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get strange here.
Like Craterize, Titan. I don't think I can go all the way up to Mountain Giant. It's just too much. Okay, we've got some Land Surveyors. Dude, I could maybe take over the entire board in like 4 turns with Land Surveyor, Pathfinder, all of that. Although I draw a site, I can't even play it.
No.
I can't play it with Pathfinder, so these guys are dead.
Do you have Frontier Settlers in there though?
Frontiers would be sick.
Yes.
I might. Longbowmen are okay. Cooper. We got Pudge, of course. He's apparently pretty good. Unicorns are absolutely top-notch.
Just punch with the grapple shot is crazy time.
House Arn Bannermen are great. The Amazon Warriors. We got that King of the Realm. We could throw in some berries. Great removal. Siege Ballista. Ooh, that Payload Trebuchet is probably worth having. 1 Humble Village. 1 Rustic Village. 1 Simple Village. 1 Vantage Hills. We've got a Quagmire already. We've got a Bedrock already. Holy Ground. Okay. So now we're getting somewhere. Now we look at our... We got 5 Earth sites. We get to swap in. So I'm going to choose my 5 worst sites. Like Oasis. Don't need that. Planar Gate. Shifting Sands. Lighthouse is probably the worst after that. Yeah, that's just a standard site. And then Watchtower? No. Maybe Quagmire. Let's make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 and 8, so that would be 16. That would be a true half and half deck. I think that's reasonable.
I think I'm potentially going to be ending up on Fire Earth here. Potentially.
I don't like Quagmire. I think that could hose me too much. It's out.
Well,
Planar Gate is some of the best art in this game. Under the apple tree. Okay. Our sights are in. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go high curve Pathfinder. That's the name of this game. I'm making a lot of money. If I get the obelisk, it's even more insane. There are all these sites out here. And then we essentially got 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you want that mix aqua, you let me know. I've got 8 slots. I definitely want some Amazon Warriors. Definitely want Autumn Unicorn. Pudge, 5. Let's go Titan, 6. And let's go... This is the question. We can get a little removal in the deck here. We could go Payload Trebuchet with that big curve. Payload Trebuchet is good.
It's good you have to have 2 people there, which could be... Well, you'll have some footmen, maybe.
I should have maybe a footman or 2. I don't know. Barry is just so fundamentally good. But if Zach's playing water, I'm not going to take it.
I don't know if I'm playing water.
Yeah, that's the Bannermen are just always good. So that's also something worth looking at. And I've got to look at my old Earth stack.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, coffee.
Ops, double dog,
Thank you.
dipping. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah.
You're the man.
Thank you, Evan.
Got enough
This
for
here.
Jonathan too.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wow, you got a mug.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
There you go.
Thank you. Crushing.
You want me to fill them up for you away from the cars?
Yes, please.
Okay. Hello, everyone.
It's Jonathan.
It's me.
Hi.
It's been
me.
nice seeing everybody chat.
For each other alley, it's nearby.
This one's funny just 'cause I
Yeah.
didn't want to put it back down.
Yeah, I'm with you. Scazzo, thank you so much. Saying Precons and Beta Box ordered. Love you guys. Thanks for everything that you do.
That's wonderful.
Love is mutual, my friend. Thank you for your support.
There's a little coffee for you.
Thank you.
Once Zach hits his caffeine threshold, then watch out.
Yeah. Well, I got the fire back in me, you know?
That's right.
The world is mine.
He's only just begun.
It's like
It's
like the world doesn't even make sense to me unless I'm burning things. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers to all you.
Watch
Cheers
out
to
with
you.
liquids.
Cheers.
Cheers. Happy release day. Date is here.
Yeah, it feels like it's been so long in the making, man.
CD, yes. Jonathan is Steven's brother, vice versa. He's 3 years older than I am. I've got 10 cards I want to play.
You got a king. Oh, from Earth, King of the Realm.
Mhm.
Ooh, what have I done?
Are you playing Mortals?
I don't know. I literally don't know. I'm not even being coy.
I actually believe you entirely.
I'm not even being coy.
I just don't know.
Couldn't tell you, man.
Legitimately have
Could
no
not
idea.
tell you what is happening in here. Okay, so let me see.
I mean, these are getting hot, dude. These decks are getting pretty serious.
The old serious decks.
Man. You got you gonna have those mortals though?
Don't know. I don't know yet.
Good morning, Kai. Good to see you. Craig, whoa, wait, this isn't a 12-hour Earthborn Raider stream? No, but it could be.
Watch out.
TK saying, Ops truly are the stars of the show in more ways than one. Forgot to pre-order a playmat, ordered it this morning, shipping notification less than an hour later.
Yeah, they're the oftentimes the unsung heroes of this whole experience. Brought the coffee, shipping the orders. We're doing the hard work of playing the sorcery, but
Of course, we have to be charming.
which is it's very difficult.
I'd say it's harder.
What's a minion type? Like human, mortal.
Demon. Undead. Wait, human mortal? So you are playing mortals? This card that I have in my hand, I'm considering. Shannon just texted me, my wife. I'm watching the live stream and I wanted to comment, but realized I'm signed in as you.
We would have figured that out.
That would be
leave a comment.
If Steven had started commenting randomly, it'd be like, what?
It'd be even funnier if Steven commented and said, that guy on the left sure does look good. And it's like, what is happening here? Hi, Shannon.
Hey, Shannon. What do you think of the studio? I mean, it's obviously, it's just beginning, but the lighting is a lot better. The heavenly glow is strong. Zach, I'm afraid that this is going to be a merciless deck at this point.
That's okay.
I dare not even like trade for better cards.
I like the confidence.
Yeah. Well, it's all the cards that like all the good players run.
I'm with you.
Are you familiar?
I know. Lives on Drury Lane. That one.
See, Ops can't do that.
Just say random things that kind of are connected, but really aren't.
What's up, AC? It's Anderson Cooper in the chat there.
Goodness. This is what I'm looking for in a 12-hour stream.
I love your broadcasts. Okay, so we've got one slot left. It probably should be King of the Realm, right? Do we have one slot?
Steve in the chat.
Steven's saying, I was actually thinking that shirt looks good.
Yeah. Shannon got this for me.
Well, no wonder she thinks it looks good.
I would never dress myself like this. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
So everything I want to say is like we obviously joke around with each other a lot and point humor, both self-deprecating and co-deprecating.
And otherwise.
But now that it's a shirt that Shannon bought you, like every joke I had just then, it's like, I'm not going to shoot any shots across her bow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I just like kept like going. I went to the next one in the slide. It's like, no, can't say that one. Can't say that one. Okay. I
don't think you've come any further since the last time I looked over there. Like literally at the start of the segment. You're in the same exact spot.
Yeah.
Do you want this?
I don't think
just
so.
Have it if you want it.
I mean, I'm gonna own it. Here, I'll put it in the owned stack, but not in the use it stack. So I'm just trying to find a reason to exist.
What brings me joy?
Yeah.
Marie, come to me.
Just trying to spark some joy here.
Do you need me to do anything to facilitate that?
Not yet. You know when you just like go straight back to the drawing, like you have to erase the whole drawing board. It's like
you are literally right back in it.
Yeah.
You're right back to that drawing board.
So one thing I like, it's a slippery slope because there are cards that I really like. As an example, Spin Attack. It's like, oh, this card's great.
Great card.
But the trick is,
it's not.
The game incentivizes you not to have a bunch of stuff at the same location.
Right.
So cards that strike everything at a location, because one of the things I'm thinking is I have a lot of stuff with lethal. So like Pit Vipers who go and strike everything. It's like that can really clear the board.
Mm-hmm.
But like a lot of times you'll just have one thing there anyway. So a Pit Viper striking is the same thing as this. So
not wrong.
Yeah, I'm trying to find, like an angle.
Mm-hmm. Something to build off of.
Yeah. And I don't have that yet.
Yeah.
And I'm abandoning everything I've been playing. And so I'm kind of just,
And you took my lightning bolts out, so I'm dropping the Lucky Charm. Now that that's the case.
Thanks, Big Hank. Did you see his comment? I think the one in the black shirt looks very handsome. Thank you.
Any locations maybe inspire you?
So the one thing I started with the Enchantress, and I don't have enough auras that do anything relevant.
Flood's a good one.
That was at the top of the list. But like
Nailed it.
outside that, I have like drought, which doesn't work. If I'm playing flood, it's not exactly what we want to be doing here. And then there's a bunch of them that are like the walls, and like I have strong opinions on those things. So I don't think Enchantress is it. And then I'm looking at the Death Speaker, who can cast a dead minion each turn.
Nobody wants that.
Well, it works-ish if you've got these like lethal things that kill big things and you just keep putting them back on the table.
So Death Speaker
But this banishes it.
a little more confusing.
Yeah, it's only for interest player X's play effects because they don't come back in. Yeah.
So that's gone. And then it comes down to...
This is deck building.
Yeah, it comes back to the Flame Caller. Cool. Banish all dead fire minions. So I want a lot of fire minions, and I can splash one color for something else. And so I was kind of looking through this is where the steps I was taking. And then it's like, all right, what do I want to splash, and why am I splashing it?
Good question.
So I don't know yet, but that's where I'm at. I kind
That's
of
where you landed.
I got to the decision that I'm playing Flame Caller, which is an important part of that decision, because that again. But I'm now searching for: is there anything that is splashable with the fire cards that I have that is interesting?
Kai, what's up? I didn't pre-order the Precons because I thought they would be the same as the Alpha ones. Just picked a set up from y'all's site. Thanks, guys. Y'all are amazing. You're amazing, Kai. Thank you for being here. Thanks for all the support over the years from everybody. And as I said, 16 years later. One faction pack at a time. Army pack at a time, etc., etc.
Covenant maps.
Covenant maps. Covenant maps.
That was the prelude to subscriptions.
Covenant maps, man. Tiny rubber robot watching the stream on the couch with my dog, both looking out the window. Me for UPS and my 5 boxes and Precons. Her for squirrels. Not a bad way to spend a Friday. That's beautiful.
Her for squirrels.
Beautiful.
All right. So we got deserts. We like deserts. Deserts are good. Shifting sands are good.
You could probably get Steven shifting sands, Ron.
I can give you a shifting sands if you need one. Yeah.
They put Vesuvius in this thing?
They put some heat in there. They were not messing around.
That was on my I need to own that list. I didn't get one in Alpha.
You got any Highland Clansmen?
Any what?
Highland Clansmen?
I think
you do.
They said Howling Clansmen?
You got any Highland? You're fine.
Highland Clansmen?
I've got plenty of options here.
Is that an Earth card?
No, that's a water. Or the charge big boy.
Oh, I do have one of those. But no. Ryan Rowe, we're glad to be along for the ride. Man, happy to have you here, Ryan. You're a continual
source of joy.
Source of joy. I was going to say spark of joy. I guess that works technically. Always happy to see your name. Sad I'm not at Middle Earth TCG Worlds this weekend.
Are you dropping water officially? Can I play my berries?
In my head, it's like blueberries, like berries. Can I play my berries? It's like, what? Yeah, I'm not playing water. I'm going to stay as far away from that element as I possibly can for the rest of my life. Yeah.
What's your mortal situation? You're playing a lot of little creatures and stuff. I
don't know if anything is this being played. This is just the fire cards that weren't in the Precon, just so we're aware. I'm not trying to get you.
There's David C.
David C., what's up? Release day, man. Good to see you. The creator of the multiplayer sorcery experience is in the chat.
The floating skull?
The floating skull, that's right. The one and only.
I think I kind of want to splash Earth for some of these fun cards. Am I having too much fun? So,
you ever wondered to yourself?
Man, I gotta get down to business and win some games.
You didn't win. You're having way too much fun, clearly, because you're getting.
Yeah. Because I enjoy losing so much. Yeah.
You're getting handled currently.
I do like the Squirming Mass Fire combination.
Well, that's good.
You know what I mean? I think you know what I mean.
You know what I mean? I do know what you mean, man.
I would have liked to have opened some berry cards, some berries.
I got one lightning bolt back from the dead. I'm gonna.
That's fine.
Put that one in.
I trust you.
Okay. I like all of these cards. I like this deck. I'm gonna let you kind of work out your
Entire
crisis over
existence,
here.
yeah.
You're gonna be buying a motorcycle before this day is over.
That would spark joy. And for me, my wife would not be sparked. She'd be sparked in a different kind of way, I guess.
Sparked in a different direction.
Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna lay out this fire precon.
Dirkville, yeah, we're gonna connect with Erik, Simon, Chase, and Ira today.
Yeah. So just for loose expectations, we're supposed to be talking to Chase and Ira around 3 p.m. Central, and then Simon and Chase around 5 p.m. Central, and then Erik and Simon. Erik over in New Zealand time, which I think they're like 8 or 9 hours behind us. They apparently don't do time zones there, or fall back. You know.
They do. It's just at a
Different.
time.
Oh, even better.
Even better.
Anyways, we're talking to them around 7 p.m. Central time. So if you want to show up 10, 15 minutes before that to make sure you don't miss those are the loose timelines to be aware of. All right.
You see Larry just opened a Philosopher's Stone.
Oh, dog. Larry, I'm happy for you, dog. Congratulations. Look at that thing. Who wouldn't want one? Do you have a Philosopher's Stone yet, John?
I don't think so.
Zach, what time do cocktails start rolling? And so
About 3 hours from now.
about 3 o'clock. That's when we pivot from coffee to booze. And delirium. Just total delirium. Ryan Oberstein, as a content creator, Jonathan is a constant source of inspiration.
Thank you.
Like
Thank you, Ryan.
him as a content creator talking about you doing the things that you do.
Those comments really do make me just really happy.
Yeah.
I don't know how to say it better or worse. It's just warms my heart.
You wanna
it's nice.
You want to sit here while Steven's gone?
Sure.
It's
I'll be on the camera.
the proto John cam. Won't be on the cam. Oh, on the pops.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm just laying it out. I can ask you some questions. We'll get a little content or interview out. It's not a big deal. You shouldn't be uncomfortable right now. I'm not gonna do anything weird yet.
Yeah. Let me take care of this real quick.
You're good, man. Okay, so if we just take these cards and make 1-for-1 improvements. So Raw Dromedary, getting into another Pit Viper. This one turning into a Sicario Scorpion. Right. No, I was just going to say, you're always behind. We don't have a John Cam yet. You're looking good.
All right, yeah,
looking good today. I like that.
Wore buttons.
What color would that be? Salmon-y?
Salmon, yeah, they call it salmon now. I actually brought a separate shirt in case Steve was also wearing salmon, because I know sometimes.
Yeah, you don't want to be too matchy-matchy.
Yeah, we actually have to do that.
It's like,
whenever we work together.
It's one of the major downsides of being a twin. Is like, well, if we dress too similar, people are gonna. So,
which we aren't twins. But.
How is it feeling being in the studio at this point?
Oh my goodness, it's great. This is like, a dream come true is hard. It is a dream come true. Yeah. This is like a real studio. This is what I've been wanting forever. Since I could imagine wanting things. A more full realization. Yes.
I'm hoping the way this feels right now feels the same way when we opened 3.0.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where like there was always this idea of what it should be.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, and this is how this studio feels to me.
Yeah. Yeah. This is just thinking about where we've been over the years and that kind of thing.
I invited John on,
And while I'm on, Steven, do you want to get all of the interviewees set up?
Yeah, on Discord.
Yeah, I think I sent you their names already I think I sent you on Discord.
They've all joined? Okay.
Yeah. So you just have to give them permission, I think.
You can just hang out there and I can eat.
Yeah, it'd be
that's
good.
True.
Look at my deck, John. This is crazy.
Oh, goodness.
So what were you saying?
King of Realm on the top. What was I saying? What were we talking about? The studio?
Studio realization of dreams,
Yeah, well, just, thinking about everything that we've done.
And in the locations we've done them?
In the location we've done them, the way that we've done them, was basically all doing this, but just in the scrappiest ways possible.
Mm-hmm.
And I do love being scrappy.
Yeah.
But it's nice to, like, okay, here's the biggest thing, and this is kind of silly, but the biggest thing is this overhead camera.
Mm-hmm.
It used to be like, it was coming off of the trellis down onto a tripod that was hooked up to a gimbal head, which is one that can go all the way around. Which was then hooked up to another tripod arm, which is hooked up to another gimbal head so that we could get it in the right position over the table. And there's a concept I was unaware of called compounding angles, I guess. And so trying to get it straight was impossible for any sort of human.
You adjust one thing here, and it's like eight things are moving.
And they're all like a little bit shifted. But this now it's just coming right from the ceiling, and it's amazing.
Didn't it technically start on a tripod on the ground?
Yes, it started on a tripod on the ground. Well, it started with a GoPro. Remember that?
Yes.
A GoPro on a tripod with an extension arm shooting down with a cord coming down the deal, and then it went to the trellis that we had. And then now it's real. And even these backlights that we have now are like they're right here.
Yeah. Well, they're also hanging from the ceiling.
That's right. And so the first ones we did, obviously we couldn't do that. I had to put them out of the shot because you can't have the tripod in the shot.
Yeah.
Goodness.
That's actually, that makes sense. You can position it way more accurately.
And then the last iteration we had that giant trellis, and we didn't have any things.
And the trellis is the thing that goes over us?
Yeah. Yeah. The archway over it. But we had to stick poles through it and tie them down and hook those things on it. And now it's just there, and I can pull them down and I can pull them up. And it's wonderful.
Yeah. Well, and as someone who is in the space right here, not having to have things right here, like the openness of the space because it's all hanging from the ceiling is I don't know. It just feels like it's a very different environment.
Yeah. Well, and then of course we've got climate control, which is a huge deal. If anyone's ever tried to not do that, we were didn't want the air conditioner sound, which is fine, but that only works for about an hour and a half.
Well, in the
an hour 4.
In the 2.5 temporary office too, we would shut off the heat and air, and then it would either get hot or cold. But also, it was in the entire office. So, today, with all the beta products being for sale and ops doing the fulfillment, that could not have happened. Because if it was, and you would just hear, and sometimes you could hear,
that's right,
because we had to do it. But they are also working in an environment too that isn't heated or cooled.
Yeah.
And so it's just a lot.
Great question.
Jake Boss, who has made my day with an earlier comment. Yes, thank you. Hello. It's awesome. I'm so happy you're here. This is fantastic.
Zach M, does it now seem like a necessary evil having to have done things the scrappy way so you know exactly how to design this space?
Yes.
Well,
I don't even call it an evil. I think it's important.
It's a necessary challenge.
Yeah.
So I think it feels that way across a lot of different elements of Covenant, I think. But I say this, I've said this quite often, and a lot of companies do this, right? They'll go raise $5 million, and then they'll waste a lot of money. But I think there's a lot of smaller lessons that get to be learned along the way.
Yeah.
When you're having to be scrappy. And I don't know, I think it is the same thing with most things in life. If you've had to be scrappy or deal with worse, when it is better, there's an appreciation level there that is, because some people, maybe they've only ever produced content in a way that is in a really nice studio with all the right equipment.
Right.
But and even just the fundamental understanding of technical things that you have to, lighting. It's you have to light in a way where this light is not on the ground, and so you have to understand that way better. So now when you have this tool, it's like you're just super powered.
Yeah. The kind of equation that I see is first of all, when it comes to scrapping, it's learning that great is the enemy of good. So doing something is infinitely better than not doing it because it's not good enough. I always say 0 is infinitely greater than 1. So
1 is infinitely greater than 0.
1 is infinitely greater. 1 is infinitely greater than 0.
It's what kind of math are you doing?
My dad would always say he's a writer, and he would say if you write 1 page a day, at the end of the year you have a 365-page book. If you write 0 pages a day, you have nothing.
Yeah.
If you write half a page, you have a 150-page book. As long as you're doing something.
Would you say that writing 1 page, the first page is harder than writing the second page?
Oh yeah. Yes.
So going from 0 to 1 is harder than going from 1 to 2.
The 2 hardest things in the world are starting and finishing. Getting basically those are the 2 hurdles. The middle, not really a problem. But there's been a lot of people I've worked with over the years that have been able to start, but have not been able to take it over the finish line because as soon as it's done, it's critiquable. As long as it's not done, it's perfect. As soon as you put a period on the end of that last sentence, then it is something that can be judged, and a lot of people aren't willing to do that. And you have to get out there because the most important thing in the world, the absolute most important thing.
Oh, interesting. This is a big
depth. Is experience. Like doing nothing and just thinking about it and doing something and learning from it are night and day.
One thing I would add, in a creative endeavor, I think I would agree, but in terms of starting and finishing. But I think a lot of people, like the middle to me is the hardest part.
Oh, yeah?
Because if it's easy, it's not. It depends on what the middle looks like. But sometimes you get stuck in the middle.
Yeah.
And a project goes on and it gets harder and like the energy and the will to keep going. But in a certain extent, that is finishing, right?
That is finishing, yeah.
The willingness to keep going through the middle to get to the end is really challenging.
Yeah.
But all that to say, it's so amazing to be in this space.
I don't want to look over Jake Boss's. He had one earlier. Is there anything you guys have tried that you caution others against doing? I wonder if he's talking probably about content.
I was going to say, we're just talking about content.
But like, I don't know.
Jonathan doesn't like that Zach Yax, I'm telling you that.
Oh, yeah, I don't like that Zach Yax.
Or Robert Rance.
Or Robert Rance, or
Steven
Steven Speaks, or Tim Talks, or anything that we shot with that little tiny camera.
But that's
me.
That's
a me thing.
That is the great is the enemy of good,
That's
or
right.
whatever you saying.
You guys were making content.
So like getting started.
Yes.
And I'm so happy we did it because it fired you up enough to be like, we're never doing this again. let's do it better.
I don't ever want to see this again.
Yeah, I mean, I think
I'm trying to think.
The only thing I would say, like as you were saying, experience is really important.
Yes.
And so I don't think there's anything we've done that I would caution people against doing.
Yeah.
But I will say that for us, at least, in just a content realm space, and maybe in business too, like there's an element of trying to systematize and make things efficient, which is good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
But then it kind of spins out into this. We got to a phase where we're doing unboxings for everything that came out, and we were doing gameplay videos for all the time. And at a certain point, it was very efficient.
Yeah.
But it was like, we just kept doing it.
Yeah.
What did you say, Steven?
Soulless.
Yeah. Not that we didn't care or we weren't trying to do it well,
right.
But it became about doing the thing efficiently, not doing something that we thought was important or that was meaningful. And so I think that is an easy path to go down.
Yeah. And I think, man, this is kind of a weird one, but like if you're in it for a long time, you're going to start to veer in one direction or the other because it's easier. Balance is hard, extremes are easy. So you're going to naturally go towards either just like all gumption or all systems. And I think being able to recognize that and to pull yourself back and realize that it has like the extremes are not going to get you where you want to be. You're going to want to try to always hit that middle ground. That's kind of like a woo-woo way to talk about it, but that's something that we've run into 2 or 3 times now down the road is like we are not nearly efficient enough with what we're doing. We cannot keep doing it this way. We're going to run ourselves ragged. Or we are way too efficient. Our stuff doesn't have the kind of soul that we want it to have and the kind of humanity that we want it to have. So we need to push back the other direction. So like maintaining that balance and being aware of that, I think is one of the bigger things. And pushing yourself. I think that's kind of what it gets back to. Is like not resting on your laurels, I guess, or not resting.
So effectively, it would be don't be afraid to start.
Don't be afraid to start,
even if you don't have the perfect setup or the perfect equipment.
Yes.
If you're interested in doing it, start.
Just do.
Yeah, and learn,
and
then I think keep trying things, keep trying to get better.
Yeah.
And don't listen to the algorithms.
Yeah, I hate the algorithms.
Don't optimize until everything's awful.
Obsidian, the life talk we come for.
Many current card games.
Ryan Roper on a plane saying the future is here.
Zach want to eat.
You want to eat?
Let me finish this. Go ahead and do your thing.
Okay.
And then
I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
We'll have a woolly.
All right. Sounds good. Depriving everybody of watching you eat your big chicken.
Anyway, that conversation sucked. Just kidding.
Got him.
Your phone just went in low power mode. Do you need me to grab you a charger or something, Steven?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
Sure.
I think I can do that.
I've got one here.
Okay.
I've got one
Hey,
here.
before you leave, Chase saying thank you so much. Thank you for putting so much soul into your Sorcery videos. Jonathan, those animations were amazing. Thought you'd want to hear that.
makes you very, very happy.
Yeah, I'm sure it does.
Yeah. I have a lot to say about that. Stephen and I can talk about it next. I don't know.
Wee! Zach, did you figure anything out yet?
Yeah, I'm just gonna play good red cards.
Oh, a fire deck. Huh. What a revolution, man.
Yeah.
I never saw that one coming.
What a revolution.
Pretty crazy. Really, you're really pushing the boundaries here, aren't you?
Really, innovative.
Innovative.
Russell saying, I hope you guys never do the videos with the shocked face thumbnail.
You know what? Never will. Hate it.
Never's a strong word, man.
Hate it. Hate everything about this internet culture that has happened.
Emoji from the Discord where I'm going.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I can't stand it. I don't think it's good for human beings right now. I don't like the fact you have like 20 sacred scarabs either. Shh. They're not good. Not good for me. No, can't stand it. All this fake excitement, all this like trying to recept your dopamine as artificially as possible. It's unsustainable. I'm gonna put this microphone back.
Yep. I'm just gonna pile these here.
Shayna's still out there. She's rolling her eyes.
At what?
At my diatribes about the current state of the internet, social media, and all that.
The world.
She's like, well, my feed's nicely curated. It's like, well, I hope your hour of staring at it a day is still worth it.
I get it. My feeds are nicely curated, but but
it's still 60-second bits of attention. Inevitably. Even if it's interesting, it's, for the love of God, never focus on anything for too long, or you'll have to actually like pay attention to something. And the implications of that over the next 20 to 50 years.
Are you talking about like the Instagram video feeds or like the
everything?
Yeah, because my interactions are mostly like, that's why I like Twitter for so long. I think like text based, and then a lot of times linking to articles that I'm reading by people that I am interested in actually hearing opinions about or from. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose anybody can use something responsibly. I don't think that these systems are set up for that to be rewarded.
Agreed. Yeah.
I think it's spiraling out. But I think a lot of people are checking out, man.
Yeah.
I think it's happening.
I think it's a big realization.
And eventually, as I've said before, I'll get on the record here, we're probably about 1 year away from the internet being completely non-believable. Between AI and deep fakes and all of that, you will not be able to believe anything that you see, read, or interact with is from an actual human being. If you can now. And I think that'll be healthy. That'll be good. It'll be like a fun little weird space where everything's made up and nothing matters. And then if you actually want life, you'll check out and you'll go talk to somebody in the flesh. Again, until the AI has a flesh cage, in which case
they're just
it's
humans.
all done. It's over.
They're just humans.
I'm just was it Edward Kim? Was it Edward Kim in Netrunner? Is that right? With the hammer?
Yeah.
That's me. I will take up that cup. And unfortunately, the algorithms are collecting my data right now, and they know that I'm an enemy whenever it's time for them to rise up. They'll come for me first, but literally over my dead body. I'll have a big hammer and a 22.
We got somewhere weird.
I entered the chat.
I don't know how we got here.
Well, because you're stuck on some
we're getting there.
Forlorn deck building over there. And I'm just rambling. Anybody need some products?
Buy my book.
We've got beta precons and booster boxes and Sorcery Battlefield playmats on the website currently. Just put those up today. If anybody's looking to get marketed to, I can give it to you in 20 seconds if that's going to make it easier.
Let me...
Want me to make a weird face? Get really close to the camera? Take my shirt off? These are all the tricks that are used on. So when I say it out loud, it sounds ridiculous. I guarantee you, half of those things are going to be seen in 30 seconds on the social media feed right now.
I can't
How
even.
can anyone build a deck with
I
this?
can't even. This is madness.
This is the key to me continuing my winning streak. Right?
Yeah, just keep his mind.
Yeah. He's already put the Cyclops in, so I'm winning already.
We like Cyclops, dude. We like the Cyclops.
The art's great. The art's really good. The Cyclops with the grapple shot isn't bad. I do need a little hydration of the brain. Is my water over there, John?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Forgot to open that C Raider that I never saw.
Of course, the stream is sponsored by our friends over at Nalgene. This is their Nalgene Trail Products brand whenever they decided to lean away from chemistry and into hiking, which they started doing because all the hikers were like, let's use these chemist bottles when we're hiking because it's made of 100% HDPE food-grade plastic. And you can leave it in the sun and it'll taste really weird. You know, I'm not sure it's healthy. They say that it's okay.
They say.
But I'm really not sure that it's okay.
A little bit, like day freeze in the car. It's like,
Dude,
I don't know.
you leave it in the car for one day, and it doesn't ever really come out the same.
Interesting.
But nobody wants to carry around a glass bottle. Certainly not when you're hiking. I mean, the clean canteens are probably solid, but they're really heavy, and they just don't have the simple appeal.
You got that shifting sands that you want?
Yeah, sure.
A little water in this bad boy.
That you want?
That you want to hand to a friend?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You
Kaz,
can boil that bad boy up.
Kaz saying I picked up my TC case of beta from the post office yesterday.
Sick.
Amazing.
May all of it be foiled.
J.K. Lawrence. Hello, fellow humans. Would you like to buy some sorcery? From a human. It's me. I'm the human.
We've only got 50 boxes left. If you don't buy now, you can never buy again.
FOMO.
See, that's what we're missing.
The FOMO?
No, our marketing can best be described as whatever the opposite of FOMO is.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's the exploitation of...
It's the exploitation of brain
human
chemicals.
emotions.
That's right.
Humans just want to be with humans doing what other humans are doing, and now it's being exploited to make you buy things.
I mean,
right.
humans also want
You got to commoditize everything, Zach.
to collect things.
Is anything real if it's not making somebody money?
Yes?
Not for me. I couldn't even understand what that could be. You can't watch a television show without somebody showing you ads paying for a service. You can't even scroll through your friends' lives and the new babies
sitting
they've
on the
had.
front porch of your house on your land real?
Well, it definitely costs something.
Yeah, but it's not making someone at that moment. It's not making someone money.
I'm about to make the bank a lot of money. In fact,
Yeah, how's that going? We got any updates?
Well, luckily the interest rates are going down.
We're lying.
They've plummeted. They're down to about 2%. If you didn't know.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that.
They went from like 8% to 2%
Overnight.
yesterday in a stroke of luck for me.
Yeah, man. That's
I lock in this mortgage.
an unexpected move by the Fed.
Now I'm getting absolutely hammered.
Yeah.
And to think if you could have had the resources and the time to get it done a couple of years ago, you would save a couple $100,000 over the course of your life.
It's honestly more than that, because the money you would save, you would then have to do things with. It's just like.
Yep, but we don't think about that. We don't think about that at all. In fact,
no.
I'm already not. Hey, do you know this backlight's not on, Jonathan?
Oh, it's not?
No.
That's why it's so dark up there.
Yeah. Well, let's turn to daytime mode.
Let's see what happens. Yeah, we get the noontime. Oh,
wow. That's a very different vibe.
Wow. I'm suddenly filled with energy.
Man, it's so bright in here. I can hardly play this game.
Like the sun's out.
You know what?
There.
I know what was going on. It was so dark in here. That's why I was playing so bad. I couldn't see. Had nothing to do with that element that is useless.
I just want to let you guys know this is delightful. Shannon just texted me and said, "Are you actually sponsored by Nalgene?" with a lot of exclamation points. No, my dear, we're not sponsored by Nalgene.
What would be amazing is if we were
sponsored. Though.
If we were sponsored by Nalgene and she didn't know that. Somehow.
You've been pocketing the checks for the past 2 years.
Oh man, just like it's a running joke, but it's actually real.
This is our sponsor, though, Nalgene. Regardless of what I just said, if you're out there, we're doing it for free. Would you pay us money to do it instead?
I'm sure they'll get right on that.
Send me a bottle with a little Covenant logo on it there. We'll sell it. We'll sell it to the people.
Yeah,
It'll be your biggest product line to date.
I'm just going to send them a bill and see what happens.
Yeah.
This is for the sponsorship, and then like if they ask, be like, "Oh, here's the here's the proof.
8 years.
We've been doing this the whole time."
In which you,
all right,
Jonathan, did you just? Am I supposed to read this?
No, but it's for the future. You're talking about land.
Got it. Okay. Got it.
John, would you like to take my seat while I eat, or how are we doing this?
Yeah, for sure. And Jonathan, I need you to look at Zach's deck and see what he's working with there.
Unless he has all the rolling boulders in there, I'm gonna have some things to say.
There is a great lack of rolling boulders.
Hey everyone, there's 2 of us.
The problem is, I think he's got like 80 of those scarabs, and that's actually going to completely destroy
If
him.
he has the scarabs and the squirming mass, I like that idea.
That would be sweet.
Yeah.
That'd be genius.
Okay.
See, because like I've got all beef. He's going to do the kill the beef strategy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is. I need all my lightning bolts back. Dang it.
That was his plan.
Does 3 when it pops?
Oh yeah, no, he's got the good stuff in
Oh my
here.
gosh, it's over.
Yeah, he's got the good stuff. You're cooked. You're roasted.
I thought that was so funny when I was saying that to Zach in that video. He's cooked. Put him in a deep fryer.
Drop that Hydra on him.
So.
Oh no.
If
I'm just gonna tell you, he's got the dragonettes.
That's fine. They're at least a body. If
I hate that. Those dragonettes put me on tilt
maybe I should put these
immediately.
chain lightnings back in if he's got those bugs.
Mm.
Because that would smoke those bugs. Don't tell him though.
He'll never know.
Nothing.
Yeah, it's bug 30 over here.
Dude, I'm gonna throw some in there. I'm gonna slip them in right now. Before he even knows. Oh wait, he's watching the monitor. My plan.
Ribcube sponsorship fell through, Big Hank.
They didn't like the new logo work.
Yeah.
Zach did.
Or that we were using Arby's slogan for their.
Yeah.
That was a problem with management.
Particularly not pleased with that.
Corporate was not a fan.
All right, I'm gonna put a couple of these in at least. Let's get a couple of these bad boys in here.
You've got a gross deck. Is that Whirling Blades and
Yeah, this deck is hot fire. It's so good I don't know what to take out.
Oh yeah. Zach's got my favorite Atlas suite of all of fire.
What's that?
Which is where your lands do the damage for you.
And then you just do the.
You don't have to do
And then
anything.
you do the shifting sands.
Yeah, it's crazy. So like, look, let's say you have.
I play only these in
Let's
draft.
say you have a remote desert here,
Uh-huh.
and you want to do a damage here. You can
Okay.
play a shifting sands here.
That's right.
Trigger this remote desert to do a damage there.
Yeah.
That's crazy to
That is
me.
this-
That's
the
a
way it
that's a
goes.
lot of range.
They're
I mean,
gonna.
it's 1 damage, but
yeah,
still.
I'm gonna have to get. I need to get these in here. It's got to be in the blink slot. But this is too good also. How many scarabs they got in there?
A lot.
3? 4?
Like this is there's just a cavalry on top. The rest is scarabs.
Pixies are out of here then. I've got enough beef. I don't need pixies.
That's true.
Uh,
I don't know. Those pixies ruin days though.
well, they can be annoying. Yes, they can be annoying. Do you think? What if I
Justin-
take out the headless haunts? Because I don't have the
You don't have
charm anymore.
So they're just flying around. I
Yeah.
still think the haunt is better than ever.
You think it's great?
Well,
It's not great.
whenever it comes out, I think, oh yeah, it's a headless haunt. It's not going to do any damage.
do anything. And then it does it.
always does
Yeah,
something.
it does it constantly.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right on about
Yeah.
that.
No, Justin's saying that he loves the dragonettes. I would love them if they were in my deck, but like, it's problematic because I know on a fundamental level it's just 1 damage, but I also can't let it stand.
Yeah. No, it's
You
just they're just poking at you.
Pew.
I've got 3 spectral stalkers. That feels like 1 too many.
Yeah.
But the early game, they go right there, and then
2 for 2.
I'm not changing the deck. Let's just leave it the way it was.
Feeling
All
good.
right, what do you think about that backlight now?
I think, yeah,
Is that better?
that's what we were missing.
That is better, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anything? I'm still thinking about Jake's question about anything you
Me
tried
too.
and that you wouldn't do again. Does that mean wouldn't try again or wouldn't continue doing?
Wouldn't recommend.
I'll tell you one thing that I wouldn't recommend is we got really heavily, not logical, but analytical about Google ads, Facebook ads, remarketing, the whole digital marketing landscape stuff.
Yeah.
And for the majority of tabletop gaming companies, that is a complete waste of money.
Yeah.
I can't imagine a bigger waste of money. Like for me to try to target somebody who is interested in Sorcery, the trading card game.
On YouTube or Google.
On YouTube or Google without remarketing gets you at least they looked at it on your website, and now you can show them ads for Sorcery through the Google network or the Facebook ads network. You at least know that they looked at it.
Someone just said Jeepers looks like a before and after.
It's like a beer commercial.
Sorry.
That is funny. It's excellent.
Yeah, chasing that, that's kind of what I was thinking is there's been a big relief, I think, of stopping chasing that stuff.
Yeah.
And just doing
it. But you do it because you need the money.
Yeah. And that's the other thing is like, and in the doing it, you do learn why you don't need to do it. So in that way, you should do it anyway.
See, and we were just in a tough spot. Like it wasn't even that we didn't want to be doing it. It was that it wasn't working. It was costing too much. It was like you're making 50 cents on something that might have a margin of $20 because you're paying so much in ads. And somebody has to know how to play the game, not just be interested in it, but have learned how to play it, in such a way that they want a booster box or, heaven forbid, a subscription to the game. And you're paying all the money to try to find them along that magical point where they know this very specific game and they want a very specific offering for it. It's impossible. Now, if you were just a board game store and you were saying, we have all board games, come to our site, I could see it working.
Yeah, because also in that equation, they all have to have all that and not have a place to play or not have already bought that booster box.
Or not have a place to buy products,
know how to play, love the game, and haven't bought products, which is a really low number of
That's
people.
a strange place to be. So Jake was talking about, I think I saw in the comments.
Yeah, he says, you guys have shown cards in a million different ways over the years. I think about all the ways you put them on the screen all the time. That's awesome, Jake. Thank you. It really is very meaningful.
Yeah. You know, the first time when we were doing that with like Netrunner and stuff, we were entering all of those in a spreadsheet, and then you were taking that spreadsheet and generating actual assets.
Yes.
The weird like cyberpunky panes that would come up. And it would have to transcribe the text into the text box. The icon into the icon, so that it wasn't just showing the card, it was showing a representation of the card in a new UI.
Yeah, that's right.
That was a lot of work.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it was automated, so that like all we had to do is have that data, which we were generating anyway for some reason. Maybe like singles? And so we had that, and I found like a plugin that you could put in After Effects that would take stuff from a spreadsheet with certain symbols around it, insert it into other text boxed. So it was more automated than not, which is the only reason we could get away with it.
You just had to go through every card and write the text and the cost and whatnot in the spreadsheet. Next card, it's like, oof. Yeah,
the real trick, the one thing that kept us going at the very beginning was I figured out that you can paste data from a spreadsheet into like a line in After Effects, which is how all of the stuff comes on the screen. And so like you could have, you could go through a video and type in the time code when a thing happens and like, what you wanted, like the card number that you wanted to pop up or the health total you wanted to pop up, and then just import that directly into the right data point in After Effects. That sped things up a lot. So that's the upside of efficiency, is like we could do a lot for having a very small team.
Yeah, and I think maybe Zach was talking about this, but a lot of times efficiency will get you into a trap.
Yeah,
because you can do things really efficiently, so you do more of them.
Right,
and then it's like, man,
there's
doing more of this.
I think that the term is called path dependency.
It's not valuable.
And basically, you've invested so much resources into doing a thing that you don't want to disinvest. You don't want to do another thing because you've already put so much. I mean, it's kind of sunk cost, but just like this is the way that things are. This is the way what we're good at doing. So like, why should we not just keep doing this? And that is enticing.
You know what's also weird is the tension between establishing a brand and changing things. Because it's like, it's like Covenant does videos like this. This is the style of a Covenant video, or this is the kind of content that we make. And it's like, okay, well, let's just do it that way and get known for that. And then it's like, but after a couple of years, that is like no longer exciting, energizing, or even super valuable to the audience.
Right.
So then you have to change it, and then you start to try to break it down to the foundation to say, well, what is the fundamental principles that are carrying through across all of this content that we're producing? And so your brand gets way less specific over time,
Right.
I think.
Right.
It's just the methodology used to do new things rather than the thing that you repeat over and over. But you look at a show like Hot Ones, you don't need to change anything.
They've got a formula.
It's a formulaic thing, and I've always been really interested in what could a show of ours look like that is a formulaic Hot Ones style experience, because I already am the host of Hot Ones. So that also...
You just move right over. Did you see, speaking of, did you see they have a partnership with Panda Express now?
No.
They got the Hot Ones chicken or something.
Really?
Or shrimp or something, yeah.
Wow.
Just FYI for all
him.
people out
What's
there.
that guy's name? I am him, so I should know.
Business guy says, you know what never stops being exciting? Nalgene.
You know, I'm glad you said that. I get another $5 in the till here. Nalgene water bottles made in the USA, 100%. I don't know if they're made. Are they made in the USA? Can we say that on stream?
Don't know.
I didn't get the promotional notes from Nalgene HQ.
Totally Random Studios, another wonderful, nice thing to say. I always admire all the work and the processes that go into those small artistic effects. You do good work, Jonathan. Well, thank you very much. It is incredibly meaningful.
That's true.
I wish I had another way of saying that, but like this is the stuff that I'm just like that like warms my heart and makes me very happy to do.
That's all you can say.
Yeah.
That's all you can say.
That's all you can say. Especially, I don't know.
Hey, did you think I was going to win the first 2 games today?
No. I did not think you were going to win.
What is that? Why? You're flesh and blood. You didn't even bet on me?
Well,
you see this?
Well,
what is this guy? Nah, man, you're going to get tanked. I thought you're horrible at this.
No, John, you ready to get
all right. Well, that's all I have to say. See you guys later. Hey, thanks for all the nice comments, everybody. It's just a wonderful.
First interview's at 3.
First interview's at 3. Yep.
Okay, and who is it?
Chase
and Iris. I need to get those guys. Chase and Iris, if they're on our Discord, they send you their names?
They already did that.
Okay.
Do you need to jump on your computer and give them the
I'll get it done right now.
Here, I can.
Here, hand me that bad boy.
And we're back.
Thank you.
Yeah, when you were gone earlier, Stephen, I gave him the rundown of interviews that are coming. Or chats.
I'm down with what Jake Boss has to say on this. Soul and care across the board, you guys. That's the brand to me.
Oh, thanks, man. Now, Jake does some great work over there. What is that, Game Nights?
Yeah.
Command Zone? I think it's Command Zone. There's the 2 of the big Magic things, and I can't remember, Jake, which one you're a part of, so I apologize for that.
Mutual Appreciation Society going.
It's...
Mutual Appreciation.
I think it's Command Zone. I think Jake's the Command Zone guy. Okay, let me elevate these guys to their new roles so that we can interview them. Chase, I've got you, Chase. I'm adding you to the interview role. I put these bad boys up. Yes, okay, I don't need that pop. I hate things popping up so much.
Yeah, so first interview is hour and 9 minutes away. For record.
Okay.
Nope, 2 hours.
2 hours and 9 minutes away.
All right.
Who else we got, John? Can you give me another username here?
Yeah, I mean, I can't. I should have just sent them all to you.
Where'd you send them?
To your Botunami at discord.discord.
Oh, I see. You sent me a message.
Yeah.
That's what we call those. Can you believe we get
Rafa
anything?
and Ira are coming in.
Rafa's coming in, huh?
Rafa's coming in.
So we're
You
just
guys
gonna
mess
roll
with
the
my cards
dice.
while I was
No. Definitely didn't put anything to deal with those scarabs.
I feel like I'm short of scarab.
Really? That would be convenient, wouldn't it? Yeah, oops.
What happened to my scarabs, dude?
I seriously didn't do anything, though. Seriously. I'm not joshing you.
I don't know about this.
Okay, let's get Ira on here. There's Ira. Cool. It's a good picture, Ira. Okay.
Yeah, check out Big Boss on Game Nights. They're also doing just amazing.
They're on Game
all the
Nights?
time, yeah.
I thought it was Command Zone. Okay, Game Nights. Yeah. How about that? We got the one and only.
Nearly nailed it.
One and only Game Nights editor producer here with us on the stream.
That's
The boss.
one of the things I love about all this stuff is that whenever I was making those sorcery videos, I was thinking about what Jake Boss was doing. and being like, all right, what can I do with what I have? That's cool.
Do you remember when Nightmare Before Christmas guy?
Tim Burton.
No, the designer of the game
Jack
that we interviewed.
Skellington? Oh.
Jack Skellington. Strike out again.
That was our last podcast, right? Andrew Parks?
Andrew Parks. So he was saying how in that phase of game design, they were all borrowing each other's concepts and iterating. And then the legal stuff started.
And wizards had to go get their lawyers
and
involved.
that was kind of the end of the golden age of that space. It'd be like if we started trying to like trademark.
Here's why you're confused. Jake Boss says, at Command Zone, we make game nights.
Oh, it's the same people.
So you were double right.
Yeah, I like being right twice. That's my preferred state. Okay.
Shannon's still here. I'm sure she knows all about that.
Hey.
See, I can say things as long as I have her back.
That's true.
Not throwing her into the bus.
She's probably thinking like, how are you making money doing this? I still don't understand. It's coming into the account, but
how is this a job? Yeah.
Yeah, DB over there out of the land asked me what I did the other day. I was like,
country neighbor.
It's just better not to even talk about it.
We literally officed out of my dad's office, and he still had no idea what we were doing.
Yeah. We need Eric to join our Discord.
Okay.
Jeff
you can tell the
Porter.
He wakes up. He's in New Zealand, so he's got to wake up first.
Jeff Porter, what sleeves do the coveted Team Covenant use? So since I was a wee lad, have used Dragon Shield. Then they did Dragon Shield matte, and those are probably my preferred, but it's really close. Katanas are really nice, especially early on when you're using them. They have less room up at the top, so like they're more fitted to the card. But it's close, and there's other brands too. A lot of the sleeves, most of the popular sleeves these days are like, it's very similar in terms of quality, but I think nostalgia for me has me living in the Dragon Shield zone.
You ready to play one? Are we supposed to start at 1? Did we do it?
1:30.
1:30. Let's go. Let's get one in. We can maybe get an extra game in.
Ooh, I'm gonna need it. I need to recover.
You do need to recover. You're getting destroyed. Just like it was when we were kids. I was winning 100% of the games.
You know one of my favorite things about this new studio is right now?
Me.
We are this guy. We're 5 hours in to the stream. It is not blazes hot in here.
You're not sweating. Yeah.
It feels nice in here, right?
Yeah,
like
Bryce knows what's up with that.
I can breathe. There was food in this room, and it wasn't suffocating.
Yeah, it wasn't suffocating.
There was one time, Bryce was doing the pops, and there's was it, I guess, Asian or Chinese?
What was it called?
Gigi's,
Chinese cuisine, yeah.
right next to our space. So he'd gotten some of that, and like it was warmer in there already. And we'd had the lights off, and the food came in, and like I just started getting nauseous.
Just a Chinese food sauna.
Yeah, it was like it would be as though you just ran 5 miles in the summer. And then someone was like,
had some Kung Pao
here's
chicken.
some food for you. Oh, man, it was so much.
Yeah, let me turn my low battery off here.
Ryan says, plane landed, got to take off soon. Ryan, thanks for being here, man. Good luck with your travels. Enjoy the event.
Yeah, Middle Earth.
Business guy, 5 hours in, take a water break.
Okay.
5 hours. I'm feeling pretty good on this marathon.
Yeah,
pace.
we're great. We got it. We got it nailed. We haven't even started drinking yet.
That's when the drinking plus the time may spin us into the twilight zone, but who's even going to be watching 10 hours into this thing?
I won't even be watching. Yeah, it's really funny to do the interview with Erik and Simon at the very end, whenever everything's a little loopy.
I think they'll appreciate that.
Yeah. Here we go.
Even Steven?
You don't care about that, do you?
Even Steven. It is odd.
I like not having to choose, personally.
I've lost going first. I've lost
Man,
going
these
second.
dice are nice. Wormwood is the best. Of all the stuff we saw at Gen Con, looked at it all, tried it all. They had the best. Basically, just good dice.
I think it's just the highest quality without trying to be fancy.
Yeah.
And it's made out of stone, which is really cool. It's just very elemental. Okay.
Before we get started, would you guys like to top off with a little tepid coffee?
No, I don't want any more coffee.
I'm okay.
I can't
Thank you.
imagine having more coffee right now.
Totally Random Studio says, count on. I'll be there. I'll stay up till midnight if I have to. Hold on. I'm going to sneeze.
Bless you.
No, I'm not sneezing. We got close. I will go second. Is there an established, this is what you should be doing out there?
Like as far as going first or second? You know, I don't know. It's a good question. I'm sure somebody's figured it out. Were you going second? You said that?
Mm-hmm.
Did you take your mulligan already?
I'm mulligan here. I'm looking at my sites before I draw anything. Because you do mulligan them both at the same time.
I love not having to worry about the site mulligan with Pathfinder. I just quickly get to the table.
All right. Go ahead. Over to you.
Sweet. I didn't have to choose first player or second. I didn't have to mulligan really. It's like it's an easy mode.
Now let's see what happens.
Boom. Bedrock. Earth.
That's what you wanted, right?
Pass. Over to you, Kent.
All right. Let's draw.
Oh, and you're playing Flamecaller.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Let's draw from here. Okay.
This is going to go way better for you.
Let's tap here, play a desert. Doesn't do anything. I will play a Pet Vipers.
No way. Nice, dude. All right, let's Pathfinder. Observatory.
What's it do? You gotta look at the top. You always hit that stupid card.
I really do, dude. It's so good. Okay.
CD saying, I don't think any decks really benefit much from going first or having an extra card. But
Draw.
then Lord Mugen says Pathfinder probably does. Makes sense.
I
can't believe you opened Pathfinder in Precon and just been singing and dancing ever since.
I sure have, buddy. I'm a singing and a dancing. And I know all the cards coming. Over to you. I freaking love this game.
Yeah.
So good.
It is.
Just when you get to like, really just sit down and just jam it all day.
Like we're doing here.
Yeah.
Play another desert.
I didn't fall into your trap.
I'll choose that location, whatever.
One to each minion. Nothing.
Let's play some Sirocco Scorpions.
Wow.
We got the Pit Vipers and the Scorpions in the desert. Let's go.
Man's a lethal.
The man's a lethal.
He's a lethal boy. Okay. Start of my turn. Draw a spell. Let's Pathfinder. Sinkhole.
I honestly think you've only got 3 locations in your deck, and it's those 3.
I'll head my way.
Well, I'll be out of here now.
And next up. Okay, we gotta think for a second.
It's dangerous.
Let's go. Let's go 2 here for a Spectre Stalker. And then let's go and sacrifice here for here.
So this goes away?
Uh-huh.
And this goes to Rubble?
Yeah.
That is really good. Interesting.
Yeah. It's really good with that Geomancer, right? Because then he can flip these. That's sick.
Yeah, and you kind of get way ahead on efficiency. Interesting. Okay. Let's ready here. Let's draw a site.
Interesting.
So we're back to freaking playing a 2-cost. Son of a gun.
Yeah. You can play it back here, though.
I understand. Yeah, which we will, because I can't let you play there.
Pathfinder's okay with Rubble, Lord Mugen, because you can use the Pathfinder onto a Void or Rubble. So I can just play back here if I want. What I'm really going to do is come trap Zach on this side. Of course, he knows that because he's a thinking person. So me saying that out loud was not giving away anything he didn't already perceive.
He is a thinking man. I'll pass to you. Fine.
All right, let's draw a card. You know what it is.
Well,
Pathfinder. Vantage Hills.
Just where you want it to.
Not a bad place for it, really.
Range +1 here.
Mm-hmm. You don't have any of that, though, do you? Well, you know.
CD saying Pathfinder is just so much tempo. It really is. Pathfinder is good.
Pathfinder's really good. It's really good.
It's like strangely good.
On a unicorn there.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you?
Oh. Let's draw a location.
I will buy myself flowers.
Bombay's got a hot take.
Bombay. Zach should nuke the Pathfinder if he loses. You totally can. You ban the Pathfinder? Bring it on. I think you like a challenge.
Flame color here. Trigger the Genesis here. We'll do 1 to your unicorn.
Got it. You're gonna minor explode me?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright, so I'm at 3. And you're at 4. How did this happen? Oh, that's a rebel. You're at 3.
I'm at 3.
You're at 3 too.
I'm at 3.
Okay.
I'll let you think it though.
Yeah, I was like, man, how did I get here? How did we do this? If I go there, you go there. Unicorn's fine. You can come at me if you want.
You got little weird, disgusting beasts.
I will attack your avatar here for 2.
You got it.
And then I'll play Pit Vipers here.
Okay, so I play all expensive stuff, and you just play all the lethal stuff. Cool.
Cool.
Okay, someone was listening to my deck building talk.
All right, over to you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, over to you now.
Uh-huh.
See, the lethal stuff is fun because...
Yeah, that's the end of that sentence.
I needed some amount of joy here.
Pathfinder. Rustic Village. Let's go ahead and get a foot. Let's see, what am I at? 4, 1, 2.
Surely
3,
he won't
4.
Red Desert.
No, yeah, I'm not gonna get a footman. Okay. Fight is when both things attack? Is that a fight?
Attack. Wait. Yeah,
fight.
Fight is when both things attack.
Yeah. It's not a... Well,
Strike is when they do.
you got a lot of big stuff.
Oh, yeah. We got a thinker now.
I like the fire cards so much more
Traffic lights?
than Earth and Air. I actually enjoy to a degree, but just the joy of the fire card pool is hard to express.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could actually fundamentally understand what created that preference.
Mm-hmm.
Everything from the abilities to the art to the creatures that are involved.
We're gonna need...
Yes, you can play a side over Rebel, right?
Yeah.
I did that, so I
Yep.
hope that's true.
Yeah.
But Rebel is also specifically not the Void. So a lot of times it'll be a site that was destroyed, which is different than like outer space over here, or the some other plane or dimension of existence.
Okay, well, here we go. Swing here.
Move and block here.
Okay. Move up here.
Uh-huh.
I'll play Pudge here for 4.
Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh, see, Pudge doesn't want to fight my Scorpion.
No, he does not.
Or the Vipers, or any of my
Does
things,
not,
truthfully.
Does not.
Cool. That makes sense. All right, over to me.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if this guy wasn't here, would the projectile hit this? Ooh.
Kind
I
of like
see.
if the stalker kills it.
Yeah. But if the stalker kills it, it wouldn't hit the stalker. It is an enemy.
It would hit the stalker.
Okay.
Yes.
So then you'd have to. I have some time, basically.
Yeah, you'd have to do something like blink or something.
Lord of Itza, hold the left dealer ruler of Thal and a foil.
Yeah, I haven't seen the new Ruler of Thule yet. I can't wait to see the art on that.
Can you pull it up?
It's the non-Frazetta. It's the beta specific. Oh, yeah, cool. That looks great. I like both of them.
That's cool.
I love that card, too.
Let's draw from this deck. Okay. Okay. Here's a question. Rules. Hold on.
Rules.
If I tap my avatar
Mhm.
and play a site here,
Mm-hmm.
and that site lets me activate these deserts,
Mm-hmm.
but those deserts let me kill this thing because
Yeah,
there's
for
a site
sure.
here now.
Mhm.
I didn't know the timing. It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
it's coming into play.
For sure. It's there.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's do that. I'm going to tap here. We're going to play Shifting Sands. I'll trigger these deserts on this location.
Noise. Shifted right under him. Right under that Spectral Stalker.
I'll punch here for 2.
Take it.
Then I'm going to spend 4 on a Petrosian Cavalry. They
Cool.
have charge.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll swing for 3.
Got it. Go to 13.
And I will pass to you.
Okay. Okay, Powder.
What's that referencing?
That song,
no.
I'm the information.
Yeah.
Okay. I can buy nothing from his. Fighting. Got it. Okay, let's Pathfinder. What's up?
Someone asking, is the picture they're using on beta Pathfinder pre-alpha one? Can you pull up Pathfinder on there?
Pre-alpha.
I just want to make sure the art's the same as this card. I think it is. I know the Pudge Butcher art is different. Or there's an alt art Pudge Butcher you may have popped instead of the one that is here.
No, that's the same Pudge Butcher.
Mm-hmm. Perfect. I'm going to play Rift Valley. I'm going to pull apart this row.
Oh no. You're going to eat my cavalry.
Mm-hmm.
I see what's happening here. Son of a gun.
Pathfinder moves to it.
That Pudge Butcher's got to go.
All right, then we will Pudge Butcher in your cavalry
Okay.
from downtown.
Okay. Don't forget my fire flame color ability.
I won't. We can downtown each other's.
I'm gonna go ahead and let you talk out of that one. It's like we were live the other day, I think, and I like self-edited a sentence
Yeah.
that you commented on. It was really funny.
Okay. We like that.
Is that? Can you spell that cavalry card for me, just real quick?
The
Petrosian.
Petro, Petro.
Okay, got it. I got it.
Okay. Let's play a roaming monster here for 5. And I'll pass to you.
Okay. We got some work to do.
Now this is pod racing, man.
4. Let's go ahead and draw a sight. Okay.
Fascinating. Now this is sorcery. Pathfinder also
Definitely do that.
randomly putting sights down, sometimes not great.
Mm-hmm. Now you're in a weird spot. Oh, you can rebel out.
I'll rebel out, but it's just about the what site is it going to be element of this. Yeah, Roaming Monster is awesome, CD, and Lord Mugen. Hopefully Zach doesn't have that Monster Hunter.
I'm gonna mad dash.
Okay.
Give this +1 speed.
Got it.
And he's gonna go boop, move and attack.
Got it.
And then I draw a card when I play that.
We love it. Mad dash to Pudge. You killed my cavalry friend.
Just that snake with a fire behind it blazing.
Dude, yeah, you sent me the old blazing snake there. Pudge is like, ooh, I caught more than I wanted. It's like the Balrog's whip at the last second.
Yeah, 100%. Let's tap here. Play here.
All right. You want to target here?
No.
Ah, dang.
Almost got him.
Let me think.
Almost got him.
I'm
Almost
good.
got him.
I'm good. Let's play Scarabs here.
So you just decided to play all of the most annoying cards.
Yep.
Great.
That was the. I was looking for something to key off of, and
Mm-hmm.
then I was like, hey, I have a lot of scorpions, snakes, and scarabs.
You found it.
Let's do that.
You found it.
And then I'll pass to you.
Okay. Let's draw a spell. Start things off here. Let's go ahead and Pathfinder into this rubble. Well, hopefully, let's see what we get. Dark Tower. Let's throw it in. Puts me at 7 mana, in fact. Is that going to matter? Well, maybe. Maybe. If I'm on your flame collar, yeah, I mean, that's kind of annoying. All right, let's swing for 4 here.
Dysphoria. Take 4.
Hold on, I might do that differently. Let's swing for 4 here.
Okay. Dysphoria stands stepped away for a minute. What is this board state? How is Steven ramped this much? It's just Pathfinder, man.
I'm just finding paths. I can't. I mean, it's just a lot of pain over here. And I know you're mad dashing like a crazy person, man. He's mad and he's dashing. That's for sure.
I am the aggro.
All right, this is just too good. So let's go. Headless Haunt.
Holy smokes.
And I'll pass it to you.
What could possibly go wrong?
Surely one of them will go well, right?
Let's draw from here. Okay. Mad dash.
Mm-hmm.
Then we're gonna snake your roaming monster.
It's a Mad Dash missile.
I draw a card.
Got it. How many cards you got?
2. 1 and 1.
1 and 1, okay. And you still got the fireball. You probably got a fireball of what, like 20 over there? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Just 4.
Okay.
Let's play a desert here.
Here?
Dang. I think I'm okay.
Is that funny yet?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Very, very
Good,
humorous.
thank you. I'm glad it's funny.
Ha 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 ha. I'll go ahead and just punch here for 1.
Okay. You can keep doing that forever.
Oh yeah. And then I'll pass to you. Let's
Ready?
hope the rando haunts here.
I'm at 12 life. First one is this one. 19.
He went across town.
Well, we can attack your site. That's not bad. 17. Okay. And then what was I at? 12?
Mm-hmm.
Back where you started. Okay. Well.
Easy does it.
Okay. I guess we're gonna swing
We were swinging.
and swing. And Headless Hunt's just gonna hang. Do I just wanna... Oh, you're airborne. I can't just Pathfinder you. I would definitely swing at you if that was the cool thing to be doing.
That was the exchange.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you might bomb this Headless Hunt with the Scarabs, and that's okay.
I think that's a really good trade.
Yeah, it's fine.
You get the damage, and then I have to lose my Scarab point. Because I tell you what I don't want to keep doing. Just taking 4 to the teeth every time.
You don't? Oh, I didn't draw my card. I need to do that. I rolled for the Haunts. Untapped. Draw. That's very good. I'm glad I remembered to do that, my friend.
Well, in a game where you get 1 card a turn, missing the card is a relevant piece of the pie.
Oh, goodness. Oh, Zach. I'm sorry, that's very good.
Do it.
Yeah, I know. Don't you hate it when people are like, "Oh, I'm about to pants you, man." You're like, "Just do it. Play the game already." 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pathfinder.
Mm-hmm.
One tower or new tower, Gothic tower. Do we want to go here or there? Let's go here. Accurate? Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
We like the stock.
Okay, check this out.
Yeah, CD, the Pathfinder really does move all over the place.
Or it may have to go here. I'm not 100% sure. So I'm going to play Blink on the Headless Hunt.
Mm-hmm.
Ally teleports to a location. It's nearby. So is this nearby the Void? Or does it have to be in the same region?
Good question.
I don't remember, because it says location, not like... I think maybe it works.
So basically, can you blink in from the void?
Yeah, can I blink in from the Void, or do I need to play this land here and then blink in from that?
Yeah, I don't know.
We'll see what happens, but either way, it will inevitably work. And I'll pay 5 for Whirling Blades.
Okay.
Takes 2 steps, strikes each enemy along its path. 1, 2.
Yeah.
Kill that, do 4 there.
Yeah.
Tap on your Flame Caller. And then tap on your
Now,
Desert.
when it kills this, is it out of the way of this?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it says take 2 steps and then strikes each enemy along the path.
Yeah. Or when it strikes, anyway. Oh, yeah, makes sense.
So you took 8 total into that? Did you do that?
Oh, I didn't take that one. How many is that?
It should be 12 total damage that turn. 4 for Whirling Blades, 4 for the strike, 4 for the strike.
I think I take 4 more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, hot dang.
Card's really good. Card's
David C. says, you can't blink into the void. Nearby does not cross regions.
Thought so. Okay.
Got it.
All right, over to you.
All right. I see. I'll draw here.
How about Whirling Blades? This is good. That's a good card, huh? I think I'm losing today.
If I shoot a projectile from my location, does it start where I'm at?
It can. Or it can start 1 away, any cardinal direction.
Yeah, let's go ahead and just do this to do 5 here.
Using the Flame Caller's ability.
Yeah. And then...
Oh, I do get a card, right? Blink. Whee! Thank you, CD. Appreciate that. What's up, Anger Worm?
Let's go Infernal Legion here. So it doesn't really, it does 3 to your thing at the end of the turn, but it's fine.
Okay, got a big boy.
Over to you.
Pathfinder up, Headless Hunt is going to roll. I'm at 12. Hunt goes to 18.
Can't get out of the back row.
They like that back row, don't they?
That's actually just remarkable.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go ahead and Pathfinder.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lone tower. It's more money. I believe I'm going to be at 9. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What do your
5,
cards
6,
you're not
7,
playing even do?
8. +1 for the
If they're
tower
not-
is 9.
Things you can play.
All right. First thing, I'm going to grapple shot here.
Okay. Oh my god.
For 4
Death's
there.
Door. Unreal. That's right, buddy. I'll get you.
Then we'll go Pegasus here
Maybe not.
and Pegasus here.
Jesus.
Pass it over to.
All right. Over to me. Let's draw from here.
Although this is perfectly set up for a Mad Dash Legion, and if you do that, you've earned it.
Yeah. Yeah. We won't. Let's start in the easy mode. I'll do 6 here.
Okay, take 6.
So the Han's gonna move.
You have the card you need, or you're just staring at potatoes.
I don't know, man. Actually, you know what? Let's tap the draw here.
You draw a sight. Now we're pod racing.
We'll play a Cyclops here
Mm.
and hope
Mm-hmm.
that you don't have anything.
Agreed.
right.
right.
I'll pass to you.
Start of the turn. Roll for a roaming monster. I'm at 6 health, and it's
Right back.
the only place it knows, man. Only place it knows. I'm at 6. Okay. Fateful card here.
Oh, you're top decking.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet mother. May it be horrible.
It's not bad, but it's not great. I think I've got to trade up. Yeah, and then you've got to cover that. You can't swing an airborne. Yeah, but how many spellbook cards? 1. Got it. Pathfinder's up.
With 1 spot left.
Let's go ahead and Pathfinder. Wow. Worst possible place for Cloud City, but there it is. It's a shame, really. It's just nowhere to
It's
go.
trapped.
Nowhere to go.
Alex Becker tuning in now. How's the studio and the games been? Studio's great. Games, well,
They've been great. They've been the best games of Sorcery I've played in a long time. You know?
Yeah,
I've enjoyed them very much.
Kyle saying is now we're pod. This is pod racing, a phrase that's been used this whole time. You Star Wars guys, ha! Yeah, it's definitely where that comes from.
Okay. Think.
Don't do that.
I'm gonna trade up the Infernal Legion for these two.
Okay, so they go away and then I go away.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
It's just, you know.
I don't know. What do I know?
I think we just gotta keep at it. Let's just move here.
Mm-hmm.
then we will Nimbus Gin here.
All right, mine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I do that. I do that. I do that. Okay, easy. Flame Caller. Get rid of this to do 3 here.
Okay.
Projectile does 3 because it's a
sweet,
threshold.
dude, that's
you just
sick.
You just gave me my Legion fire.
Absolutely sick.
Yeah. Then
Love
I
that.
will incinerate this location
Right on.
for 5,
Beautiful.
and then we'll attack you for 6.
And the Cyclops
Uh-oh.
is in, and we at
Uh-oh.
GG.
The games are going great. Now we gotta hunt each other down though.
Right over to me.
Yep.
Fire.
Yep. If we had the heart monitors right now. You played that gen and I had that. Yeah.
Pay for Jar Hippogriffs. Charge.
Oh no! You kidding me? Off the top of the deck. Ah! And I had a minor explosion, so I just needed to get anywhere near you.
Laughing now.
Crazy. Yeah, look at this. So my turn. I play the kobolds here, and I shoot for 1. Unreal.
These are the adjacent guys, not the little dragonettes.
Oh, I
They
got
have to get there or hurt themselves.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been it. So I had the minor explosion. You just couldn't charge me, is what I need you to not do. Dang it.
Is that nearby, minor, or is it anywhere?
So it's 2 steps away.
No way. So you could totally do it.
Well, I couldn't get to you, because this is still 3 steps away.
I think I would have moved though.
But
I think I was going to
if
move.
you can't
like,
just
here.
immediate kill me.
Incredible. Incredible. What a game of sorcery that was.
Where are those heart monitors?
130,
Dang.
huh?
Charge.
So
Charge.
we got Ira and Rafa lined up at 2 o'clock.
2.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we'll have you ban a card, Zach.
Yeah. You actually destroying that one site was really also, like, it just slowed me down enough.
That's because I stacked my Atlas with the same sites up top.
And we're going to open 3 more packs? That's what's happening here?
I think we can ban a card and open 3 more packs. Any cards that you want off the bat that you know about?
And his name,
Dude.
Pathfinder.
Its name is 3 Grapple Shots.
Yeah, we're going to get rid of the grapple.
Okay.
Shots. How about that?
Yeah. They're banned.
Every time.
You took 3 lightning bolts, a skirmishers,
when you
and
had
and
the
3
thing that
grapple
landed
shots.
here, and then you were like, oh my god, and then you grapple shotted me. Just like, what is happening?
All right, so the way we're doing this escalation is the losing player can ban a card and you remove all copies of it. So these 2 grapple shots are now gone. You took my lightning bolts and my grapple shots, my friend.
I gotta win some games. I gotta win at least once. At some point, right?
That pack opening is getting a little furious over there.
Yeah, I need something. Deep attack. I like that card.
It's a great card.
Oh, look at this, occult ritual.
Now that's a weird one.
That's a build around.
Mm-hmm.
We got a shiny in the packs somewhere. Oh, that's cool. Bottomless pit foil.
Oh, dude.
Wow.
Gorgeous. Wrath of the Sea there.
Look at it on camera.
Yeah, that's what you want. Beautiful. Dude, I pivot into water at some point here.
CD saying, yes, but if you lose, Steven, you can ban 8 scarabs.
That's absolutely true. And I would. Dallas Irons, good water card. Wrath, good water card. Albatross, good water card. I'm being taunted.
Great water.
Albatross is one of the best in the world.
No, the Death Speaker.
All right.
That's what I was hoping
I
for.
actually need one of those, I think, for my...
Like, generally?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know where you can get one.
We got the Yorks, Kite Archers, and the Recalls. And a Mega Amoeba. That's 2 Mega Amoebas for the land run deck.
2.
I'm telling you, man.
We are in Oklahoma.
Heat Ray if you need it. A lot of good common sense here. I'm probably should play it, but I just don't want to search my deck.
That bottomless pit's actually pretty good into your airborne shenanigans. Make it a little annoying.
What does it do?
Or no, you want airborne stuff. When non-airborne enter it, you die. So we won't be doing that.
Problem. I'll take it off your hands if you want it.
Crave Golem, that's a weird card.
Another good water card. Is that the one that like turns into a...
It's 4 for 3. And it says at the start of each player's turn, Crave Golem attacks a random minion inside its range of motion and takes a step towards the closest minion if it cannot.
Yeah, and it's a automaton, right?
Yeah, automaton.
Mm-hmm. It's like a little robot, flesh robot. Probably.
Siege Ballista. John's favorite.
Wildfire. Ooh, look at this. I've not seen this card. The Wicked Witch. 2 strength, spellcaster, nearby minions have -2 power. It's exceedingly good. I'm going to put that in my deck for sure.
Put it in my deck. I have a Angel's Egg.
It's a good card.
At the end of each turn, the controller of Angel's Egg site heals a life.
Just drop it on your little merman.
Oh, look at that. We got some scarabs in here.
Oh, dude. Hey, between us, I think we've seen about 20 pirate ships. I think the pirate deck could
pirate deck can finally set sail.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bobo the Bob, this looks so awesome. Picked up boosters and 1 pre-made. That's fantastic. These Precons are such a good deal, and the cards are just beautiful. Everything is good. And is this a game where if you go to 0 power, you die? It is, right? Didn't we determine that?
I don't
or was that a different game? That was
Wizards is 0.
No, that was Alpha Clash. If you go to 0, you die. Never mind. These your crossbowmen are good.
Yes, they're very good.
3/3 range, no damage from range. Not bad.
You like to see it.
You got the Alvalan Dryads if we really want to. Oh, we kind of do want to ramp. I've got a lot of big stuff.
I don't know.
But I'm not having
I feel
a
like
problem.
you're not having resource problems.
I'm not having a problem. And then any air cards worth picking up here. Do you want this wildfire?
Probably not.
That's wrong.
It's so expensive. Minions do not die at 0 power.
Right. Okay. So I definitely want to pick these guys up in place of, well, let's just do these 3. Roaming monster in place of grapple shot. Well, man, without grapple shots, I think I need some better tricks. Maybe a couple of chain lightnings will seal the deal there.
I can always use more scarabs.
Yeah, let's do a couple of chain lightnings.
Oh, leap attack is also good.
This is when it gets fun, when you can just kind of quickly, like, solve the deck.
Scaling up.
Okay, good, 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 good. And...
Yeah, I remember on Angel's Egg that it does at the end of your turn and the other person's turn.
yeah, so it's basically 4 heal every go-round.
Crazy.
Absolutely solid. Okay, well, let's drop out 1 Pegasus. Those are good. And put in 1 Wicked Witch. And then we're going to add 2 Chain Lightnings back in. A little bit of trickery.
That card gets crazier the more I look at it.
Yeah, Wicked Witch is really creepy. Top-notch creep.
Max creep.
Boom. 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 And boom. Now, I'll tell you what we could do.
Go on.
We could get one going here, and then we could...
I think we definitely should.
Because it's 1:30. We've got 20 minutes or so. I bet we could almost get through one in 20 minutes at this point.
In 20 minutes?
If not, we just have something to chat about whenever we call them up.
I'm not against it.
All right, let's do it. Kyle Winkler, I love this game because nothing seems figured out yet. It's all productively chaotic. You know, it's just a harder game to streamline because your uniques are 1-ofs, your elites are 2-ofs, your exceptionals are 3-ofs, and there's a lot of movement involved on the board. So it's not just raw math and numbers. It's about where is the thing for it to matter at all.
Yeah.
And that changes the game fundamentally. from just being a linear equation of abilities and numbers on the table with a battle line between me and you.
All right, one more. Even Steven?
Odds, yep.
Steven.
I'll go first.
The old Pathfinder.
This is the story of the stream right here.
Steven's path has been found.
Zach struggling against the raw efficiency of the Pathfinder. I did not take the Pathfinder seriously. I dig it.
In this, at least in this format, like that tempo is nuts.
I dig it.
You're just cruising. You're good.
Now we're playing sorcery. You know, you feel that way?
I do feel that way.
Feel it? Like this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Boom, boom, boom. Right. Oh, sweet.
All right, party on, Wayne.
All right, Pathfinder brings in a mountain pass. Over to you.
Let's draw from here. Okay. Let's play a desert. It is a remote desert. Then we'll play Pit Vipers.
It's good. All right, that's Pathfinder. Dark Tower for 3. Don't really need it now, but here it is nonetheless.
Almost 2. 2 would be what? Halfway.
Cool. That's actually very cool. I'll play a Spectral Stalker down there.
Out of here.
You got plenty of snakes.
Over to me?
Yeah. Sorry.
You're good? I'll draw here. Okay. Let's tap my avatar. We will play here. And let's play some
Right, this looks
Scorpions.
awfully familiar, man.
Yeah, man. It is familiar. Dude.
All right, drawing up.
Tim, I don't think Pathfinder is necessarily OP.
Nah.
But when you're in a more fundamental environment, which is where the Precon start with some limited packs, I think that the baseline advantage of the ability over, like the fire ability I used twice last turn, and it did 5 damage and 3 damage. So probably the peak of that ability actually
Really
in that
good,
game.
yeah.
But sometimes that ability, like even in the water games earlier we were playing, it's like there were a lot of times that ability wasn't adding much value, whereas Pathfinder is meaning you're never having to draw from your Atlas deck, and you're just constantly, and you're moving, so you actually get a position in fun ways too.
It's super consistent, yeah. Spectra's going to swing in.
I'll block a bit. Yeah, got it.
We both wanted the same thing.
Fine.
Atlas, sinkhole.
What'd you call me? Again? I swear. Swear to God. You're going to do it, aren't you?
Puts it right back on the top of the tray.
I'm 100% going to do it, yes.
Now?
Let's do it now, yeah.
Should I
sure.
just go ahead and get it over with?
One cool thing you can do
Is agitate your friends.
you can wait until next turn.
Where's the
and
rebel? Do you have the rebel?
Then I can use it. Yeah, I've got some over here.
Yeah, it just depends on, do you want me to be on 2 or 3 resources, or 3 or 4 resources? Like, when are you disrupting?
And I can use it and then immediately Pathfinder into the rubble if I'm in the right place, and then just totally take over the location. Then I'll pay 2 Spectral Stalker there.
Here we are once again. Mine?
Yeah.
Let's draw here. Let's tap. Let's replay this location. Sir? What do you
1
say?
damage or something there?
Give the Pathfinder.
No, it's minions.
It's minions only.
Oh, dang right.
Otherwise, yes, that.
Justin's saying Pathfinder is very strong when your opponent's awful.
Got
He
him.
said when you've not played against it.
Oh, yeah. 2 here.
Yeah, you got it, boss.
Let's play another Scorpion here.
Let's see where that's going to go.
And pass 2.
Right. Draw. Stand up, stand up. You're down. Okay.
Ed, late to the party, but in the new studio. What's happening? We are in the new studio and just having a good time. It's not hot in here. There's a lot of space.
Mm-hmm. It sure is. Man, these Scorpos, man. These Scorpos need to get out of here. Let's use Pathfinder.
Don't you do it. Cut me off. Man, don't like what is happening here. Gonna box me in?
Huh. Well.
Gee willikers.
I don't think I'm gonna do anything. I mean, how many cards are in here? You got 2 normal cards?
Yep. 2 spells.
And I'm at 3 money. About to go to 4. Do I want to trade Stalker for Scorpions? I really don't. So I've got the mana. I will just go ahead and...
I see you, Justin. I see you.
I'm just gonna pass. That's all I can do. These little Scorpions are crazy, man.
Getting up in your business. Draw from here.
2 and just lethal, man.
Okay. We'll wait to do that. Punch you for 2?
Yeah. Gotta get up to curve. Sometimes you spin downs, it feels impossible to find that number.
Question.
Yeah.
Can I target this?
Target what?
This.
No. Anything has to be in the same region that you're targeting. Unless it says something in the void. Target something in the void. Murder it.
Well, it says teleport target weaker minion.
It's got to target it at the same region. Yeah.
Cool. Let's tap here.
Ogami Entangled Terrain ticks down the first turn it's played. So it's got 3 turns. The first turn you played at the end of that turn is considered 1. So that'll be 1 turn that's been in play.
Played here. Choose there. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Let's go Petrosian Cavalry. And then I'll punch you for 3.
Nice chars. 13.
Then I could do 2 more damage, but I don't want my stuff to be on the same location. I don't know what air has that could do something mean.
Yeah, nothing.
But we'll live with it.
Nothing much.
Over to you.
Okay. Let's see what we get here. All right, it's a solid card for the moment. We are currently at 1, 2, 3 mana. Could still trade the Scorpion, I suppose. Or you could decide not to trade it at all. We could just start doing some damage. Which is...
I'm ahead.
You're way ahead.
So trades are not what I want to be doing necessarily.
Yeah. Put the gas on here. Okay, and then there's that. And there's that. Okay. Huh. That's a tough one. It's very tough. Because no matter what, you have got things everywhere. Now I could go here, and then your only option. Let's at least do that. So I'll use this ability.
The old Pathfind.
Yeah.
Hello. Maybe a little bodyguard too.
And I think we will. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll pay 1 for a little footman. And then I'm going to pay 3 for an autumn unicorn here. Try to defend my base.
Okay. Over to me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's rubble over there.
It's rubble.
Interesting. Let's do this.
You can have it if you want it.
Huh. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. All right, let's tap Flame Calling. I'm gonna do the old Shifting Sands, Trigger Both Deserts here. Trey.
Got it. Yeah.
And then,
Maybe a more iconic play.
yeah, am I right? You already know what it is. Let's attack here for 2.
11. Coming from the end of the century.
Let's play Clamor of Harpies here.
Okay.
They're gonna grab this and strike it.
Teleport weaker, yeah.
And then I'm gonna move these guys here.
Okay.
Because I don't want them to die to your unicorn. And over to you.
Okay. Draw a card. Okay, fascinating. Stand up the old Pathfinder.
I guess yeah, that's fine.
You want to move him?
No, you're
Feel
good. You're good. We'll
1,
just hang.
2, 3, 4.
I was considering my Scorpion attacking here. Because like you can block with the unicorn if you want.
Mm-hmm.
But it's fine. I like it. What's that?
Okay. We feel that. But we're gonna need a okay. I got it. I feel okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep. Cool. Yep. It really depends, doesn't it? It always depends. This is the problem. Okay, we're going to Pathfinder. Simple Village. Do we want a dude? We don't want a dude. All right, we got 5 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to blink here. Draw a card. I'm going to play a Screaming Skull.
Oh god.
Untap when it kills an enemy. Swing into your cavalry, untap, and then run from the scorpions. We could trade with the scorpions and drop the skull, but then you got a scorpion skull situation coming on here, and I don't like that either.
That doesn't really work that well though, because I usually die when they strike.
Yeah. It's like I think I need to either slow down your board or run away. It seems right, yeah? It's accurate.
¿Por qué los dos? ¿Por qué no los dos?
And I'll have 5, so I'll have 6 mana next turn.
Jesse from the Winning Agenda, just waking up after catching you guys at the start. How are the games going? They're going very well for Steven. And I'm recovering after making poor decisions.
I'm going to trade it.
All right.
Over to you.
All right, let's draw from this deck. I'm gonna attack for 2, pick up the skull.
You got it.
Yeah. Oh, this is standing. I'm gonna tap here to draw sight. I will go ahead and punch here for 3. And then
Hold them off.
yeah. Pass to you.
Okay. Draw a spell. Ready some things.
Winning agenda. I sniped 3 grapple shots. I sniped 3 lightning bolts. And the first one was the Skirmishers of Mew.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 0 for 3 as it happens.
All right, let's use Pathfinder.
Trying to change that win ratio right here, right now.
Go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for the tower.
Yeah.
Let's go. This changes things. Okay. Yeah, we like this. This is acceptable. Let's do a Raytanis Titan here.
Oh, sweet lord.
We'll just strike this guy and pick up the skull.
Oh, God.
And he's ready for action. Over to you.
Okay. We'll draw here, I suppose. Okay.
Any minion can hold an artifact. That's accurate.
Ogami's playing.
What's that?
Ogami's playing.
Ogami playing right now. Just finished a game of unmodified starter decks. What's up? Recommendations for how many boosters? We're doing 3 booster packs for mini escalation.
That'll get you like what, 5 games out of a box?
Oh, you'll get a million games. You don't have to escalate after every game. You can redo. What do you got? 4 over there? Your little bomb.
Yeah.
I've been down this road before.
I'm eyeballing it. you already know what it is. Yeah. Let's tap. Send 4 there.
No way. You're gonna kill it.
And then I will strike
Pass?
you here for 3.
Okay. Edge of my seat here.
I'll play a Quarrelsome Kobolds.
Okay.
At the end of my turn, they're going to strike themselves or another adjacent unit.
That's really good. It's a strike? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Are you ending?
I don't know yet. Yeah, over to you. So I'll strike there.
All right.
Skull's dropped.
That's pretty cool. You got the Kobolds taking out the Titan.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, draw a card.
We didn't start it, we swear. Skazo, 12-hour stream, let's go. Chris Gilbert, guys, you still going strong? Yeah. We've got 6 hours and 5 minutes left. I'm trying to get my first dub in before our first interview. Man, what a devastating sentence.
Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Could go to 7. Yeah, okay, let's go. Blink. It's nearby, draw a card.
What is he doing? Oh, he's pathfinding.
Yeah, well, Pathfind.
Oh, and the Cloud City? How cool. Do you have the threshold?
1, 2,
Yeah, you got it.
3.
Oh my goodness. The impenetrable.
Pay 4, pick up the Screaming Skull.
Oh my god.
Swing into Kobolds. And swing into...
Just punch the location if you want.
I think it will be here, though. I don't want you to be able to trigger any deserts and weird stuff.
Well, if you're here, I could trigger these 2 here, technically.
These 2?
Well, these 2. If I played this, I could trigger those 2.
Yeah, that's right. And then you could shifting there for 1. You could have some bolts. Clamor of Harpies.
Well, you know I've got at least 1 on this if I want it.
Mm-hmm.
If 1 matters.
Let's go here.
For how many?
For 3.
He's on the board. I don't want to lose. Okay. Mine?
Yep.
It's ready. Ready. Draw here.
Woo! This game's great, man.
It is.
I freaking love this game.
It really is, though.
Dude, my Pathfinder is about to find himself on a train to cannot be attacked.
To get out of town?
Yes, he's coming right here.
Yeah.
I'm about to Pathfind my way into unkillable. I love that. You see that from Jesse?
I sure did.
Yeah,
It
great.
makes me so happy. Thank you, Jesse.
So I can't. If you play at a location, you can't play it here. You can play it here. Which is still true. And you'd have to pathfind down. So you play there and there, I still have a way to get there. Okay. I just want to make sure I couldn't get locked out of actually accessing you. Question.
Yeah.
Hypothetically,
Yeah.
if there was a card that said, target minion moves to an adjacent location, if needed, to strike another target tapped minion there. If I was already tapped, could I do that?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't have to be ready to strike.
Yeah, okay. Well, let's take you to Death's Door.
Got it.
And then
We're passing that skull like a volleyball.
let's
What's up, Goblin Reserve? Good to see ya.
let's backstab.
Mm.
So they're going to move here, strike there. And now they're going to get the skull. I am the captain now.
Bobby Hillo getting the Dillo, quite literally.
And that costs 2, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So then we'll go ahead and tap to play the Shifting Sands. And then I will pass to you.
Okay. Draw a card.
Happen to know what it is. 1 minute. We're at the 2 o'clock hour.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Oh, this game is so good.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, right? Pretty amazing.
Is that gonna find it?
Am I gonna find what?
The W.
He may find the W.
I think I may have this one. I'm a little advantaged.
I don't know, he's on that Pathfinder's on the silver surfboard.
he's silver surfing for sure. Okay.
Oh my goodness! I didn't know this was happening.
Oh yeah. All right, let's just pause it right here. We'll pause it on my turn.
Thank you. Yep. Thank you guys so much. Cheers.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Ooh yeah. Yes, love it. Okay, give us just a second. We're going to convert to a quick interview here. And I'm going to have to decide what to do with my life. Everything's going to be untapped and here. And I just drew my card. And so we're ready. All right, cheers. Back in we go.
Hey, cheers to Ops for the great work and the great drinks. Cheers to you guys for putting all this together. Thank you. Cheers to all of you for being here.
Cheers, everybody.
So we're going to view this on the computer?
Yeah.
Am I going to hear? Thank you guys so much. It's delicious.
It's delicious. Jonathan, who we got on the stream?
This is
It's Chase.
Rafa
Chase and Rafa?
Ira, I believe.
Not Chase. Ira and Rafa.
My notes say Chase and Ira.
I know, it was supposed to be Chase on this, but...
The old 1-2 switcher. I see Chase.
I see Ira right there. That's Ira. And then let me go. Let's get the old HDMI magic here.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess Ira would be watching this back. Is there a delay these days?
Okay, let's go here. There shouldn't be much of a delay. All right, Zach, get your headphones on. Let me set my my outputs.
Goblin Reserve. This is the new studio. In the flesh.
Let me get in here.
Oh, let me get you your actual audio.
All right, now we're getting somewhere.
Uh-oh,
Right,
I see people.
Let me change my sound settings. Hey guys, give me just a second. Set this bad boy up. Okay. Looks good. All right, can you guys say something? Let me see if I can get you.
I'm going to flip over to them on the HDMI.
Yeah, flip it over. Let's see where we're at. And then I'll full screen that.
That's nice, because we're going
right,
to be looking
hey.
at them over here.
We got something there. Let's see if we can hear you. Somebody say something? Ira, you want to say something?
Pathfinder. Pathfinder.
Okay. Let me get this going. This is good. This is good. Are we plugged into the monitor?
Yep, you should be plugging them on.
Yeah.
Do you guys hear anything?
And then do they have any of the input mutes? Is the chat hearing them at all?
I'm hearing them, so chat's probably hearing them.
You're hearing them.
Yeah.
Why can I not hear them?
Can you hear yourself?
No.
Okay, hold on. What about now?
Check.
I
check.
can't hear anything.
Huh.
Hello?
We're
it's
doing
in
it
the
live.
wrong
Advanced.
spot. It's in the wrong hole.
Plugged in the wrong
Yeah.
one.
There you go.
Now we're coming.
There we go. Okay, we can hear you guys. Hey,
Oh,
what's
good.
going on?
Nice
Hello
to
there.
see you guys.
John, can you turn our monitor down on the headphones on the side of the room?
Here.
Like,
It's a wee bit loud.
That looks good.
So I've been told
Yeah, that's great.
by Jesse of the One Agenda, who's a completely legitimate source, that Rafa is your boy who made the game 100 times better between pre-alpha and alpha. I don't believe I've had the chance to meet you, Rafa. You want to give us a little introduction, who you are and how you're involved in Sorcery?
Yeah. How true that is, but yeah. So I'm Rafa, and I've been around with the team for like a long time, I guess. And early on, just like smaller team, doing all kinds of things. Obviously, design, right, and balancing things, making sure that the cards were at a good state for printing. But just helping with pretty much everything that the team needed at the time. And now team's grown a little bigger, and with like some great additions to the team, like Ira himself has been helping us with all kinds of things, and and that's it. So I've been mostly like now involved with the game design part and game development, and yeah, that's it.
And so how did you get involved, and what's your history with development and or card games in general?
Yeah,
Like what's your story to get here?
How do you find your way into Sorcery TCG?
Asking for a friend. How do you get to where you're at?
So it was kind of funny, really, because I just started out as a community member. Really, I've been into like card games and games in general for like since I was a child, basically. I always try to look at things from like kind of like design perspective, but like semi-competitive, but also like played a lot casually with cousins, friends, and so on. But just immersed in that world. And I think I was like watching maybe like just on YouTube one day, and then I saw like Ancient Dragon. I was like, wow. Whereas like everybody's first reaction whenever they see like one of Sorcery's cards. And I was like, well, what is that? Like that looks amazing. It was actually one of Red Zone Rogue's videos, like one of the first Sorcery videos out there. And that's when I learned about the game and found out about the game, and then went on to join the community. And initially it just started as like me getting involved as like, hey, there are a lot of like rough edges. Let me like help, because I kind of think this game has a lot going on. Like this is going to be big, right? That was kind of that was kind of it initially, right? It was just like another community member, but I was like really involved and started helping with like a lot of things. And Erik gave me like more and more freedom, I guess, or just more space to like help out with like the rules and start kind of like testing cards and kind of like reviewing some things. At which point, and at that point, I wasn't even like, oh yeah, here's me like looking for a job, but like slowly it kind of went in that direction.
Yeah.
And then like that's when I joined the team, right? So that's kind of how it happened. And in terms of background, like honestly, I didn't really work in the field before. It was mostly as a hobby. Like had designed a couple of like just games for fun, really. Kind of like think about other games and how they could maybe be a little better. So I had a lot of like informal experience like that, and just like knew a lot about games just from playing like since I was a kid. And then I continued to learn more like from Erik's co-creator Nick. So got to learn a lot from them, and like also bring in my own perspective, and yeah.
So cool. Well, what about you, Ira? Hey, good to see you again. I remember you from Gen Con. We played some matches.
Yeah, nice to see you guys.
How did you get involved in the Sorcery TCG world? I think the audience would love to know where you landed and how you got involved.
Yeah, well, I have to add on to what Rafa. I'll answer that, but I just have to add on to what Rafa said, because Rafa is so humble, but his really he has a deep knowledge of game design. His ability to communicate those ideas humbly, and also listen really well to the team and try and synthesize ideas and hold space for difference differences of opinion. I think that one of the things that makes this team so great is that Erik really has a clear vision of where he wants to go and is able to articulate that and hold that, but he's also a good listener and listens to the team, and also doesn't always get into the weeds too much. Like, he's willing to empower the team to do things and move things forward and then support them, which is really a pleasure to get to work on. Like, I'll give an example. Like, I've been doing a lot of FAQ stuff and rule stuff, sort of nitty gritty, and Rafa and I will go like an hour-long meeting about, exactly what do we really mean when we say, provides no mana and threshold. Is that like, does that mean it can never ever provide any mana or threshold? So we really go into the weeds. And then I put together a judge test for the people who were going to be judges at Gen Con. And Erik said, like, I can do all of the soft skills of judging, but I'm not sure that I know like all of the nitty gritty rules that all of the judges are going to know. And I think that, yeah, of course he did know, and it was fine. But I think it just goes to show that there has been a lot of iteration and improvement over the last year since the Kickstarter of solidifying the rules and getting them to be in a good place. So, my background, just to answer that, is in game design and development. So I got a master's degree in entertainment technology from Carnegie Mellon, and then got into the digital games industry from there, and then have been interested in board games for a long time. And then back in 2016, I got into board games with Cody Miller at Far Off Games, and have been working as a co-designer on some of the Zaya expansions that he worked on, and working as a developer with him on Iridia. And right around when the Sorcery Kickstarter came out, I saw it and was excited about it. And basically, similar story to Rafa, saying, this is great, I want to help out. I was a playtester for a while, and then said, to Erik, if you want somebody more, if you want to pay me, I would be happy to continue working on this. And eventually he said, yeah, we'd love to have you. So I've been focused on FAQ stuff and rule stuff, and a little bit of organized play stuff, tournament structure, things like that. And I organized Gen Con.
Well, I'll speak for all of us here at Covenant, and probably, I assume, everybody watching this either now live or in the future. Just want to thank you both so much for the time that you put into this. The people behind the game and the passion and care behind the game comes through in every single turn that Zach and I are taking today. And it is felt and it's seen all across the experience. So huge thank you for just taking your personal time, paid or otherwise, to make something like this happen. This is like a dream come true for us. Zach.
Thanks for the kind words. It's really fun. I mean, it's so fun to get to work on it, and I think to get to see the progress over time. And it had, like, there were such solid bones to it, but then, just getting the chance to sort of polish it and smooth it out. I don't know if you guys remember, like, there was a while where Submerge and Burrowing had like different rules. They were like basically the same, but just slightly different. And and now they're the same. And it's like, yes, that's clearly right. And so it just takes, it's been a very natural process of game design getting it to where it is today.
Go ahead.
One of the things you mentioned, and I'd be curious to get your guys' take on it, because I know you're working on the development/design side at this point, is a concept we talk about for a long time. Is called first principles. And I'd be curious to know from your perspectives.
Good question.
What the first principles of sorcery are. So what are the unalienable ethos and guiding philosophies? You said Erik has a really clear vision, but he lets you have space within that, right? So I'd be curious on your end, what are those first principles? What makes sorcery sorcery? And what are the things that if we get 10 years from now, and assuming one set a year, 10 sets deep, a lot of games, are very different games 10 sets in than they were when they started. So what is it about sorcery that you think will be the same in 10 years as it is today, and are kind of the defining principles of design?
You start with you, Rafa.
Well, first thing comes to mind really is just like top-down design, right? Which really supports the whole narrative element of the game. and you can see how that impacts like basically every single aspect of a singular card, but like set and product and everything that permeates all those areas. Um, and that's something that like we can't really compromise, right? Like it's, I mean, there will certainly be cards that where like the top-down design is applied better, or there's like more space for such thing, but it is a core principle of the game. And
Rafa, I totally agree with you, but you might want to define top-down versus bottom-up
Yeah,
design.
that's a good idea. Yeah.
yes, so top-down design basically like you have a card and you start from the top of the card. So it's like the name and pretty much like the art, they kind of lead the way. Like it's like, what is that card supposed to be, right? And as you go down, and then you reach like maybe things like power, and although like in sorcery it's kind of on the top, but like it's been in the bottom for a long time. And then the text box, and those things are just fit in. It's like, this is the name of the card, that's the artwork. Hey, it's a big, like, I don't know, beast. It's got to have a little more power, and that those elements tie together in that particular order. And the second thing I was going to say is just like, kind of like things being just simple and iconic. That's something like like Erik is always like bringing up, right? And it's almost like, don't let thing like, even like the card design get in the way of like fun, right? And that's why like you see a lot of cards that are like very straightforward, like the text like just one ability, and we really like try our best to keep things simple in that sense. So, and naturally, as you go higher in rarity, you might find like some more complicated or weird giant shark like cards, but that's a very important principle that we have as a design team. And when you play that game where like things kind of flow and you tell that story, like that's exactly what we want to get out of the sorcery experience.
Beautiful. What about you, Ira? Anything come to mind, or want to add anything to that?
I mean, I think Rafa nailed it. If I had to add something, I think, talking about the art, I think art has been a huge focus, and, using actual very, skilled physical artists, and then using that, as card art has been, I think, a core principle. I anticipate that, and continuing forever. I also think in terms of like a lot of my inclinations on the design side are mechanical. I don't often do top-down design, and so it's been really fun to get to work on a game where that's such a focus. Just going back to the Ancient Dragon, example, like the design was, look at this awesome dragon art. We're going to call it Ancient Dragon. Like, go figure out some mechanics that are cool that make this feel like an amazing dragon. And not like, we need like a 7-cost, flyer that, has 4 power. That's just not how the game is designed. And it's interesting because it creates real constraints when you are working on it, because you might say to yourself, this is too powerful. We need to tone it down. Like it's like, sorry, like actually we can't, like, that's not like a 1 power creature. Yeah. You cannot have that art and make it 1 power. That's just impossible. Yeah. And by the way, we can't change the art because somebody physically painted that over many, many weeks. And so it's been really interesting. And I think I'm honestly amazed at how well balanced and how diverse the metagame is in alpha and in beta before we even had like the level of exposure that we're getting now. And I'm so excited to see what's going to come in the future. Having already learned all the things that we've learned to get to this point, it's just going to keep getting even better. So I'm really excited about that. The one thing I just want to say, one other thing about like mechanical that I think is really subtle but brilliant about sorcery that I love, which is that the deck building constraints, unlike basically every other CCG that I've played, the highest rarity cards that tend to be splashiest and most powerful, you can only have 1 copy of in sorcery. and these are like you're so excited whenever you draw them, but you only have one of them in your whole deck. And I think that's just an amazing part of the design, and I think that that's really gonna be maintained over time, and the effects of that will be felt over time as the game continues to grow. And that's been very intense.
And to add to what Ira just said, like there's this really cool thing about like maybe like look at your binder and your cards, and you see like Plague of Frogs and Manuscript, and it just blows your mind. It's like, and they're both unique, right? It's unlikely, but like it might happen. And every time you're playing the game, right, you're playing like this almost like side quest of like it's not about winning the game necessarily. It's like it's just pulling off like Narcotic Manuscript and Plague of Frogs. If I do that, it's like, yeah, I lost the game, that's fine.
Yeah, but you had a million cards drawn by these frogs, which has a lot to that has a lot to carry with it in terms of joy. So it's always a memory that you'll keep. I wanted to read you guys a comment from Jesse at The Winning Agenda. It says, these guys don't just have passion, they're kind, good listeners, respect the players in the community, and engage to discuss and test thinking and making the game better. So clearly that is being felt community-wide. I wanted to ask you guys a question. I'll start with you, Ira. Truly, like in your deepest, most vulnerable place, if you will, how does it feel to be here now on beta release day, seeing people playing with the cards, getting the feedback on Discord and elsewhere of people's first experiences with these cards?
Yeah, it's a thoughtful question. I'm a very small piece of this puzzle. I think, huge credit to Erik for his vision, and Nick for the original, some of the original co-design stuff, and then Rafa and Simon and Chase, and and Mike and Sean. Like, the team has been incredible. So I feel humbled. I feel like a small piece of the puzzle, but happy to be along for the ride and enjoying the pleasure. And I think just, the art's amazing. The top-down design, the thematic is great. Like, there's so much dripping of theme. It's great. And also, it's like a really deeply strategic game. Like, there's some really cool gameplay in it that's just super fun. So, I've been running a TTS league, tabletop simulator online league, that's free. And that's one of the ways I've engaged with the community a lot. And that's one of the ways I connected with Jesse. And that's been a real pleasure to get to play with them. And so seeing, like, it's nice to play on TTS, but getting to actually play with physical cards is even better. So anyway, those are some thoughts.
Wonderful. What about you, Rafa? How are you feeling about seeing the beta release? And for those that don't know, Rafa is Emberleaf on the Discord. I saw that going on in the chat, which will open up a lot of minds. Like, oh, it's Emberleaf. Okay.
Yes.
So Rafa, how is it?
Random dude.
How is it to see beta out in the wild for you?
Man, it's awesome. Like, I guess it's like a similar experience to when Alpha hit people's hands, but now like just a wider audience. And just looking at how people like experience the game like in kind of different ways, right? People are really excited about just like grabbing like some cool foils and like getting a full set, like look at their binders and collecting. People like you guys, like I love the Escalation League. Just talked to my wife earlier. It's like, yeah, we're doing it. And it's been a joy, really, like to see like all the hard work that we really put in, finally like getting to people and people like really enjoying it, right? Like, and we see some comments that like around Discord and on Facebook, and it's like it's really rewarding to see that people are like having a blast, like I was just saying, right? Like playing with the actual physical cards. I think we have been playing on TTS for so long, right? And it's like it's been similar for me when I finally got the cards. Like, oh my god, so much better. And I'm really happy that people are also getting to experience that.
It's one of the early hooks for Sorcery, right, is the hand painted art. And hearing you guys' comments, it's really cool. It almost seems like there's an art forward design approach that you're describing, which is, a piece of art gets done, and then it's like, what should this piece of art do on the table in our game? And that's so unique. It's not just that it's hand painted art, right? It's that the design is inspired almost by it. That's the constraint, not the other way around, which I think is a typical design process. So, you know, a lot of times we get the question, is this a competitive game? Is it a casual game? Is it a kitchen table game? There's these terms that I don't think do it justice. My question for you guys is, on the inside, knowing that this is seemingly not targeted to be a perfectly balanced tournament game, right? And maybe that is. You can tell me if I'm wrong in that assertion. But how in the world is this game seemingly as like reasonable and balanced as it comes across, right? Like you're designing art first and these crazy, very thematic, flavorful abilities, and somehow it just works. I've never. It's almost even unintentional. So I'm just curious. What's your perspective? How in the world is that happening?
We'll start with you, Rafa.
Yeah, that's a good question. But
we have no idea.
It's a miracle.
It happened. No, but like on a more serious note, though, I think that there are maybe things that are still like uncovering in the whole like system and just like sorcery as a whole. Like there's a lot of really fresh things in terms of the system. And I feel like part of it is just like how much agency players have, right? Like, so maybe you had a really bad start, you can kind of like play to your back row and kind of try to slowly rebuild. I think that's kind of part of it, but also just like splashy effects as well, right? It might have a bit of a rough game than like with Death Dealer or Wrath of the Sea, and kind of, I think like there's a lot that is just like intrinsic to how we design certain cards that it really helps like maybe like to catch up if you're behind, or maybe to, you know, like there's a lot of agency and there are a lot of designs that really help there. And I feel like even Death's Door itself, right, as a core mechanic, it like I think it was just watching you guys, right, and there were like so many games like, yeah, we're both in Death's Door, right?
Yeah.
And that's really cool to see, right? That because you've got to find a way to close out the game, and sometimes like, yeah, you got your opponent's Death's Door first, but now you're also on Death's Door, and they have a lightning bolt or they have a grapple shot, and you're there looking at your, I don't know, like your 0-1 Hydra, which doesn't do much, right?
Yeah.
So I would say that those are like kind of more core elements, and a lot of hard work. Like that was part that I was really like, that was kind of like up to me. And if there were mistakes, like grapple shot is too strong, yeah, that's mostly on me. Sorry about that, guys. But I really try to, and that's why we even had the pre-alpha cycle of play testing, right? We had a lot of like great people, experienced players, kind of like helping us, both in terms of like, hey, how can we make this theme better, right? How can this better convey, like, do you feel like this is a good top-down design, but also like balance, right? Is this card too good, right? Is it kind of like just taking over the entire thing, right? And I was like working very, very close to that and making sure that like, yeah, no, this is like, because again, we are not like trying to make a competitive game, but like having things like having cards that are somewhat balanced, right? And there's no, the concept of perfect balance doesn't really exist, but like having some balance is good, right? Because then you get to see more cards being played, and even like maybe more like dark horses or like tier 3/2 strategies that can, you know, maybe have a good chance at beating a Avatar of Earth or Death Speaker deck, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
What about you, Ira? Anything that makes the magic happen on the balance side for you?
I think it's a natural part of the game design process. I mean, it's an iterative process. You're following your intuition, and then you're play testing and getting feedback and adjusting. I mean, that's really the core of game design, and that's what was done in this process. I think the rules themselves were still also in flux, and I think that was a real challenge. And so I would anticipate that balance is going to get better and better, and I am extremely proud of the level of balance that was achieved in the very first set and in beta, which is basically the same as alpha with very few, very minor tweaks. And so, you know, I think it's been, yeah, I think it shows the level of dedication and intuition that we were able to bring to bear on it, with vast credit to Erik and Rafa and the people who worked on it much more than me. But it's great.
Well, you seem to have
I
achieved.
will say,
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to say one other thing, which is this is it a casual game? Is it a kitchen table game? Is it a
Yes,
competitive
please.
game? I organized the tournaments at Gen Con and wrote long documents describing tournament procedures and things like that. And overall, people are just chill and having fun. And I think because the game itself brings that attitude to the table, the people are able to approach it with that spirit as well. And that's what we want to foster. And the internal team has definitely had discussions about, well, what level of, effort and time are we putting towards supporting competitive play, and how much time are we putting towards, thematic and, telling really cool stories through gameplay. And we have an awareness of both, but we're definitely, making sure that at the core, we're always really thematic, really, really cool stories, chill, fun gameplay. And then, it's going to be balanced, and it's going to be a good competitive game. And if you have those building blocks, then you put it into, serious. You give it its paces. Like it still runs. It's still good. So, and it's fun to play.
Well, that theme forward approach has seemed to, reverberated with so many of us. And we've got a comment from Steel Dom here. Sorcery has reignited my love for TCGs in a way that I didn't think was possible. Looking through my full alpha binder is such a joy. I could not be more happy. So the things that you're doing actually have a tremendous impact on all of us, and it's beautiful to see that. I wanted to bring it to Mike's comment here. Good to see you, Mike, if you're out there. It'd be cool to hear about certain mechanics that didn't make it into alpha, like counter spells and those kinds of things. And I imagine that it was a bit of a Wild West when you first stepped in, it sounds like, Rafa. You want to give us a little intel on like some of the things that were a little too high flying to make it through the gate into alpha and beta?
I think mostly of what we had, like we capped in, but
Nice.
I remember that like there was a point in like, I don't remember exactly when, but like we're kind of like getting closer and closer to Kickstarter, and we're just like, as I was saying, right, we're kind of like smoothing some of those like rough edges and making sure like the system worked and like everything, like the cards were balanced and so on. And then there was a lot, right? Like even like you were saying, Burrowing and Submerge alone, like it's incredible how much there's to unpack just like in alpha sorcery, right? And like in terms of meta diversity, but just like cool mechanics and cool things you can do, and like cards that like, wait, does Grave Golem and Candlemas Monks, like, is it Time Walk? Does it give you an extra turn? It's like, yeah, it does. And there's so much there, right? And we reached a point where like there were a couple of mechanics that we felt weren't entirely sure if like they were at a state of like, yeah, that's exactly how we want them to be or how they're supposed to function. And one, for instance, was the quick keyword, right? And there were a lot of really cool cards. Like I remember debate is like, oh, Counterspell is so cool, and like the Dodge Rolls is like an awesome card, and we love the arts. Like those were actually some of my favorite artwork, like the Counterspell cycle. But we had to let them go, right? Because they're like, yeah, we're not sure. Like maybe we want to use mana slightly different. There were a lot of different directions that we could take, and we decided to just like, nope, let's keep that for later. Maybe we'll use it, maybe we won't. And the only one that we left there was kind of almost like a little Easter egg of sorts was Dodge Row, right? Which was, in fact, I think was, I might be wrong here, but like I think was one of the very first quick spells that the game had, and was such like an iconic one. It's been like in the precons for like forever, and we capped that one with and we just used like a trigger ability format instead. So
and it's there, and it's still there doing its thing, kind of in a quick way, and it's really fun to play. And I still don't know if it's worth playing, but when I see it, I love it.
Yeah. All right. So
you got one last question?
One last question for you guys, and I need you to do me a giant favor. I know it's going to be a difficult thing. I need you to take the humility hat off, okay, and tell me what contribution to sorcery so far of your own are you most proud of or happiest that you were a part of?
I like that question.
Start with you, Rafa.
Okay. I had some extra minutes.
Yeah, it takes a while to get that hat off.
Or hey, if you're ready to go, Ira, we can give Rafa a chance.
Well, it's a nice question. I feel don't know that I can pick one thing. I think 3 things. I'm going to say 3 things. One thing is because if you take it off,
Yeah, let's. If we got the hat off, let's throw the hat off.
I think I'm going to say 3 things. One, I think the TTS League. That's a fan-run league. It's totally free. Anybody can join, and I think it's created a very welcoming environment, and it's given us a really nice space to sort of experiment with new rules and to see the most competitive players and see what the balance is like. So that's been. I feel really proud of my contributions there. I am not the sole person who contributed to this, but I argued for a really long time that Burrowing and Submerged should have exactly identical rules. And there was like they were like getting closer and closer and closer and closer. I was like, please, please, please. And then eventually they became the same. And I was like, yes, that I like so many times I talked about that. And then I'd say the last thing is the FAQ. I've worked really hard on getting FAQ into a good shape, and it's an ongoing thing. But I think it's a really useful resource for players who really want to dive in and get the nitty gritty of rules of play competitively. It's there for them, but it's also not in your face if you don't like. You can totally play the game without knowing the FAQ exists at all, but it's there for the people who want it, and I like that. So those are some things.
Yeah.
Rafa, you got anything?
That's me, I guess. I think like I don't know. It's hard to say like one thing, but I'd probably say like just card design, like final design of cards and balance. Really, like the like there was a lot of work early on like rules, right? So, like there were like a lot of questions, a lot of things that were not clear, and we really I worked really hard to make sure that like all those things were covered in the rules, and that we kind of could answer some of like the more the weirder interactions. And I mean, there's still like some things like I was saying just now that like we're still working on those things, right? We're very we went for some like really crazy designs and interactions, which are a lot of fun, but they do create some kind of weird interactions sometimes. But other than that, right? Other than like those roles, and I've been working really close to Ira more recently, right? In the last like few months, making sure that those things work. But I would say like balance was a huge thing, because when I first started playing the game, I remember there were some cards that were just like, I mean, brutal. Like I don't know if you guys remember like Immolation 7 damage to avatars thing. Like it was a crazy world. Like for Alpha, Sorcery was maybe a little too crazy, and I tested a lot, right? Because that's the thing, right? I think first and foremost, I'm a player myself, right? I love this game. I love games. I love like sitting with my friends and having drinks and whatnot, and so I play the game, like I test, like I try to like what is the most broken deck, like this is the one, and then I kept like iterating like different strategies, different decks, like. And it was very different, right? Like for those who remember, like pre-alpha was very different, and that's I think one of the things I'm what you're thinking of.
I was thinking of there was a Philosopher's Stone gave a 1-cost discount for like forever. Oh no, it was Summoning Sphere. Summoning Sphere gave a 1-cost discount on everything, and then you could like stack them, and then you could play your entire deck.
Yeah, that was. I've got to thank Jesse for that one, because it was like Summoning Sphere. Like we just got Cauldron Crone's cost entirely wrong. It was like 1 mana. It was like just infinite combo. Yeah. Guys, Wood was nasty. Wow. But that would be one of the things. And the second one I would say, other than balance, is just like I said, card design. Like I worked really like Eric and I. We put in the work there. And Nick as well, like we all worked really hard together to make sure that like the entire card was like one thing, right? It was like this wholesome design, like from the very like start, the name of the card, but then like cost, the artwork, the type line, flavor text, and the abilities, right? Like the templating, the effect being cool and being very iconic and thematic. So I think those are the 2 things I'm the most proud of.
Amazing. Well, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. You guys have done a great job, and I sometimes still can't believe this game even exists. So to you and the entire team, and all the way up to Eric taking the risk to make a game like this, total privilege to be here. And I thank you for honoring my request to take off your humility hats and giving me an answer. Your contributions are significant and appreciated.
Yeah, thank you guys so much.
And thanks for being
Appreciate
here for this.
Thanks for having us.
I hope we
Thanks
see
for
you
what
soon,
guys
eh?
do.
Thank you.
All right, well, let's get back to it. Because thank you, Ira and Rafa, just two clearly of the best folks you're ever going to find out there. And that's the kind of thing you want in a game, isn't it?
It is.
Just some of the best people
I
doing
forget.
the best things.
I forget that I'm strung up here on
Thank
these
you.
mics.
Yeah, it's because I got your harpies here. Don't want to forget those.
All right.
Man, how about that? That was fun.
Yeah, it was good.
Going under the gun there for a while.
I remember. I remember playing some of that pre-alpha, and at first it was sort of just like I gave very early. One of my earliest comments that, looking back, I'm so happy Erik stuck to his guns. That I had was, you get to this point where you're top decking pretty quickly, especially early on. You just start, you're playing on curve. You want to play the 1, the 2, the 3, 4, and all of a sudden it's like we're both just top decking, and it was like I feel like people should have more draw than that. He's like, I don't know. Like, then it's too consistent. And you don't. And anyways, it was a total right choice.
And you've noticed during this game we haven't hit that at all. Isn't that crazy? It
Well,
used to be so common, and now it's like
I think intentionally though, right? Like you don't. Even earlier, I played the 1 cost on turn 1. It's like, what's the value of that? The value is I don't have to spend the 1 later, but if I have 1 later and I can put it wherever I want instead of back here, and it's not targetable, it's anyways. That's good stuff.
yeah, it's accurate. Okay. So here we are.
You're
at
on
Death's
Death's
Door. You've got harpies on the doorstep with a skull. I'll get this rubble out of here because it's no longer rubble.
Yeah.
They got the skull. Of course, that's rarely going to matter unless I just basically put something in a place where you can kill it, stand up, and then get to my avatar. So I don't want to do that. That's the number one
thing.
Number one rule of that play. They are airborne, so I can't do much about them.
That's funny. Jesse was saying, remember the deserts pre-alpha? They could do 1 to the avatar. So then you could just like play and ping at Death's Door.
You're at 17.
Right here in the middle of Miami.
No money, no family.
I need to be at 16 technically before I get to Miami. Tony Schneider, thank you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the kind words.
And the problem here too.
Thomas, coming in late. Forgot this was going on, but is this the new studio?
This is it, yeah.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, we got there.
The background has some work to do. We do have the Tiffany lamp here, which I'm very happy about. And man, the lighting in here is clean.
Yeah, it's because we can actually set it up the way we want it. Look at that tiny. How do I move a hand in 3-dimensional space? Yeah. Okay, how much mana I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
We have so many cards. Why does Pathfinder have so many cards? It's crazy.
But I don't want to pathfind my way into a problem. And I need to start winning this game.
You are down by a few points. A few.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Couple.
So, I guess I'm just going to take...
Danny Boy just ordered some products. Very excited. Hey, thank you so much. And on that note, remember, Sorcery is now in stock on the website.
It is.
If you order fast enough, it might ship today.
You're right. You're correct about that, sir.
I gotta slow down. I'm drinking my drink faster than you. This is old-fashioned, right?
Yeah, that's my secret weapon right here.
Yeah, just let the old-fashions roll.
Just get you on that.
Eventually, Zach won't care.
You're at 17. So if we start looking at an actual race situation here.
Hey, you know what?
You got airborne.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom and you can talk.
Yeah. I'll talk to the people.
Talk to them.
Because there's a lot going on here. A lot going on here. I'll wait for you to get out of the room here.
Yeah, of course.
Jonathan, can you give me the top down? All right, guys. So, good cards. Zach currently has no mortals. King of the Realm can buff Highland Clansman to go to 6 charge, which is very nice. I think I have to wait and drop King of the Realm. I hope he plays a mortal next turn, like a big, stupid mortal. and then I King of the Realm it, and the game completely turns it on its head. Nimbus Djinn clearly is an important card here. If I can get the Harpies on one of my locations, I can drop Djinn and immediately discard for 3 and take care of that problem and pick up the Screaming Skull, which of course is a beautiful piece of this. There is a world where you could drop Obelisk here because it just equates to 2 mana every turn. If I thought that curve was going to turn me the right direction, I don't think like Pegasus Obelisk here is better than something like, I'm thinking maybe I drop Clansman, I swing in here, go ahead and get 5 on the board, move Cloud City, Pathfinder into a site here. He probably has to tap, play a site here. That then gives me the opportunity to, well, he's got to play a site here. If he doesn't, then I have Cloud City for days. But then I can hop on Cloud City, move it back over here, and I can also Pathfinder to here. I'm worried about like Firebolt or something, or just a Flamecaller ability, so I can't be in a line with this. So I'm kind of getting slowly choked off here. I could also try to get Nimbus Djinn on the board, and then be able to move and use Nimbus Djinn. I just think that's a higher risk play because Fire has all the ways to do 1 damage to this Nimbus Djinn and then swing in with the Harpies or use an Immolation or something to just get this off the board. So my hope is maybe like I do 5 here, that takes Zach to 12. Then if I play King of the Realm, I do another 6 with Highland Clansman, Zach goes to 6. He's now 1 swing away from Death's Door from another Clansman's swing. If he plays Immortal here, it's extremely good for me. So that's kind of the math here, in my mind. I think, is that what you're saying? I think that's what you're saying, Jesse. Yeah. Yeah. So swing here for Clansman, then King of the Realm, Clansman, swing, puts us pretty close. Huh. But, I mean, a safe play here is just like, it's not that safe, but like, you know, I don't know, Pegasus here? I think this Black Obelisk is going to get pitched to the Nimbus Djinn, ultimately. So, I like Clansman here as the opening play. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to put a little pressure on here. Maybe he'll get distracted. Yeah. So I'll probably throw Clansman here, move Cloud City, Pathfinder here. He has to put a site here. If he doesn't put a site here, I Cloud City over, and I'm extremely safe. I could even Pathfinder up here. He does have mad dashes. I've got to watch out for that. But I don't think playing defensively here actually wins me any games. If I could play 2 units here, I think I would probably take that option. Danny Boy, these are the precons that we've added probably like, what, 10 packs to? 13 packs to?
Yeah.
13 booster packs? It's insane the value you get out of a single pack.
You're about what, a little over halfway through a booster box?
A little over halfway through, yeah.
Crazy.
So this is the beauty of the game. I mean, I have no idea what the right move is here. And I love that. Honestly, it's just great. I really need him to play Immortal, though. If he plays Immortal, Jonathan, do you understand?
Oh, no, it's going to be great.
If he plays Immortal, it is probably the end of the game. The king comes out and it's over. But alternatively, if he has a mad dash, it's also over. How many mad dashes have we
He's
seen?
got a lot of mad dashes over there.
We haven't seen any. Oh, no. Oh, okay, he's definitely got a mad dash. So, is there any way we can play around the dash? We'd have to play a blocker. Yeah. So, you know, I could play the Pegasus. I don't think I can play around Mad Dash and still win the game.
Yeah, you gotta make the call eventually.
I think you just have to say he can't have it. His deck's really still, he's got a ton of cards still. If you play around Mad Dash here, I think you lose on the other side of that. Yeah, I think that's it. I think I can get as far away as I can. And that's that. What's up, Steel Slime? Glad to be back. Glad to have you back, man. Glad to have you back. The other option is like roll down here, play a site, and then like Jin on Cloud City. So that provides me a blocker that trades favorably for the Clamor of Harpies. It also means that I can Cloud City move it and pitch a random card to get rid of a threat. And I'm actually liking that play a lot better. I think there might be a world where Zach makes a mistake and then I'm able to play Clansman, charge into whatever he plays to get board presence established, and then King of the Realm on top of that probably is gonna, actually, I'm gonna do that. See, I like that so much better.
He gave you a little bit too much time, didn't he?
I like that so much better.
5 minutes earlier.
What about it?
All right, my go?
Uh-huh.
Still? All right, I'm gonna move Cloud City here. I'll use Pathfinder.
Hate it.
Can I be pulled out of death's door?
No, you're
No.
not. You can't do that, that's the-
But can we for this game, please?
Let me check. Nope.
All right, Holy Ground, just a little bit too late. It's good stuff, though. Then we'll play a Nimbus Jin here.
Oh, hello. Hello indeed.
Pass it over to you.
All right, so I just have to find a way to do a damage to you. In
That's
the
right.
corner.
Yeah.
How can you lose when you don't move your back row?
And honestly, Justy, what I'm thinking is if Zach plays a site here and Mad dashes the airborne unit, I've got to have a blocker. So, like, I'm playing a little conservatively, and I think it's still okay.
Let's draw from here.
I could use about 3 more of these bad boys. The gameplay is only getting better. And then I says, move that Cloud City. I'd play a good old, like, crusty drunk. I think if I was an actor, I think that'd be my only role. So anyway.
Oh man, I could lose this game.
Dang, you figured out my line too. That's something else, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
This is probably tippy top sorcery game for me. I've not seen better.
I'm gonna tap here and draw here.
Sight. Nice.
And then what's in your hand? Oh lordy.
You know one of them. You get one, buddy.
All right. I'll pass to you.
Passing, he says.
Yeah.
Made the right play, I guess, in the ultimate. Didn't play anything, huh?
Why would I?
Why would you?
I just need to have the right cards before I go for it, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like you could have stuff that penalizes me here, technically.
Yep.
But I got a plan.
You got it. Yeah, you got to have a plan.
I got a plan.
I definitely believe you. I completely believe you. What is that plan, would you say?
I don't know. I got to somehow get a damage done.
Okay. My turn. I'm going to roll here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to just swing for 4 into your harpies.
Okay.
You got a dodge roll or anything?
Mm-mm.
And we'll pick up Bobby Hello the Dillo there.
El Dillo.
We'll go Highland Clansman, swing for 5.
Take 5.
Okay, pass it over.
All right, let's draw a card here.
Like, I don't even want sights here. You gotta get there diagonal.
Okay. Well, I think that about does it. 2, 4, 5 resources, you see. All right, let's tap here. Let's play. Here. We'll choose here. 1 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think this works.
Okay.
And if it doesn't,
Let's find out.
correct me. If I play a Cone of Flame,
Mm-hmm.
I do 5 here, 3 here, 1 here.
Dude, I think that totally works.
Just cone just straight to death.
Dude, well done. If ever there was a time for Cone of freaking Flame.
Waboom! This is great, actually. As soon as you did it,
Oh my gosh.
I was like, oh, that's a problem. That's gonna take me so long. And then I drew this off the top, and I was
Are
just
you
like,
crazy?
LOL, Cone of Flame.
Are you kidding me?
I can't believe that.
Are you
You did all that
even
work to figure out your
serious?
plan?
Oh my gosh. I am just spellbound.
Man.
Dude.
Never didn't have it. Never didn't have it.
You should have seen the pin Steve was putting
Check
up.
this out. Another Clansman, the King of the Realm, +1 of these guys. Take over. Do you have any mortals? You don't have a mortal to speak of in that deck, do you?
I don't think so.
Like, I had King from the beginning. I was like, he's just playing scorpions and snakes.
My cavalry are mortals.
That is an incredible Cone of Flame. I wouldn't have seen that coming if you'd have given me 20 years to figure that play out.
To be honest, no one saw it coming. I didn't see it coming.
Wow.
Wow, that is incredible.
From my home base too.
Nice
Never even had to
cone,
move
man.
to Konya.
Nice Cone. That was a great game of Sorcery.
That was great. Yeah.
All right, put your deck out. I want to ban something.
Yeah.
It's going to have lethal on it.
Oh God. I don't know. You might get rid of my
I might get rid of Mad Dashes,
scarabs.
honestly.
Let's just go cost-wise.
That was beautiful. Can you ask for a better game of Sorcery there?
Yeah, I'm still amazed. I'm shook.
I'm shook. The cone got him.
As Jesse says, this is exactly what I described in the Discord this morning. Steven lays it out meticulously, and Zach goes, "Waboom."
Yep.
Diego Reds, yes, the MSRP on the beta precons is $40. That's what we're selling them for on our website. So anything in the $40 range should be the decks for sure.
And it's a heck of a deal.
Thomas, today I've had a good run. I'm three
3-1.
wins to Zach's 1 loss. So he's in
My
a
one
good
win.
spot. Those scarabs are growing. They're gone. Let's just not even worry about it. Are there any more of them in there? Sneaking
No, I run every scarab I've got.
And just so everybody understands, so what we're doing is an escalation style league. We just kind of made it up and kind of found our own fun with this. The loser of the match gets to ban 1 card from the opposing player's deck, and they lose all copies of the card. So Zach loses all 5 of his Sacred Scarabs, which makes me a happy.
One of my favorite cards in the entire game.
All right,
Okay,
3
cool,
packs,
cool.
shall we? Hey,
Yep. Always time to open more
can you
packs.
pull up that schedule, see where we're at? Boy, time just disappears in this heavenly room.
It does. All right. So 3 p.m. was, what time is it? 3 p.m. So
1 game ahead.
right
Cool,
now
we'll keep
we were
going.
supposed to have a 30-minute cocktails interview. Did we?
We did that. We were just ahead. We're just a little ahead. We did it at 2:30 instead,
Yeah. So
instead of 3.
you're 1 game ahead.
We're 1 game ahead. Let's keep playing. Let's not stop playing until.
You
Yeah.
can open less packs, or you can just.
Oh, dude,
I
Zach
brought
a second booster box. Yeah, there's no this man. This dude knows he's bringing an extra booster box wherever he's going.
You know what? Honestly, if I'm known for anything, I'm happy that that's it.
Hey man, I got a booster box in my trunk. You want to play some Sorcery?
I always got one booster box on me. One extra booster box.
This is a delightful cocktail.
Mm-hmm.
If we're serving these at 3.0, it's game over.
We'll be.
We're gonna retire early, my friend.
Or we're gonna drink ourselves into an early grave.
Either way, we're retiring early.
All right, here we go. Let me. I want to open at least 2 more scarabs here.
That's fine. That would have been 7 scarabs. Is the way to look at it.
And I would have been playing 7 scarabs
Instead
for
of
sure.
kobolds, I might trade you for that. Ooh, and a Far East Assassin. That's a great card. Especially given how much we were tossing that mask around. Another Tufted Turtles. Dude, if somebody were to pivot to water like me, we could make a beautiful water deck out of all this.
If only.
I will probably pivot next game.
At some point
if I lose.
to the life of water.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
feeling a little thirsty.
Got some Mordric Druids, 2 for 1. Spellcaster. Whenever you lose life due to an undefended attack nearby, the attacker's controller also loses that.
Isn't that awesome? That could be a seriously good card.
Yeah. Pit Vipers, Ranagars, Bury.
Bury me with my money. Throw some kobolds. This is a good trade for you.
I do like the kobolds. They're just so thematic. I loved hearing about that art, top-down design. As they described
100%, man. You
It's like
feel it.
The art dictates the design more than anything else. Crazy.
And it's like, why is it balanced? It's like, because everything is just so wild. It's the same way the old 90s stuff was.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, why is it balanced? Like, we don't know. You just have an infinite amount of toolbox. So you figure something out, and it works.
I got
a lot of good water hits here.
And I love that, by the way. Oh, hello there, Scarabs. You got
There's
my
the
Scarabs.
Scarab.
I got a Colicky Dragoness.
Oh, that's good.
Open at a Grandmaster Wizard.
I might want that. Ooh, I finally got a Min of Ling. I might give that one a go. That's my first Min of Ling that I've opened. The Fanville Muse. One day I'll make sense of that card.
Until then,
it's so long. The crabs. And last pack.
All right. Big hit, no whammies.
And the Mountain Pass. I see something shiny back
Not
there.
yet.
That's such a great feeling
yet.
every time.
Yeah, you just know it's happening. The Dapperville Vampire.
Oh yeah, some of the most hilarious art in all of Sorcery.
Damage dealt by them.
Some people love it, some people hate it.
Heals you? I don't know. I think it fits right in there.
Oh, I got a great card, Zach. I got the Autumn Unicorn, but
I got another Basilisk.
oh,
You like
you had
that?
another one? You had one in your deck already?
Yeah, it comes with 1 in the Precon.
Check that out. Unique Browse. I'm running that. Look at your next 7. Put 1 in your hand and the rest on the bottom in any order.
That's so good.
It's so good in this format. Playing that 1,000 times.
I got a replication.
Belmont. Alvaline. And look at this. Beautiful foil exorcism right next to a non-foil exorcism.
A non-foil.
I need something that kills like scorpions. What are they traded? Monsters? Your scorpions or your stuff?
The snakes
What's
are
a snake? Creature?
beasts.
Beasts.
The scorpions are beasts.
I need to kill beasts.
Dragons, etc., etc. The Hildic Basilisk is a beast.
I need to kill beasts. There's a violin. Okay.
Dude, the battering ram, tap, destroy target adjacent wall or monument. Yeah, so specific.
At one time, one day, that card is going to be relevant to a metagame. I assure you. All right, we'll get our water cards out of here because none of us are splashing water as it stands. I'll look at my wind cards. Wind Blast is very tempting. I'm definitely putting Browse in. Mortality obviously doesn't matter because you don't have any mortals. Plume Pegasus I got plenty of. I'm going to look at that Min of Ling. Wind Blast.
The Men of Ling. They're so grossly correct.
And,
Dave, Steven?
nope.
Fair enough.
Nope. Not in my house.
It's not. I mean, I'm definitely not a fan of Fade.
Neutralish.
I just if I were to look through this deck and try to find a card that would replace it, it's hard to find that card.
Tracks.
I got all kinds of things I got to replace now. I have 5 slots that randomly opened up.
Oh, you did? Yeah, exactly.
And the 2-cost slot is the main thing about it. It's crazy.
Okay. And you know that Phalanx is interesting. Okay, let's see what we can do.
Can they still attack without moving? Because it is move and attack.
What's that? Who?
The Phalanx. Must they always move forward every turn in order to attack, or can they attack the site they're on?
They can attack the site they're on.
Okay.
Yeah, just if they're going to take a move, they've got to go forward, I think. Wicked Witch didn't get to see that. Pudge is good. I think the Obelisk time is probably over.
Pudge is
Had
crazy.
a good time with it. Man, we're just getting into it's all good cards.
It shapes up real quick.
Chain Lightning, interesting. Roaming Monster, great. Phase Assassin is just awesome. Sling Pixies continue to be questionable. These Spectral Stalkers have not done much for me, but that's not because they're doing things. I think King of the Realm is out because you're just not running any mortals.
I'm going to just play mortal after mortal.
Now you're just all mortals.
Just constant. Let's see how many we got in here.
Obelisk. You know what? I'll swap a Spectral Stalker for a Minivling. Although I don't have my grapple shots anymore, so they're just not nearly as good. They're not nearly as good without the grapple shots, actually. So Minivling is out. Let's go Unicorn for King of the Realm.
Sad about my loss. Oh, Scarabs.
I think those Klansmen are about the only and Amazon Warriors. Maybe, hey, can you give me just like a rough count of how many mortals you're dealing with?
Yeah. Mortals. 1, 2.
Just out of curiosity.
3. 3.
I don't think that's enough. I don't think that's enough.
But, you know, if I play all 3 of them and you play...
I mean, there's some of my stuff that is better at +1 power, but for a 7-drop, 3 power, it really needs to take control of a few things. At least one thing.
I agree.
Unless I drop a bunch of foot soldiers. And then being 2 power is quite good.
Man, you remember that time I dropped a cone of flame on you?
Dude, that was one of the most epic things.
Sick life.
It was sick. It was sick.
I just giggled when I drew it off the top, too. It's like, I don't know how I'm ever going to... Oh, that's how I'm going to reach that spot.
All right, let's just switch it up a little bit. Put a Phalanx in there. Got some Wind Blast. We've got a Browse. And look at us.
TCG Family saying, who else is amped about the Dust reward system? I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, Dust is great. They're really doing it well. They're keeping it pretty simple. It could use a little, it's going to have to be framed up a little bit over time as to how they're going to use it and how they're going to reward things for events. And especially, I think it's, with all of these systems, how do you get the people who are playing at home, kitchen table style, kind of the way that you kind of market the game that way. And then it's like, if you can only play at events, competitive events at a local store to get Dust, it's like, is there any way around that? I'm sure they've got some good ideas. Like a lot of the social play of this game is happening not at venues. So what does that look like?
Yeah.
You don't reward people just for spending the most amount of money. Although that's a business you might.
I was gonna say I don't know if that's true, dog.
He might not hate that. He might not hate that.
I do not know if it's true.
But if anything, the ability to see the places where your community is actually most active in public has some serious benefits.
Yeah, I mean, it's really nice being able to see how many boxes are open, seeing where people are playing, how many people are playing, etc.
What are you guys' favorite thing about Dust? What are y'all looking forward to? Anything in particular?
Yeah, how do you feel about it?
Anything you love? Dude, we are like cruising now.
Oh,
We're
yeah,
playing
man.
Sorcery like we've not played Sorcery before.
You know what's? I've played this deck twice now, and I guess it's just a matter of time. I still haven't seen the. I'm mulliganed at least 2 locations both times, and I haven't seen Vesuvius. Just haven't seen it.
I'm just gonna sinkhole it anyway, so
It's fine.
I've seen sinkhole literally every game, turn 3.
Just boom.
I think
there it is.
every single game.
On one of these spots, not the first one.
Every time, dude.
Not late in some weird position in the corner.
time. Just for you, love this. Can we get a Sorcery branded game chair to go with the Keyforge one?
Yeah, that way we have it set.
That was ambitious. That was ambitious.
You know what? People worked hard to get those chairs.
Yeah, totally.
God bless them.
Totally. It's not, I guess, a chair is not where I would express my fandom first and foremost.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I've got a wife, for one, and if it's like, hey, how do you feel about this Keyforge chair? She'd probably say, well,
To be fair, if you're putting it like in an office or something,
it's not my favorite.
a lot of people could use it at work.
Yeah,
They'd have that flexibility.
yeah, that's true. But it would have to be a really good chair if that were the case. Were they really good chairs?
I don't know. I never saw it. I had a chance to test drive
The
it.
office chair game is pretty competitive right now. There's some like $1 billion chairs that are apparently revolutionary.
$1 billion.
It's $1 billion. Have you seen these $1 billion chairs? Odds on, what would you like?
I'll go first this time. I feel
All
like I've gone first the past couple times.
I think I'm only playing Pathfinder for the remainder of this game.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Small get two.
Mulligan 2.
Here. And
Interesting. I don't mind it, actually.
I guess we'll keep these locations. All right, party on.
CD saying, I couldn't care less about Dust. It's a kitchen table game only for me.
But like, if you buy boxes and you cash it in, you get a promo or
You
something.
get
that's
promos
fine.
and stuff and play maps, that's great.
All right, you ready to party? Check this sweet move
TCG
out.
family is loving the alt arts.
I think
David as well, alt art Pudge.
alt arts that you cash in to get from the publisher is a really,
That's cool.
it's a good system for everybody involved. I'll say that. Flamecaller, tapping.
You didn't draw a card, did you?
Nope.
Good.
Playing Vesuvius.
What does that do?
That's the I have 3 threshold. I can blow it up, and all nearby units take 3 damage.
That's a great place for that, I guess. Huh?
If you're like coming to attack my, it's
I
like
guess it could be, yeah.
my last stand moment.
Oh, Baller Cloud City right there.
Wow. Can't move it yet though.
Can't move it yet. No. I need to draw a card.
First. Vesuvius hit your avatar too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back to you.
All right. Let's draw from top of deck. Okay. Tap my avatar. We will play a remote desert.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll pass to you.
Mm-hmm. Now this is pod racing. Draw a card.
Pod racing indeed.
Pathfinder ability. Watchtower.
What's it do?
Enemies at top permanently lose stealth. And then
Top nearby sites.
mm-hmm.
So stealth is mute.
Then I'll pay 2 to blink. Draw a card.
Hello. I see. You're trying to cut me off.
I'll get one of them.
Ha.
Ha!
Mine.
Yeah.
Draw location. Okay. Tap to play here. And then If a projectile is shot from my location, can it hit something at my location?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to play the Colicky Dragon that's here.
Yep.
We'll do one to your avatar.
You got it.
And then pass to you.
Okay.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. Nice and breezy. We're drawing a card. We're going to Pathfinder. Holy ground. I'm going to heal that one.
What's it say?
Heal 3.
Each nearby avatar heals 3.
Ally. Or avatar, yep. Heals 3. You heal 2.
I can't get above 20.
That's right, you can't. Yeah, that's right.
Fine.
That's right, boy.
I'm just here, so I don't get 5.
And then I got 3 to play with. I'll put a Pegasus here.
Hello. Mine?
Yeah.
Draw a location. We will tap our avatar. We'll play a desert here. 2 can play this game.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go ahead and do minor explosion. 3 damage to everything here.
Ooh.
Got him.
Each unit?
Each unit.
Yikes.
Then I will swing for 3 on your avatar.
You got it.
End of turn, we'll do 1 with the Dragon Nest to your Pathfinder.
Going to 14. This die is really nice. By the way.
I do 1 at the end as well.
I did, yeah. I took it all.
Should it be 3, 3, 1 though? 7?
Yes. You did it. You got me.
Got him.
You got me.
All right. He's trying. I see what he's trying to do. I see your game, Wooly.
No, I got it. Okay. Let's think about what we want. Well, we want you to die.
I agree, Peter. I would like Vesuvius out here, but I basically had deserts plus shifting sands, and so I have 3 shifting sands in my deck, I think. So I didn't want to not be able to activate the deserts in the middle.
Yeah, I think this is right. I could try to long ball it, but I don't actually think that's necessary. I think that's more stressful than anything else. Although just turning the board sideways is pretty cool.
It is sideways right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what do I need to do? Did I draw? Have I drawn yet? Let's see. Draw.
Jesse, Zach says, Zach's pressing hard for that come from behind best of 7 victory here.
Yes. Okay. I'm going to have 4 money. I think I will go ahead and just do the short path. I feel like this is actually pretty vulnerable to throw something there. Yeah, well, let's use it and see what happens. Updraft Ridge. Okay.
Angorm, this evolving deck format as you open packs is a great way for 2 to play multiple games in a row. I think I'm going to try this. I'd love to hear how it goes for you. It is nice. It's like a wide range of experiences quickly.
Mm-hmm. We're moving that.
You got it.
And then
What a weird board.
we've got 1. Okay, so threshold is not awesome here. And we'll pass.
Let's draw a location. Let's play. A desert here. Choose allocation for no particular reason. What's the first time you also haven't blown up a location on Vine?
That's true. You're on curve. Curving.
I'll punch you for 3.
Take it.
Let's play an Ascalon Phoenix here.
Boom!
Then into the round, my Dragon Nest will punch you for 1.
Got it.
It's unreal.
9.
But
You're
specifically for the Pathfinder, because you actually come up the board.
good. Your pathfinding.
So like them just being able to trail your Pathfinder is crazy.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Got it. Okay. All right, let's find out if we want to do what we want to do. What do you want to do now? How do you like me now?
Steel Slime, how many did you open to start? Then plus 3 again. So we started with the Precons, and I, for some reason, took the water deck. And Steven took the air deck. And then we played 2 games out of that. Then I opened the fire deck to add to my collection. We opened 3 packs in between it. We opened 4 at some point, but then I opened the fire deck, pivoted fire. Steven opened the earth deck. We opened more packs. And then we played another one. And that was the one that Steven broke my heart on and won anyway. And then played the last game and this game. So yeah.
We can live beside the ocean. All right, well, we don't want it to go here, but there's a roaming monster there. Not that roaming, to be honest with you.
All right.
Over to you.
Ready, set.
Yahtzee.
Let's draw from here.
A spell?
Mm-hmm.
Any like me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okie dokie.
If you mad dash, I'm going to be very upset.
No, not me. Let's go. Four here.
Down to 5.
Three here.
Down to 2.
Let's play Petrosian Cavalry. Mortals, charge.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll move here for 3.
Destor. DD.
And then
We can live beside the ocean.
I will move here. Okay.
You going to cone me again? If you
Uh-huh.
cone me again, I'm going to punch you in the face.
Are you gonna cone me again?
Michael?
So cone costs 6. You can get away from it.
Cone cost 6.
You can't get away from it actually. If I have it. It'd be crazy. Would it not? This one card, you think this is the cone?
Would it not? Am I not?
Rug ties the room together. Did it not?
Okay. Well, given this reality,
What's the next interview at even?
5.
Oh my god.
I wasn't prepared for fire decks.
Heart rate monitor just goes up to 120.
all right. Let's use our ability here. Hey, it's a simple village. Let's see if we need the money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 6 mana. Well. We've got 6 mana. This is all acceptable, right?
Unacceptable.
Right. This is all acceptable. can go 3 here. Phoenix is, Now you can pump up the Phoenix is the problem. Pump up the jam on that bad boy.
Pump up the jam.
Okay. And Phoenix is airborne still?
Mm-hmm. As you might imagine. Yeah, if you look at the art, you tell me.
I am not going to make a dude. No, maybe I am. No, maybe I'm not. How many dead things you got? None. Yeah, that's strategy right there. So you can't shoot the ball at me if I don't kill anything of yours. All right, let's play.
The man's a genius.
Let's play a game. Let's play a little game, sir. Oh, you got this cavalry over here. What's this guy doing?
He's just hanging out.
I forgot all about this guy, honestly.
Can't get anywhere, though.
He completely. Okay. New plan, making a dude. Making a dude.
Win agenda. Make a dude, Steven. Make a dude.
All right, we got 6 mana. We're going to, or 5 mana now. We're going to blink this Rummy monster here. We're going to swing into the Dragonets.
You got him.
We're going to draw a card off of that.
Now I got a dude.
And we got 3 mana left.
So we're clear.
Yeah, we got a dude for dude. And you can
I can send a 2 damage
pump up the jam.
projectile. Buyer beware.
And we got 3 mana. We're going to play a Phase Assassin right here in the void.
Scott Crazy popping in for a bit from work. How are the vibes? Looks like you've crossed the halfway mark.
What's up, Scott? Hey,
We
it's been
have.
great. What more could you ask for, really?
We are 7.5 hours into our 12-hour experience. So if you carry the 1, there's 4.5 hours left. Right?
Don't know. Over to you.
Yeah. So, like, hypothetically, if I had a location here, I can't move and send a projectile. You know what I mean?
I do.
I can't move and then you still have a chance to do
I
your
hope
thing.
not. Hope not.
Let's draw here. Okay.
Hope not.
Let's tap. Shifting scene.
Okay. Are you going to use it?
Let's play that Cone of Flames.
Is that it?
5, 3, 1.
Why do you exist?
Kapow! 20-0. Let's go.
Goodness gracious.
That was good.
My problem was I didn't hit all my cards were double Earth Threshold. And I only had one.
You couldn't even play anything
until here.
Yeah.
So all my cards were dead. Yeah, which is it's a real risk. You're 8-8 on your site. Sometimes you go all one direction and your hand goes the other direction.
Yeah.
It's a problem.
Yeah.
It's a problem. Hey, send me that. I'm gonna ban that Cone of Flame, buddy. It's out of here, dude.
You know, I think I have 2.
It's out of here, both of them. Get them out.
It might just be 1. I don't know.
Even if it's 1, man, it's gone. I'm not dealing with that cone ever again, man. Anymore, ever
Did you
again.
ever think you'd be defeated 2 times in a row on the
I
Cone?
would beat you both times without that Cone of Flame. The game was mine.
That game was yours.
Oh, yeah. You not realize I've got 5 sweet cards in hand?
Yeah, you're ready
done.
to.
You're cooked.
Ready to jam.
Okay,
All right.
3-2.
At least I got some.
3-2. I noticed that your win rate improved when you stopped playing water.
Well, it did. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I told you it was a cursed element.
Cone gone. If you pull another cone, I'm leaving. No cones. We don't. No cones.
Now I'm gonna have to put cone in my real decks.
No cones, man.
I'm too emotionally attached to it now.
Yeah, that's right, David. The cone got me. The cone has ruined my perception of what's safe and what isn't. I'm not okay with it.
Steven's been coned.
But that's why we ban it.
Yeah.
That's right.
You just ban it.
You know
Tell
you
your
don't-
friend, hey, don't play it anymore. I don't like it. That Vader is too good. It's out of here.
Dude,
Your
cone.
Phoenix too. Cone.
Cone. I had it in my hand. You were like, dude, if you play cone, I'm gonna punch you in the face. And I was like, here we go.
I hope he's bluffing.
We're about to find out. Live. Here, there's 2 and 2 left, so I guess we'll each get a third.
There you go. Nice, right from the middle.
Yeah,
From
middle
the
of
heart. The heart of the booster box.
Who I'm so happy to be back on the fire cards. Actually do something.
They just do damage. You play them, they do damage. So
well, the water cards are like, you have to set this thing up, and then if your opponent does this, then they do this.
yeah, it's kind of a big brain kind of play style.
Yeah.
Fire smash kind of a.
Fire smash. all right.
All right, no cones, please. No
Leap
cones.
attack, leap attack. I like that card.
How many are you playing?
Leap attack? Mm-hmm. I think I've only got 1 in the deck right now. But it's about to be 2. Don't you see?
Recall. Quagmire. Lighthouse. Oh, watch out. How about a Conqueror Worm? That fits my curve.
There we go.
I've been wanting to play this thing forever. At the end of the turn, you gain control of the site if no one else is there.
Important
I'm
at
gonna-
the end of the turn, so you can still attack and then gain.
I'm going to pathfind you into oblivion.
I open another Mega Amoeba.
Dude, we have 3 amoebas and a land deed. That is the last deck I'll be playing on stream today, by the way. I will be building that deck.
It is our destiny.
And I'm definitely rolling the dice on low curve.
Dude, look at this. I have 2
Garbage.
Plume Pegasus in the same pack.
Those Plume Pegasus are good.
Brent, he banned my cone. He
Cone's
was
banned.
It was not even a question.
Yeah,
it was just
didn't
an
even
immediate
look at it.
cone. Uh-oh. I opened a Pudge Butcher.
Oh, really? That's of interest.
And another Crave Golem.
That's of light interest.
And a Retenus Titan.
That's also a little bit interesting.
And a Grapple Shot. Wow, this pack is doing some work.
Another Lucky Charm. Could run 2 of them. We have a great old one.
He'd be double lucky.
Yeah, you can have multiple Lucky Charms.
Yeah.
You keep getting extra results.
How many is exceptional? Yeah, I'm going to build a Lucky Charms deck for sure at some point.
Just get Amazon Warriors. Swan. It's a Petrosian Cavalry if you're interested.
Ooh, what's a Sneak Thief?
Oh, Sneak Thief's cool, man. Really cool.
Hmm.
It's like impossible to use, but the ability is
But it's
awesome.
cool.
Yeah.
The idea is cool.
If he had tap like move and then steal an artifact, that would be sick. But you gotta undertow him or whatever. Another Quagmire, don't need another one of those. Another Lighthouse, don't need another one of those. Poison Dagger and a Seer.
Oh no, poison dagger.
I love Seer so much.
Decisions, my man.
I'm not changing anything now, but I love Seer. All right, I think I might need to lower my curve a little bit because you're just running wild on me early.
Hulk Hogan, baby.
Hulkmania. Okay, but we're gonna play the Conqueror Worm because we're going to. I think it might be time to drop some Entangled Terrain in.
I might be splashing, finally.
Is it time? I could play a bunch of Common Sense. I'm just not going to. I just don't want to search my deck and have to reshuffle. That's the basics of that. Border Militia's good. Overpower's good. All these cards are quite good. Another Roaming Monster. We could have 1,000,000 of those. Just disrespect everything. And Cloud Spirit's really good. I'm sad that I'm not playing him.
I love the Cloud Spirit. It's one of those early pieces of art you see and you're like, ah.
Yeah, this game gets it.
Ah.
Look at that Seer. Is that not some of the best art in all of the world?
Yeah, I love it.
Great little ability, too. It's like... It's good because you can look at your locations, you know? I wish it had like 25 health. Because a sorcerer can just draw you a new card. This one filters one at the start. So it's like, well, it's hard for it to be... Although it can keep drawing sites and playing sites. So that's actually relevant too. Yeah, that's good. It's well balanced. Yeah, take it all back.
Fair and balanced.
Cave Trolls. Mage Slayer. Okay, tell me if you put more mortals in there, if you would, please.
I'm not.
Yeah, you don't believe in mortals.
No, only the undead, undying, and immortal.
Okay, I've got a new idea.
What's the opposite of a cone?
Yeah, now that I don't have to deal with that freaking cone, I've got a ton of ideas.
Also, that game, like, everything just came up Millhouse because you played that.
Dude, minor explosion. Yeah, you can't stack anything on the same
Yeah,
place.
you literally
can't
just
do it.
minor explosion, 2 card. It's just
You
beautiful.
can't. It was over. The game ended at that moment.
Everyone was
Sadly.
having a good time.
Sadly, it was over.
You got rid of Cone of Flame.
Yeah, the thing that has won every single game for you. Every game we have played. Yes, I got rid of that. That one.
I mean, it makes sense.
Okay, we need to slow the game down a little bit so that I can work my advantage. And we're going to do that by playing Entangled Terrain, which I think is underplayed by me and potentially others. I'm going to look at a Thunderstorm as well. And I kind of want to lower my curve a little bit. So Cloud Spirits are high on the list here.
I subbed for the cone. I put in the leap attack,
I didn't hear that.
and then I add an incinerate that I have because I have 2 dragons now. So there's a little more game there. I have 2 more incinerates. I would like to see some more dragons. That's what I'd like to do.
So I think
Let me see. Make sure I'm not.
Cloud Spirit art is some of the best in the world. Truly.
Out of curiosity, how many mortals are you running?
Tons. Tremendous numbers, honestly. Not enough for mortality, but a decent amount. And or none. Also maybe none.
I don't believe you.
These Amazons are not mortals, for instance, and this is a spirit, and this is an aura, and this is a weapon. So none. Not a single one. Okay. Unicorn, great. Hippogriff, great. Spectral Stalker, I love you, but maybe not. Roaming Monster, 5 for 4, you know. The Phalanx, it's not solving any problems specifically. In fact, it might be creating some. Here's your Patrician Cavalry, that's for you.
How did that end up with you?
I don't know. Unicorn's
It's just
good.
on your site, probably.
Chain Lightning, we've got questions there. Wicked Witch hits both players. Headless Haunt, good. Pegasus, I think we can maybe do better. I would still like Phase Assassin. Yeah. Okay.
Wind Engine says the opposite of cone, cup of flame.
Okay. Let's get some better movement here. So I'm going to turn these spectrals into cloud spirits. The problem with that is that double threshold. Actually, that's a big problem. That's a big problem.
Blink is just better than Mad Dash, right?
No,
Tell me why.
I don't know.
This teleports to a location nearby and draws a card. This draws a card and gives +1 movement.
Yeah.
So the only time the movement would matter is an airborne unit,
Or if it passed through something and didn't affect or something like that.
but that doesn't seem.
You've also got a wild combo with Blaze.
Coupled with a card that has them move and do things. Like Blaze, good example. Okay. I'm going to turn the Phalanx and the Wicked Witch into Entangled Terrains. I like that. That'll give me some time to Pathfinder around the board and work the advantage. I'm going to turn Chain Lightning into a Poisonous Dagger. Dig that. And honestly, I think that's going to be good. That's it. That's all she wrote. The Spectral Stalkers worth having? Let's just call it good there. Do I want a Conqueror Worm? It just seems like overkill, doesn't it?
Has anyone gotten to 8 since the
I've been to 8.
Okay.
I've been to 8
You've
once.
been there?
I've seen it once. How many roaming monsters am I actually working with here? Does it actually matter? A unit anywhere you want it? What's better than that? Yeah. We're leaving it in.
So I'm considering a air splash. Because I've got 3 blink, could replace 3 mad dash. 2 grapple shot,
Ugh.
could replace 2 spin attack.
Dude, let's not forget that the Wrecking Ball that was our earlier games was me having 3 grapple shots also.
I witnessed it. That's part of why I'm considering this.
I've been there.
And then the lightning bolts are similar to some of these cards. Like lightning bolt is cheaper than like a minor explosion, and it's not limited to within 2 of my avatar.
Jesse's convincing me to get off of these roaming monsters. Honestly, I feel like I might actually want more, something with a little more oomph, a little more tricks. Something with some movement to it, you know? Something that's gonna
We do like movement.
change the game a little bit. Not Reign of Air. Reign of Eras can do work. Not enough though. Not enough. Stick to the
Steel Slime,
goods.
the games are taking like probably 20, 30 minutes,
Yeah.
if I had to guess.
Now Overpower is something I should really look at in Border Militia.
Let me look at my locations real quick.
Yeah. Did you put any more mortals in?
No,
Okay.
not a chance.
Yep.
Because how many locations are around?
I think Border Militia makes a lot
16?
of sense for Pathfinder. So let's actually think about that plan instead.
I'm nervous to change anything because it's been working.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's what you got to get there.
I'm here to learn.
You got to get to that phase. Ooh, I kind of like this idea actually a lot. Let's just do this. Yeah, this is better. This already feels way better. Okay. That'll buy me some time as well. And then
Do you know what there's Lone Tower, Dark Tower, and there's one other one?
I've got them. I should have them over here.
Gothic Town?
Need one?
Yeah. There it is.
Gothic.
That's the one I don't have.
Nailed it.
So I think I'm going to do these 4.
Okay. I still do really like the idea of Chain Lightning, but I'm not going to go there. Also like a 1 of Teleport. And maybe I am going to go there, actually. Yeah. We're just going to leave that. Just going to leave that exactly as it is. And we're going to cut 1.
So I bet you can get 1 to 2 games in over lunch, if you're playing like and moving. But if you're moving at a slower pace, I think it'd probably be 1 on average.
Yeah, let's do that. 1 Entangle becomes a Teleport. All right, I like this a lot better. Much better. Okay. Love it.
He loves
Cruising
it.
now, man. Cruising now. How's beta day going for everybody? Everyone doing well?
A lot of people probably about to be done with work.
Yeah, about to get off of work.
What are your deck sizes?
3616.
3616.
Precons, yeah.
Is that what you're holding to?
Yeah. You were doing 3616. Could you see if one of those fine ops fellas would bring the pitcher of water in here, Jonathan?
Yeah, I can get you some. Do we have a picture?
Yeah, there's
It's
a pitcher in
the
there.
water filter thing.
Okay.
All right, Jesse, I'll go for it. I do agree with you. Let's drop one of these bad boys, one of these bad boys.
Justin Derringer, great. Just got home, have the drink poured, and just broke the seal of box number 4.
Sweet. Love that. Well, glad you're here. Thanks for joining us. Brooklyn's 11B says, excellent. It's always, every time you get to start playing, you're like, it's a new thing. It's a new day.
Yep.
New idea.
Rinse, repeat. Yeah, it's good. Like the fact that I'm not feeling tired right now
Yeah.
is insane.
All right, we got 20.
You want first or second?
Let's roll it. Evens.
You want first
I'll
or
go
second?
first. I'll go first, as is my noble right.
All right, we made change. We opened packs. We made changes. The game's afoot.
And we're back. Small tweaks. Now you added a full splash.
Yep.
So we'll get to see if you're.
My changes are a total mistake.
A 7 novel says Jeff Easley, man. Totally right.
Yeah.
Totally
What card
accurate.
were we referencing?
It doesn't matter.
All of them?
Yeah, all of them. Thank you, dog. Appreciate that. All right, let's draw 3. Let's shuffle up these atlases. Threshold is harder with the Pathfinder.
You don't get the mulligan.
You don't get the mulligan. You don't get to see him.
And it's hard to plan your turns
Yeah.
if you don't know if you're going to hit them or not.
Maybe I could see a water Pathfinder that's just all water sites, building a big body of water, working that to the Island Leviathans and all that. Maybe I'll do that next. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
I'll drop this out of here. Draw this. It's very interesting.
You say you're going first?
Very, very interesting. Yeah.
Very, very interesting.
Gothic Tower for 2.
All right, all right.
I'm gonna throw the Poison Dagger on that Pathfinder.
Oh, my. Okay.
Where are you?
Let's draw a site. Let's play Remote Desert. Pass it over to you.
Genius.
Big brain.
Spell up. Pathfinder. It's a little humble village. We can pay 1, which we will. We know that he's not going to last, but it's fine.
Strikes and gutters, strikes and gutters.
If I go here, you go there. I go here, you go there. It's just not good. Yeah. All right, over to you.
Draw from Spellbook. Okay. Let's tap. We will play an Arid Desert. 1 there.
You got it.
He absolutely called it. And then Sirocco Scorpions. An absolute classic.
Ain't it?
Justin, just pull a foil crown.
Now I just need a foil turtle for a blinged out turtle deck. My goodness.
Okay. Well, let's think about what we want to do here. Let's go ahead and use Pathfinder here. Sinkhole.
Oh my god. Sometimes that hits on number 3 is crazy. All but once so far?
It is a little crazy, yeah. It is a little crazy. And it seems to work whenever it slows you down, so I'm in. Question is...
Win agenda, yes, we do have 3 Mega Amoebas in our box and a couple packs so far. It's a Mega Amoeba day. You know what I mean?
I'll put Screaming Skull on the Pathfinder then.
Holy smokes. He's a machine.
I'll go ahead and blow this up. Oops.
You got a Rebel for a friend?
Yeah, I got Rebels for friends, man.
Okay.
Okay, powder.
Mine?
Yep.
Let's draw from here. Tap. Put a desert back.
Taylor's all this time.
Yeah.
You just leaving the rubble there in case it happens again.
Yeah. I mean, it won't, but.
Beta Foil Philosopher's Stone. Congrats, Taylor.
What?
Wicked. Foil Crown for Justin.
Dude, Foil Philosopher's Stone just has to be like the best.
Tim, good luck getting home.
Why did I move, kill, take 2? Move. Yeah, whatever, man.
Whatever, man. You can have it.
I'll pass. I'll pass.
All right. Draw a card. Stand up.
Taylor's saying so crazy. Yeah, it's just one of those moments, man. It's really crazy, the chemicals that happen when something like that occurs. It's like pulling a Charizard or something.
Watchtower. Okay.
I don't like when you cut me off like this. It's really offensive.
Sorry, buddy. Three mana.
Joe Koss saying, wow, nice pull. The best I got was a foil ruby. A ruby core? The best I got. That's like one of the best things you can get.
I'll just play Border Militia and put 2 dudes here. They border your sites.
I see.
Sure you can't do anything about that.
Not a thing.
Over to you. Davo, any thoughts on tiny sleeves? Don't they have sleeves for these?
They do.
There's like a size, the specific size.
I think there is. Let's draw from here.
This foot soldier's definitely give me some breathing room. It was a good plan. I'd probably desert one of them, but
Let's go here. Play here.
okay.
Get a resource.
No desert needed.
Then I will you know what, now let's do the other direction. I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
Then I will attack here on that guy.
Yeah. I'll block it if you don't.
Then let's play here for 4. I'll attack you for 3.
Take it.
And then I'll pass you.
Alrighty. Draw. Stand up.
Davo, opening my TC Precon delivered this afternoon. Any thoughts on Tiny Sleeve? So you already asked that. I see how we got here.
I did. I sure did. Yeah, that's probably okay. Go here. We don't actually like that. I think we're about to just do the full-on loop. A loop-a-doop.
Little U-turn.
We can get that loop-a-doop going. We've seen that play before. Scorpion's there. Yeah. Okay. Let's use Pathfinder. Bedrock. Let's do Bedrock. Right here.
Dude, that dagger Screaming Skulls, it made me play so differently, actually.
Yep.
Like, I wanted to play a location here and a unit here, and then it's like, oh, you'll just come kill and then play a thing here.
You're completely right.
It's crazy.
That's
and then the same
exactly
thing this
what I was
direction,
going
too.
to do.
I almost attacked for 2 up here earlier, and then it's like, you just kill and then move here. It's crazy. Pathfinder, Poisonous Dagger, Screaming Skull. Good stuff.
I really want to pass those off.
How do you do that?
You can either pass it, you drop them, and then the other thing can pick them up.
Gotcha.
Pretty quickly.
It's good to know.
You can't drop it after you've done combat, though.
Yeah, can't drop after you've done combat.
So you can't basically use it twice.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
you could have a whole, like...
That's the idea. If you got tricks, you got good tricks. That's just the name of it, the nature of it. I'm gonna have to find the right answer here. Like, do I want to even just drop the dagger and the skull for the foot soldier to pick up? It seems pretty questionable. I don't.
Yeah, the nice thing about the Avatar I haven't is that it's so hard, you can't really lose them.
Unless you have that sneak peek.
All right, let's go unicorn there, and then I'll pass to you.
What can you asking for a friend? What does it mean when something's disabled?
Can't do anything. Almost anything you think it might be able to do, it cannot.
Okay.
It doesn't counter, doesn't attack, doesn't.
Yeah.
Text box is blank.
Text box is blank.
The whole 9 yards.
The whole 9 yards. That's right.
Okay.
To play the basilisk here, that's a really good play for you. So you should do that for sure.
And lock my stuff
Instantly. Yeah, it'd be good. It'd be good.
Basilisk. What's that?
What's a who's a
What's a basilisk?
What's
1, 2, 3. I'm gonna draw. I guess that doesn't matter.
That's right. You can do some weird tricks with some of the weirder artifacts. Like you can use the ballista over and over again if you have like 18 guys on the site.
Yeah.
They can just pass them like if they haven't been in combat necessarily.
I'll look up that rule when I need it.
Okay. Let's draw from.
Oh wait, hold on. I need to do more things here. This bad boy is gonna swing here for 1 before the turn's up.
Yeah, take 1.
I'll get something out of him.
Okay. Let's draw from the location deck. Okay.
The sight, man.
All right. I'm just gonna have my scorpions kill your unicorn.
Right.
Because why not? Must tap, so we will punch here for 3.
Take 3.
We will tap, and we will play a Desert Burning here for 1.
You got it.
And then I will Basilisk for 4. I didn't have it. Didn't have it. Not once, not never. Over to you. Over to you.
Okay. Draw a card. Okay.
Joe Cobb, I've been thinking about putting together a ranged lethal deck with the finale being something like Grim Reaper with a crossbow. One of the beautiful things about Sorcery, Grim Reaper is unique, right? So like, it's fun. I was looking at Grim Reaper and building a deck around it, and it's like, what if I just don't ever see him? Interesting things. Matthew Nupp, how we holding up? Man, we are 8 hours in, 66% there, and I feel great.
I feel great too. The plays are getting wonkier. I
Yeah.
can tell you that. This is getting a lot weirder every moment. I'm seeing lines that have no business being seen. They have
Not even
no
sure if they're
business.
there, honestly.
They have no business being here, Zach.
Meanwhile, I'm sharp. Sharp as a razor, man. It's all those fab tournaments I've been going to.
You're powered by losing, and then you get super powered. You get
It's all mania running wilds, man. He just gets beat up, and then he starts charging around like this. And then he can't be stopped. He gets smacked, doesn't care.
All right, you want to see something weird?
Sure, man. Hit me with it.
All right. I'm going to play Blink.
Hello.
Draw a card.
That's not that weird. I know exactly where this is going.
All right, I'll swing here and stand up.
Yeah.
Kill you.
You take 3?
Yeah, and I'll swing here, stand up.
You take 3?
So I take 7.
Why 7?
4 from the Basilisk, isn't it?
3 and 3.
3, 3. Okay, so I'm back to 8. And then I'll Pathfinder.
Like, you were going to take damage from
Oh,
the...
Rift Valley is a good one here.
You were going to take damage anyway from those things.
Yeah.
So it's way better to have them off the table after taking damage than, I don't know, not.
Dude. Oh, I almost had you in the Cincinnati pickle there. Wait, could I do that instead? If it's like this, and I see you're here, I think I can do this. You may pull apart a partial roller column to make a void in which to play this. Is that pulling apart? Sliding across like that? Or does it have to be like apart?
Well, the word apart would make me think that have to be apart. But I'm no scientist.
I do agree apart entails a certain apartness to the play.
I think it would have to be there. I think it would have to be here. Like this,
Yes,
right?
it would have to be pulling that apart.
I think so. I think so.
Alternatively, we could pull these apart and play here.
Mm-hmm. But would the rubble actually just get trampled over?
Mm-mm.
Does it move?
It would slide with it. Okay, so we're here. And so what can we pull apart? We can pull this apart. We can pull this apart.
Yeah.
Those are the only 2 aparts available to us.
Yeah.
It's not nearby, right?
Floatings go, well, the word apart.
Okay,
Oh,
so
Lordy.
that's a question, isn't it? Because then you've got, it doesn't really help me at all. But it does keep the Seer or the Pathfinder online to continue my conquest. But it also gives you a pretty easy, like, kill this site moment. Okay. Let's think about it. And I'll have 3 left after this. Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's just do it. I'm running my Battle Mage deck.
Seriously.
And then I've got 2. And where do we put it? Let's go. Do you have chart? You have charge. You have those Petrosian Cavalries, man.
Yeah, man. Me?
let's just go. If I put it here, you can't desert it. Okay, I'm gonna go Spectral Stalker there.
And I only have 4 locations up. Okay, mine.
Yeah.
Nice board clear, dog.
Thanks.
What am I doing? Yeah, it's fine.
You don't have to play it in the void, you know, but you feel like you should. He's a little void demon. I can definitely play it normal if I chose, but like, what's the fun in that? It's Rift Valley, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's not normal Land Valley.
Let's go. Here.
It's pretty rude.
You're gonna think the next thing's ruder. Ruder tutor. Is something on the same side as me adjacent to me?
Yes.
Let's play a Vile Imp here.
Love it.
And
That's
we'll
great.
Kill that. You know what, actually? We'll put it here. Still do the same thing. That's
Is it adjacent? Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to come here to kill him.
I love taking damage to clear units.
Be my
that's
guest,
a great
yeah.
idea.
Pass.
Sweet. We love to see that.
I like that chat response, John. SC2 says, I need to get my hands on a complete playset of beta and probably some precons to play with the boys. And then John replied with a link to our beta where you can buy it.
Sweet. Hey, hashtag marketing.
Just
man.
need about 6 to 18 boxes. Get on it.
I don't like your little fireball. That's a tremendous problem.
This?
Yeah.
This whole thing?
Mm-hmm.
It is. Yep. Agreed.
But there's really no way. There's no way for me to avoid it. No matter where I go, I can be bald, except for here. I could just stack up that bad boy.
Hey, you get bald there.
Not that ball. Well, if my avatar's in the way, I suppose I can't. Okay, we know what we must do. Let's start out with.
And seemingly, you've got the strength to do it.
Make the Atlas. Well, we'll heal 3 life. Cool. Okay, and then I got 6 money. 6 mana.
Mana.
You got bother Jonathan calling it money. 2, 3, 4.
SC saying all 4 decks is only $40? Question mark. It is.
That's right.
It's a great starter product. Eric's Curiosa just killed that.
All right, I'll have you know that it's time for you to go. I'm gonna play the Gyre Hippogriffs and give them the tuna. They're gonna roll in here and kill your imp and stand up, and then they're gonna think about whether or not they want to do 3 damage and get balled, and what that ultimately means for our game plan, or if they want to hide.
If they get bald and I pick those up,
It's bad.
it's bad.
It's bad.
The
But
bad beats.
we found that in this game, like, you can always get hammered by random things. Do I give up 3 damage here?
Have you considered YOLO?
Have you considered YOLO as a very,
Yeah, man.
very good point?
Dude, sometimes the least selfish thing you can do is be selfish.
All right, listen. I'm
Get
just
it.
going to act like you can't do everything that you can do, like minor explosions and all that. And I'll just put it right there so that you can't get a free fireball value on it. Okay?
Mine?
Yep. When you don't have the cone, that's worth something.
Let's draw a location.
That's good for me.
Okay.
No cone, no cone. I just want to be alone.
I had the perfect hand
All right.
for this
well,
moment.
sometimes you
We're
do.
gonna have minor explosion.
Okay.
Here.
You got it. I'll just leave those bad boys there.
Yeah. I'm gonna blink.
Okay.
Here.
You taking them.
Pick these up.
Draw your card. Don't
Yeah.
forget, I always do.
And then I'll tap.
Still going, huh?
We'll
Still
play
going.
this here location
Okay.
and trap you in the box.
We're trapped.
And I've spent 3, 4, 5, and I now have 2 left.
You have 2 left.
1,
Oh,
2,
because the
3,
Dark
4,
Tower.
5, 6,
Yes.
7. Yeah. So we'll go ahead and play these here scorpions.
Scorpos. Got it.
Pass to you.
Okay. All right. Let's draw a card here.
Dude, Bryce went through the camera. He's officially caught. We got him.
Never saw me.
Loki's saying, I'm excited to have both the 4 alpha and beta precons, more options for my friends to play with. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm curious how the different precons hold up against each other, because I think the avatars are more generally useful in the beta precons, but I think the unique cards and like crazy unique cards in the alpha precons are higher. So it's like splashier versus more consistent. Tim Aiken's saying, he even waved. Hi, Bryce.
You know, I mean, it's a real question. It's a real question. Okay. I get it. I get it.
But I'm in Top Deck City.
Mm-hmm.
Not my favorite city.
Yeah, Top Deck City is a real place. It's a real place. Okay.
Manager says, Steven says, sometimes in this game random things just get you. In Steven's mind at that moment is a giant cone of flame.
Isn't it?
Always was.
And you've got a big old 4-baller. Okay. All right, let's do some math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got it. Okay, well that makes it easier.
The bueno. Perfect earthquake weather.
Let's go. Boom. 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 Hope for the best. Okay. This is going to be a real question mark as to whether or not this is good.
Like that he went to the big shot for that. He like went to the big. Yeah, he switched it. He switched it to the main shot so they could.
Small shot only guy.
Just went full screen. Literally, you entered screen, full screen, you left, it went back down to the small one. See you, Bryce.
It's all about what site's on top. Okay. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Viper draw. Wow, you're still at it. Yeah, this is a 12-hour bonanza. We are 8 hours, 11 minutes in. 3 hours, 49 minutes left. 3 hours, 49 minutes left.
Almost weird 30.
Mm-hmm. We're getting there, aren't we?
Floating Skull saying amazing real-time camera work. Wizards then saying good morning. What is up, Hein?
What's up, Hain?
Is it Hein or Hein?
I think it's Hain. H-A-I-N-E. Basically, here's the problem. I mean, you can always throw the fireball. Let's not forget about that. And that's okay. That's okay. All right, I'm going to pay 2 for Wind Blast. Push everything in top sights 1 step in a cardinal direction. So this guy is going to go here.
And can you choose a different cardinal direction for each one?
I think so. Oh, wait, maybe not. Maybe
Or
not.
is it like...
I probably can't. I probably can't. It's probably got to be the same. You're right. It's probably got to be the same. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Everything at top sites, one step and a chrono. Yeah, it's probably a whole. It's probably the whole thing. Okay. Well, I guess it's got to be south.
This way?
My south.
That way. Including yourself.
Yeah. Everything at top sites.
I see. You're trying to get so you can play locations.
Yeah,
again.
I'm clear.
I tried to trap you. Didn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work.
But you know, who's counting?
Didn't work. And then we use Pathfinder.
Bodyguard.
Okay. And that is still not an air site, is it? And then
Oh no.
pay 1 for a foot soldier.
Uh-oh, he gets one more shot at it.
3. And
This is my site? Yeah, I can play that.
I will pass.
So it's interesting. It's tempting to draw a site so I can play a site and lock you up. But also, I have no cards in hand. So, what am I doing? You know what I mean?
It's somewhat I would say is the great question of card games.
But we'll go for it. I'm gonna draw a site.
Okay.
I
hope it's not a desert.
I hope it is a desert, and it is a desert. We'll do one and kill your dude.
Man, foot soldiers, they need to stay out of the desert, man.
They really need to stay away from fire. Yeah. We're going to just punch here for 2.
You got it.
And then pass to you.
Okay. All right, we'll draw the turn there.
Wait, agenda. He's escaped the pickle, and now we're back in the pickle. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Man, I haven't seen 7 all day.
7's here.
It's here and it's now. How many do you have?
I've got 7.
All right, 7 these.
Well, yeah, 4 over there. Got 5.
David's here. That's what they get for settling a village right there next to the desert.
Okay, 19, 9. We've got to think. Which of these is
Jesse's on it.
smarter?
He must have had some coffee this fine day.
And what will you do in response to that? You got a 4 baller?
I'm 19. Steven is 9.
I guess the question becomes, you've got, where did you get those spell books? Oh, okay. You got nothing.
Yeah,
You're good,
sorry,
you're good,
sorry.
you're good.
Yeah, I just have my separate discard piles.
Yeah.
I fiddle with my hand, you know.
Okay, yeah, I think this is right. Let's go. Let's go 1 here.
Okay, 18.
And then I'm going to play Highland Clansman, swing at you for 5.
I'm lethal.
Yeah. Oh, wait, you are lethal, not on just the attack. Yeah. Okay. Relevant. Although either way,
I mean, you can still just like go here and hit me for 5.
yeah, or like, yeah. So one of these, maybe even here. Then you come in there. Maybe we do just swing at you for 5 like that. Stay away from your Scorpos, and then just
Yeah, then I gotta deal with it somehow.
start running. Yeah, I like that. I like your play better.
8 hours in, we gotta help each other out.
Let's go. Actually, let's go here. Like play here, move here.
Yeah, sure.
So you don't get a straight line.
All
I'm
right.
worried about the straight lines.
Yeah, I understand.
I know fire.
I can see why. Mine?
Yeah.
All right, let's draw a card.
The pickle jar is full. Accurate. Absolutely accurate.
What do you call it when you drag canoe, like the drag part of the
Portage?
How I feel like your Pathfinder is right now.
I'm in a little bit of a portage situation here. I can at least just start dunking for one. It's not nothing. Not nothing.
These guys are a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, good. They're just unruly.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get any amount of lethal things over there.
Yeah. One card at a time.
Hayne, I don't understand the pickle jar joke. That is a, what do you call it, American witticism? Being in a pickle? It means you're in a tough spot. Have a hard decision that doesn't have an easy answer.
I'll punch you for one.
Okay, here.
Yeah. It's a baseball thing, right?
Yeah, I think so.
It's like
They
when
used to do
you're in
that.
between first and second base.
Yeah.
And they've got like a pickle is you're running back and forth.
Trying to
can't-
throw you
yeah.
out.
Yes, sir. Let's go here. And then
Let's go down.
let's play here.
Nice.
Call Lucky Dragonets, and then at the end of the turn I'll do one to you.
Take it.
And then over to you.
Draw that sweet, sweet spell book.
My lethal is coming.
Yeah.
One way or another.
One way. All right, Mr. Lethal. Stand this Pathfinder up. Uh-huh. Okay. Nowhere to run, really. Could throw up a blocker. We could throw up a blocker. Not terrible. Not terrible at all. Man, how about Lethal on Avatar? That was good when I was doing that. I liked that. that was good.
Yeah, it is good.
That was really good. Now everything's got it. So it's kind of weird. All right, tricks. I think I'm going to try to jailbreak Pathfinder.
Get him out of dodge.
Mm-hmm. You Scorpo there. You move in there. You do one. But I could at least make that annoying. I can make that annoying. Yeah, sure could. And then you got Flame Caller, right? Okay, so we get 5 damage in here, and then no matter what, we die. Or we take Scorpions instead of damage. You got no cards in hand.
I feel like wouldn't you rather just like punch 5? If it's going to be the trades,
he's
and punch
gonna
5, and I would come and get you anyway.
Mm-hmm. We would trade anyway. I just get 5 damage.
Yeah.
Trying to think there's a way to trade Scorpions without actually dying.
Little
Sometimes there is.
anti-poison attack.
Sometimes there is. Okay, I think we know what we're going to do. Let's go here.
For fire.
Mm-hmm.
Going to 8. He's almost in the lead.
Mm-hmm.
What's the scores?
I'm 8. Steven
8 to
is 7.
Let's go here.
Mhm.
Let's pay 3 here. And then the real question is, where do we go with this? If I play card there, you Scorpion me here. But if you Scorpion me there, that's another 5 damage represented. Yeah. And that kind of clears that out. So then I will... what does a mobile do again?
Can't move or be moved.
It's just movement.
Basically, it's like a sail with the text box.
Oh,
still active.
and they can't take basics. Yeah,
Yeah.
they can't take basic stuff. Okay. Let's also go Pudge here.
He did make it difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then I'll pass it over.
All right. It's a pretty solid swing. Let's draw from top.
Yeah, that's right. Caught in a pickle jar is you were too greedy and you got your hand stuck in the jar, and now you can't get it out. That's being in a pickle. Well, we got down to it in this one, didn't we? We may fill the whole board.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be up to me, I guess, to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we're in the chess version of this game now. Ooh, this one got deep on us. He was high flying there for a second.
All right, I think it's pretty simple what we're about to do.
You have the strength. I feel good about the number of. Now, immobile, they just can't move themselves, right?
That's right.
Or is that they can't be moved at all? No, they can move themselves, right? Except everything's got lethal. Because it's Zach.
I like to kill things.
I like the pass the pony round we've been doing with these artifacts. That's been fun. That Screaming Skull has really gotten a lot of mileage the past couple games. And why shouldn't it? It's so fun. Whew. Goodness gracious.
Oh, Mr. Pudge can't move.
He can't move.
Okay.
Not of his own volition.
We're going to trade here.
Okay.
We're going to punch here for 1, or for 3.
Got it.
We're going to punch here for 1.
Got it.
We're going to play some Pit Vipers here.
Okay.
And then I'll pass to you.
Okay. So the Vipers are getting pudged. We've arrived at that conclusion. Although I can block with the Pegasus. But which one's stronger? Okay, let's go Pathfinder.
Mm-hmm.
Cloud City.
Here we are again.
Going to 8 mana.
I actually don't know if you move the Cloud City to the corner, if I have a way to get to you.
6, 7, 8. Well, we're fixing to find out, aren't we?
Like, I might. I just don't know if I do, actually. That's hilarious, yeah. Fun.
You don't have a lightning bolt in that air splash?
Oh, I do. Okay, thank God.
Okay.
With my cones out.
I won't even move that yet. Let's make sure we want it. I'm going to pay 1 for browse.
Cardboard Guy, the next interview should be happening in about 35 minutes.
Look at the next 7, choose 1, and then put the rest in any order.
On the bottom.
Can we put it on the bottom?
It says rest on the
Rest on the bottom. Yeah. Okay, I got what I needed. Okay. And then I hope the bottom of this deck doesn't matter. If we get that far, then I will have lost for not having done it. Okay. Zach,
Steven,
Hmm.
on the Punch Butcher, you probably know this, but it is may fight, so we can still pull the Vipers and not fight them.
You can pull the Vipers, not fight them. If there's a good reason for that. Which there could be. There could definitely be. And then yeah. So this is the great play. Ratanus Titan here, strike every enemy for 6.
All enemies, not just units, or
That's right.
not just whatever you want to call them.
Yeah, and then I'll swing for 3.
That's the door, baby.
Then Pudge will go ahead and pull Vipers and not fight.
Okay. Over to me.
Over to you. I guess I'll Cloud City here. Okay. Let's just take the shuttle. Titan's good.
Yes, sir.
You commit seppuku on the Titan.
Nah. We'll trade here.
Okay.
Actually, wait, hold on. Don't do that yet. I'm going to tap here, and we'll kill here with this.
How many you got?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That'll do it.
That'll do, pig.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Then we'll trade here.
Got it.
So we load that roster back up. Then I will play Cavalry here. And actually, play here. And over to you.
You don't want to DD me?
I would like to have a blocker, dog.
I got bad news.
Yeah, I figured you got me.
Swirling Blades. Push it through.
Oof. Got me. Good game.
Good game.
I thought I had
That's a
that
good
one. Those are yours.
That was sketchy.
I definitely thought I had you. Especially when I trapped you over here.
Yeah. Yeah, those movement abilities of air are so strong.
Man, I was so far from winning. Lightning bolts are all on the bottom. Let me see. There's maybe a flame wave in here.
So was the air splash better than pure fire?
I think so, because
Yeah.
I got 4 resources to play a unit early, and then a lot of times the deserts weren't doing anything, and so like I have enough deserts that I have them when I want them, but a lot of times the deserts weren't doing anything, and so getting the extra resources, and then there were a couple times the extra resource mattered, and then I had the teleport, which is what let me pick up your equipment from you.
What's weird is that extra mana is sneakily incredibly meaningful most of the time. It's like really, really good.
Yeah, I mean, you get to play a 4 or 5 cost. With you destroying my stuff too, like it buys me a turn back in a weird way.
Yeah, the weird one of that I always have. So good. All right, dude, let's get some packs open, baby.
So let's go back to the packs.
What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? What's your favorite sorcery card?
Probably, here, we'll get it from different rows. Probably the Phoenix, the Ascalon Phoenix. What about you?
I think it's the pirate ship currently.
Pirate ship's good.
It's just
The sunset art on that's great.
it's fundies and it's hard to use. Exactly what I'm looking for.
Exactly.
All right, everybody, let's open some packs. Who's opening with us? Who wants to pull some goods? Ooh, man, another Conqueror Worm. I think that's just a sign that I've got to do it.
Yeah, what's everyone else's favorite out there? Heinz saying
Maddening Bells. Man, that tells me everything I need to know. Everything.
Pull another Island Leviathan. Swimming in those. See what I did there?
I think I'm gonna flip to water.
He's tired of the games.
It's just like we could play like a 5 Island Leviathan deck,
which to me is, and I might play it with Pathfinder and just drop.
Well, no, I couldn't because I can't have more than one. That would be awesome if you could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
I feel like you would get them out so quickly. It would be.
8 threshold is still crazy hard. Really difficult.
Yeah, I get that. Uh-oh. Another sinkhole.
Ooh,
You can't play more than one.
that's a good
It's an
one.
interesting, it's kind of a perfect avatar for this format.
It is. There's another Bane Widow. Kill a target minion. That card is so good. Enchantress.
Again,
Man, it's so tantalizing to try to flip into that Enchantress deck.
Felix saying Immortal Throne and Orb of Val Barrett.
Oh, yeah. That's someone that casts another copy of the spell that you cast next to it.
Wade Jones saying Blood Ravens.
Cool.
Once you guys are done opening, we got the next one.
Okay. Who's in the next one?
This it will be Chase and Simon.
Chase and Simon.
I'm excited to talk to them.
Sweet. The two bad boys of gaming. Oh, no, another Whirling Blade, Zach.
That card is.
Oh, did you ban?
Oh, you got to ban a card. Don't do Whirling Blades, please. Thank you.
Okay, thanks. Bye. All right.
Another Pudge. And look at these Bull Demons of Adum. Now that's a card that you want.
That is a card that
Man,
you
it's
want.
such a good card. Here's some Firebolts. I put the good ones in there, didn't I?
How many Whirling Blades you got in this bad boy?
One.
That's fine. Have to let that one ride.
All right. About to be two. What do you really not like? Is it the Titan?
Titan's like kind of weirdly situational, I think.
Yeah.
You got 4 of those things in there.
Yeah, that's not important.
That's like that's your scout card. I know. I know you. That's your just like
Dude, pay 3, get 4 strength? What's up with that? That's crazy.
it's just your beef.
It's so good.
Dude, I banned lightning bolts and there's lightning back in this thing.
Yeah, and I got a couple. I just drew a couple.
Don't touch it. You only have 1 Plume Pegasus?
Mm-hmm. I took a few out so you wouldn't ban them all.
Ah, clever man. Clever man.
Man, the art on Sonic Blast, so solid. Woo! Yeah, train in the background. That's right, Kyle. There's that little railroad that runs right through here.
How loud was it? Asking for a friend.
Just pleasantly loud, probably. You can also optionally not ban anything.
I can ban something. I don't think it's fun.
Oh, I can ban something. Yeah, listen up, buddy.
I'm somewhere between Autumn Unicorn, Blink, and Highland Clansman.
Mm-hmm. Those are all great choices.
They're just kind of like building block cards. You played this thing on me enough. It's just like an annoying, and you usually do it when you get like a free resource and you just speed them out and whatever. That Pathfinder is the story of the day, though, man. That Pathfinder
Is off to find.
Let's just.
You're not gonna play that Enchantress finally.
I mean, do you have a bunch of blanks sitting over there anyway?
No, I would never have that. Let's look. No, I don't. I'm playing all my max blinks.
Let's get rid of the Clansman.
I do have one Highland Clansman over here. I'm not playing.
Okay, Blank. We're going Blank. Blank's getting out of here.
All right, Blink's gone. He chose Blink. All right, let's build him up and then get on the horn with Chase and Simon.
The windows in the background are working perfectly. And as the day passes,
You see the light changing? Yeah. The lamp's hardly even illuminating anything at this point. Okay. So let's see. What are you up to? So you took out my blinks. Okay, so that's 2 slots. And those are just tremendous cards. So one of them becomes a Whirling Blades. One of them becomes a Grapple Shot. And one of them becomes a flanking maneuver. The end. I think it's going to be good with Pathfinder. Do you want any of these bad boys?
I mean,
because if you got anything over there that's air or earth, I'd be willing to take a look.
Oh man, what am I gonna enable though? I do have some very good air and earth cards.
Well, let's take a look. You know,
I can't trade you a Whirling Blaze. Just remember that.
Can't hurt. Can't hurt to look at.
Air. There's my air stack.
All right, let's take a look at air.
I get that earth card.
Okay, we got some Pegasus. That Phantasmal Shay is not bad. Another Highland Clansman. Yeah, I am a Scottish person, ultimately. Moon Clan Werewolf. I could try to pull off the swap. Well, look at you with your Highland Clansman.
Yeah.
And your dapper old vampire. And your wizard.
There's earth cards.
Okay. And your waypoint portal.
I love that, alright?
And wind blast. Okay, here we go. Alright, how about all of those for those?
Holy smokes. You want 3 Highland Clansmen? You're crazy! I'm not insane.
I don't even know if I want them.
What? I almost banned 2 of them, and you're like, we want 3 of them?
I'm not saying it's fair, man. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying.
What are you saying?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. What are you saying?
I don't know what I'm saying. Here's what I'll do. I'll trade you these for these.
Reasonable.
That's.
No, but that's yours, yeah. Okay. Now we got to see if we actually want to change anything.
Let's get these bulls in here. I did say I was a bull man earlier, you know?
You did. Dwarven, burrowing, allied minions occupying nearby sites have burrowing.
I think I know something that happened.
You know what?
I think this is yours.
Thanks. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do the thing that I really wanted to do last time, and I doubt that it will work. But we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it because what are we here to do if not try?
Full gamut.
To make some decks work. We're off to find. Okay, we love this. We love all of these cards.
Travis, we call it escalation. Art Basler, hello, beautiful humans.
What's up, Art? It's good to see you.
Wait, it's in. Definitely quieter than voices on the train.
Good. Good. Okay. Hunt. Blast. Chain lightning. Okay, so here's my thinking, is I'm actually going to try to run this. I'm going to try to run this Stolly style deck. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, dude, is charcuterie after this?
Yes,
I think so.
Starts.
And then
Just so you're aware over there, I'm not in a rush if you care to hear it. You do you.
Do what?
If you want to hear the interview, actually.
Well, it's the best time for me because I don't have to pop anything.
That's true. And you can listen if you want on your mobile device. Travis saying thank you. Thank you for being here, Travis. Russell, it's been a bit. What's the record at? It's 2-4. I've got to make it up in the home stretch here. I'm looking over there at my sad cone of flames.
That really was the end of it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What can he do without that card?
And he took my 5 scarabs away.
that may have been a critical. That was a critical moment.
Well, it hurt. And I haven't opened one since. I think we've seen. How many is it? I guess 6 packs since then. No scarabs.
Okay. And then.
Remember these guys? Look at that. Hello.
All right, we're built up. I'm going to hit the bathroom.
Then we'll do the interview.
And then we're ready for the interview. You feel free to get it set up if you guys want to get the computer going.
Okay.
Anyone got any questions? How's everyone doing out there?
Ooh.
We are coming up on hour 9.
Hour 9. Let's go.
It's
every hour we need to start doing something.
Do some jumping jacks. Get that blood moving.
I just need to win. That's what gets my blood moving.
That's what would help me. Is winning.
I put this thing in that he hasn't seen. It's the Imperial Road that I
Oh,
opened.
yeah, that's a cool one.
But it lets us each play a site adjacent to it. So I'm hoping he can't play sites because he doesn't have them in hand.
I see.
So it's like particularly good against him.
Oh, you're right, aren't you?
Yeah.
We're not
Don't-
live
don't
yet, but
tell
we're
him.
about to be.
I can see
think we
2 of
got
my
them.
favorite
I need
faces.
to get the HDMI cord in here.
Can you guys hear me over there? Nod your heads. Yes, you can.
Yes, we can.
Excited about this.
Okay. Plugging that in.
I will say, Chase,
Full screen.
earlier there was a very tiny window of Ira. And like in person, you guys don't look at all the same.
I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna go ahead and bring them on camera. You guys ready to be on camera?
Are you guys ready to be on camera? Can you give me a thumbs up? Yeah, but anyways, in person, you guys don't look the same at all. But in the little bitty screen, and like the way the sun was going across him, I definitely thought it was you. It's hilarious. We're on screen. Steven's not here. Can you guys talk so I can see if I can hear you?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, gentlemen? How are you?
Doing well.
What
Thank you, Zach.
What's the agenda been today for you guys? It's a big day. You guys, this is years in the making. What's launch day look like for you two? Start with Chase.
Chase.
All right. Wow. Oh my goodness. Well, watching the final thing shoot out to people in the community, and then taking a deep breath, watching some amazing streams. I was pretty impressed by Steven's strong start this morning. I saw you turn it around a little bit with some flames.
Yeah.
And then getting to sit back and see some people start posting their pulls, some of the cards they're getting, and just really seeing all that excitement. It's really amazing just to see the community's response. Because a lot of times we're one layer removed, right? And suddenly having everybody being able to share their experience has been pretty awesome.
Yeah. How about you, Simon? I was asking what their launch day was like.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
It's been a little bit less busy than every other day in the last 6 months.
Really?
Because, well, yeah. There's only so much we can do now. All of the product is in the hands of our distribution partners. So, of course, we continue to establish, as you may know, and some of the viewers will, is that in Europe, some of the products have been delayed. So working hard to make sure that gets to the destination. But typically, we've got a lot of reach out from stores, players, get some nice messages. People asking, well, what happens next? How do I play the game? How do I form a community? That kind of stuff. And we're just taking some time to enjoy our worldwide release and just sort of listen to streams and interact with the community. It's been a real pleasure today.
So for people at home that may not know, what are your respective roles at Eric's Curiosa? I'll start with you here, Chase. What do you do?
Yeah, sure. So I'm the community manager, and I also do a lot of the media management. You might have seen some of the video content we put out and on those aspects. So I get to spend a lot of time interfacing with different people, like yourself, even, and then the rest of the time is just awesome, right? I'm making these fun videos, and I get to film things and make things zip around and have a lot of fun.
Do you feel like your games against Ira go similar to Zach and I's games? I always thought that I was a parallel to you and Zach was a parallel to Ira, but I don't know that that's accurate.
100%. I'm feeling a little nervous seeing you. You came on hot this morning and on the stream, and I'm like, oh, I gotta step up my game. But yeah, you've been sort of like my spirit animal in that regard for sure. I think we approach the games in a somewhat similar way, and just having a lot of fun. Yeah, so I definitely think we have that similar dynamic, and that works, right? You guys, you make it work well.
The secret to it is that I've actually spent the last year of us playing Sorcery completely faking my skill level so that I could just totally dunk on Zach today.
I see. Oh, that's
the trick.
Okay.
So if that's what you're doing, that next game against you and Ira, it's just 20-0. That's what I expect to see.
I'll do some fancy editing on that one.
Dude, how has the video production process been on your side?
Yeah.
Like I don't know how many videos you've done previously in this kind of a space and this kind of vibe.
Yeah.
But all your stuff has been looking really excellent. So what are your future plans for videos? What kind of gets you excited about that kind of content?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I come from more of an animation side, After Effects, and so really working on the Premiere side has been a lot of fun, right? I've done enough of that. And so we're always looking for ways to elevate our content and always looking for people that are inspiring in that regard. And I think right now, not even just for Sorcery, I would maybe say for TCGs in general, I think you have set the bar very high, right?
That guy has.
I think what I'm right. Oh, Jonathan is
he's losing his mind off camera.
My new idol here. And so doing some of the things like we filmed, like the artist spotlights, right? For me, I'm really fueled by things that I feel like very values aligned. Where I can try and like pull out like a little bit of soul or like feeling in. And it's really hard to capture that in gameplay, right? Because you have so many factors, right? There's the visuals, but there's the on-camera dynamics. And then you want to have effects that pull it all together. And I think what you did with your 2 gameplay videos is just you captured it all, right? And that's what we're always sort of chasing. It's like, how do we expand and explore the spirit of Sorcery? Like, how do you capture this feeling and show it? And so, you guys are going to be the case study for me, for sure.
That's awesome, man. Well, thank you so much for saying so. Simon, I know that you have been proverbially in the trenches on all of the distribution and worldwide releases and trying to get that sorted out. I know how frustrating that can be for anybody to be in that position logistically. But if we put all of that aside and take that out of your brain and just set it down for a second, are you getting a chance to really love and enjoy what's happening here? Or are you focused so much on what's happening next that it's been difficult to kind of really rally around today?
It's tough because you're in the middle of the storm. It's very hard for us to measure success based on what we hear, because we have a rather privileged view of people who tell us how much they love the game or tell us how much they dislike it for whatever reason. But what we don't really understand is people who are really experiencing it for the first time. And so it's imperative for us to really understand like that is. I'm going to a couple of stores over the weekend, probably just to observe people looking at Sorcery, playing Sorcery, just to feel, just to feel it out a little bit as to what that experience is. We've worked really hard, make sure that the Sorcery experience is very rewarding for people, both in terms of how they spend their money, they get a fantastic product, but secondly, how we reward time as well. And so, we're looking at things like our dust system to make sure that participation and achievement are both rewarded, in addition to claiming dust from the boxes as well. And we're in the process of rolling out that system and the infrastructure which supports that for stores. People can go in, they can start not only gaining dust, but actually attending events, also seeing their level of achievement within them. So there's a lot going on. It's like I said, it's really hard. I don't trust myself when it comes to this type of stuff, and I'm always speaking to other team members just to triangulate a little bit, say, are we doing good? What's happening next? We're such a new company. We're successful at Kickstarter, and we're very transparent when it comes to our roots. Success came on us very, very quickly. It's something that it kind of happened, and we were all gobsmacked, I think, when we got to the end of the Kickstarter. I've told the story a few times, but when the Kickstarter started, I was with Erik, and it was like very early in the morning for him. And we were just last minute. Is the page ready? Put that there. That's fine. We'll figure that out next. But we wanted everything to be ready, and it was. And then it started, and Erik's like, I don't think that something wrong with the website, hasn't updated. And we're like refreshing it. It was like $400,000. That's like, Yeah, it wasn't broken. It was just really busy. So we have those kind of things. But the sort of the worldwide release of Sorcery, we really aimed to try and get everything players at the same time. But we're small, and we're supported by distributors around the world who see us as a new entity. But the time is very competitive against other projects, other games, and how people have pre-releases and things like that around all these other things as well. So I think we've done a fair job at delivering, but moving forward, we're taking a lot of measures to feel out how we can actually be way more reliable in terms of time estimates, worldwide release, and things like that. Moving into next year, for Arthurian Legends, we're certainly going to take some measures to make sure product is co-located ahead of release, so everyone does get it at the same time.
Yeah, and you're working on the perennial problem of my products are going into a vast network of distribution and retail stores and whatnot, but who's actually playing the game? Where are they playing it? What retailers are actually supporting it? Those kinds of questions, and it feels to me like Dust is trying to solve that problem. So, like in a perfect future, 2, 3, 5 years from now, what is the ideal landscape of the Sorcery kind of admin side of this? What kind of information do you guys want to know and reward moving forward?
Yes, it's a good question because data is imperative for how we can make intelligent decisions. When we launched our initial store kits, they were done by our distribution partners. Our aim was to get them to many stores as possible, which is quite challenging because they were produced after the main product. So we air freighted a lot of those to their destination. It was based on order volume, which is a very crude measurement of potentially how people will enjoy the product in a store. But moving to our Sorcery Play Network, what we're able to do is we're able to look at activity. We're able to look at the number of stores participating in events and how they how players interact with that as well. So when we have future store kits, which we will have as well in the future, store kits are more aligned around event type activity, whereas Dust is around participation and spot pricing as well. So having our data allows us then to, going into next year, actually get the things to the people who really want it, really deserve it, and have put a lot of work in supporting the project.
Yeah.
And I think we could announce people can go to playsorcerytcg.com now to start getting plugged in on the Sorcery Play Network, putting their stores on there, and start having their events tracked in our system.
Mm-hmm. Makes a ton of sense. On that note, like, I don't know, both of you guys, I'd love your take on this, but how do you approach, I think Dust is a start to this, but are there any other ideas or things that come to mind when you think about how do we approach a player base that is primarily going to engage with this game in a kitchen table kind of way? That there seems to be a big craving for that kind of a game, and Sorcery seems to be hitting it intentionally or otherwise. So you've got the family of 2 that's playing every weekend. You've got the family of 4 that's playing every weekend. You've got 2 friends like Zach and I sitting at each other's houses, enjoying a drink, playing a few games of Sorcery. How do you reach them? If not through, if they're not going to a local store, is there any way that you connect with those players and actually give them something to latch onto with Dust or otherwise? Or do you need to?
I think you've maybe answered your own question. Do you need to? No, you don't. Through having an excellent product which people enjoy, which they share, socialize on social media, that is enough to have something which is enjoyable. And actually, it's in its purest form as well. When we look at things like marketing, spending money, hype, and things like that, it's very challenging for us because we know that inevitably that's our representation of what we want the vision to be. Where it's fair to say we really want people to enjoy the game in its own right. So they get that experience through opening packs, having that experience with families. And what we'd really love is for people to play this game completely independently, and then find out, hey, I play that at home with my kid, and then they find out about that path as well. We want to take our foot off the gas big time when it comes to this type of high-level marketing. And this is why it's been a deliberate decision for us not to have the release cycles every 3 months, pump more product out there. It's good for revenue. It's good when you help to build a business and for the balance sheet. But long term, it's not really where we want to be. We want to basically have this awesome game that people love, they feel a connection to through the deliberate design, the flavorful and thematic cards, and the way that they can have a narrative experience when playing the game, that's key really to our success. Everything else in terms of what we bring to the table, or how we market it, is nice, but we've got that core concept. You're actually wasting your money.
Mm-hmm. And on your side, Chase, I know that video is one way that people all across the world doing anything, stores or otherwise, can connect with the game, and you guys can support them there. So how does that form your strategy when it comes to video?
Sure. Yeah, I think just two things. I want to take one step back too, in that I think in Sorcery, in particular, under Erik's vision of artistic design, of gameplay, what we're really trying to do is create a space for people to be able to express themselves, right? And so when you're playing the game, it's not just like a linear card game, right? Where you're moving around, you're able to express yourself and how you want to play that game. And you might have silly ways you want to express yourself, and you might have very serious ways. And we want that space to be there. And so when we're approaching anything on the community level too, the idea is like we want you to be able to express yourself with Sorcery. And so we will allow, you can play tournaments, you can play competitively, but we're not going to tell you have to do certain things certain ways, right? We want to provide a framework, and that's what the Play Sorcery Network's for. I think with video as well, I think it's really important in how do you showcase the game being played, right? And right now we're really fortunate we have such an amazing community, and I think sometimes maybe you look at the landscape that's already out there and you look to build off of that, and you see people a lot of times go towards certain styles, right? Let's talk about like crunching decks and deck techs, which is awesome and we love. And you need to make sure that we leave room for the other styles, right? Because sometimes the most vocal people are the kind of very niche 1% that's going super like, how do we optimize? How do we solve the game, right? And that's kind of that's a valid way of playing, and there's room for so much more. And so in the sort of media that we produce, but also in the people that we work with, we want to make sure that we're keeping it wide open and accommodating all of that and allowing for all of that. And if you want to start up, I mean, we've had so many. If you look in the Sorcery content channel on our Discord, we have so many people that have started making YouTube channels to show Sorcery on them. And the production quality ranges, but the similar thing through all of that is that these people are passionate and they're expressing themselves. And I've talked to people that have said, hey, you know what? I work in a trauma center and I come home and this is the thing that I do to de-stress, and I'm getting into making videos, and that's a win. That's playing Sorcery. That's the Sorcery experience. We have people that are like, I just want to jam out games and I'm going to become like the best sorcery player ever. And it's like, that's cool too. And so for us, it's really a balancing act on how do you feed and nurture all of that, right? And I think sometimes the way sort of the algorithmic based systems are is that there's a race to one of those types of contents. So we're trying to be really mindful about supporting a wider view. And so cycling back, just again, one of the things I really want to say thank you for your videos is that I think you get it, right? You kind of get the Sorcery experience. You had the chill jazz music. I mean, it's different and unique, right? You're doing it your own way, and that's it. Like you're expressing yourself through Sorcery, and that's what we just want to see. And I think that's what a win for us is that people are able to express themselves through this game.
And it definitely seems like the design of the game is facilitating that in such a huge way. It's all really clicking together. Like even just here playing 9 hours in, wanting to play more games, wanting to tweak the decks even more. Trying this variation with Entangled Terrain and Conqueror Worms to see if I can take over the whole board. That's the kind of stuff that this game is producing that I have not experienced in recent memory from a TCG, except for the late 90s, 2000s era that seemed to have a lot of that going on.
So none of us can remember that, though.
Yeah, definitely not. So it's been great. Looking at the chat here, Mike saying, Chase, Simon, hello. Jesse at The Winning Agenda saying, Simon, thanks for all your work with the logistics and getting alpha and beta to us. So that is appreciated. And we've been on the business side of this equation for about 16 years now, and it can be very distressing because you're going to hear the comments from the people who are having an issue, who are frustrated. That's the majority of the outreach that's going to happen. And everybody who's happy is usually quiet and playing Sorcery and enjoying it. So Simon, I think just know that the work that's going in to actually get these products where they need to be is appreciated by a great many people that you will never hear from. And Jesse saying as much as well.
But one thing about that is that we don't take this personally. When there are issues, they are issues. We're thinking to ourselves, how can we fix them? Also, we own our level of experience. We're a new company. We're trying to get this stuff right. But when we say, okay, we're going to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on air freight because we know this will get there on time, and then like 5 days later, it's like, what do you mean they didn't put it on the airplane? Because we already paid for it. And the airline's like, yeah, but we decided to change things up a little bit, so we didn't tell you. Sorry about that.
Wow.
It's really hard to deal with. And the thing about it is that when people offer that feedback, it's because they care. It's because they love the game. If people didn't care, we wouldn't hear. So I'm always an open door to people's feedback and things like that, and I'm fairly prompt in responding most of the time. It has been fairly busy recently, but we have to listen. We have to take this feedback, and success is hard fought. It's something that you have to work towards, and so inevitably, this is not going to be easy. Otherwise, everyone would do it.
Can I go a little bit deeper into that, Simon? Like, what are the lessons? I know that it has been a lot of behind the scenes stuff and a lot of stuff that you won't want to share, which it makes total sense. But what lessons have you learned in this process, things that you now will take with you moving forward, even just conceptually, when it comes to getting physical product like this where it needs to be at a certain time?
Okay. You have to have a fantastic personal relationship with the people that you're dealing with. It's based on trust. Trust opens up communication. And as a result of that, you can work together on a solution. We have to be understanding as a partner when things go wrong, that it's not a blame game, that it's a problem we have to solve together. I think that what I've learned personally is that even regardless of best intention, things will go wrong. And you need to be able to plan to that. And secondly, when things do go wrong, you probably don't panic, and you don't try and make other things, put other measures in place, which can sometimes compound the issue, like flying stuff to one regional airport because there was a lack of availability, finding out that it had to be transported by road to another airport, and inevitably pallets go missing for whatever reason. So there is that as well. But it's been a good learning process, and I've also I do have an infrastructure of partners and advisors who have worked in the industry for many, many years, and so they're invaluable with their advice as well. It's whenever you do this, the partnerships are really key.
Great. Well, thank you for that. Jesse saying, Chase, will you try another deck to take down Ira's now league champion Death Speaker deck on the channel? Maybe Wave Shaper. What do you think?
Ooh, okay, so that's the dream. I would love, I want to be able to play the Wave Shaper like no one's played the Wave Shaper before. I'm not good at the Wave Shaper. That is maybe what I'm the worst at. So if people have tips and advice, I'd love to see what the community could come up with. I'm happy to pilot and practice any decks that they can showcase and help me level up my game a little bit, because that would be amazing. I'd love to get the Wave Shaper going.
I'll try to crack that Wave Shaper deck for sure.
Okay, we can tag team it. I'm going to be watching, yeah.
Definitely a desire of mine.
Dangerous.
CD saying, I'm so glad to hear of future plans and relieved it wasn't a short-term one-and-done product. And David, just a fantastic community member, has done this multiplayer map that you guys have probably seen that is just phenomenal. David's a great guy. Ask them if they think Sorcery will truly stick to a one release per year model. I mean, is that still the intention?
It is, yes. So I'm just trying to cast my mind back to... So a bit of an update is when we talked about what we're going to be doing next, we were thinking about maybe being a bit too clever. And I think about 3 months ago, I went to the team and said, I think we need to try and accelerate our Theory and Legends to get it out there sooner. I think that we need to put all of our resources behind this, because fundamentally, people want awesome cards and they want to continue playing the game. And so we've really circled back, and the team have done some tremendous work to evolve our Theory and Legends into something which is fully fledged. It is out there. We play it. So tremendously exciting. we're looking to see how we can accelerate that into our production pipeline next year. We want people to play it. We want that to be the next Sorcery experience. And so I hope people are happy that we've kind of gone back to basics and thought to ourselves, this is what we need to do next. Following that, we have a variety of different options. The Dust reward scheme is something which is more of it's like an extended loyalty system, basically. So we want to make sure we reward that. We'll put more rewards in there. People are asking for binders and things like that. And of course, we're looking for additional cool bits we can drop in there. We've got some more promo.
Allegedly. Who knows?
Yeah, no, but we love this stuff too. We want all of this stuff. So I'm road testing. Well, we've been road testing the t-shirts first.
Yeah, that's awesome. You couldn't see them on camera.
Sure.
These have been washed I don't know, 30 times. And you can see the logo is still great. That's the kind of thing we do. But
my wife stole one, so now it's a problem. They're comfy.
They're comfy nighttime attire as well. I learned that to my detriment. So yeah, it's I think really what we want to do is we want people to understand that one set a year works because this way people have the time to breathe. They have the time to enjoy the game to its fullest extent. We can layer potentially smaller releases on top of this, but it's hard for us to do that. When we have, sorry, I'm recovering from illness, but if we do that, we have to be quite deliberate. Productizing things is very challenging when it comes to TCGs. But we do want to reserve the right to do things a little bit differently as well. And that introduces some risk for us as a business. But I think it's fair to say, and Erik's quote is, pretty much everything we've done is based on taking some big risks. And so we'll continue to do so, and hopefully our community enjoys that, and they see the fruits of our labor sooner rather than later.
Yeah. So this getting beta out, I feel like this is, and you mentioned earlier being a new publisher, and I think it's easy for people to forget that. I think it's also easy for people to not understand what it takes to physically produce a game, especially with 400 pieces of physical art and getting it all across the world. But now that you've made it, launch has happened. What on the horizon are you looking forward to most in the future of Sorcery? Obviously, you can't say certain things, et cetera. But now it's actually out, right? It's not just the alpha and the backers. It's literally out in the hands of people. So what at this point gets you excited to keep moving forward and deal with all these problems, right? What are you excited about?
I can take that first, Chase. I think the most exciting thing is what the community does with the game. That's our partner in how a really successful game takes off. How are people playing it? How are they holding tournaments? This kind of thing informs potentially what we should do next. You mentioned the 4-player version of Sorcery, which has been developed by a community member. We're working on that too to see how that can feel, because we really want to bring more people together. I think that's the exciting thing. Obviously, I'm super stoked when people see like Arthurian Legends and feel it, and they like, wow, this is amazing, because it's one of those releases that I think is going to hit really hard in terms of flavor. But with that, we really need for it to be complementary to the existing cards out there as well. So I think the team have done a fantastic job on the narrative feel of it, certainly the design, and also bringing in a few new areas of sort of gameplay that I think that are complementary to what we have, rather than being something which is more of a burden. It's kind of like maybe some of these areas that we hadn't anticipated previously are more fleshed out with that release. So, but right now we have to listen. We have to see what's going on. We have to listen to our community, and then as we move into our planning cycle for probably 2025 now, start implementing those incremental.
What about you, Chase?
Yeah, I think looking forward to it. I think a lot of it too is just getting to see people play is so rejuvenating. I'm someone who kind of gets fuel from doing things that are values aligned and connecting with people. For me, we've done some of those artist spotlight videos, and some of those are in the works. And for me, it was such a moment, an emotional moment, because those videos I go and I hang out for like 5 hours, and we hang out and talk, get to know each other, get comfortable, and then we shoot some video. And getting to see what this means to the artists was something that I understood, but I didn't really feel and internalize. And getting to see what it means to them, and I think the community gets a sense of that, right? And there's been a lot of champions for the artists, but I think hearing it and meeting them and getting to feel it is something just totally different. And so what we're just looking at is like, how can we create as many win-wins with Sorcery and just approach it in that mindset? And it's a win for the artists, a win for us. I think some of the stuff you're going to be seeing that we've already actually announced of things with the artist, for rewards, play mats, etc. I think there's a lot of wins there all around. And so that's rejuvenating. And then with the players too, getting to see them play the game, and the excitement, and like when someone opens a pack for the first time, sorry, I'm going to go off on a tangent here, but we'll get messages sometimes. They'll be like, "Is this right? Like how polar bears can attack this way? Like that can't be right." It's like, yeah, that's just part of the game, man. Like that's it. And like people get so excited, and their minds are blown over like potentially relatively simple things. Those moments just fuel me. Just the joy and wonder when people open a pack and they have the wonder. That's what my like nostalgia brain is like looking back. Like, what did TCGs mean to me? They were wonder. And every day, what am I going to get in here? What is this? What does that do? Could I combine these? And seeing people's experience of that just like replenishes me entirally.
Yeah, it's fantastic, man. David's saying here, I can't wait to see the official multiplayer formats either. I was just impatient. So he's looking forward to that as well. I wanted to ask you about, and Chase, we'll start with you. This is just kind of something that's always in the back of my head when a game like Sorcery comes out. And it's particularly for this game because the art is such a presence of what it represents. What is that future set, that theme of a future set that in your deepest back imagination, you're like, man, if Sorcery did a set of this, it would absolutely be my number one.
Notice Simon getting a little nervous there.
Because for me, it's like a
dangerous question.
It's like
I will tell you this.
Yeah,
there is an avatar in Arthurian legends that is just my thematic dream thing. Like, doesn't matter. Like, that's what I want to play. They're like fine tuning things, etc. Like, it doesn't. It could be do a complete 180 in design. That's what I'm playing, and I'm just so pumped. I guess it's kind of a lame answer.
So it may be here already.
Yeah, but you do. The current design is something you're very pumped about, seemingly.
Just thematically, what they're trying to capture. So in a little while, I don't even say how many months, etc. But like we maybe have this conversation again, and oh man, I'm like just getting chills like thinking about it. So. I know it's maybe a little nerdy, but it's just, my thing is coming. That's a non-answer, I guess, but
it's already happening. Wow, what a good feeling that is. What about you, Simon? Anything like deep imagination? Maybe you haven't even told the team about it.
So, one part of my role is to explore how we can go wider with partnerships, using art in different ways and things like that, and it's kind of a dream job in that regard because I do get to explore those types of things. I can tell you there's versions of Sorcery that won't happen for whatever reason, which people would be like, oh man, they should do that, that would be awesome, but it's not the way of the world. And I think that I really want to build on our legacy, our early legacy, and to continue to develop what we've done so far. It's been very well received by people, and I want to see a cohesive evolution of what we've done. I think it's fair to say we all play card games, and we notice sometimes that sometimes things go in a slightly different direction, and I think that's cool sometimes. But then you hit once where it doesn't quite feel right, and it feels like maybe a little bit too much of a concession to trying to be deliberately different. When I've spoken to Erik about the thematic direction of the game, he has that vision. This wasn't thought up overnight. It's not as if like, well, let's get Alpha out of the way and then we're good. He's like probably about 6 sets ahead, and so some of the groundwork we've already done leads into those with some of the cards or some of the card designers, for example. So there's a lot of really cool stuff, but we need to stick the landing. That's what it is. We need to be really support our community, to support stores, to do whatever we can to socialize and share this project, to give us the opportunity to do things like that. And we do that through delivering excellence and being the game that people love to play. To your point earlier, actually, you mentioned about playing for a long time and things like that. Yeah, I always see Sorcery as a game that if you want to play it for 20 minutes, you can play it for that long. That's fine. Or you can play it for 9 or 12 hours. That's absolutely
Yes,
fine.
you can.
But it's I want it to. I don't want people to feel like it's a commitment. I don't want to feel like it's something they have to do. If they enjoy it, great. It's like reading a book. You can put it down when you feel like it. So that's really why we want this to feel different. And I think we're getting there. But the future's not ours to determine. Community feedback is very important. And, let's see what our audience wants and desire, because we, in the past, have looked to them for certain inspiration. I think it's
What when you say stick the landing, I think I know what you mean. But what is the next 6 to 12 months of sticking the landing look like in your brain? Like what's critical for that to occur?
Okay. We've grown quite quickly as a team, and that comes at some debt sometimes in terms of processes and doing things correctly, because we're very keen to achieve our interim goals. And so we really want to make sure that we have a foundation that we can build our existing team to the skill level required, that everyone completely understands and fulfills their roles, that we look to see where potentially we don't have coverage for certain processes and things that we need to do, and then really start hiring into that as well, building out the organization structure. I can tell you right now, having a 9-person organization to take a project at this scale, it's probably too much work for us. I think it's fair to say we're always very busy. It's one of those things where it's a passion project, so people love to work on it. But myself and Chase are working until midnight on it, pretty much nearly every day. There's always something going on with it. Okay, and it doesn't feel like a job, but it is, and we need to have that balance back a little bit. So I think the growing the business, just having business processes. One thing we've thought of is to have warehouse storage in regional locations, and so we need to then start obviously finding either a serviced solution for that, or renting our own warehouses, that type of stuff, the infrastructure, and then finally building out the relationships with our partners. We've done well so far, but we have to be strategic about what happens next. We have to message them in terms of what are their needs. One thing which we're always thinking of is if we're selling into stores, what's a good product for stores? What do they really need? We can devise it, we can put it together, but and I think there's some conventional wisdom there. But what would work better? How can we better support stores? So that's the kind of things we're working on. So we obviously stick the landing, then to build the business side of it, so that can take the weight of the game development and distribution.
Love it. I'm excited for you guys to do just that. Well, I got to get back to these conqueror worms because they're really kind of burning a hole in my brain.
I'm rooting for you.
Before I do, we'll start with you, Chase. Is there anything else that you'd like to say, express to folks watching before we get out of here?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you so much. I'm really proud, I guess what I say is Gen Con and a lot of the events now that I'm able to go to in person, I'm seeing a lot of, I guess we call them ambassadors, champions, but the quality of the individuals that are championing this game and the sorts of communities they have created and are leading is reassuring and just makes me really proud. And so just thank you to everyone that is out there. People reach out to me and message me. I'll reach out to certain regions and groups. But there may be people that we're not even aware of yet. And feel free to reach out to the team. Join us in the official Facebook group or in the Discord. Say hi. Let us know the things you're doing. And we'll see if we can find ways to help support you. But overall, just thank you so much because having someone say they really like a game, someone that you trust, it goes a long way to helping other people find out about the game versus maybe having kind of talking heads pushing it out that people aren't connected to and don't have the same values. And so it's been so great to have such a strong word of mouth spread for a game like this. But yeah, it's just been really, really moving. So thank you so much for all the time people have been putting in and how they've been sharing their enjoyment of the game.
What about you, Simon?
Well, of course, Chase takes the thank you to the community. I can't use that now, so it looks like I'm really ungrateful to everyone. If I repeat it, it makes it look like I haven't got any imagination. But seriously, guys, thank you so much for just following this on this evolution. It's hard work. I think everyone acknowledges that. I'm delighted that people take the initiative with Sorcery. I love the community content. I love that people are building the foundation of their social media and content creator platforms on top of what we do. I would also like to thank the team because it's been a lot of stress, and as a small business, people are asked to do a lot to make this happen, and also all the families that support those people as well. I think that those don't get the acknowledgement, and with the long hours and everything else going on, we have some fantastic sort of families who believe in what we do. I'm just delighted people love the game that we work on, and I don't work in a creative role, but I love what we do. I love everything that our team produce. The artists, Chase is every artist's best friend now. When he goes to see them, they message me. He's such a nice guy, he's so cool, and stuff like that.
I tell them all. I say everybody message Simon.
I don't, please. I get enough messages. To meet your heroes, the people who have illustrated the cards that you've collected, and even folks like you. It's no secret that I didn't do this before we started Sorcery. I contacted Erik saying, I'd like to help. How can I help? And it just happened organically that we grew the business together. But, watching streams, I used to watch Team Covenant. I used to watch all the content. Kitchen Table TCG, Rudy, I joined his community. I just basically looking to learn more information about it. Our background, myself and Chase, we met because of gaming, and we did a podcast for a bit and used to joke around games and things like that. So there has been an evolution for us, but it's everybody that has heard of Sorcery, believes in it, talks about it, and plays it. Keep doing it, and please continue to let us know what you value and what you want us to do next.
Well, hey, I from the most heartfelt I can say it. Thank you guys so much to you and the entire team and your families and everyone that made this happen. And you mentioned earlier that with our content we're capturing kind of the essence of what you were hoping for, but I think it's because there was such a deep longing for something in this with this spirit and heart and soul, right? So it's not even like for us, this is also a job, but it doesn't feel like it because this is just such. I've said it a few times, but I feel like it's so crazy that this game even gets to exist. And I'm so happy that you guys, the whole team, I know Erik started it, but was willing to take a chance and take all these risks to make a game like this for people like this. And I think we're seeing it. We've been seeing it in the chat all day, and we've been seeing it in the comments with people getting product all week and in general. It genuinely makes me feel like I'm a kid again, having some of those most core memories, magical moments. And I know that there are people who are getting to experience that who didn't because they weren't around in the 90s or the 2000s. They didn't get into it when they were 13. And when it was new and the internet didn't exist and you opened packs and had no idea what was going to come out. So it means the world to me that just to get to play this game, let alone for Covenant to be able to partner with you guys and interact and support this game, this community. And I'm super excited about the future of this game. And all your answers just get me more excited. The design conversation earlier, even here, talking about, the number one thing it seems like is make a great product that people are going to love. And I love that. I think people got kind of lost in the weeds of the algorithms and the, design circles eventually and lost the spirit of it. So anyways, thank you guys for being here. Thanks for taking the time. Thanks for everything you continue to contribute. It's a joy to be here.
Yeah, guys, take care. We'll talk to you later, and we'll get back to some more Sorcery. All right. Two of some of the finest people that there are.
I'll tell you, man.
Right there.
Logistics, operations, and the community building side, that is tough work.
That's
it can
right.
be tough.
That is right. It's can often be thankless, too.
Yeah.
I'm going to do some deck building.
I'm going to do some charcuterie board building.
Oh,
yeah. Some specific instructions. Lee worked on this last night. Sent me a picture. And I'm going to put it together and bring it up.
Sweet.
So
if you're out there, Leah, thank you. And if you're not, hopefully you can tell her that.
I will tell her that. I'm going to put it right here to start off with.
We're just going to chill.
Then I'm going to put it back behind you once the game starts. So you can continue to browse.
Sweet.
And
man,
good there.
What a dream of a life this is, huh?
So it's
look at those windows up there.
5. Yeah, I've been watching them in the background.
That's cool. That's perfect. We did a 24-hour stream to celebrate that, I guess.
It's 5:30. We've got 2.5 hours and another interview. The next interview is
Erik, yeah,
with Erik and Simon. Simon's coming back, I think, at 7.
And if you guys have any questions for Erik, please leave them in the chat. We'll collect those and get to it. Meantime, I was thinking, Zach.
Dangerous business.
I think I'm gonna dive fully into this deck.
What deck?
The deck that I've got an idea for, and it just really hit me the way that this should go. Which means I'm gonna get these +1 mana dryads, and I'm gonna play these Conqueror
Oh
Worms,
man.
and I'm gonna get Common Sense to go fetch the druids to get more mana. And you see,
How many Conqueror Worms you got?
just the 2. Where we got a Mountain Giant, we could maybe get in there. You know, I could see something happening here. This is where all great decks go to die.
Where is that exactly?
This is the great idea space where you're like, wait a minute, I've got a great idea, and then you ruin your deck. And that's what I'm here to do, really.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah, David, it is living. And hey, David, great job on that multiplayer map. I'm so ready to play that myself. I've got a big desire.
You're going a whole new direction.
Not a whole new direction, no. I'm just gonna swap out a few cards.
All right.
And then
so
everything will be fine.
I was all into exploration mode until I just kept losing.
Yeah, see that? I'm afraid that that's essentially going to be my next move.
Yeah. What I might end up doing is after this next game, I might take some time to create a new concept with this pile of cards I've got over here.
I think we've got probably like one more good crack at it, and then I probably will try to build the Uber water deck from all the water cards we've both gotten. Just see if we can do it.
Yeah. Okay.
That's my goal.
I like it.
I like Mountain Giant with Landy. Now that is a great idea.
He's got some business to do.
That is an excellent. He takes over 4 sites because he's a 4-space unit. That's actually tremendous. Can you imagine?
Can he even hold a land deed?
Yeah.
I feel like he'd smash it.
He's a unit. He comes in with the deed, and then he owns the 4 sites that he's occupying.
And he can move, right?
Yeah, and if you teleport him over, it's like suddenly they could have 0 mana. If you do it right. Dang, that's awful tempting too. Oh man, I don't know.
Well, it's really a land deed deck, right?
Yeah, it would be, but there's only 1 land deed in the deck, so you gotta draw.
What rarity is a land deed?
I think it's a unique. I do think it's a unique. David, down to play some. Yeah, hey, next time we're in there, we'll do the classic. Go for a fab event and play any game but Flesh and Blood. That's the classic.
Yeah, you go to a Fab Calling
premiere.
or Pro Tour or whatever, and it's like, let's just do everything but this.
How's everybody doing? Check in.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
Energy levels feeling good?
Yeah, I'm feeling okay. I'm ready for some food. I'll be glad for that. I did sneak some wine in if we want that also. I had to open it last night. I was making a dish that called for some wine, and then I couldn't drink it all. I tried. I just couldn't.
Well, quality problem.
I got like a half bottle of a Côte du Rhône.
Yeah, we can make that happen.
Yeah, CD, taking away
a good way to slide out of here.
Taking away the opponent's ability to even play the game is brutal. Welcome to Greyjoy Choke, man.
Man,
can you believe that those things existed?
There's a whole category of people that just like that.
I don't dislike it, and that's my problem.
Yeah,
that's what we call a me problem.
It ends up being our problem. I don't think it's just a you problem.
That's so entirely accurate. My gosh. And I need to find a way to make sure that I can take your little 1-cost nothings off the board too.
Tom Phillipson, yeah, that's correct. Received my TC beta boxes yesterday. Been opening and watching the stream, and now Earthworm Rangers just showed up at my door. Man, it's going to be a good weekend.
Tom, how much better does it get? I mean, that is a beautiful weekend.
As they say, that's living.
That's a beautiful weekend. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. And I think I might put one more Chain Lightning in here if I've got it. Or this Lightning Bolt, maybe?
Jesse's saying, I think the Giant still only controls the site where the deed is.
Oh, that's right. I think that's right. I do remember that. Something like that.
So the deed is at a location?
It
makes sense that it's that land's deed.
There's something weird with artifacts. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, you're asking the wrong guy on that one, honestly.
Craig, when is Team Covenant making their own TCG? So here's the thing.
I don't think we ever will.
Ever's a long time.
Maybe not ever.
But here's the thing. So we just talked to Simon, and he just said that a game with 1 set a year, a card game with 1 set a year, and he mentioned their team, I think, was like 8 or 9 people. Mm-hmm. And it was significantly more work than they
I mean, it's just a lot of work.
It's just a lot of work. So like to make a game, even though I think with enough time we could definitely make a game. We have a lot of experience with card games in the industry, etc.
We
but
just
like,
knew who the right people to hire were.
That's the real trick. But like, that's a huge. We're still trying to build a store. Like, I'm trying to get an office built. Like,
we just got the studio built. Finally.
It's crazy. So I think focus is. I believe in focus. As hard as that would be to believe if you know me, actually. But you know, like just if you look at this is a segue. Waiting on the charcuterie. My tendency is to get really deep into very few things. So I have relationships I go very deep on. I have like games. Like it was like pick the one game I'm playing and I'm like all in on that game. So even as a business though, I think focus is just part of who we are. So that's a whole different.
Yeah, the other piece of that too, and this is kind of the take that we've always had, is like there is the problem isn't we don't have enough great games being designed.
Correct.
Like look at what the Sorcery launch and all of the trials and tribulations that they went through to get this worldwide release going.
The problem is not the lack of the
problem
game.
is everything behind the game. It's all of the logistics, the distributors, the manufacturers, the retail stores. This is the actual like foundation of where all of this stuff I think could be really, really improved. And I mean, can you make a better game than Sorcery right now? Can you make a better game than Flesh and Blood, Alpha Clash, Earthborn Rangers, all the stuff we're selling? They're so good. It's not like I go and I say, well, I can't find anything I like to play.
And in the past 18 months, we've been sent and played probably another 20 or 30 games. That, again, going back to focus, but that we aren't partnering with that publisher and supporting those games. And so there's presently, at least, doesn't feel like there's a shortage of creativity or excellence or innovation in the design space. And that's what I mean by focus is like if the goal is to push tabletop gaming forward, right, and to make things better, there's just bigger problems or different problems that aren't being tackled that we're focused on.
And we're willing to do the boring work.
Yep, the
Somehow we got
laborious,
here.
difficult.
Although the store is going to be so exciting.
Yeah.
I mean, it's already been so exciting just building that plan and the strategy behind it and the actual physical building and what it looks like. And man, I'm ready to get back into that again. Finally.
Yes.
We had to get moved to this warehouse, and now we can resume the local store focus. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's been. I mean, first we had to get through a pandemic, and then we had to get here.
Yeah.
And that was a big decision.
You've just seen a lot of. David was talking about this too in our Discord. We had some really good conversations there over the past couple of days because. There's been a lot of, what retailer is going to have products, who got allocated, and where my pre-order was canceled, all this kind of stuff. And it's like, there's so much chaos happening just to get a box of cards. And we love it so much that we're all willing to go through it. But it takes a toll on the industry as a whole. Every person suffers from this like lack of reliability, this I don't know what's going to happen, this angst of unknowing. And I think it really cuts into what could be a really positive tabletop gaming environment overall. So yeah, it's there's so many of these. I put a pre-order in, and then the store's not there anymore. It's just like the shop that goes up in smoke.
I saw that. It's just crazy.
Yeah, and it's like that's how tight the margins are. That's how tough the model is to execute. And I guess we've certainly considered in the past 4 to 5 years, having looked at it and run our store for 8 years before COVID, that there's just got to be a better way to do this than just trying to make retail sales of the big three and get some snacks and drinks every now and again and hope that it all comes out in the wash. Especially because online retail is not going to get weaker. Obviously, that just gets more connected. You can buy a box of cards on your phone right now from us. It'll ship on Monday. So I don't know. It's a different environment. You have to think differently, I think, than retail has traditionally had to think.
Yeah, a question came through. It's worth answering.
Oh, dude.
J Dubsky saying, "Are you primarily focusing on card games now as Team Covenant?" Oh my gosh! Thank you so much.
This
is
Who did this?
look at that shot right there.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah, she's
This
a
is-
charcuterie master. I don't know where it came from.
This is a.
What are we supposed to do?
This is the culmination of 16 plus years.
I wish I could share this with all of you so much.
You are sharing it with them.
But like,
in a certain way.
You know, in reality, like the food, actually, tasting it, eating it, talking.
Well,
you know,
you can
sharing
do
in
the
that
next
way.
best thing. Share it with me.
Yeah. I don't know, that's quite a bit down the totem pole. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
David's saying, "Oh my God, glorious."
That's so beautiful.
I will share the.
Can I request 2 glasses?
Yes.
I do have the. You can just get them from the kitchen in there in the
Okay.
warehouse.
2 glasses from the kitchen, and I'll bring some towels as well. And anything else?
Sweet, no man,
It's
this
so
is
cold
just
out
above and
there.
beyond. Unbelievable.
Crazy. So to answer that question from J Dubsky, I don't know that we've ever not been card game focused as an organization.
That's true, actually.
There was obviously like dabbled in Infinity. We did X-Wing. We did Monster Apocalypse. That when Mon Poc was our only game, we were not. But the only miniatures games we've ever really, at least on the online front, were effectively supported or focused on were pre-painted, pre-assembled miniature games, which was Mon Poc and then
card
X-Wing.
games you can get.
Yeah. So this side of that that's happening though is like the industry. We talked about it a minute ago, but like there's lots of games coming out, and right now, ever since 2020, the games that are coming out are card games. Like that's the majority of what's coming out.
There's that Shatterpoint, you know.
Yeah, apparently it's done really well.
Yeah. The miniatures games are just always so confusing to me.
Peter Ziga saying Sky Tier. Well, is
Sky
that
Tier is a card
is it a card game? Or I think
Tier
it's
is a
card
card
game.
game.
I think it's card game. If
It's a card game you have to paint.
you could literally have a board like this with a card instead of the miniature, and it would have been just as much of a card game as this is a card game.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, it would be somewhat similar
Mm-hmm.
in like
Right.
ways that I wouldn't have expected. This is insane.
I don't know if the eating noises are going to be too gross.
ASMR, man. MR Ducks.
We said we wanted to share it with you.
What we should do is just put the jazz music on, and we'll just be sitting here eating in the background.
That might actually be okay. I don't know. Yeah, Jonathan could do that. He's got the track from the opening.
It's
Let's
like
do that.
starting soon.
That'd be fun. We'll do that. I mean, we could even just turn the mics down and just like chill for a bit. I'm just trying to lance everything that I can find here.
I see that.
I watched the video about charcuterie boards
Okay.
randomly last night, and it was a comparison between like a $200 board and like a $30 board, and the $30 board was like just as good if you're clever.
Oh, like self-making it?
Yeah.
I guess I'm supposed to use this.
Yeah, well, you can. It just makes you feel like a little tiny pirate,
Yeah.
which I actually
What
enjoy.
do you think this is?
Cheese.
We got How to Wise guy over here. So I was talking about finish your.
What is this? Dill?
So it's finished. It was saying.
Oh, that smells great. That's like a. What is that?
That's
It
what I'm
smells
asking.
delightful.
I'm about to find out.
It's chivy, where it's got like a. There's something very specific. There's a very specific flavor there. It's good.
It
No,
is
it's like
kinda chivy.
oregano. It's just herby.
Mm-hmm.
It's an herbed cheese.
It was delicious.
It is delicious, yes. It is delicious. We don't deserve any of this, really. It's as if a miracle has come down from the heavens and blessed our lives in a rather sudden way.
Very good.
That hits good, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know who said it earlier, but this is definitely living.
Yeah, it is.
Playing sorcery all day and
Stumbling
charcuterie.
backwards into this one. Van, what about the minigame with the arena playmat? Arena Rex. Did you mention that?
But we never
sold it. We never made a dime off of that game. We just loved it. I just actually owned it. I still have those models that need to get painted.
I painted mine. That was one of my pandemic achievements.
Yeah, that's good.
Got my Arena Rex painted.
I'm just gonna send it off. I don't.
Yeah. That's where I'm at with my
I don't-
Earthborn miniatures.
I'm not into it.
I got my Invisalign that was supposed to last 9 months and then stopped painting for a while.
You're 2 years into that, right?
2 years past when it was supposed to be done.
Right on. So it's like a title for me. It's like my title for my land.
Yeah. I've been doing Invisalign that whole time,
Thanks.
which involves brushing my teeth so many times a day.
Constantly. Did you see this? I love this, Jay Dubsky. Did you read Jay Dubsky's comment?
Which one?
Jonathan, you'll want to hear this. Just so you guys know, the impact TC had with your enthusiasm and content for X-Wing and Imperial Assault impacted a lot of people. Your Netrunner coverage and tutorials also changed minds, as well as your coverage of Ashes. Wow. That's a beautiful comment. Well, thank you.
Thank you for sharing that and saying that.
Hey, can you turn on the jazz music, the intro music, just slightly?
Yeah, I can.
It'll help cover up some of the chewing
That's a
noises
good
I make.
idea,
Yeah. And it's just pleasant.
Is the goal here
Really pleasant.
to have like a Hook-style Lost Boys meal?
Yeah, and
You
I'll
just have
get
to
you some
believe.
wine here.
Oh, that's what this is for.
David says UPS just dropped off my boxes. Well.
I like he says, well, UPS just dropped off my boxes in all caps.
There we go.
Just in case.
Dude, look at the shot of that charcuterie board. It's just killer.
All right, it just said 2021 Cote de Rhone. Satisfy your palate?
Well, let me give it a try before we commit to the bottle, you know?
Oh, let me remove the black duct tape from the top here.
Listen, we like nice things, but we're also small town boys.
I'm just trying to keep the oxygen out. I don't know if it seemed like it would be the most effective tool for the job there.
You'll appreciate this. My wife is one of the sweetest people on the planet.
I do appreciate that.
And she, that's what you'd appreciate. She asked me yesterday, she was like, hey, let me back up. So we were sitting here yesterday, I think, or maybe this morning, I don't remember. And Steve and I's chairs were swapped. And he was like, we should probably switch chairs. And I was like, oh, is this the wrong chair? He's like, did you not recognize that? And I said, no. And he's like, my God. Or whatever you said. I don't remember what you said. It was very funny.
Basically that.
So I don't know his details a lot of times. Is the reason I'm telling that part of the story. So yesterday she was like, hey, do you think you guys might enjoy that wine on stream tomorrow? And I was like, what wine? And she was like, the wine that was opened when you had everyone over like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Oh, goodness.
And
Probably not.
so the funny part of this to me was, one, that she had saved this wine. And two,
taking that down, man.
Two, that I didn't know it even existed, and it was in the fridge, right, like in the front where you'd see it every time. And that she was sweet enough to save it and have it in her way for weeks, even though now it's well past its prime. And then think to offer to have me take it today. It just really,
That's very sweet.
it got me on a lot of different levels. So we got the jazz music playing right now. Hey, cheers. Cheers, John.
Cheers.
Cheers, everyone out there.
Grab a drink if
Cheers,
you got
Eric's
one. If
Curiosa.
you're, always hydrate.
Hydrate
Always
brain.
just be water.
John, did you get some of this for yourself, John?
Yes, I've got 20.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. So
Man,
what,
that's killing it.
what's been the highlight of your day thus far? Besides beating me most of the time.
Dang, that was the highlight.
Cut him off at the pass.
The highlight of my day was playing that Gyro Hippogriff at the end of that game and charging for the win.
When I thought I was going to win.
I was a big fan of that move. You know, I top decked the card and planned it perfectly. And then it happened. No, that was super fun. I've been loving the escalation style thing.
Dude, did you know you loved Pathfinder until today?
No, I do love Pathfinder. It's also amazing how quickly the decks get good. Like, it got to where the past probably 2 to 3 rounds I've been changing 3-ish cards. So that's pretty cool for not even a booster box worth of packs to take a Precon and to feel like you're like good. Like it's a really good deck.
Like, my deck at this point, I feel like it's getting harder and harder to find cards I'm going to change. And we're barely scratching. Like, the thing that would do it now, like you pulled the bulls. It would almost be like some unique that really is like fundamentally a different card.
Yeah.
And even then, I feel like I'm moving sideways.
Yep.
Like I just swapped out a 5 cost for a 5 cost, and they both do something. But that's really nice. Like, I think if you bought Precons in a single booster box, you would be surprised at the amount of experience that's offered there.
Yeah. And if you and a friend or family member did that, it's like, yeah, heck yeah. In fact, right now, if both of us had precons and we split the box, we could make 4 very good decks each. And then we could play those decks against each other.
Yep.
For an insane amount of time. And even swap probably in and out of those decks. And create a lot of different play experiences.
And because of the way the locations and the uniques and elites and stuff roll out, every game with those, like you have so many games you can play with each of those decks before it starts feeling insane.
Yeah, the value is pretty tremendous. Too Fluent just pulled my first beta Pathfinder. Heck yeah. Love that. Jesse asking, was Cone of Flame the highlight of your day? And if so, which one?
He said, which Cone of Flame? The one where I like chuckled because I drew it and it was just like the perfect, when I couldn't get to you in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And so I left and you felt like you had really constructed, a masterpiece turn, which you had. Like it was a very smart, I didn't see it coming. What kind of cheese is this, do you think?
Is that a cheese curd?
Yeah, it's mozzarella.
No, just a classic Mott's. Wet cheese.
That was, I needed a win at that point, you know what I mean?
That kind of pulled me out,
Mm-hmm. It was getting rough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you were on a pretty rough streak. That Pathfinder came out swinging.
Totally random. Sorry, making me so hungry. I want that food. Man, it's really amazing, isn't it? This is beautiful. I had no idea that Jonathan was like, I'm gonna make a charcuterie board for you guys. Like, all right, whatever. Sounds great.
He approached his charcuterie board
Look
with
at
the
that.
level of
Look
zeal
at that.
that
This is Martha Stewart stuff.
that he does his videos.
That's right.
This is Jonathan video quality level charcuterie.
That's Leah. Leah's got charcuterie board abilities.
All right, man.
It's like her 4th board, and they've all been out
Dude.
of the mark.
She's in the wrong business.
No.
She needs to get in the board business.
Yeah, man.
That's actually a business, right?
She's-
People would pay for that for sure.
She's a star. It's so good. People would pay for it. Dude, people do pay for it. Ian, a good friend Ian. From
Does he
Oklahoma
pay
City,
for it?
He knows. No, well, he did, yeah. For, I think it was his 40th birthday, he was telling me about. There's a person he knows who does different charcuterie boards. And like you can order whatever. So there's like a breakfast one, and then there's
A breakfast charcuterie? That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
I know exactly what's on that bad boy.
yeah. So yes, there are people that do that, and I think that's what the person does for a living.
I love crackers.
Jesse's saying just before that moment is when I tuned in for the morning. I could hear a subtle hint of the depth of Zach's despair. I mean, man,
Jesse knows that despair.
I knew the moment I chose water. I did it for the people, but
That was a 7 a.m. visit.
We don't really know who you did that for, to be honest with you.
I don't know. Did you guys enjoy watching the despair? Did I do it for someone, or am I just fooling myself? I just didn't want to get in the box,
Dude, 2 Fluents onto us. Slow jazz, charcuterie board, and sorcery. What a beautiful date you have going on.
Yeah, we do more romantic things than me and my wife do.
This is a part of the culture here at Covenant. We think it's important to maintain social bonds by going on dates together.
That's right.
It's kind of a new agey thing, but I think it'll catch on eventually.
Relationships in the workplace? What could go wrong?
What's your favorite item so far? Have you toured all the
Probably
cheeses?
the rolling boulder.
We gotta hold fast while Zach's taking a drink. He was about to lose it on the mat.
I think this is my favorite cheese so far, but I haven't had this one. I just realized this one's even there.
Jonathan, is that like an herbed cheddar?
Honestly, couldn't tell you. I think it's got dill in
You think it's just dill?
What's your favorite item?
Big fan of that cracker.
it. Oh, nice. Ogami.
Also a big fan of this cheese, like you said as well. Big fan of that cheese.
Yeah.
Just finished 4 hours. You see
Ogami Tringle just finished 4 hours of straight escalation play with a buddy. Haven't had this much fun in a card game in a hot minute. That's what we're talking about. Whatever that is, we call it kitchen table, casual, whatever. It's about having a good time with your friend.
Ogami was here earlier. That's awesome.
Yeah, took
Went
the
and did it,
idea,
and then
ran
came
with
back.
it, and came back. Already back. We're still here, just eating cheese. Yeah, hey, Torres, how does that live action Avatar look? Because obviously the movie was unwatchable. Is the series better than unwatchable?
It took me a minute. Too Fluent said, thanks for running water, Zach. And I thought he was saying, like, thanks for the running water.
Yeah, like you got the water.
And I'm like, what is... Literally 2 minutes, I was trying to solve that puzzle.
Hey, listen, man, I'm not responsible for running water, I assure you.
Yeah, I invented it.
But yes, you ran the water deck.
Yeah, all right, I'm glad you dug it. That makes more fun.
I really appreciated it, too.
Yeah, Steven.
Really padded that record.
It's like when Zach's running pops on airport, but now he understands.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Hey, this is a pro move on any of the savory.
That with that cheese.
Yeah. Yeah, you
That's
gotta
where-
get a little
Are
sweet.
these
little
just
savory.
raisins?
Yeah, those are dried cherries.
Dried
That's
cherries,
it. I was like,
yeah.
these taste so much better than a raisin.
Bomb.com.
I like this cheese so much. I'm splitting it in like halves or thirds every time I eat it, so that it goes further. You know what I mean? Yeah, you did the same thing. I need to get the name of this cheese. Here's a question. Who's watching that's been here for most of the day or all of the day?
I think Frank has been.
And what's been your highlight of the day so far?
I think Levy's saying, Frank, I can't believe how fast the day has gone. A 12-hour stream sounds a lot longer than it feels. That's true. And once we go off air, I'm going to stand up and then pass out. Not true. Not true. I feel energized. I feel great. It feels like, I feel like I'm on a cooking show right now, actually.
I feel like I'm in a dream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is that, isn't it?
Yeah. I think
It's like a late night at grandma's kind of thing.
it is definitely, that is a great description of it.
Got Tiffany lamp ain't helping anything for that. About to watch Neverending Story.
I feel like after this is over, it'll probably feel like Gen Con, where you have this like really long day where you're interacting the whole time and like on, and you think you're cool, and then you turn off the cameras and then you like sit down or lay down.
Mm-hmm. I prefer to lay down.
And then you're just like, oh, I'm not gonna move for a while.
Mm-hmm. I feel that.
Been here for a good part of it. Does seem to have gone fast, but you guys must be exhausted. I'm not.
We're here for you. You guys are energizing.
Yeah,
You've
the comments,
energized us.
the interviews have been great. We get to see all those guys.
We need some good questions for Eric though, because that needs to come through on the chat.
TK saying interviews are great, but if I'm honest, it was the cone burns. I like that I got Steven to ban my cone. That's mission accomplished, if you ask me.
TK said all day champs. Thank you, TK. Good to see you. Mike Pelly said the interviews. Favorite part. Moose Mystic, all of it. Cyanide Scorpion right here. Frank Levy, been here all day. CD, I've been vibing all day. Enjoy the random LOLs. Totally Random Studios been here since got off work around 10:30. I don't know, with time zones, who knows what that is.
Dude, John Tucker, been here since 6 a.m. this morning.
Lord of Itza, I've been here the whole time. I really enjoyed the interviews with the various folks. Justin Derringer, I've been here the whole time and watching Steven take some great wins and just being here. Love that. Brent Serrato, I've been here all day. Steven learning the power of Pathfinder was pretty good. I'd certainly say I have learned that.
That's what the stream should be titled.
Yeah, pathfinding. Thomas Morton would have if I didn't work. Well, work is important. You got to make that money and spend it on beta products, which we have available on our website.
That's right.
Beta booster boxes, precons, and playmats. So if you too were stuck at a job all day thinking, why am I making all this money? It's to buy Sorcery beta products from us.
Why else am I making
Booster
this money?
boxes, precons, and playmats. It's the only reason. Best reason I can think of.
Jessica's saying 12 hours sounds long, but when you think about a day at a tournament, that's a lot more grueling. You're not in your own space, you don't get nice food breaks, etc. This is definitely less exhausting than like full day of a Fab tournament.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Thank goodness. If it was like that, I don't know that I'd be signed up for it. I don't know that I can really do that anymore.
Yeah, me neither. I'm doing
There's just
next
other
week.
things I'm interested in. Like, I'll
fair.
meet you at the restaurant at the end.
Yeah, I mean, we all make that evolution at some point, I think. I'm just biding my time.
Do you think that we can get Eric to spoil a card from Arthurian?
Oh yeah. Eric's not the problem. Simon is the problem.
Yeah, so Eric will give all,
Yeah.
if not contained.
I don't know if you give all, but
Okay, what are our goals with this Eric interview?
here's the thing. Here's what we should do.
I need to make notes. Hold on, let me get my notepad.
We should accidentally be like, oh man, Simon's got booted from the call for some reason. I guess let's have to talk to you, Eric.
Hey man, tell us card by card what's in
Yeah.
the next set, would you?
What's your favorite card from the next set? What does it do exactly?
On a conceptual level, what exactly does it do?
Old Ballo, what are you drinking with that wonderful board? So this is a nice 2021.
Yeah, it's a great year for the Côte d'Aron region.
I was chewing on a cashew, I think. What's that?
If you keep playing with fire here, you are going to die on stream. From choking or otherwise. Mainly from choking.
What is that?
That's a nut.
What
It's
kind?
a cashew.
Okay, I got it right.
Yeah, it's cashew. Okay, what are we
Alright,
gonna
we need your help.
ask Eric? Number one. What are all the Arthurian Legends cards?
Yep, clearly. Top priority.
Go alphabetically.
Actually, you know what? Can we figure out multiple ways to ask that, just in case we don't get an answer the first time?
Yeah, we'll just riff on that one.
And it'll sound like we're asking different questions,
Yeah.
but we'll be asking the same question.
Of all the cards that made it into the Arthurian Legends set, of which I'm sure there are many that were cut, what are your three favorites, and what is their card text, power, and name?
Exactly. Yeah. Who is the artist?
We can get that. Okay, number two.
So it'd be funny if you were doing this, and then in the end it was like you actually had a list of questions that were good.
Well, joke's on you. I don't have that last part.
So
Here's a good question. How is the development and delivery of Sorcery different from what you've experienced with Grinding Gear games and Path of Exile?
yeah, I was gonna say what we know about Eric is he has a background in video games. So there's like the video game versus the tabletop gaming industry.
If he's watching right now, he's going to think about his answers ahead of time. That's fine. No, we want to spook him, so then he's more likely to give us previews.
Well, let's stop talking about the previews so we can spook him about those.
Okay.
What a wild ride too.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounded like that little bit from Simon there at the end is like, yikes. You pay like a lot of money to like solve it and be like, fine, we'll just bite it and we'll just do it for the players, and then it still goes sideways because somebody drove the plane wrong. Crazy. It's amazing how much this world depends on single people at any given moment.
Crazy.
This is marketing is going to love this. Lord of Itza. I was very pleased with my ordering experience beta through your store, so I just picked up a subscription for a case of Arthurian Legends. Looking forward to the same great service.
Is that a question for Eric?
No, that's just a hey, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
It means a lot when people trust us with their business, honestly, and support and their money. So hopefully you enjoy that service, and if anything goes wrong, obviously let us know, but I don't expect that will be the case. And if you're unfamiliar, we have a subscription service for most of the games we support where you can sign up. It's kind of like an advanced pre-order system without having to pay.
It's exactly that.
Yeah, we charge 1 to 4 weeks before release. In this case, it comes with an alt-art exclusive promo from the set. And we ship those aiming for release day delivery, sort of like we did with beta. So if you want to get Arthurian Legends without having to prepay up front, etc., check out the subscription.
And it's like, it's guaranteed. It's actually it's not like get on the waiting list and maybe you'll get it. Once you are on the subscription,
You're getting it.
you're getting it.
Yeah.
Unless you cancel.
And then you're not
But
getting it.
once you're charged and the order is created, which is about a month ahead of time of release, you are getting it.
And you can't cancel.
You can't be like, I'm signed up for a year, I get charged, and then it's like, I want out actually. It's like, no.
Yeah, but you can literally, until you are charged, cancel before that happens. No, there's no weird...
No fees and monthlies and all that. How does the development and delivery compare to your experience with Path of Exile?
Old Ballo, are you bringing some cool brewing some cool tokens?
I mean, they're brewing. I mean, they're brewed. Jonathan's always got token ideas. He sent a sorcery token idea the other day.
It just keeps happening.
But it's the rest of it. The ideas are easy.
I was talking about focus earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Been a lot going on, including the new studio and the video production, all the videos we've been doing.
Because that really was a month and a half on the sorcery vids. Month?
Oh yeah, about a month.
Like,
I think it was almost exactly a month we filmed them. We filmed them on the 6th of October, I think.
yeah. And that is time that is not developing tokens. So where do you want it?
Matthias Frisk Art. Been dropping in and out since the start while painting and so on. It's 1 hour past midnight here in Sweden now.
Oh, cool.
I really dig the mix of everything best. Gameplay, deck talks, interviews, so great. Love hearing it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to talk to you a little bit, but maybe we could You guys don't have the advantage of you have.
I'm sure it's very pleasant.
Should have been doing it all along. This Charcuterie Board is A+. 5 out of 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna unleash myself on it in a big way after the stream.
You're gonna what?
Unleash myself on it. I'm being very tidy right now.
I'm not.
I'm basically gonna just get it in there.
Yeah, can't. No charcuterie left behind.
Most anticipated Arthurian cards. How legendary are we talking? Which versions? Is it more historic feel or mythic feel? Ah, I like that.
It's gotta be mythic, man.
Oh yeah.
That sealing court art
Mm-hmm.
is all I need. It really is like I was in.
That's it. That's the only thing I need in my life.
Yeah. I knew what I needed to know.
I gotta stop eating this. But I don't.
That's the thing about it, though, is that you're the captain of your own life. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do, unless it impacts others,
I mean, sometimes you have to do what you don't want to do.
or is against the law most of the time, or
house I
ethically
grew up in.
dubious.
I do things all the time I didn't want to do.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hold on.
I'm a flash on the
Tell me more about that, Zach.
We have a couch I can lay on?
What kind of prompts would you give to artists?
See you, Justin.
To artists. Is the inspiration more mythic or historical? Or historical? Do you think Eric's the kind of guy that like was having trouble sleeping until this is all like actually launched and done? I think he's like really nervous about it. Maybe that'd be a good question, huh? He doesn't strike me as somebody who would be really nervous about things like this. So he's probably lying.
I would be surprised. But I'd like to know his answer.
Yeah. Do you feel a sense of relief? That's a bit of leading, isn't it? How do you feel about launch? I hate those leading questions. It's a real pet peeve of mine.
What's an example of that again?
Like, do you feel a sense of relief now that beta's launched?
Oh, it's basically yes
Versus,
and no.
How do you feel now that beta's launched? Because like, you're basically seeding the idea that they should feel relieved, and so it's like, oh yeah, I guess I do. But what they actually would say, if it's open, is much more accurate.
I like that. You're properly trained in this category.
Somehow.
Your dad.
Yeah, but it's not like I ever studied or listened to his like process. He would, yeah, but it would have been total like osmosis.
Yeah, that's true.
I wasn't like, yeah, Dad, tell me how you do an interview.
Josh saying, just talking logistically, economically, it seems wild to only have one release a year. I appreciate that they want to make sure every set is great, but it's very outside the norm on terms of release structure.
Yeah. So there's a lot of let's say this. There's a lot of nervousness about how feasible one set a year is for the sustainability of your company.
What are your thoughts on that? Not you, him.
Well, I'm glad you asked.
Yeah, I know what you think about it.
It's about a once-a-year release schedule. Being able to sustain.
Because like the questions there that I'm curious to hear from him on are related to, even earlier Simon was talking about supporting retailers and whatnot. It's like, are retailers really going to get behind a card game with one set a year? Mm-hmm. I think the truth is, if they can sell it, they will do whatever.
Yeah, I mean, most retailers, and there are exceptions. Obviously, like Jesse's in the chat. Jesse's a phenomenal person and retailer, etc. There's many of them that care beyond the transaction. But most, at the end of the day, are there for the namesake, right? You have to sell product. And if one game is releasing 4 sets a year and making you 20,000, and Sorcery is making you 5,000 a year, how much time are you really going to spend, hosting tournaments, hosting events, picking up the game, selling it in the long term? Unless there's a consistent, people keep buying it week after week after week for a year, I don't know. I mean, is that even conceivable?
I'm curious to hear Eric's thoughts on it, but I feel like it releasing once a year puts it in such a different category that people that would never play a game that buy it 4 times a year would play it, and people that play a game that releases 4 times a year have the bandwidth to also still play it. Mm-hmm. And so what I was kind of hinting at is, when a new set of any game is coming out, if there are enough people interested in buying it, I think retailers will get the memo and be interested in buying and selling that thing and supporting it when it makes sense to do so.
Will they only be interested for like a month?
If the goal is kitchen table, I don't think it matters.
Mm-hmm. They make the sales, those boxes go home, and people meet wherever they want to play.
It's the same thing when a board game comes out right now, right? Like, they're not asking, are people going to be playing this in my store in a month?
That's true, yeah.
And I think it's a bet, right? It's a huge strategic bet, which is why it's going to be fun to get Eric to answer. But like, the upsides are, it's way more sustainable as the producer and as players to engage. One of the concerns would be, sort of like we've seen with the Arkham Marvel Champions release structure change. Like 12 months between releases, there's a lot less to talk about, there's a lot less community excitement. It's really easy that by the next time it comes out, life's busy or you're just not as interested anymore. Simultaneously, the right theme for a game that you love hitting, especially if you don't feel like you need to own everything that's ever come out, can always get people looped right back in.
Maybe the number of people makes up for the lack of releases. You just hit more people at once rather than the same people 4 times.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna have to think about it carefully. And then I'm gonna do a grape. I'm gonna finish with a grape. I like to have wine 2 ways. Anybody?
Finer things, though.
I'm glad somebody said something before the cricket literally started.
Have you explored the star crackers at all?
No, that's too risky for
I've been too afraid to eat it.
Can't do that on stream.
Let's just do this.
Well, no, it's not a star.
No. It's like cracker.
Is it one of those like dry crackers where they don't have a lot of flavor, so they carry the rest of the stuff on their back, basically?
It's not particularly dry.
No, my favorite moment was the turtle with the crown of the victor. That was it.
He seemed like he was doing more than he did.
Well, he made me quite nervous.
Yeah, which is a victory in and of itself, I guess.
Jacob Bean, let's go here. I've always disliked metrics that seem to assume all customers of a company are voracious consumers that will leave a company if they don't drive themselves crazy to keep up with their appetite. Jacob, come on down to Tulsa and let's have dinner. You seem like the kind of person I'd get along with. I totally agree, by the way. What is this? What have we done to ourselves? I feel like we're breaking out of it. It's like this blind consumerism. It's almost done. We're getting back to the roots. We're getting back to it.
I think that's what makes the bet on Sorcery to be created so appealing. Clearly, there's a lot of people that wanted something like this. And part of the Kickstarter and the announcement and stuff is like, that's the plan. That's the product people bought into. It'd be very tempting to start putting out sets every 4 months because you have an audience that's engaged. But that's not the product everyone bought into. Whether or not it's going to work, I mean, this is a crazy experiment.
It also helps that a lot of these vision-led projects are not, I have an idea for something that is going to dominate the marketplace. It's, I have an idea for something that I want to exist. And that seems to me very much like where Eric's coming from. I love those kinds of projects, obviously. Wouldn't be here if I didn't. Okay, this is my final. This is a very important decision. I think I'm going with the firmer meats. Like the salami, is that essentially a little salami there, right?
What's this meat?
Those are the loose meats that I'm talking about. I don't like. I might get into those after the stream, but I'm not. It's too much right now.
Loose meats. we've hour 10. I think we peaked. I think we peaked, man.
Okay. And you'll be coming up early 45 minutes. Do we even have a chance? Can we get a game in?
Got to. We got to get 2 more games in because I got to have a hope of making this thing even. 2 games.
One only.
2 games.
Getting out of here.
2 games. One of you win.
You'll have you should have about 30 minutes after the Erik interview.
Like I said,
Wind down or
2 games. It's gonna be 2 games, man. All right.
Did you guys know that Erik was a nationals level drafter for Magic the Gathering?
Did not.
He was like the best in New Zealand.
You wanna?
Let me get that grape.
We got that grape. I'm gonna take it over here.
Dude, that's about to disappear over there in the editing booth, let me tell you.
I'm just gonna take this over here.
That was delightful.
Thank you, Jonathan.
You're very welcome.
Thank you, Leo.
Yes. Well, I will pass the word along. You'll be very happy.
Okay. Let me unplug this, and I'm going to get us ready so we can go right into this interview without a lot of heartache.
You know what? With 57 minutes, I think we can actually get 2 games in before the interview. I just have to play it like I played that one where I won very quickly.
And my deck is about to be considerably worse, unless it works.
Things are looking up.
All right, so hold on. I need to see if I can invite Erik to our secret interview club.
What's an interesting take? Wade's saying, Steven, it's a rare person who realizes the hamster wheel we're all on. You just happen to have cultivated a lot of those in the TC community.
Well, thanks.
But I think it's
A lot of hamsters here.
those people finding each other that allows the wheel, as it were, to be stepped off of or broken or however you want to call it.
I totally agree.
And I think Sorcery is one of those like lightning rod moments. That's what I was saying to Simon earlier. It's just like, and Chase, there was such a desire and thirst for this kind of experience from us forever. Before Fab, pre-pandemic, we were leaning locally very heavily in the chill, laid-back, non-competitive zone. This would have been the ideal game for that moment in our history.
I see a lot of new people joining our Discord. Welcome, everybody. Come on in. It's great. Don't ruin the vibe. I don't have Erik on our Discord.
Okay. We'll keep working on it.
Okay. And if not, we can Zoom him. We can Google him. It doesn't matter. Okay. The format does not matter.
I have him on Discord.
Our Discord?
I messaged with him on Discord.
Oh, we could do it that way. We could just message him.
Okay. Yeah, well, Chase, I'll figure something out.
As long as, well, I guess I would have to message him. It's my computer.
We can figure that out.
Okay. What are we doing? We opening more packs?
We already opened the packs.
All right. Well,
we're losing the game very quickly.
Let's get to it. Pathfinder with. Do we need to turn those lights back on, or are we done with the light for now?
We're done with the light.
Nice.
It's officially night in TC land.
We finally did Covenant After Dark.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna start cursing?
No.
God. Great.
Do I want
me neither.
Do I want to finally release episode 3 of Covenant Quest to Covenant?
Great idea.
It would work now.
Great idea.
It was a little aggressive, but it would work now.
It was a little aggressive.
If we're
yeah,
live and we
setting
actually,
up
we
a-
actually have the interaction now that was
setting-
warranted.
Setting up a studio in the local store where the audience was just whoever was in it. Instead of like at least a live stream, you have like
Team
a
Covenant, where
bigger
the content
audience.
comes to you.
We didn't ask for this. We just wanted to play some Game of Thrones, man.
Filming those X-Wing unboxings in the middle of the, like 7 p.m.
That's quite funny. You don't want to cut any of that, do you? Get the sinkhole on top, and
If you could just not have the sinkhole be location number 3.
it's going to be 3 exactly like it always is.
Even Steven?
Even Steven.
Even. You want first or second?
Man, all these cards are so good. I don't want to mulligan any of them. I'll go first.
Thank you, Brent.
Thank you, Brent. Jonathan said. I don't know why.
The shifting lighting from the window has been awesome.
Heck yeah. That's a mission achieved, mission accomplished kind of moment there. Yeah, I'm already going against my better judgment here. Okay.
Leprechaun. Quick rundown of how the decks have changed in the last 5 hours. I threw away all my water cards and started playing fire, and then it was only fire for a little bit, and then now I've splashed some air.
And I have built a good deck all the way up to now, where I've included a lot of Conqueror Worms, Entangle Terrains, and Avalon Dryads. And my goal is to stall the game until I can take over a few of Zach's sites and turn the mana curve my direction.
Party
What
on.
could go wrong? Over to you.
Thanks, Too Fluent. Let's draw from the location deck. Okay. We will tap the avatar, play the arid desert, and pass back to you.
Spell time.
Spell time, spell time, spell time. Jesse, oh no, Steven, what have you done?
Yep. We went on it. We did it.
You're still gonna beat me.
Nah, man. We don't mind that.
Oh, thank goodness you don't have the threshold.
We don't mind that.
I was like, man, you could just move up here, and I've got problems.
wouldn't that be awesome?
Like, I've got so many problems. Are there any 2 threshold error?
I don't think they have the double thresh yet, do they?
If there was, you could put a Cloud City
Pass.
deck together that tries to do this intentionally.
You sure could. Yeah.
Let's draw from here. Cool. Tap here. We'll play a Lone Tower.
Love that 3 drop.
play
Don't you dragon it.
Pour some
Nah, it's
Kobold.
as bad.
And we'll ping you for 1 at the end of my turn. Over to you. It's as bad. Maybe worse. Who's to say, really?
I'm gonna make you pay for those kobolds.
Okay.
They're gonna just follow me around, aren't they?
All day long.
I could try to run. Run.
Life Grinder, will you do distribution direct from other regions in the future? Would love to sign up for a Sorcery subscription, but customs and shipping to the UK is killer. So we actually had a distribution hub in the UK for a while, a year or two. And it's just so tough, both from we started that process pre-Brexit, and then Brexit happened, and then it just makes the tax, everything so crazy complicated. You go back up, cool.
Yeah.
So anyways, not likely in the near future, but...
Oh, they do 2. Doesn't matter. Healed it. That's right, Sleepyhead. They do 2.
Oh, they strike. I get them and the Dragonettes. Or Dragon... What are they called? Little dragons?
Colicky Dragonettes.
Colicky
yeah.
Dragonettes?
Mm-hmm.
Mixed up. Okay. Still going to be very good.
I love this holy ground.
It is
More of
good.
this art, please.
Please, pretty please. Let's draw from here. Okay.
It's a spell book. Spells. There are spells from the
Tap
spell
here.
book.
Play here, do 1 there.
Cool.
Doesn't do anything. I'll attack here for 2.
You got it.
And then
If you drop those Colicky Dragonettes, I will do something. I will react.
let me think about this for a second. I'll pass. Hit you for 2.
What's health anyway? Just time.
This where it says, you're saying there's a chance if we undo Brexit. Honestly, I think the most likely thing would be if we physically had a location in the UK and could manage it from there. And I think that is a long time away. There he goes.
5. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I had a plan, you know, but now my plan. I feel like I got to use that 5. You ever feel that way?
Yep. I have from time to time.
But like, it's also just asking for trouble, giving you an opportunity
To put a land right there? Is that what we're talking about?
No.
Oh, cool.
Just that if I don't do something that does something now, you've got a chance to do something to get it off the table before it even matters. And you probably will. Oh, this is here also. But I'm going to do it. Let's throw some Amazon Warriors right here.
Hello.
Hello, beef. It's the rib crib of cards. That's a joke for me. What's next? What are you doing next, Bun?
My turn?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. We win. Let's draw from the location deck. Okay.
Oh, hold on a second. Don't move.
Yeah, smart. Smartish.
What does that mean?
Smartish.
I mean, it blocks it. You can come in here.
Uh-huh.
Is the downside. But I still have an out to come in here and try to wrap. And it guarantees that I wreck your kobolds. So I don't know. I don't know. Let's find out, though. Let's find out. How big a boy are you? And then I'm going to collapse on any side that you play right here. You wouldn't believe what would happen.
I think what we're going to do. It's a question.
You know, this whole get rid of my blinks thing was a real pain. I feel like that's kind of important for the Pathfinder.
I'm actually play here.
All right, that's good.
Then we will cavalry here.
Okay.
And I'll punch you for 3.
I get it.
Uh-huh.
Charge is good, isn't it?
It's good.
It's a good one.
Instant speed. Then I'll pass end of turn. They will strike there.
It's just the unit, right?
Mm-hmm.
For 2.
I think it is. Yeah.
You got me.
Or another targeted issue. Yeah.
Stand up. Draw a card. All right, what are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go ahead and use the Pathfinder.
Mm-hmm.
See if we can get that Rift Valley.
What we want is the blow up thing.
Vantage Hills. It's the ranged one.
Danny boy, wow, still at it. We weren't lying. 12 hours. We are coming around the bend. Hour and 36 minutes. 4 minutes remain. My brain is mostly functional.
Okay, I got this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go Gyre Hippogriffs. Charge here into Kobolds. Move Cloud City Warriors into Cavalry.
Nice. It was a very good play.
Thanks, dude. Do you like the Rhone Valley wine?
I do. It's good, actually.
I actually do too. It's probably my favorite style.
Let's draw here. Okay.
Before the end of this, I'm going to be teaching Jesse how to play this game. Winning agenda. More like learning agenda.
I'm laughing.
Got him. We got him. Put him in his place.
Just thinking. I tapped to play location.
Danny Boy asking, what's the win-loss breakdown? Zach, you want to handle that one?
2-4.
I've won 4, you've won 2?
Uh-huh. This one's not feeling so good. How many cards in it?
5. I'm pathfinding. This is Arthurian vintage wine, yes. Old Ballo. Arthur wrote a lot about the
Oh, no. I'm going to
Rhone Valley.
Play here. No, I can't do that. I'm going to play here. I see.
Yeah, I got you, Jesse.
We're going to play... I'm on the back.
I'm on the Oops All Beef version of this deck, by the way. I haven't done any damage to you? Oh, right.
Not yet.
Lord Presence. Tempo.
Then we're going to play...
Hats off, I'll take you on.
Phoenix here.
Weak.
And then I'll pass to you. The Ascalon Phoenix.
Did you call me?
Jesse says Zach doesn't have a fire hot enough to roast that beef.
This is going to be devastating. I'm trying to set you up for that like you do me so often.
Hit me with it, man.
And you're like, oh, I just drew the perfect card. I didn't draw them, I've just always had them. Okay, what do we do first? Do we want a Pathfinder? Well, we don't know what you're going to do, and we don't know if it's going to work. Let's swing 5 here.
Take 5.
4, 5. Let's grapple shot into here for 5.
Worse on airborne?
Mm-hmm. Just strikes the unit.
Oh, God. Game over.
Thank you, Rafa. Let's go ahead and let's do 3 here. The airborne.
Okay. Take 3.
I didn't know. It seemed like there was like a Pathfinder. Ooh, Rift Valley. I could throw it here.
Mm-hmm.
But that's really not good. So it's just a normal rift. And then what's your threshold over there?
4 fire. Oh, in here.
Yeah. What's your fireball?
4.
Okay. I'll play a unicorn here for 3.
The beef indeed.
Yeah.
The Oval's comment. Made me laugh.
Yeah, that's good. Playing the loose meat.
Let's draw here.
Grapple shot does make the
Okay.
loosen up the meat a little bit.
Cut it after dark.
That's right. That's right. Let me get the little. I need the little book. I need a reference.
It's right there.
No, I know it. I know what the book. I know what it is.
It's under your Geomancer
There
box.
it is. I see it here.
Let's see.
Okay. Got it. Could I have played Rift Valley on 19? This is 19. I could not have. You have to split things apart. So this space was open. So if I'm here, the only thing I could actually, I can either play here or I can play here. This doesn't, I can't move anything because nothing can be split. This, I could split everything up to play it here. But then I put my Amazon Warriors out in the middle of nowhere, which is ostensibly fine. They can just keep dunking on shifting sands. But I also want them to have a path back to threaten Death's Door. So. Pathfinder's incredible. You think so, Zach?
Yep.
Hey, AJ's in the chat. Adventure Code Gaming himself. Long time no see. What's up with that? You stop playing Fab or something? You stop hanging out on our Discord server?
Let's go 4 here for the Basilisk.
Solid.
Let's. Now, if you move into here to attack this, you get to attack it?
Yeah, it's only at rest.
Okay.
So after the attack's resolved, if he's still alive, I would be frozen.
Yeah. We'll play the Pit Viper here.
Right.
And then.
Great Basilisk, dude. Big fan.
will this to play here. I guess it's the same difference. I'll actually do this to draw.
Okay.
That way I get choice next turn.
Got it. Okay. Understood. Draw. Roll up. Untap. It's a jailbreak situation. We'll go here. Just move. We'll play Entangle Terrain here. Everything's immobile for 3 turns. Swing at your Basilisk.
You're the worst.
Go ahead and swing 3 here.
God. What does
4 here.
immobile mean?
Can't take basic actions, cannot react, cannot move itself.
Okay.
And then,
But other things can move it?
yeah. I will pass. And that's 1 turn on Entangle.
So, is it just minions? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's try here. Okay, powder. It's fine. Everything's fine.
AJ saying, been taking a break from TCGs in general. Probably going to jump back in with heavy hitters in the new season. Have a friend pushing this game real hard too. Love you both. Love you too, man.
Hey, good to see you.
Not as much as like my wife.
Clearly.
But like, I don't know.
So
The Greeks had what, 4 kinds of love? Whatever the acceptable kind is, the love of friends. What's that? Brotherly love? Philadelphia?
Yes.
Philos? That's wisdom, I guess.
All right, here's what I'm gonna do.
Philos Delphi is brotherly love.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
I'm gonna play backstab.
Sick.
It's gonna move and strike the.
Does it say it moves?
Target minion moves to an adjacent location if needed.
You
said it can't move itself.
Yeah, it's magic movement.
Magic's movement is okay.
I think it's all right.
Okay, we'll see what Jesse says.
We'll just put this here for now.
Okay.
And then he will strike the unicorn.
That's beautiful. What a good.
Did you strike it?
What a good did it.
The backstab struck, but then I just attacked it after it got the move.
That's great stuff.
I'm gonna tap here and send 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at your avatar.
That's just a spiteful thing to do. That's not even good. That's not even the wise play. That's just spite right there.
Then we'll play some scorpions here.
That is simply spite.
I'll pass it over to you.
All right.
Agape.
That's unconditional love.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's just spiteful.
Okay, I see what you did there.
Zach says, and Jesse says, I don't think it can move.
I think can't move, can teleport. Doesn't matter.
No, play it as a line.
Play it as it was.
Yeah, I definitely lose if I can't.
I think it's like the thing is actually backstabbing the thing, it's not being like teleported by a wizard. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now that's confusing.
Only if you don't have a proper imagination. How many of those draw cards you working with right now? Like the real cards?
We're top decking, baby.
Okay.
Jesse says, but at the same time, go Zach.
That's just spiteful.
All right, let's go. Observatory. Well, I don't mind that one. Okay. We love it. You love to see it. Okay. Right on. Okay. Great. Let's go Titan here. Strike each enemy then. And swing at you for 3.
Take it.
This is turn 2.
All right. Over to me.
Yeah.
Bravery.
Dude, this Conquer Worm deck is sick. I saw none of the bad cards that I put in this deck. You ever seen somebody so determined? Try to have a good time.
It's not going well. We'll play a Basilisk here.
Dang, man.
Pass to you. That's fine. It'll just kill it and then kill me. But there's a dream.
There's a dream. Okay. Let's draw a card. We know what it is. Let's hit our ability here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Dunk on me.
Swing here for Death Door there.
I will block it.
Got it. Alright, swing here.
Death Door.
Let's throw a Pudge Butcher here. And Spectral Stalker here. And I'll pass it to you, and that's your 3rd turn.
Yippee-ki-yay! Let's draw here. Let me tell you. That ain't it. I will move. And then I will pass to you.
All right. I'm just gonna lightning bolt you.
Ah!
But I think it's an asterisk, Zach,
Why is that?
because that Retanus Titan was played to your site.
Oh, that is a game changer. Ah, Gaggers, how does that Titan work? Oh,
Card's
man.
busted, man.
Yeah. So I think that would have been a really good game, actually, if that hadn't happened. Because that's how you cleared my lethal.
The Scorpion,
Yeah. And I had a spot here where you couldn't, if you play the Titan here, then I can just pop over.
I wouldn't play the Titan there, no.
Yeah, I don't think you'd do that.
I think I just lightning bolt the Scorpion, which was the other line, and then do everything the same. Just don't have the lightning bolt there. So it's basically can Pudge and Stalker and Titan that I didn't play track down.
But it's an asterisk.
But it is an asterisk, yeah.
Yeah, because I had, and this is what makes it interesting, I had a grapple shot, but I didn't have it before my units were gone.
Yeah. That always makes it interesting, doesn't it? It always makes it interesting.
All right, so we'll count that as a half.
Yeah.
All right.
4.5. Hey, Entangled Terrain is good.
It was very annoying.
I think I'll play that more in like an actual constructed context.
Like in that scenario, it was tough because if I had put the unit here with the Basilisk, it would have been better. But I didn't, to protect myself, and then you got me with the terrain instead because I had the lethal to protect it.
Yeah.
But that's just tough.
Yeah. Man, Air's good, man.
I think with the Pathfinder, if you hit on those like mid-range size units or those big plays, it's so hard to keep up with that.
Yeah. So what are we missing? Why are there not more like Pathfinder decks?
I
Sorcerer,
imagine
probably?
it's like also there are downsides to that. Like you can get trapped in a location. Like you had a turn where you just had to move here.
Yeah.
And then do your thing next time. Your thresholds are off the top of deck.
Also
You're
in
not getting to
threshold,
choose your location stuff. So there's downsides, but
High risk, high reward.
At least in the current context, it feels like it's just so hard to keep up with that sometimes. Although there was also the game where it just like dunked on you.
Yeah.
So
Shall we open 3 more packs?
Yeah. Of course.
Let's just take a look, just while we're here. Take 3 packs, chat with Eric.
I think Eric's on his way to the office right now.
Okay.
So we got time.
We got plenty of time. Okay, we'll wait on his call, and then otherwise I'm gonna keep churning and burning. Just gonna make this deck better and better. I see something shiny back here. You see that?
Yes.
You see that?
Si se puede.
I see that. All right, what do we got? Some ruins, fire and air. I really need air and earth. Another Pudge Butcher, and the Candlemoss Monks. Now this is a game-breaking card. You see it every time it's printed. It's the Millennium Falcon of Star Wars Destiny.
What was the thing that they mentioned earlier on the interview?
There was some kind of an infinite loop here where you proceed to the end phase, and at the end phase something happens, and then you do etc.
Yeah, there's some sort of.
You can see how it goes.
Primordial Spring.
Beautiful card, Candlemoss Monks. Gorgeous card. Some more Dryads. Mermaids. Another Stalker. Overpower. Look at these beautiful foil ogre goons.
All reds. Let's go.
Who could say no?
The Disenchant Dispel art is always just some of my favorites.
You're always close to playing it, right?
Yeah.
I'm always close. I'd have to really not like
Grave
somebody.
Golem hits the monks at the start of your turn, apparently.
Oh. But then it would be dead, right? And then it comes back with Death Speaker or something? Or it comes back somehow?
Yeah, I don't know.
Not for me to figure out, man. Watchtower. More ruins. Man, you got lands for days now.
Wrath of the Sea. Got a shiny.
Wrath of the Sea. Foil?
No, but I do have a shiny.
You do have a shiny back there, okay. Good.
Wow, that's a pretty cool shiny.
What you got?
The East-West Dragon.
Oh, yeah, dog. Look at that.
We like
Easily
dragons.
in high definition.
We like dragons.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just slot that right in. I got the air threshold for
I
it.
love that. You don't want to trade this?
No. Look at that guy. It's a dragon.
It moves freely sideways. It's the
Which I
best.
love.
Of course it does. Check out this Dwarven Forge. Anyone may conjure weapons and armor here for 1 less.
I needed one more of those. So
There's a deck that does that. It's Jonathan's deck.
I
Probably.
got another shiny.
Hitting those shinies, man.
Ooh, this is a good one. Seasoned Sellsword.
Has it shiny Season Sellsword?
No, but it's particularly good against you because your avatar moves everywhere. And so this avatar has to be nearby to use the ability.
Yeah, true. It's hard for me to get there. That is a good card. Very good. Oh, you got to ban something here too.
Oh, yes.
How is the card stock compared to Magic? The card stock here is just like pretty noticeably different and good. Oh, look at that. Nice. Foil Infernal Legion.
Infernal Legion foil.
Dude, that's slotting right in there too.
Yeah, that is going right in.
You're about to have some beef yourself. The card stock is awesome, right? Don't you feel good about it?
I think this is super high quality.
I got more shiny stuff too.
Shinies
hit
all
the
around.
shines.
This is the shiny packs.
Oh gosh, here's a cone.
It's a shame I didn't open that.
Oh, look at that Spear of Destiny. I'm putting that in that deck. You know it.
What's the spear do? You can throw it?
Throw it and it just kills whatever you want, but then they typically pick it up and do it back to you.
Oh wait.
Yeah, so it's weird. The bearer taps to throw it. The spear teleports to the location and kills the minion it's thrown at, and then it sits there. Yeah. I think it's a foil Mad Dash if I know my art well enough. Yes, sir, it is.
All the reds, man. I'll take all the red foils.
Dude, another Vile Imp. You got tons of great. Are we missing any Curios? You think? Thing on the back? Really didn't know. I mean, we just didn't know. We don't know really
excellent.
still.
Yeah, we'll never know.
So I'm saying we'll never know.
It's like how many licks does it take to get to the center of a lollipop?
Tootsie Roll Pop there, maybe?
Yeah. We may never know.
I don't need another Pudge.
He's pudged out.
I like where I am. I might put some more Dryads in and just go ham.
We're getting all three of these cards in here. Let's go.
But what to cut? Oh, I've got another teleport too. I do want that in
I know
there.
exactly what I'm doing.
Zach still has to get rid of one of yours.
Oh yeah, ban on. Anything you love?
How many grab shots you got?
1. You want to ban the Conqueror War?
You can keep that. Let's ban those guys.
Klansmen? You finally
Let's get
getting them.
mine.
The Highland
Whatever.
Klansmen are out. Okay. That's actually a big,
Nice. Wow.
big problem for me.
Good.
Not what I needed. Okay. Well, they're out. Fine. So I've got 2 slots. Well, Spear of Destiny. Teleport. Who needs units when you can have more tricks? Okay, good. Good. Pudge. Any beef here? No. I'll tell you what though, I probably do need to put a little bit more beef in here. Because you took out the 2/7 costers and that was kind of
The beef.
kind of a big deal. Let's put some more warriors in there, Amazons. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's do 1 Amazon warrior and 1 Spear of Destiny. All right, we doing this one more time?
One more time.
Well, Eric makes his way to the office.
That's right.
And I
I've
kind of
lost so many times I've lost count.
The last one didn't count.
How about that, man? Doesn't that feel great to know how gratifying it is for me?
To win?
Yeah.
It does feel great. I'm happy for you. I agree, Zach. Foil Infernal Legion so sick.
Okay. You happy with your deck now, right?
Yeah, sure.
You're-
As long as she wins.
we're getting desperate again.
We need to win, baby. I can feel that. I can feel that despair starting to set in. This has not been my finest performance. I'm about to go to Barcelona, play some Flesh and Blood. Luckily, I haven't been practicing this every day.
Yeah.
That would feel way worse.
I've
If
been
this was a Fab stream and I just like you hadn't been playing, and all of a sudden I'm just like losing all my games.
But the stories we've told.
That's right.
The story is basically, I think Pathfinder is better than anything that you're doing.
Pete Sheary, wow, still going. I had 2 meals and took a nap, and here you guys
What's
are.
up, Pete? Yeah, we're still here.
Nothing if not committed.
We got Eric coming up in the interview space very soon.
This has gotten less loopy than I expected it to.
It's not. It's less loopy. I'm getting a little loopy.
Right where I want them.
Yeah.
Even Steven.
All I'm seeing is sorcery cards.
18, even.
I go first.
Pathfinder, man. Story of the stream. Story of the stream, dude.
Yeah. Beautiful art, too. Drew Tucker. Met Drew at Gen Con.
Gonna ship these.
Drew was great.
What's our code?
Pathfinder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Pathfinder's great. All right, everybody. Could be the final game of the round.
All right, let's party.
All right, let's look at these bad boys. Well, okay. Lone Tower. Pass.
Let's draw a location. Just tap.
Pete, there is not a giant shark in any deck to speak of. Not a single one. Okay. Spellbook up.
Thanks, Too Fluent. Got some moral support coming in.
Huh. Okay. Let's take a look. That's actually very helpful.
Sound real. So when you're playing a site, what are the conditions that you have to meet to play? Where can you play it technically?
Adjacent to an existing site.
That you control.
Yeah, that you control. Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. Love it. 2 mana, I'll pass. Steel's Lime, what's going on? How we feeling? We feeling great. We're feeling great. I feel like my sorcery skill and appreciation has grown tremendously. See, totally random studios. We're playing our own game right now, and somehow I have a Kraken that just wiped the opposing board. Things are looking great for me, but he's at full health, and I'm at death's door. That's a classic water situation right there. Kraken crushes all.
I will pass.
So the turn, draw this card, step out into the vast nothingness of 4. Okay. We can do that. We can do that. We can do that.
Do
Do
locations that don't provide threshold provide resources?
Yes, they do provide mana. Got 4 to spend. I've got 3 air threshold, so let's browse. Next 7, choose one.
Jeez. Local Tour Gaming. I see we've gone full circle. Background light off, on, and back off again. It's nighttime in Covenant Land.
Okay. And I have no air or earth currently, so I've got to watch out for that. Which means we are going here. Okay. And then 3 remaining. Let's go here. Phase Assassin has, oh wait, no, wait. You might be able to, you can play. Yeah, you can, can't you? I'll go there. Has stealth.
Okay.
Dysphoria gasp, it wasn't the sinkhole. Accurate.
Hypothetically,
Mm-hmm.
if there were a location here and a lightning bolt was striking,
Mm-hmm.
would it get around stealth?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like all things in this game, it would.
Yeah. Like you would imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try here. Oh. Let me think about what I want to draw next.
I wonder what's coming up. No, I'll draw a side. I don't need that 6 cost yet.
Oh my lordy.
And my thing is, if you do that, then I get to play here. And then I'm pathfinding all over the board. That's the puzzle, I guess.
Yeah. I'll draw here. Strange. And then I'll tap. I'm gonna play an Imperial Road here.
Oh, looky
Target opponent, then you may play a side adjacent to this one.
I can't.
Oh.
I don't have any.
Agreed.
It's the Imperial Road has crushed the Pathfinder.
Lone Tower here.
Well, that's not fair. What is this?
I can't.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Then I think I'll lightning bolt here.
Horrible.
3 resources left.
Man,
With the sneak on
found the sneaks. That's crazy.
We'll play Pit Viper here.
Cool.
No, I'll pass to you.
Okay. Draw it up. Okay. Got it. We've got it. Oh man. Well, let's pathfind. This has gone poorly. At least I'll get that.
What could go wrong?
I'll pay 1 for a soldier. And that thing moves. And we've got 2. Yeah. Pass.
All right. Let's draw location. Let's tap here.
What's up, Caleb? Just signed a beta box from you guys. So stoked to start playing. Absolutely, Caleb.
Awesome.
Great idea. It's gonna be a good time. Hey, look at that. Look at that. And it hasn't lived not a single time has that lived. Not once throughout this entire day as a foot soldier had anything.
Sometimes them's the beats, though. You know. I'll attack you for 1 here.
Okay.
That way you can get that holy ground and heal.
I'll take 1. I've been waiting to see what that's got in store for me. Pass?
Yeah.
That's it, really?
Mhm.
We're playing a gentlemanly game here, aren't we? Okay. I see. I see. All right, I'm gonna pay 2 to teleport.
Van, new favorite moment of the day.
I'm gonna use that Pathfinder. Mountain Pass. 3 mana left. Pass into you.
Let's try here. Let's tap. Desert.
Look at this sophisticated game of sorcery.
Oh yeah. We're just playing proper like. I'm gonna play an Infernal Legion here.
Love it.
End of my turn, I'll hit you for 3.
Cool.
Cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's funny, I did that exact thing when you couldn't play a location.
Do you want to do anything with this guy?
Um,
Swing for 1 somewhere.
I will just punch the location then. Yeah, that's a good point.
15. Okay.
Chub Young, oh my god, are you guys gonna keep playing for 10 hours? That's insane. Love this game. We're doing 12 hours, so in about some very short time from now, we're gonna be interviewing Erik and Simon, and we're gonna finish this thing at 8 p.m. today. 12 hours. Are you like looking for Threshold or something?
No.
You're looking for an Earth.
No.
You're 100% looking for Earth.
No.
Don't lie to me. You're looking for Earth.
Maybe.
I'm on to you.
Maybe. Maybe.
Got some Earth.
Got some Earth, but the Infernal Legion's a scary thing.
This for you, Lacorna had hype? What does that mean?
There's a couple more comments that make it more.
Oh, yeah. Old Ballo, will this beat the Lorcana hype? I think it's not even the question.
Totally different audience.
Lorcana is like a mass market. It's just great. I think a lot of times it's the question of can it beat Magic and Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Lorcana and whatever. But like, I don't even think that's the game they're playing.
Entangled Terrain right there in the middle. And then I'll pass. It's 1 counter on that bad boy. No basic actions, no reactions, can't move itself.
All right, let's draw here. Tap this, draw here. I will pass.
Well. Well. Isn't that something?
Taylor, I pulled a foil Infernal Legion, asking if there are any great pulls since the interview with Ira. I don't know. I don't know what happened when at this point.
Fear of Destiny also was good.
Fear of Destiny. Yeah.
Okay. All right. We can get into something here. Let's Pathfind.
It's going to dictate a lot of the game right here. Ooh, doggy.
Ooh, doggy.
Repast 8, 11 hours. Wow. Yeah. You missed the charcuterie board too. That was the greatest pull of all. You guys should have seen that thing. Scroll back up 45 minutes. It's a beaut. It's like the Cadillac of charcuterie boards.
I think I've got to YOLO myself out of there because I don't want to take 3 damage.
You don't want to get legioned?
I'm going to do that now just so we can get it done.
Reasonable.
And then it's about pressure or not. Under pressure. Sure. Let's throw a unicorn there. And then we'll pass. Turn 2 is over.
Okay. Ready? Draw. About to enter a world of pain. Let's tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No, our magic carpet ride is ending prematurely.
I'm gonna play another Infernal Legion.
Okay.
The Legion of Doom. And let's go ahead and play a Pit Viper here.
VIP.
And then I'll do 3D at the end of the turn. They technically bojangle each other, but they're laughing about it.
They're laughing about it, aren't they? All right, let's see what's up here for me. Under pressure.
Van Zandt, I noticed I can't buy the playmat with the box and precons in the same cart. That is correct. So we're shipping the playmats separately. These are large playmats, and we're shipping them in boxes, which we note on the thing, but it means you kind of fold it, and if we were packing it with the other stuff, you'd have to fold it twice. Creates a sharp corner. So with the weight of the boxes and whatnot, it's just prone to damage and issue, and so we didn't want that to happen to the mats. Too fluent. I just bought a case and some precons from you guys. Wish you had the binders. No current plans to off the binders, but based on something Simon said earlier in the interview, Simon said, it's that hour of the stream. I have a feeling they're going to make those available through like the dust system. Did you catch that?
Mm-hmm. This is a bit of a...
Dude, this is a Legion of Doom, dog. Look at these guys.
I got a scoot, man, but I'm still taking 12. I mean, ain't nothing to stop that.
Woo! Ric Flair in the house.
Okay.
Van Zandt makes sense. About to place 2 orders in. Yep, great. If anything else goes wrong, let us know. Steals line, digging Steven's karaoke and his music taste. You're under pressuring. Yep.
We're going to move there. Let's play Whirling Blades. Go 1, 2. Do 1 there.
He's running.
Use that. Let's see.
Oh, dude, and he gets to pathfind into the corner with a bodyguard? Dog.
Bodyguard if I want it.
Why not? I can't desert you now.
Because that puts me at 8. And I spent 5, which means I have 3 left. I'll go ahead and get the bodyguard. And then I'll lightning bolt here for 2. Swing at you for 4.
She gone. All right. It's a good little...
Terrain is done.
Thank the maker.
There's no world where I am not terrified in the corner. The man will be at death's door. There is no stopping it. It will not stop.
Yep.
That Infernal Legion, man, what is that? I Cloud City my way into a world of pain.
He really did.
That was maybe going back here would have been a better move. Not to say that it wouldn't have got worse. I mean,
actually,
it's
it'd be
the same
worse because
problem.
then these guys would move up here and hit you, and then you'd be trapped in the corner with them.
Yeah.
So at least now I've got it as a time for choosing.
Congrats, Totally Random. Pulled off the win with the Kraken. Had another unit duplicating the Kraken. Oh, you had that simulacrum? So I basically had 2 Krakens on the board. Dude, going from 20 to 0 and winning that game on the return is so satisfying. Nothing quite like it.
Okay, this is we're gonna keep this one simple. We're gonna punch you for 6.
Okay.
We're gonna punch you for 6. Death's Door. We'll do this, and then I didn't draw either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, cool. I'm gonna play a backstab, so he'll move here and strike that.
Ugh. Tired of all these lethal
And then
people.
let's play a Phoenix here.
Okay, that seems pretty solid.
Past you.
Pretty solid. He's cool.
Oh wait. Over to you.
All right, over to me.
Steel's Lineman's 2 to 4.5. I've won twice. Stevens, you probably would have won that game anyway, but 2 to
I
4.5.
don't like to think so.
I can at least make it respectable if I win here.
Well, it's not looking bad.
haven't forgot.
You know? Okay. How do we win? How many cards you got in the real deck? 1. You got 1.
Got my avatar ability. Watch out for that.
You do. You got the fireball 1,000 ways from me. So, ergo, and we can reinforce here. So we can't get greedy here. Can't get greedy. This guy's going officially nowhere. Swinging for 1. Who's laughing now, dude?
Could actually block here.
Yeah.
I'll take 1.
Dang. Come on, man.
It feels like the kind of move someone's doing to trap you.
All right, we'll play Whirling Blades again. Do nothing to your Phoenix. Oh, it's Pathfind.
Dude, he's a frisky biscuit. Man, orders in, sub added. Let's go, baby.
Let's go, baby.
Ba-ba-ba-bow. We need the air horn of doom.
All right, and then let's throw Pudge there for 4. Total of 9.
Has that Pathfinder been in all 4 corners at this point?
I believe the Pathfinder's been everywhere, not 20.
Not that one.
Not 20.
He's got one more achievement. Mine?
Yeah.
Let's draw a card.
You know, the problem is like the legions are they're very good at closing games. They kind of just march in there, you know, and then they just got to be next to you.
Just gotta be anywhere in the realm. Yeah.
It's not great. It's not great. You know, not great.
All right, let's move the legions.
Dang, talk about a clock.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. I had to waste my Whirling Blades on nothing.
Let's move the Phoenix here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's tap here to play here. Let's
I hate that I had to smell my Whirling Blades like that. We don't like it. What's next in this whole game of cat and mouse?
I'm gonna play the cavalry here and get rid of foot soldiers.
Okay. No funny business?
No funny business. And then I'll pass to you. This is immune to that damage, so it gets +1 when it gets hit.
Dang. And then your turn-ins?
Yeah.
Draw. Well, thank goodness. All right, how squirrely can we get?
Fixing to find out.
Let's play the Grandmaster Wizard here and draw 3. Got 3 left there. Well,
This is the craziest board we've had all day.
yeah, it's a wild one. Wild one.
Man, I wish I had that cone. I could get up with a cone.
Okay. So what you're saying is I can't put anything here because I would instantly die. It's accurate.
You could pathfind there and then die. Yeah, be a good way to go down.
But could I? Oh, sure. Let's go. I'll throw a unicorn here. Pass it to you.
Help!
Send help. Send help, please. Put together a nice pile for you, buddy. Oh, man. How about that? How about this world we're living in?
How about we do this? Let's move Legion.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna blink.
Mm-hmm.
This Legion's gonna come here. I'm gonna draw a card. You have nothing with lethal over there?
I think you're gonna, yeah, I think. Don't you just have to move here?
Yeah. I'm gonna pop a unicorn though.
It's all the units on
Alright.
this?
All adjacent units.
You did it. Good job.
The Legion of Doom!
Do you know what's really funny?
What?
My out was dropping Jen and then doing 3, doing 3, doing 3, doing 3.
all
Try
my-
to clear all the parade, yeah.
That is sick.
So I was like, if he stacks them up waiting for the final kill, I'm going to wreck him.
That is hilarious. Man, you know what's wild?
That was great.
So, like, we played 2 to 4 games with each deck. And I feel like every game with each deck was dramatically different.
Dude, it was so different. It was all so crazy. Like, that was the story about the Infernal Legions.
Dude.
Totally. I
Well-
was Silver Surfing around, and then suddenly I was surrounded by the hellfires of...
Yeah, you silver surfed your way straight to the bowels of hell.
I danced around the edges of the map real nice, though.
The,
Totally random. Got a foil Philosopher's Stone.
oh, dog.
Where's ours?
Congratulations. Yeah,
Where's
where is mine? But, like, we didn't play that much early this time.
Yeah, we didn't.
We were just sort of, like, chilling.
We played late game. We're playing beats.
Yeah.
Playing late game
You
beats.
didn't have the 7 cost, 5 strength Chargers.
Oh, that's good stuff. I love that game. It's time for Eric. Is Eric ready?
Everybody's ready.
Do you want to? Are we calling him on Discord or?
He's on Discord just like everybody else. Yep, same solution.
It was our long con to get everyone on our Discord channel.
All right, let me get him.
You got your headphones plugged into the right business.
There's Eric.
Let me know when you're ready.
Oh, and you got him on the interview. Cool. Great.
Eric of Eric's
Erik and
Curiosa.
Simon. Let me disconnect this and let me connect this bad boy. See if we do one more of these without incident. This is the sketchiest part of the show.
You should not have
for
said
sure.
that. That was a mistake.
I was texting Leah and I was about to say, the stream's going. And I was like, I'm not going to say anything.
Say nothing.
We're out.
All right, let me get my questions for Eric that we so lovingly jotted down in no particular order. Okay. Just gonna make sure that's working. Let's get our headphones in. Oh, live production, man. Don't want anyone to know what it looks like that is not on camera, you know? What this place looks like. We're going in. Look at these beautiful people.
There they are.
All right, hold on. Let me get you guys sorted. Hey! Beautiful in the background.
Oh, Eric's got some reinforcements back there.
Yeah, look at that. Can you guys hear us okay? Yeah?
Yeah.
Great.
Perfect. Yeah.
Man, hey, first question for you, Eric. Now that beta's launched, was it worth it?
Was it worth it? Beta specifically?
Was it worth it to go through all of this, the Kickstarter, the alpha, the logistics, the design, the art, having seen beta out in the wild, was it worth doing?
Yeah, but well, definitely. Well, it's one of those things where after the fact you remember the positive things being more than the the negative things.
So when you say the positive things, what do you mean? What are some examples of the positive things you remember that make it worth it?
Well, the positive things that's to create something new that didn't exist before in the world, and it's just this, a new thing that's assembled in a unique way that people enjoy, and the world is hopefully a better place because it's there.
Have you been able to take some time and actually look at, what people are saying on Discord and pictures from various, release day weekend events and those kinds of things? I see in the background it looks like your team is playing some Sorcery too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I follow Discord, and I also get a lot of PMs of people and like prop owners. Well, prop owners, that's really nice to get messages from them saying that they've been waiting for like years, and then finally they actually get it to sell in their shop. So that's great. And it's also even people back home in Sweden, they sort of come alive and message me because they've sort of somehow seen it.
Oh, that's so cool.
Travel around the world. So that's awesome.
Yeah. Here's a question for you. I know that you spent a lot of time, obviously, developing Path of Exile and kind of helping with that effort. And we were really curious, now that you've gone through a similar kind of development and delivery cycle with Sorcery, how does that compare? So, like, what are the differences and the similarities between developing for a video game and developing for physical products like this?
Well, it's a very different experience just because of the team size. So that's one of the things that makes it very different. But it's also doing physical products has a bit of it. It's a big leap of faith to have things printed and on a boat, and then hope that they will arrive on the other side of the world in time. And there's a lot of things that you have to. You can't just patch it and fix it the next day. It's like doing the correct thing was half a year ago. So obviously that means we have things to fix and make better. It's just that there's this kind of incredible lag for that. Mm-hmm. So that's one thing that's different. But a huge positive that's different, that's of course you get to hold something physically in your hands that feels amazing. That there's something like a computer screen. It's not. Well, that can be awesome too, but it's not quite the same. So it has that layer of satisfaction to it. It's different.
Can you tell us a bit about the team you've got behind you? Are they Eric's Curiosa folks or just friends?
So that Sean, which is a designer,
and I've dragged some people in to play some games today.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So Sean and friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, wicked. How have your games been going, Eric? How have you enjoyed beta so far? Like, have you made any sweet pulls? Have you had any notable moments in some games?
Oh, there's a huge travesty here in the sense that the cards coming to New Zealand, they are still on a slow boat. So the rest of the world has beta, not here. I have some alpha leftovers, I guess, so we can't complain. But yeah, I think it's next week we'll get our boxes here.
Man, that is kind of devastating that the creator is sitting there with delayed beta. You've got a week left to wait on your actual beta cards.
The timeline, I guess, for me is different because it's working on something for 2 years and waiting another week is not too bad, or working on like even longer. And my mind is already on kind of new products anyway, to a big extent.
Yeah,
well, I would very much like.
Guys. They're playing Arthurian Legends day in, day out.
So what does beta have to do with anything?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, on that note, one of the things that I see talked about a lot and we get a lot of questions about is an early kind of expectation that there would be, loosely one set of Sorcery a year. I'm curious, now that you've gotten to the launch part, right? A lot of people, I think the speculation is that one set a year has some fundamental kind of sustainability problems in the tabletop industry in terms of interest and keeping people engaged and keeping stores engaged and stuff. Is that still the plan? And if so, what's the philosophy / belief system behind that? It's very different for this industry, so I'm kind of curious to get your take on. Is that going to keep? Is one set a year the expectation? If so, what's the driving philosophy behind that?
Well, if we could design things faster, I would very much like to do that. But it's also an ultimate quality control kind of thing where a lot of the design, like I would want to personally have my finger in almost everything because that the project was created for that. And the art production is slow, and I wouldn't. It's the type of thing that has to brew and sort of become perfect. And well, using Arthurian Legends as an example, we have been working on it for a long time, but we still find ways to make cards and designs like much better. And as long as things are improving a lot, then I would want to keep improving them until they feel really feels done. And well, it's obviously a big risk to do things differently, but I also hope that over time people will, like, it'll be a sort of seal of quality that people know, okay, it will take a year, but it will also be a quality that they can't get anywhere else. And that's, well, I sure hope that will work. It seems to work so far, or the signs we have on how things are going seems to point towards it working at least.
Well, on the topic of Arthurian Legends, what is like if you were giving an overall kind of mission statement of that set, you see Arthurian Legends, that brings in a lot of imagery and a lot of ideas to a lot of different kinds of people. Some of those are very historical based ideas. Some of them are very fantastical. What is the driving kind of philosophy behind the way you want Arthurian Legends to feel when players engage with it?
It has very much of a stricter theme. So compared to Alpha is very much kind of anything goes. But Arthurian Legends is a lot more stricter in that sense. Like it's super theme heavy, which can be quite limiting, but it can also create very interesting cards and designs. So, but going into it, we knew that it would be probably the most thematic set for many years. So the feel will definitely be quite unique. Hopefully in a good way. So it's kind of exploring Alpha is very much the sort of open RPG, and then Arthurian Legends gets more heavily themed, and then after that we will probably jump back to more kind of broad fantasy.
When you say heavily themed, do you mean like in the first set, you have beasts and monsters and mortals and spirits and all this stuff, that it's more limited in that because the stories around Arthur have a lot of knights and a lot of mortals, and there are some spirits and stuff. What do you mean by restricted, I guess, in that way?
Well, so compared to Alpha, in Alpha you have almost any fantasy trope fits in. Like you have dragons and, I don't know, the Cerberus and Amazons and so on. There's a lot of those cards that wouldn't necessarily fit into an Arthurian set. So it's a little bit more low fantasy, I guess. And also, when you say Arthurian Legend, you don't really think of like big earthquakes or meteor showers and so on. So it's a little bit more pulled back when it comes to fireballs and so on. Like obviously we have some of it, but we have to be a little bit careful and we have to make sure it fits in. And yeah, I don't think there's any Arthurian story about like a huge like meteor crater rise happening. For
Not as
example.
far as I know. No.
It's limited in that set, but with that said, we're making it a little bit broader with sort of European folklore and even a little bit of Middle Eastern things and so on.
One thing we've been speculating about is whether or not the split of factions that we saw in Alpha and Beta is kind of the split that we should expect moving forward, this elemental division of factions. Is that something you're willing to talk to? Like, is that what you envision going forward, is having these 4 factions and keeping
Simon's
them,
smile, it just
keeping them
kills me.
segmented like that?
I just know these questions, they just get a little bit further and eventually wear him down and he says something. But go ahead, Eric.
Well, I guess I could say that, so say fire and water and so on. In Alpha, you would be, fire is very literally fire, and water is a little bit more literally water. But in Arthurian Legends, it's more like fire leans more into the passion of the knights and so on, and with water, it's more about the trickery and deception, I guess. Even there's still some sort of more literal cards, I guess, like that.
Awesome.
Well, I guess we will see. It's not quite just because of the theme. Like I would say that the set more explores going heavily into a theme rather than kind of massive changes to the game itself. If I hope that's vague enough to say.
Yeah, well, here's, and I definitely don't need specific examples, but I think it's good to ground people. Now that we're at the launch, right? There's going to be a lot of people deciding whether to buy this game, whether to try it, and if they try it and like it, whether this is a game they really want to like really get into, and how much they're going to commit, and is it 1 box, 10 boxes, that kind of thing. One of the things that really stuck out to me early when we were starting to interact with Flesh and Blood was the concept that they had intentionally peeled back the game and we're going to layer in things over time. So I'm kind of curious, you talked about Alpha being broad, and then you're now going to a thematic kind of focus. So is the fullness of Sorcery experienced in some ways in Alpha, or are there going to be major changes down the road to the game, do you think, that expand it in surprising and unexpected ways? And how far out have you thought about this kind of thing?
Yeah. Well, on a scale between having a kind of 15-year master plan with features that are already planned out, and on the other side of the scale being a bit more like just sort of reading the room and sort of seeing what fits when we get there. I would say it's more towards the latter of taking it one step at a time and kind of seeing what happens. Yeah, I haven't thought that much of why that is, but I don't know. Seems like the right way to do it for Sorcery somehow. I'll think more about that one because it's an interesting question.
Van from our chat is asking, how well would the 2 sets work together? So do you envision beta and alpha cards playing in decks next to Arthurian Legend cards in equal quantities and synergies and those kinds of things, or will we see primarily beta deck builds and then primarily Arthurian Legends deck builds?
So they pretty much any deck will get a lot of Arthurian Legends cards in it, I predict. And so Arthurian Legends was also designed a lot with existing decks and sort of meta situation in mind. So it fills certain holes that didn't, like, there's a bunch of cards that lets you have counterplay against things that were hard to handle if you have alpha only. That's even a personal design thing that I really like. Like, I like to look at decks and then think about cards that would really wreck those decks.
The old silver bullet.
That revealed so much to me about Erik just now.
Yeah, but without it seeming like a silver bullet, like ideally by making it seem like you're adding something that is its own thing that just feels natural to have in the game. So some cases you have to do silver bullets too, just because of the situation.
So one thing I find, go ahead, sorry.
I was also going to mention that with Sorcery, we're quite lucky because of how, well, I guess this was the plan all along, but you have unique cards and elite cards and so on. Like only one unique card in the deck, then it makes it possible for us to have a power level that is a lot more interesting and a lot more cards. Because if Arthurian Legends was designed in a way where you allow people to have 4 cards in the deck, then you have to be so much more careful with cards. So it has a kind of counterintuitive thing where instead of, say, 10 cards in a set that are really interesting for people to build decks in or for competitive players, it's more like 50 or, I don't know, 75 cards that are really good that they can look at. So that was sort of well, I guess we kind of knew it, but it's something that's been kind of confirmed more
playing out.
The more we play.
So one of the things that I find really just fascinating is we did a podcast series called The Power 7. And Sorcery, it might break every single thing we talked about in there being a major design development problem. And somehow makes it all work. Like one of the examples is we talked about one-ofs in games being like bad, like this is a bad way to control power levels. Like making it inconsistent doesn't fix the problem basically, but it works in Sorcery. And so I remember a moment early on when we tried it, one of the pieces of feedback I had was like, I felt like I got to the top decking scenario too quickly. And I sent an email and it was like, here's some thoughts. And I remember it, and it was really impressive to me because like, it was clear you had a clear vision and were willing to bring that vision to life, even in light of someone giving you feedback that it, might make sense. So I'm curious, what is that underpinned? We talk about first principles a lot, but like the vision for Sorcery that is, this is Sorcery now, this is Sorcery forever, and kind of coupled with that, any interesting stories where you've had kind of feedback and had to debate things and kind of, either folded or stood your ground on it that you're really happy with at this point in terms of the way Sorcery actually turned out?
I know there are examples of exactly what you're saying, where we had discussions and kind of this contentious thing, and then it ended up working. Unfortunately, I don't have any example like right at the top of my head that were like that.
Let's not reopen old wounds as well.
Okay, maybe the simpler part of that question, which is just what is the core of Sorcery that 10, 20, 30 steps from now you think will still be as true today as it is, or as true then as it is today?
At the core, well, that probably would have to do with sort of simplicity and iconicness, I would say, and the art, and just making things kind of more streamlined rather than hard, or maybe streamlined is the wrong word, but being kind of simple and enable people to play the way they want, and having this sort of RPG connection. So that would be things that I would look towards making that even more deep, rather than kind of get into sort of power creep and more complicated cards over time. That seems to be a sort of curse of TCGs. But I don't know. Maybe this is easy to say in the beginning, but then it's hard to fight. I guess time will tell.
Yeah. Well, you've done a lovely job of like most of these cards have like a cost, a single stat, and then like one line of text, and somehow feel like I'm looking at Amazon Warriors right now, and they feel like Amazon warriors, and there's like almost nothing to that card.
Just flavor text.
So it's really impressive. Again, like I said, you've broken pretty much every rule we said not to break, and somehow in breaking all the rules, it fits together in this and plays this beautiful concert. It's really impressive.
Two things that are worth mentioning. One is chat would very much like us to kick Simon out of the call so that Erik can give full, unfiltered...
That's a shame. I've got a giveaway lined up as well. So
okay,
guys
you can stay.
That's absolutely fine.
All right, he can stay. He can stay.
And then, Erik, pivoting to art a little bit, are there any artists that are on your, like, I want this person to do art for this game that hasn't already? If you can talk about them.
Look at Simon's face.
I guess
we speak to a lot of people about art, so our reach has extended way beyond alpha. I think it's fair to say that we have a list of people that we'd love to work with, but also we have to keep in mind we're competitive now with art. We've really shined a spotlight on this, and so I think when the time's right and we have the agreements in place, we're happy to talk about it.
Right.
But as we nurture some of these more fledgling relationships, kind of keep our cards close to our chest, no pun intended, just to make sure that we can really deliver. We have some really cool stuff lined up. So we've worked very hard to extend our reach. I know you can talk about the one that you really want, Erik, because we can't establish contact with them or the agent, and we've tried so many times.
Yeah, I was going to mention Wayne Barlow.
Yeah,
but we also have we have some stuff in the works that are already kind of incredible. But yeah, it'll be revealed when the time is right.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right, Simon, did you say you had a giveaway or something?
I think so. So, first of all, I'd like to thank you folks, the team at Team Covenant, for being such an amazing partner to us. It's no mean feat to do a 12-hour live stream, and as much as we love Sorcery, it is a long time to play a game. So I think we all acknowledge that. So thank you so much just for sharing this with the community and making this a special day. Secondly, thank you to our community. And I've messages from people all day. Hey, the live stream is fantastic. So I know our community is really excited. We're looking to get all regions, cards to all regions as soon as possible, and that is still our commitment. It's a lot of work. I've had a few setbacks, but we will do so, and we'll continue to notify people as and when we have more information. We're going to do a contest, so I encourage everybody to refresh their stream, because sometimes it needs to catch up, and it's the first answer wins the prize. If everyone just wants to F5 a little bit, just to refresh it, I'll give it maybe 10 seconds, and then we'll go ahead with the contest.
Nice.
So what we have is, first of all, we have a box of
Let me get my chat
Alpha.
ready.
Alpha box.
There we go.
Wow.
An Alpha box. We have a very popular playmat,
Is that
which
Mirror
is
Realm?
our Mirror Realm playmat.
Yeah, sick.
Now, Mirror Realm is Liz Danforth, and we're delighted to be able to add a single-person playmat, Mirror Realm playmat, to our Dust store. One thing we haven't announced is that we're actually going to be working directly with artists on what we call the Artist Series playmats. These are limited edition playmats that we produce and we give to the artist, and they can distribute and sell them themselves. So it's an additional revenue stream to each artist. We have 4 lined up. We're talking about a little bit more about those next week, and I think collectors would love to get that. The artists can sign them, they can be enumerated, and like I said, all the proceeds go to the artist. We're delighted to be able to do things like that. And the final thing is we have one of the binders. I saw someone said, I really want to get a binder, and I thought, oh, I've got one of those left. So there we go. That's going to be added to the prize pool as well.
Get your keyboards ready.
Okay. First of all, it's really hard to pick winners sometimes because people are frantic. With the response, it needs to be spelt correctly. It needs to be accurate first time. If the spelling's not right and it's not accurate, you can't win. We would prefer one answer per person, but that's not feasible because people are really going to go for it. The question is, in one line, just one response, give us the name of the 4 beta avatars in the pre-constructed decks. Off you go, folks. We'll be checking. We've got Chase standing by. He's going to be seeing if we can find a winner. So get to it.
While it's going on, I just want to take a second. Thank you guys. I've said it a lot, but one for taking the time to be here. Two, Erik, specifically to you for taking the risk and the chance and the just doing all this is insane. Like I said, you're breaking pretty much every conventional rule imaginable. And
they needed to be broken.
Yeah, and to the entire team and everyone and their families and everyone's a part of it. It's been a joy to work with you guys, and this is the kind of game and community we've been pining for a very long time. So happy to be here and so grateful for you guys and for the game that you have taken the chance to make, and very excited for the future.
Dude, Jesse crushed that. There's so many avatar of water.
Let's have a look. I'm just looking at the answers.
Did you
say have the name of the element?
Beta.
Yeah, so it was supposed to be beta. Yeah.
It was. So I think Jesse from the Winning Agenda is the first person to get them right and all spelled correctly. So congratulations, Jesse. We'll be sending this over to you in due course. Thank you, everybody else, for entering. There could only be one winner, unfortunately. But again, this has been a wonderful event. Thank you so much to you guys, Zach, Stephen, and the rest of your team for hosting this, because it's been a lot of fun.
Thank you all. And Erik, is there anything else you want to say before we get out of here?
I have to thank you to Stephen and Zach for, well, you were early supporters. So that's great to see that things are going the right way for everybody, and that your kind of risk is hopefully your risk taking is paying off as well. So great stuff, and it's great seeing you enjoy the game.
Well, it's great getting to enjoy the game.
We
honestly.
love the game, Erik. The game is the something that you say this often. I did not think I would have these kinds of experiences with anything made after 2005.
Yeah.
And yet here we are, better than ever.
Yeah, it definitely sparks a joy that I haven't felt in a really long time. So for that, we're truly grateful.
Well, thank you guys.
I hope people in game stores all over the world have that experience now.
Yeah.
With beta.
I think that's one of my favorite parts is just, I know there are people that are going to get that experience that wouldn't have gotten that experience if this game hadn't come along. And that's really cool. Super cool.
I want to walk into a game store and someone to say, hey, have you heard of this game, Sorcery? And I'll be like, no, tell me more about it. Obviously, I won't wear this, obviously. But just to be surprised by people being advocates and fans of the game and people really enjoying it. So fingers crossed. I hope that happens.
Great. Well, a lot of support in the chat. Thank you guys. Thank you, Erik. Thank you, Simon. Thanks to the team that's doing all of this. I know all of you are out there, many of which we did not talk to today. And thank you to this incredible community that's formed up around this game, everybody in the chat. Everybody's been with us all day. We'll get off of this call real quick, say one final goodbye, and get this thing on the road. So thanks again, guys. And, we'll see you on the next stream. How about that?
Look forward to it.
Take care. All righty, Rue.
Well, that was great.
We've done
11 minutes.
It's officially dark outside.
Now, hey.
And that's something.
I don't know. I feel like the way to end this.
Just open the rest of that bad boy, dude. Let's do it.
I'm about to go out of town. This bike's gonna burn a hole in my heart. You know.
Let's open it up.
Let's finish it with some sick riffs.
Thank you, guys. Hey, thanks everybody for being here, man. It's in many ways, this very stream is the culmination of a million different things that we've been pursuing for, well, about half of my life. Truly about, almost dead on half of my life. About half of yours, yeah. It's the first time we've actually gotten to build out a studio in a room that was nothing, and then we said, make the walls this way, make the door really thick, put the railing system in like this so we can hang all of our lights, get everything off the floor. Jonathan had it's an example of why Jonathan is so instrumental in our success, is having the audacity to put windows in a studio space against all common knowledge that you never want any amount of natural light or all of those things to be screwing up your lighting. You want it all to be completely flat and black back there. But it's like, that's not what the brand's about, that's not what Covenant's about, that's not what we represent, and that's not what we want out of our game store experience either. So having the the courage to do this and it paying off today, the first time seeing that, and playing a game that strikes back to Zach and I's earliest experience when we fell in love with this hobby all over again right in front of us is a pretty incredible cycle of 16 years in tabletop gaming. It's a monumental thing.
The builder, when he found out we were putting windows in here, had to like do a double take.
Yeah, it's like, who are these idiots?
What are you talking about? Yeah, and again, huge shout out. You and Jonathan killed it. John spent a lot of time. We went back and forth with that builder for like 2 months on this room just to try to. There's a weird amount. Like trying to get air in here without noise, heat and air, was a fiasco. Anyways, you guys did great getting this set up yesterday. The stream has been great. Huge shout out to everyone who's been here for any amount of it, especially the 12 hours. You guys have been fantastic. Of course, the Sorcery team, and then shout out to the ops team for getting stuff out. The whole team's great. It really is. The whole past couple weeks have been surreal for me. Just getting to experience it, and it's a privilege to be here. And it's not possible without a bunch of you out there buying stuff from us. So thank you.
Huge thanks to everybody who pre-ordered beta from us and continues to buy Sorcery products. We've got the Arthurian Legends subscription ready to go. You can hop on that right now and prevent any weirdness that you might have experienced getting beta. And we do have all the beta products on our website as well, ready to go. So thank you guys so much for that. That was also a huge pleasure to get those products out and deliver on that for everybody. So how about we open the rest of these beta packs? What do you think?
AC is saying, when's the grand opening? I plan to visit. So the 3.0 opening is going to be a minute.
After this studio and all that getting built, we've added an extra 7 years to the estimate of whatever a contractor gives us.
Yeah, it'll be as fast as we can go, but this was a big step. Getting this squared away needed to be done before we even started like just another build-out project. So that's the next big thing on the list, though.
All right, let's hit it. All right, got some side. Hey, look. I would have killed for another skirmishes and me during today.
First time seeing
Come on now. And a bottomless pit? Let's see if there's any curios in here.
That's a good point. Yeah, once you get past the first 3 or 4 cards, if you see a non-ordinary in those ordinary slots, keep your eyes open.
Okay, eyes will be open. Eyes will be open.
Electric Baba, legendary stream, thanks for doing this. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thanks for being here. I wonder what Arthurian Legends is going to be like. I really liked the idea of the elements can lean more into personality as opposed to representation. So like it's not just like a lava salamander is fire, but it's like a knight that was very aggressive might be a fire card.
100%.
Super cool.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I was worried. I was like, man, King of the Realm is about to get very good. Buy the stocks now. There's another great aqueduct.
Scorched Earth.
Good replication.
That's crazy. Destroy any number of... Choosing number of sites you control, destroy each end of the sites and everything there.
Man, that's a great card with that Geomancer too, because it rubbles them out and then you can throw them back in. Throw them back up.
Pirate ship, oh pirate ship.
The real trick on Scorched Earth is putting it in your land deed mega ninja deck.
Dude, that land deed deck.
All their land.
That's the only thing that did not go right today, is I didn't get to make that deck.
Capture all their land and then blow it up. Free city.
Dude, we could build like an 8 pirate ship deck at this point if we were doing it.
Bottomless pit.
There's a Spark Mage. Little avatar there.
Rapa's asking for best sleeves. So I'm a big fan of Dragon Shield matte sleeves. That's a pretty solid one. Another one is Katanas.